comprendre un peu. Ça peut durer.
Ah.
Tentative de converti. Gabriel Dabé-Champagne regarde. Oh, réussit à esquiver le rusher. Regarde vers la droite. Oh, tente de courir et malheureusement déflagué.
That looks like the second sack for Felix on the convert on Gab in this game. Felix was the first rusher of the year in Division 4A with 16 sacks on the year.
On va avoir un changement de possession. On prend maintenant la balle pour les Trapstars.
When these teams met early in the season, Trapstars ended up victorious with a score of 27-24. Both teams have eclipsed the total, with now currently the score being 32-28.
Brian Gerber prend possession de la balle, regarde vers la gauche, c'est attrapé. On fait un gain d'environ 6 verges pour Cooper Young.
Cooper's been money with that slant from the outside. He must have at least 3-4 catches at this point in the game. Ambush will have to play a bit tighter there if they want to eliminate the fact that Cooper's getting basically a first down almost every catch.
On va quand même avoir un deuxième essai ici. Possession de la balle par Ryan, on regarde vers la gauche. On lance une balle dans le fond, complètement seul. C'est attrapé et c'est un touché.
Felix ran up that skinny post across the field. Unfortunately, Jan was not able to get there just in time for Felix scoring his second touchdown of the game.
Trapster reprend les devants, vraiment 34-32. Game très offensif qu'on a en ce moment.
With Trapstars only at 6 players, fatigue might be settling in at this point in the game. 15 minutes left. You have to get everything out right now.
Tentative de converti. Gerber prend la balle, regarde dans le centre, lance dans le fond et c'est attrapé par le numéro 76, Noah Lieblin.
This is the second time that Trapstars has gotten the back of the end zone in the middle of the field for a convert. First it was Felix that caught it, and now Noah has it for the second one. Trapstars up by 3.
Ça va être un premier essai pour Embouche. Dabé-Champagne prend possession de la balle, snap un peu haut, on regarde vers la droite, attrapé, on réussit à faire quelques verges. On va avoir un deuxième essai quand même. Oh.
I know that Trapstars does have 6 players on the field, but that constant hook on the outside is leaving them really vulnerable at this point. Whether it's David Provost, Nick Hua, or even Phil Roberts, that right side of the field has been open for ambush all game long for a simple hook.
Deuxième essai pour Embouche. Dabé-Champagne prend la balle, regarde vers la droite. On tente une longue passe dans le milieu. Malheureusement, la balle ne s'est pas rendue. Encore une fois, on a tenté de viser David Provost.
That was a nice concept. They had almost a corner post with David going over and Jan going under. Unfortunately, the ball was just over the hands of David, right in the middle of the field.
On va avoir un troisième essai. On a environ 5 verges à faire ici.
So I spoke to Dante Girardi earlier this week, the captain of Ambush, and for him, this would be honestly a great opportunity for a group of guys that he quoted, a great group of guys who are friends on the field, but mainly off the field, and so that's propelled this team to make it to a championship appearance this round.
Oh, on a eu des petits mouvements de hanche ici de la part de Benjamin. On a réussi à atteindre le premier essai.
Ben leads the offense in the postseason. Dante had the most receptions throughout the regular season, but Gab has been really finding Ben as a reliable center throughout these postseason.
Donc on va avoir un premier essai. Toujours 10 verges à franchir. Dabé-Champagne prend la balle, regarde dans le centre, on esquive le rusher, on part en course. Oh, réussit à esquiver un joueur, 2 joueurs, on a réussi à enlever le drapeau. Et je pense qu'on on a réussi vraiment à passer le premier essai, donc on va en regagner un nouveau.
With Gab, Trapstars has to be cautious as he could throw a deep ball with no effort given, but when he's on his legs running, that's almost as dangerous as his deep ball. Felix Seebeck, again, Rush of the Year in Division 4A, unfortunately missed a tackle there, and basically it's now first and goal.
Premier essai, les buts pour embûche. D'Abbé Champagne prend la balle. Regarde vers la droite. Et c'est un touché. Yann ici. On rajoute 6 points. Donc on va être à 38-35.
Nice route there by Yan. A quick in out. Was able to freeze Dylan Garber on his spot to get it in the first pylon of the end zone.
Les petits Slentins ont l'air de dominer durant ce match-là, autant du côté des Trapstars que du côté d'embûche. On peut voir que ça performe à chaque fois. Donc les balles rapides et sur des petits tracés.
With the convert now, it'll be interesting to see with ambush. Are they going to send Ben and Dante in the backfield, or is Gab going to go solo towards a 1-point convert? It's something that's been known for all season. As most people know, Ben cannot throw in this division through his QB cap, but he's been really efficient with his convert attempts, even in the backfield.
Donc on tente une tentative de converti d'Abbé Champagne. Passe à l'arrière à un deuxième QB qui est Dante. Dante qui avance, regarde vers le milieu, lance et c'est attrapé. On a le converti réussi. Philip Roberts ici avec le converti.
So, again, they sent one, which was Dante, but they didn't send a second rusher for Trapstars. And with the extra time, Phil Roberts was able to find a sweet spot in the front of the end zone for the extra point.
Donc ça va être un premier essai pour les Trapstars. Est-ce que tu trouves que c'était une bonne stratégie de ne pas envoyer le rusher de la part des Trapstars sur leur deuxième QB?
I think, honestly, with the game, how the game's going, they also want to keep their guys somewhat fresh. They've been playing for over 30 minutes at this point. They have no subs, so I could see why they didn't send a second rusher, but the defense, unfortunately, results in a collapsing, which left Roberts wide open in a little tight window.
Premier essai. Ryan Gerber prend la balle, regarde à la gauche. Un petit... Oh! On réussit à esquiver un joueur et on sort malheureusement Dante au plaqué.
So this week, I got the chance to speak with Trapstars captain David Giroux, who unfortunately is not at the game today. He is watching at home, so if you see this, David, your team is driving down the field with less than 10 minutes left in the game. When I spoke to him, again, their last championship for Trapstars as a group was winter 2022. But again, Cooper Young was throwing, Ryan Garber was a receiver, and so this is a very somewhat different team, but with a lot of the same faces. So let's see if they could get the championship today.
Ryan Gerber prend la balle, regarde vers la droite. On lance encore une fois. Oh, c'est esquivé, on est sorti. On va avoir eu le premier essai.
When I spoke to David, he mentioned how the superstar emergence of Noah has been being as 20 touchdowns in 11 games combined with the postseason and regular season. But again, as David quoted, heart and soul this team, Cooper Young, and there you see him getting the first down.
Donc ça va être un premier essai pour Trapstars. Gerber prend la balle, regarde vers la gauche. On lance vers le fond. Oh, c'est échappé dans la zone de but. C'était une balle assez précise quand même. Je pense qu'on a une belle couverture défensive sur ce tracé-là.
Yeah, so you saw Yan and Gab bite on the hook from Cooper on the far right, which left Chris not wide open, but he had a step. And unfortunately for them, Yan was actually able to get back on defense. He might have had a play on the ball, or he did enough just to disrupt Chris from catching the ball there in the back of the end zone.
Ça va être un deuxième essai pour Trapstars. Gerber prend possession de la balle, regarde encore une fois vers la droite. On tente. Oh, on réussit encore une fois le hook. Ça fait plusieurs fois de suite qu'ils font ce tracé-là. On a Yann au plaqué, numéro 31 pour embûche.
Yeah, so over there, Cooper ran a deeper hook there. And with Chris running more of a seam, it made Yan choose. And unfortunately, he bit much. And he knows, as he's tapping himself in the head for a mistake, that he knows that he has to do better in coverage there, which I know the next play, he's going to read the eyes of Garber really well. And let's see how he approaches it now when they are inside the 10-yard line.
Deuxième essai, Trapstars. Troisième essai, pardon. Gerber prend la balle, rentre à l'intérieur. Oh, on réussit à retirer les drapeaux juste avant la zone de but. Ça va être... Oh, c'était un premier essai. Désolé Deuxième essai maintenant.
That looked like lanes that Ambush was playing, and the thing is, Cooper Young has been really viable in the slants or a simple drag, and that's how he was able to make it within the 2-yard line.
Donc, deuxième essai, on est à environ 2 verges de la zone de but. Garber prend la balle, regarde tout de suite vers la droite. On lance vers l'intérieur, complètement seul. On a un touché de la part du numéro 77, Chris.
With that, honestly, what a great concept. They flooded the right side for Trap Stars, and you had Gab, who was following Garber. You had Ben, who kind of was in no man's land, and Yan had to choose between Cooper Young or Chris, who ended up being wide open at the front of the end zone. So a bit of miscommunication on the facts of Ambush.
Tentative de convertir, ça va être important. Trapster prend la balle, regarde vers le milieu. On lance dans le fond encore une fois. Et c'est attrapé encore une fois par le numéro 76, Noah Liblin.
That was a nice route. I saw Phil Roberts. He bit on the deep end by Noah, and I don't know if that was whether an audible on the fly by Noah to cut it back to an out, to do an in-out from the back in the end zone, but it worked and he made a nice catch there.
Donc, Trapsters a repris le lead de la partie. On est rendu 42-39. Donc, ça va être premier essai pour Ambush. David Champagne prend possession de la balle. Regarde vers la droite. On lance en avant. Oh! Échappé ici par Yann. C'était un crochet. Il était complètement seul à l'avant.
Unfortunately for Ambush, Yan dropped the ball there. Ben ran a nice clear out, taking out Noah, who was playing in the middle as a safety, which dropped everyone. And Yan, unfortunately, he waited for the ball to come to him. If he made a play to get the ball there, I think he would be able to catch it, but rather he let the ball come to him and hit his body first. Unfortunate.
Ça va être un deuxième essai pour Ambush. Dabé Champagne prend la balle, regarde vers la gauche, esquive le rusher, se met à la course et il est plaqué ici par Noah.
That was a big tackle there. Gab looked like he had some space, but unfortunately for him, Noah and Felix, the rusher, were there to close it in. Even though it wasn't a sack, it was a 1-yard run, something that Trap Stars definitely need at this point, making it 3rd and long.
Troisième essai long, Dabé Champagne prend la balle, lance directement au crochet par le numéro 3. Et Philippe Roberts réussit à faire quelques verges, mais on n'a pas encore le premier essai. Ça va être 4e.
Yeah, Phil Roberts there with the hook. Chris was there right at basically at the rusher cone, so it only made it roughly a 3-yard catch. It's 4th and 6 at this point. Main guys, Ben McMahon to watch, Dante Girardi, or even now Gab, who has the ability to run. Let's see what they come up with on 4th. A big 4th down by 3.
David Champagne prend la balle, essaie d'esquiver encore une fois le rusher. On se met à la course et on a le premier essai, donc une course d'environ 6 verges pour David Champagne.
Gab with those long arms was able to reach forward. They tried to do a double hut. It didn't fool Felix as a rusher there. But with, again, Gab, when he is running, long strides, long arms to reach for the ball now in FPF, was able to barely squeak maybe a yard extra for the first down.
Donc on va avoir un premier essai pour Ambush. David Champagne prend la balle, regarde vers l'intérieur, esquive le rusher. On lance une balle et malheureusement la balle est à l'extérieur. Ça va être un deuxième essai.
Gab looked like he wanted to run there. He knew he was approaching the line of scrimmage. He did have Phil Roberts on like a deeper slant in the back, but I guess he didn't want to kind of throw a risky ball there in terms of how the game's going. It's under 3 minutes on the clock, and unfortunately it was a good throwaway in a sense, and it looks like we have an injury down at the field.
Noah, blessure au genou peut-être.
It looks like actually it might be Felix Seabag, their rusher.
Ah, Felix.
No one went to just give him perhaps some water. In the first half, it looked like Felix was grabbing onto either his calf or his ankle, so this might be an injury that has been prolonged throughout the game. He's been able to play fine. He has at least a touchdown in this one, but yeah, right now the focus is on them at the moment. But again, with Trap Stars, they only have 6 players on the field currently, so if Seabag is out of this game, it puts him at a really big disadvantage. 6v5 for the remainder of this game, perhaps.
Il semble être correct, il remonte sur ses pieds, donc on pense qu'il va pouvoir terminer la partie. C'était une petite blessure momentanée.
Yeah, looks like he's good, and he's a big piece of this defense, as he has 16 sacks in the regular season. No sacks in the postseason. He only played one of the 2 games for Trap Stars, so he's looking to make an impact. The last 3 minutes of the game, I expect nothing but fast pace and trying to have Seabag contain Gab in the pocket.
There seemed to be a bit of talking on the play. David Champagne prend la balle, regarde vers le fond. Oh, on esquive le... Il perd sa ceinture, donc c'est un sac du corps pour Félix.
That's the second time in this game that Gab's belt has fallen off, benefiting Trap Stars and Felix Seabag there. Not sure, maybe they have to get a new belt for him, as it's a bit loose. It's the second time.
Peut-être la serrer un petit peu plus.
Again, we're approaching the 2 minutes left in this game. Ambush is looking probably to be taking the rest of the clock if they can, or perhaps maybe an onside if they feel like Trap Stars will score quick.
Ça va être un 3e essai, partie très offensive ici, donc à voir quelle décision ils vont prendre effectivement. Oh, on lance une longue balle vers le fond et c'est... Oh, on a un drapeau qui est sorti ici. On va aller voir c'est quoi la punition qui va être attribuée. Oh, on attribue l'attrapé.
Looks like it was pass interference or perhaps screening on the Trap Stars defense. I'm not sure if it was either Noah or Cooper that got there. It looked like Ben had a step in the corner, but Yan ran a deep post right behind him, and Gab was able to make that ball look effortless. But unfortunately, yes, it is a penalty on Trap Stars moving Ambush up. Right now they're trying to figure out what's the spot of the foul and whether Ambush is potentially taking it outside the red zone, which would be at the 7.5, or inside.
Et oui, pass interference ici.
Oh, I think it's a challenge. Trap Stars is challenging the play whether there was pass interference on that throw by Gab.
Donc on va aller regarder. Lorsqu'on fait un challenge, on perd un temps d'arrêt, si je m'abuse.
Exactly. We lose a timeout there, but again, at this point crucial in the game, that brings the ball much closer for Ambush to score. Whereas if that is not a pass interference call, it becomes a very long 4th down attempt. So let's see with the potential replay if it was actually pass interference or illegal contact.
Ça peut quand même venir changer le reste de la partie, ce call-là.
Very much so. It does give Trap Stars a chance to rest, even though Ambush, they have 7 players in their own right. But for Trap Stars, I think the extra time off from the timeout for the replay is very necessary for them. Just a few minutes to catch their breath and focus on game plan, figuring out what's working on defense. How do they want to approach the last 2 minutes of this game?
Prendre un peu d'eau, se raviver, s'énergiser un peu avant de terminer le reste de la partie.
Looks like both teams are discussing with the refs, as we do have our referee representative in the booth right now looking at the replay. So it looks like on the replay you had Ben run a corner as a center and Yan ran like a corner post, and Ben stopped his route, but I think they're trying to figure out if the contact with Noah is deemed to be pass interference or illegal contact downfield, because I don't think it's Cooper, because it looks like he makes a good play on the ball from Yan. So, oh wait, never mind, it was Cooper that ran into Ben, so perhaps that is what they're looking at. It looks like we have word from the head official, and they do deem it as pass interference on Trapstars.
Donc, on va avoir un premier essai très proche de la ligne des buts quand même.
It's unfortunate for Trapstars there, but given the fact that there's under 2 minutes left in the game, it might actually be almost a blessing in the sky, because they will get more time potentially to either get a stop or score once they get the ball back.
Et on a deux forces offensives quand même, donc je pense que ce serait quand même plausible qu'ils viennent ajouter un toucher après. Donc ça va être à suivre. On va y aller avec un premier essai d'Abbé Champagne. Regarde vers le milieu, esquive encore une fois. Le rusher se met à la course. Réussit à faire quelques verges supplémentaires, mais a été plaqué presque aussitôt. Donc ça va être un deuxième essai à la porte des buts.
Gave Gab the opportunity to run, get a few yards there, and the clock is still running. Yeah, going back on the pass interference call, it was called on Cooper Young, who was trying to make a play on Yan, but unfortunately ran into Ben in the process, thus giving Ambush the ball roughly inside the 10. And with the run by Gab, time is ticking. Trapstars hasn't called another timeout yet, so I wonder if they're just going to milk it so that they have one extra timeout if they get the ball back.
Donc ça va être un deuxième essai. On est à environ 2 verges de la porte des buts. D'Abbé Champagne prend la balle, regarde vers la gauche, esquive encore une fois le rusher, lance à Ben au milieu. C'est attrapé, donc c'est un touché pour Ambush. On vient ajouter 6 points au cadran.
What a great patience showing from Gab in that play. Felix was right there for the sack, was able to use his hips to evade him for just a split second, and with that extra second, Ben McMahon found himself at the back of the end zone wide open. Again, is this the fatigue of Trapstars showing in the last minute of the game, down by 3 at this point? But again, they've been playing with 6 players all game, no subs unfortunately. They've been doing really well, scoring 42 points, but again, with how time is going, a little sense of fatigue could have been the factor of them allowing that and busted coverage.
Ambush va tenter une tentative de converti pour 1 point. Donc pour essayer de mettre l'écart à 4. D'Abbé Champagne prend la balle, regarde vers la gauche et il est déflagué par le numéro 77 Chris.
It looked there, they didn't want to do anything risky with throwing the ball away. They were up by 3, so at this point in the game, the extra point seemingly doesn't matter unless, again, you get multiple scores within the last minute. But I'm expecting Trapstars to take as much clock as they can at this point, ending the game in their hands.
Donc on va avoir un premier essai pour Trapstars pour venir voir s'ils vont être capables d'ajouter un autre 6 points et venir finir la partie. Ça va être à suivre, il reste environ une quarantaine de secondes au tableau.
With at least a timeout left, you still could play within the field, but again, you can't get 2-3 yard passes. You have to go a bit more upfield, but you don't have to necessarily get out of bounds.
Gerber prend la balle, regarde vers la droite, lance une longue balle dans le fond, malheureusement vers l'extérieur, donc ça va être un deuxième essai.
Not a bad idea to take a shot there. Cooper Young tried to get by Yan with a hook and go. Yan played really good defense there, basically using the boundary as his friend there. Cooper Young didn't have much space there. Even if the catch was in bounds, it would have been tough to get the ball there. Great defense there from Ambush.
On va avoir un deuxième essai pour Trapstars, toujours 10 verges à franchir. Gerber prend la balle, regarde vers la gauche, lance encore une fois au crochet à l'extérieur et déflagué assez rapidement par Philip Roberts. On a un gain d'environ 2 verges.
Yeah, at least they got out of bounds there. It was great for Felix to get out there. But again, only 2 yards. They are really chewing up the clock, making every play count. They really don't want Ambush to get the ball back. But at the same time, too, you have to make it more manageable Let's see what Garber does, what play call comes out of mind on 3rd and roughly 8.
Troisième essai, Trap Stars. Garber prend possession de la balle, regarde vers la droite. On tente encore une fois une longue balle dans le centre. Un peu trop loin, malheureusement, pour Chris. Et elle n'a pas été rejoignable, cette balle-là.
It looked like Chris was open on a seam there, but for a split second. But with the extra few seconds that Garber threw the ball in the air, it allowed Gab to get back there, and maybe the fatigue for Chris is there, as it looks like he's jogging back into the huddle. It didn't look like he had that burst that he had earlier in the first half. Noah Lieblein was running a corner route there. He potentially was open there. He was showing a bit of frustration as he felt that perhaps he should have got the ball there, as he's been of the number 1 A or B with Cooper Young in this game and throughout the whole season.
Là, ça va être un 4e essai. On a environ 8 verges à faire, donc il va falloir faire un gros jeu sur ce 4e essai-là. Garber prend la balle, regarde vers la droite. On tente la longue balle et c'est attrapé par Félix ici. On réussit à avoir le premier essai. Il fallait un gros jeu et Trap Stars a réussi à le faire.
What a ball from Garber there. Philip Roberts was right there, but Felix was able to just get just a few steps behind him, and the ball was just a few centimeters above his hands for the tip on 4th down, and Felix was able to come down on it, get the ball out of bounds, keep the clock stopped, and now they're within 15 yards with, again, under 30 seconds left in this game.
Donc ça va être un premier essai. On est à environ une 15aine de verges de la zone début. Garber prend possession de la balle, regarde vers la droite rapidement. On lance au fond encore à Félix. On est rendu et c'est un touché de la part de Trap Stars. On vient reprendre le lead de la partie.
What a coverage blunder there from Ambush. Phil Roberts moved slightly towards the middle. Felix Seabag was wide open on the sideline. I'm not sure if either there was a play call miscommunication there between Gap and Phil, as there was no one there on the deep side of the field. Wide open was Felix Seabag to take the lead for Trap Stars.
Et c'était complètement le même jeu qu'on venait de faire. Donc 2 fois de suite, on a réussi à aller créer un écart du côté gauche. On tentative de convertir pour un point, prend la balle. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? On court un petit peu partout et on écoule le converti.
Yeah. Exactly, Chloe, what you were just saying. They ran the same play on 4th down. Basically, it was a deep hook. Phil Roberts played under the first time, and it looked like either he was seeing something more in the middle of the field, but again, left that deep hook wide open. With Trap Stars not going for the convert at this point, focusing on defense. There's 21 seconds. Ambush does have both timeouts. I expect Ben, I expect Phil, even Dante to be reliable offense here. But again, you can't forget David as well as Yan on the right side of the field.
Donc, ça va être un premier essai en bouche. Dabé Champagne prend la balle, regarde vers la gauche. On esquive le rusher complète. On a un champ complètement libre dans le centre. On réussit à aller chercher beaucoup de verges. On parle d'ici environ une 20aine de verges qui a été gagnée par Dabé Champagne à la course.
Felix Seabag would love to have that play back. He was right there with Gab. If he got a sack there, it would have brought them inside the 5. With that, the little delay, Gab had so much space in the middle of the field, got a first down, and made it inside the Trap Stars end of the at the end of the field.
Et on s'est extrêmement beaucoup rapproché de la zone de but. Je pense qu'on est environ 11 verges de la zone des buts. Donc, oh non, on est vraiment plus loin. On est environ une 20aine de verges de la zone des buts. Dabé Champagne prend la balle, regarde vers la droite. On lance au crochet à l'extérieur et on sort pour arrêter l'horloge.
Yeah, Ryan Garber played a little bit too much inside there. Gave David Provost the opportunity to catch that hook and get out of bounds. And again, on the clock on our end, we have 10.2 seconds left. It's 2nd down. Ambush has at least, I think, 1 timeout. I'm not sure if they used it just now on the run by Gab, but 2nd down now.
Dabé Champagne prend la balle, regarde vers l'extérieur. Malheureusement, la balle ne se rend pas. Ça va être un 3e essai.
Dangerous ball there from Gab. Dylan Garber was fingertips away on a diving effort to make that catch. It was between him and Yan. And unfortunately for Trap Stars, they weren't able to get the ball. The clock stops. But for Ambush, a bit risky there. That was almost basically the game.
Donc, 3e essai pour Embouche. On doit essayer de rentrer ici si on veut gagner la partie. Dabbé Champagne prend la balle. Regarde vers l'extérieur à gauche ici, attrapé par Philip Roberts. Il est sorti, donc on a 3 secondes au tableau.
Very similar play there for ambush. What they did basically was a deep hook from Phil. Maybe Phil was realizing what the route that he was unfortunately beaten on the last time. We don't know what Trapstar is going to do on defense. It looks like they're probably going to play a lanes. However, with ambush, with 3 seconds left, it's going to be a big decision of who's going to get the ball at this point from Gab.
Donc, 4e essai, potentiellement le dernier jeu du match. Dabbé Champagne prend la balle, regarde vers la gauche, on tente la course, lancé et c'est attrapé par Dante, touché de la part de Ambush.
What a play. That little push pass. Dante Girardi found himself right at the corner of the front end of the end zone. A heartbreaker for Trapstars.
Sur le dernier jeu de la partie, on est allé chercher ce toucher-là. Donc, félicitations à Ambush qui gagne la partie.
What a shootout. It eclipses their regular season game. Both teams are known to score points on the field like nothing. Trapstars, their second game this postseason where they have eclipsed 50 points. Unfortunately for them, it was not enough in this win, or in this loss for Ambush.
Mais on a droit quand même à une partie très offensive des deux côtés avec un haut score. À la fin, il est quand même 51-48. Donc, on peut voir que les unités offensives ont très bien performé lors de cette partie-là.
Yeah, in this game, it didn't look like much defense was played. Pure offense, but again, Ambush had the ball last, and last score wins basically with that mentality.
Et là, ça va être bientôt le temps de remettre le prix MVP, je crois. On se rassemble sur le terrain, sur les côtés présentement.
Within this game, it's hard to give different MVP options. You have, again, the quarterback Gab, who played really phenomenal. No interceptions. He made some key runs when it was needed. You also had Dante, who caught the game-winning touchdown. You have Ben, who played really well on offense, starting the game off with a deep touchdown there.
Donc, on va remettre bientôt le prix d'MVP. Là, on se promène avec le trophée. On va faire la petite photo officielle au centre du terrain. Voilà. Donc, on se rassemble présentement sur le terrain. Je pense que toute l'unité offensive a quand même particulièrement bien joué. Chaque joueur a permis de rendre cette partie-là effective. On a la petite bannière qui est remise. Champion de la division 4A, Ambush.
Congrats to Ambush. 6-3-1 record during the regular season, but 1-3 in the playoffs.
Partie enlevante du début à la fin des deux côtés du ballon.
Looks like they're discussing the MVP.
Et on remet le prix du MVP à Gabriel Dabbé Champagne pour avoir mené l'unité offensive à la victoire.
First full season at QB for Gap in the men's division. He's played co-ed before in the past. Championship game, even though he didn't get an interception, which he's been lethal to do in the regular season and postseason. He has 8 interceptions in the 3 postseason games before this game. On offense, though, especially made his runs when he needed, got first downs when it was required, and yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, Gab made some key throws. He doesn't make any throws look hard. He makes them very simple with his reads. And starting with this ambush group with a bunch of receivers who make it easy on him, I've been watching him throughout the season. A lot of great things from him. Gab, if he continues to play quarterback, he is
un joueur complet, vraiment. Là.
Exact.
S'il se termine et il continue à jouer comme ça, comme carrière, je pense qu'on va avoir droit à tout un joueur performant au flag football dans pas mal toutes les positions, autant à l'offensive qu'à la défensive. Donc, ça va être à suivre pour la prochaine saison. On a bien hâte de voir ça. Donc, félicitations à Ambush encore une fois.
That was a great game from Ambush. You had Ben, you had Phil, you have Dante. This group has won 5v5 recreational a few seasons ago. first 6v6 championship as a group. I know for them it was really important to just, as a group, on the field and off the field, and I'm sure they're going to be cherishing these memories for a while.
Et du côté de Chapstar aussi, on a eu droit à toute une performance offensive. Avec 6 joueurs en plus, ils ont réussi à livrer une excellente performance malgré la fatigue et le nombre de jeux qu'ils ont fait. C'était quand même juste 6 tout au long de la partie.
It's unfortunate. Trapstars, they played a really great game offensively. Ryan Garber did everything he could. They scored with roughly 20 seconds left on the clock, almost seemingly doing exactly what you were supposed to do. But unfortunately, that gave Ambush a bit of extra time to get the ball down the field and score to win the game on the final play of regulation.
Et là, on va commencer bientôt à se préparer pour la prochaine partie, donc deuxième partie du championship.
Yeah. Our next game is a Division 6B game between Ballers and Skrillaz. That game will be shortly, as both teams are preparing right now on the field next to us, so we'll be in that game shortly.
C'est quoi tes prédictions pour ce prochain match-là, tu crois?
As between two teams that have done solid in the regular season, they haven't played in the regular season. I'm going to go with the Ballers. I watched them in the semifinals. Their quarterback, Justin, has played really well in those games and looked like their team was fully in sync, especially on defense. I haven't seen Skrillaz play too much. I did see a bit of their semifinal matchup when they won, but I think Ballers, they're a bit more a collective unit in that fair.
C'est sûr qu'en match de finale, une équipe qui joue ensemble, ça performe mieux. La chimie d'équipe, ça peut faire toute la différence à cette étape-ci des championships, puisque c'est des équipes qui ont de l'expérience et qui se sont développées des fois. Donc, ça peut faire la différence. On va voir ça lors du prochain match, clairement.
Exactly, Chloe. It's going to be a good one. It's only game 1 of championship weekend. We have full flag games all day, all evening tonight, as well as tomorrow. Kickoff starts at 11 a.m., but we have games going all the way till past 10, 11 p.m. tonight and tomorrow.
Ça va être des bonnes journées de flag football pour les amateurs de flag. Vous allez être servis, ça c'est certain.
Exactly.
And we're back. So we just had Division 4A finishing up, and we had the Ambush take the championship for that game. And now we have Division 6B finals, where we have the Ballas versus the Skrillas, where Skrillas finished the regular season 8-1-1, tying the first game of the season 8-8 versus Paw Control. And then after that, they won a 5-game winning streak, where they end up losing their win streak after to the J Jokers 26-20, and then they end up winning their last 3 games of the season, finishing their season 8-1-1. During their playoff run, during the quarterfinals, they beat Moball 27-14 in the semis, and then they ended up beating Hope Patrol 19-0, and their last matchup right now is the Ballers. On the other hand, we have the 7-3 Ballers, where their path was a bit different getting into this point. They won their first 4 games of the season, going 4-0, and then they end up losing the next 3, and then they end up winning the next 4. So they finished 7-3. Going into the playoffs, they played AAA, where they beat them 44-26, and then they had, then they ended up being Delicious and Delicious, 31-12, and then they had Nailbiter being the Powerhouse Stables, 32-31, to get their way to face the Skrillas in the championship. So both teams came a long way to get here. And so I have a question for you, Keon.
I think we're going to go down to the field, actually. We have our silent reporter, Nick, with Aiden Lazary from Skrillas.
Aiden, you're the leading receiver for your team this season. You guys went 8-1-1, so that's 1 loss, 1 tie game today. How do you feel about having the chance to get that final win and crown your season victorious?
Honestly, we've been working for this all year, so it'd be a blessing to win this trip, you know?
2 quarterbacks were involved this year, whether Misak and Singh. Both of them threw the ball very often. And you had a good season, man. 26 catches on 33 throws, so very efficient. 450 yards and 13 TDs in the regular season. How do you keep this consistency despite who's throwing the ball?
Honestly, it's all thanks to my quarterbacks, you know? I wouldn't be catching these balls without them, so it's all thanks to them, and yeah, that's basically it.
Today for this championship game, can we expect to see one of the quarterbacks throw a little bit more than the other? I saw the other team wanted to have this information. Can you give it to us here on stream?
I don't think I can. You'll see what's about to happen, though.
Thank you. Have a good game.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yeah. Okay, we're back. Keon, I have a question for you. So the Skrillas had the best defense in this division, only allowing 123 points in the season, averaging 12 points per game, while the Ballers only scored 23 points per the season, scoring 23 points a game. Do you think that's going to be a big factor in this game?
Initially, yes, but then seeing how Ballers have played in the playoffs, they had, like you mentioned, a close margin in the semifinals, but the first 2 games of the playoffs, they've won more comfortably. So I feel like if they ride off that momentum, the difference in the regular season point total won't matter as much as it's just one game. It looks like they've been on a heater.
Okay, I understand. Do you think this is going to be a more defensive game or offensive game?
Early on, I think it's going to be more defensive. Maybe both QBs are going to show a bit of jitters in the finals, but as we get going, the offense will pick up.
Okay, and we're going to tune in right here. We're about to get the first snap of the game, where we have the Skrillas starting on offense. So we're just about to start. We're going to whistle it in, and we're off. So we have the quarterback, Aiden Avery. Oh, no, they're doing a switch quarterback over here. Direct snap, and throwing it to Aiden Avery, actually. So that's something we didn't really, that's something new, how they switched quarterbacks there.
So one thing I noticed during the regular season, they were using one quarterback mainly, but then in the playoffs, it looked like either Eric Misak was throwing. I can't really see what the numbers right now as Skrillas is scoring towards us, but it looks like in the playoffs they've been running 2 quarterbacks potentially in this run. So that might be something to look at while this game is going on.
Yeah, I saw that as well. I think it seems like one quarterback wasn't there for all the games, so they had one guy kind of taking charge. Here we have second down here, rolling out, catch the ball, tackled by Matthew Laundry, catch from number 84.
It looks like James Levitsky.
Yeah, James Levitsky. So we have a first down
For Levitsky, he finished the regular season with only 8 catches, 106 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And in the playoffs, he has 4 receptions for 49 yards. He's more impacted in this game on defense as he finished the regular season with 5 interceptions as well as a pick 6. In the playoffs with 3 interceptions and 1 return to the house.
Wow. Okay. So we kind of, I think they're going to go with their other quarterback starting here. So we have first down, ball snapped, rush is coming. Okay, we have big defensive play for number 5, Choquette. Olivier Choquette.
That was a really good play from Choquette right there. In the regular season, he has 4 interceptions and 5 pass deflections, and that was a great example of one.
Okay, we have a quick snap here. Quarterback's running. Here he goes. Tackled by Matthew Longe, number 65, where we have the quarterback, number 7, Eric Mizik.
Yeah, it looks like Eric Misak with the run there. It looks like he's probably be the one in charge for the majority of this game for Skrillas.
Yeah, it seems like they're going to go Eric Misak for the time being until something else, maybe something happens where Avery's going to come in. But it seems like he's going to be calling the offense today.
Having 2 quarterbacks options in the finals, it does bring a unique strategy for the defense, as you always have to prepare for which ball handler is going to be behind center. And if they drop 2, what do you do as a defense?
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the big issues that ballers might face. We have first down, ball catch by number 2. That is Aiden Larry.
Yeah. So Aiden Lazary, I've watched him a few seasons ago when he subbed the game for Creamsicles back in winter 2025. Very shifty, very fast receiver. So I expect him to be a lot with contact with the ball in this one.
Okay. One thing I did realize about this game is that they didn't have like a top-notch player. It kind of seemed like a lot of guys were doing a lot of. Everyone was kind of having the role. We have second down here. He's rolling out. Throw caught by number.
Looks like number 1 there.
That's number 1. That is Sage. Sage. We do have a flag on the field. I believe it's going to be unnecessary contact on the ballers.
That was a heck of a catch by Sage. With what you were mentioning before, what was your question that you were asking?
Yeah, so I was kind of saying that one thing I kind of realized about both of these teams, they don't have a top-notch player that takes the load. It's kind of like a lot of the players kind of do a lot of things. That's one thing I kind of realized, that they don't have like a player that, in some teams you usually have one guy that has 15, 16, 17, 18 touchdowns, and then everyone else kind of does, I would say, less of a load, but it seems like it's kind of spaced out.
Yeah, and that, honestly, with a lower division team, everyone getting their reps, and yeah, they might not have each team might not have a wide receiver 1, a true wide receiver 1, but if everyone's getting the ball and making plays, that actually makes the offense even more dangerous than just something that's more predictable.
Yeah. So right now we have first and goal on the 1-yard line after the flag. I think we have rush interference. Yes, we do. So this play is not going to count. We're going to be going, I believe, either ballers are going to have to accept it or decline it, but we do have rusher interference.
Yeah, Lazary even made the catch there, but he was out of bounds first. So the rusher interference was the first penalty, and if there was no rusher interference penalty, that touchdown wouldn't have counted anyways due to illegal participation.
Indeed. So if you're the Skrillers right now, right, so I believe we're just kind of waiting to see if they're going to decline. Okay, so they accepted the penalty, so we're going 5 yards back. What's a play that you think you're going to be calling here right now in the red zone?
Well, before the snap on the last play, Singh actually had his hand over his head as if he was trying to initialize a head-top movement. So maybe he is the tallest player on the field, so maybe giving him perhaps a jump ball, as he caught one earlier in the game, that could be something in the corner.
Yeah, well, we're going to have a really good matchup, him with Sage and Choquette, number 5 right now. It seems like that's what they're doing. Here we go. Oh, incomplete pass to Sage, number 5. So that's definitely, you kind of called it. I think he was asking for the ball.
Yeah, I'm surprised, though, that Eric didn't maybe go more of a jump ball there. Rather, that was like a comeback. The ball was also low, though, so Singh was not able to catch that. And Choquette was in position there for a breakup if the ball was actually more in the air.
Yeah, I think he also the rush by Felton, the number 41. I think he also got to the quarterback as well too. So I feel like he was kind of off balance when he was making that throw. So we have second down and goal here. We're at the 5. Ball is snapped. Looking back, an incomplete pass to number 2 with a great route, but unfortunately he just couldn't reel it in.
Yeah, that was a nice route by Aiden Lasry there. Unfortunately, was not able to get the ball rallied in. It was a bit extended, but again, maybe he ran his route a bit too long initially, which delayed the chances of getting the ball there. Speaking of the rusher, Felton had 7 sacks in the regular season, and the play before, he was, like you said, he was right there. I expect him to really be a big focal point in this game, considering he also has 2 sacks in the postseason.
Yeah, it seems like he's going to have a big job here tonight. Right now, he seems like he's doing a great job. Let's see if he's going to get a sack. So we have third down here, 3rd and goal. Ball is snapped. We have the ball thrown right in the front of the end zone. It's touchdown by number 99, Matthew Wall.
That was a nice catch by Matthew Wall. Felton was right there. He made Eric make an off-balance throw, but that quick out from Eric was seemingly right at the front pylon of the end zone. Made a nice grab there to take the lead and open the scoring in this championship game.
Yeah, it kind of seems like right now the Ballers' defense is kind of, I don't want to say they're all over the place, but it seems like they're struggling a bit where it feels like it's about to get picked off, but it just doesn't. So I feel like we're going to get at least 1 or 2 interceptions tonight, but it seems a bit off here. So they're going for 1 point here on the 1-point convert. Skrilla's throw the ball out. Oh, interception by number 5, Shaquet. He's going. Can he take it back? And yes, he can.
Speaking of that interception, I mean, it's not for 6, but it's for 2, and that is a big momentum swing. Shaquet was able to pick the pass off. It wasn't really a great ball. I wasn't sure where Eric was looking at specifically, as Shaquet was in the passing lane. But again, using his speed there to get past Eric, run it back, get the 2 points, putting Ballers on the board.
Yeah, so that's what I was kind of looking at. Like, I felt like when Skrilla was going down the field, their offense, I felt like a pick was coming. It just Ballers couldn't capitalize on it, but they did get the convert here. So we have the score of 6-2, and Ballers are starting on their 10-yard line, where you have Justin, number 42, at quarterback. Ball is snapped. Quick pass to Felton. And we have a penalty. I believe it's going to go towards the offense.
Yeah, it was an all hooks first play. Simple first play. They got the catch. Unfortunately, though, the receiver did run into the defender who was stationary there, and they're going to back up the ball from there.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to, I believe we're going to go second. I think we're going to go 10 yards back. So I believe we're going to be 2nd and 12 for the Ballers.
Looks like that was Alexi Felton with a catch, but as well the penalty. A great first play, all hooks. They weren't biting on it too much, but unfortunately just a bit too physical there when he made the turn.
Yeah, he just kind of lowered his shoulder a bit. I guess that's the tackle background sometimes some of these players have. So they run the same thing, all hooks again. He makes a huge juke, and he scores. Ballers.
That was a very tight window throw by Justin to Felton. Made a really tough contested catch and broke down the Skrilla's defense there, running it for over a 40-yard touchdown. What a play.
Yeah, it seems like we might have a shootout for this game here if both teams are scoring around this speed. Do you think the ball that Justin just threw, do you think it was a bit risky?
I think so. It looked like Felton was there open, but I think it just a delay. It was a bit tight.
All right, so Ballers just had a 1-point convert where it was unsuccessful, but I believe they are calling contact. So we're going to have a redo. Are there for 2 at the 1-yard line, I believe? Or 2 from the 5-yard line or 1 from the 1-yard line. So they're making their decision right now.
It looks like they're going for 2 from the 5. It's a good call. They got the 2-point return from Chuckett earlier, so going for 2 puts them at 10, or gives them 10 points, which again, it's an odd number because you don't expect many returns for 2, but if the game is close by the end, it does leeway in terms of maybe game time strategy late in the game from either team.
Yeah, and also if they do convert this, they could probably maybe get an extra possession because 2 + 2 + 2 = 6, so that's pretty much a touchdown. So we have we have the 2-point convert, quick pass to.
Well, it looks like they went for one at the 1-yard line there. Actually, they changed it last minute, but I don't think they got it.
No, so you had the snapper JC. Sorry, I'm just looking over here. Yeah, Justin Carly, where it seems like he had a quick out, but he didn't get deep enough. I feel like that's a big issue sometimes with snappers, that they don't get further enough to get inside the end zone, and unfortunately for them, that's something that he did today.
Yeah, it was a 1 yard. It was supposed to be a 1-yard catch, but unfortunately, didn't even get the 1 yard or extended. Unfortunately.
Yeah, so Skrillers are back on offense. We have 1st and 10. We have a quick pass to number 8, which is, I guess they changed their numbers here. So unfortunately, we do not know who that is. I think would that be Daniel?
Either could be Daniel Goldenberg or perhaps Noah Benskree. Unfortunately, yeah, if they do
change numbers, sometimes it's kind of hard to
yeah, when we get a closer view, we'll definitely correct that on our end.
Well, it was a 1-yard catch for a 1-yard gain. So we have 2nd down here. Ball is snapped. We have a deep pass, wide open, right in the middle of the field, tackled by number 5. We also have a holding call, so we have a catch for number 81.
Oh, that is Noah.
Yeah, so that's Noah. So number 8 is not Noah. Number 81 is Noah. So we have a catch from 81, Noah, for a 1st down plus a holding call. So I believe we're going to get the ball at around the 2 or 3 yard line.
It looked like a skinny post there, and Noah was open and made the catch there. Now they're inside the 5, presumably. Let's see what play call they come up with. Oh, they're at the 1 now with the added-on penalty.
Exactly. So they obviously got tackled at the 6 yard line because it was a hold, and they get to go 5 yards up. So now they have 1st and goal at the 1 yard line. So it seems like this should be easy to punch it in, but we're going to have to see. So 1st and goal here. Ball is snapped. He's looking right. His receiver just falls by himself. So no end up. I think the Noah and Sam from Ballers ended up hitting each other's feet, and unfortunately Noah fell down. So we're gonna have 2nd down here.
Yeah. So we figured out who number 8 is. It is Kian Samet, who made the catch earlier. So we did apologize for that. We do have his name now.
So we have 2nd down here. He's pretty close to the snap. The quarterback's pretty close to the snap. There we go. Ball's thrown. So we had a 2nd down there where the ball was thrown a bit too high for Saja. I think he was kind of asking for a jump ball again, but he was covered by both Chaquette and Matthew Landry.
With 1 yard to get into the end zone, it's tough for an offense sometimes. You can't be as creative as you want, but at the same time, too, you just need 1 yard to get into the end zone.
Yeah. Sometimes, I feel like sometimes you kind of think about it too much. So we have 3rd down here. Ball is snapped. Rolls out to his left. It's covered. Goes back into the middle of the field. It is caught, but out of bounds by number 84, which is James.
Yeah, it was a pressure ball. Felton was right there potentially for a sack. He thinks he got there on time as he's looking at the sideline in a bit of frustration, but he made the pressure. The ball was overthrown out of bounds.
Yeah, it seems like it was very close, but most of the time when the quarterback's in a throwing motion, the quarterback usually does get the right away as the ball's thrown, and sometimes it kind of sucks to be a rusher. But we have 4th down here, 4th and goal. If you're in this situation, what do you call it?
Crossers, maybe a back of the end zone in.
So the ball is snapped. We have, he stepped out. Oh, so even he had his wide open sorry, he had his wide open receiver, number 1, Sage, wide open, but unfortunately for him, he did step out. So even if he caught the ball, it would have not counted. So we have a big stop from the Ballers defense, putting them at the 1-yard line, though, at their 1-yard line.
Yeah, it's a great stop on defense for them. They just have to get out the end zone. For Skrilla's, it's multiple times, though, that their players are running out of bounds before getting back in bounds. And the thing is, they haven't really caught a ball at that point. But again, if they do, it's illegal touching.
Very true. So we have first down for Ballers. Justin, a quarterback. He's rolling out to his right. He's running. Here he goes. He shifts to the right, and he's tackled by number 2 for a 5-yard gain.
It looks like Aiden Lazary is limping after that tackle. Good for Justin. He might have had a hook open on the left, but he didn't want to risk it. He ended up running, getting a bit out of danger zone. He's still at his own 6, but again, better at their own one for 5 yards on the run.
Yeah, exactly. So he got the 4 or 5 yards. It's also better than a safety as well, too, right?
Exactly.
So sometimes if you have to use your legs, you use your legs. So we have second down here. Justin's about to take a snap. He huts the ball. He's looking at triple slants left. He can't run here. He throws the ball right in the middle to Thomas Banks with a huge catch.
What a catch from Thomas there. Like you said, Kwesi, Justin was not able to run there. It would have been an illegal rush. But what a catch by Justin in traffic to get the first down and keep the ball moving. We're under 3 minutes left in the clock, and they're up by 2. A score near the half would definitely shift off momentum, potentially putting it at a 2-score game.
Exactly. Plus, they get the ball second half. So we have first down here. This ball is snapped. He's looking left again. He's thinking about going over the top. Wide open is Alex Felton, and he catches it for a touchdown.
Alex Felton's been playing really well, making his impact known on the defensive end, and now on the offensive end with a touchdown. It looked like the Skrilla's defender, he was there for a second, but I think he maybe not expected the ball would go over his head there.
Yeah, I think he was actually kind of looking at Justin, just kind of look at his eyes while he was backing up, and he didn't realize that Felton kind of just got right behind him. So fortunately for that, sometimes when you're playing defense, you have to make sure you're the last man, you're the furthest man back, and keep your eyes off the quarterback.
Exactly. It's a tough job, especially for someone playing deep there. You have to keep things in front of you, but if you don't, that's an example of how it would work.
So we have 1 point convert here. Oh, right in through the hands of Thomas Banks. They went for 1, so unfortunately that was unsuccessful. And we have, I believe we're in the 2 minutes right now. So clock will stop on anything, basically a catch. If you get a bounce, time will stop. Or if you get a first down, the time will stop when the bags or the cones are set. So we have Skrilla's right now. Kind of, I don't want to say it's a kind of you kind of need to score in this situation. But if they don't score here and they give the Ballers back the ball back in the second half, this game could get kind of ugly.
Yeah, they haven't pulled a stop yet, so it would be really key for them to score now.
So they have a first down here. Looking over the top. Oh, deflected by number 5, Oliver Chaquette.
Yeah, it looked like number 8, Kian Samet, was briefly open there from like an out, but Chaquette was able to make the pass deflection. But again, that ball was a bit in the air, a bit too long perhaps. Maybe just realized Eric didn't want to put that too much air on it, which allowed Chaquette to make the big pass deflection there.
Yeah, it seems like number 41 Felton's doing a great job on his rushing. I think he's pressuring the quarterback to throw balls that he doesn't feel as comfortable throwing. So we have a second down here from the Skrilla's. Ball is snapped. He's looking left. He goes over the top. He has a receiver open, but it is too far in range.
Yeah, number 3, Daniel Goldenberg. He looks pretty speedy there, but unfortunately, it looked like number 47 for Ballers, Samuel Tremblay. He was right there neck and neck, so perhaps it changed the angle of Goldenberg on that route and it caused an incompletion.
Yeah, so we have a big down. We have 3rd and 10 here for Skrilla's. If you're the Skrilla's offense right now, what's a go-to play are you going to be calling right?
I would send at least 2 guys on hooks on the outside and then maybe run perhaps seams or corners over it. You could play it on 4th down, so you don't necessarily have to get the first, but you definitely want to make it manageable if not.
Yeah, so at least try to get something that's at least halfway. So we have a 3rd down. The ball is snapped here. He's rolling out to his left. He has a receiver wide open, and I believe that's a catch for number. It's a number catch for number 2. I think they're calling it a catch.
Yeah, it looks like it was a catch from Aiden Lazary on the boundaries. Nice job they're deeming it a catch. Great job from Lazary for getting the ball inbounds as well as his feet. I'm not sure if we're going to get a sideline view of that, but again, it looked very close, and the ref gave him the benefit of the doubt.
If you're Ballers, you technically could challenge one of these plays. All right, so we have first down. The ball's over the top again by catch for number 2.
Yeah, it looked like it was a similar route. It looks like almost like a deep hook or a comeback in a sense. Right at the boundary, and Lazary's been able to get back-to-back catches to get first downs for Skrillas.
Yeah, it seems like it is a comeback. It seems like he's going to a post, and he's kind of breaking his route on the last second, trying to open the defender's hips, and then coming back to the sideline, which is I feel like that's one of their plays. Seems like the way their timing is on this play. It seems like that's one of their go-to plays. So we have first down with 1 minute and 41 seconds left. We have Skrillas in a tight formation on the right side. The ball is about to be snapped. Ball is snapped. We have an outside route for number 84. I believe that's a catch for number James Levitsky.
Yeah, again, they're getting out of bounds, which is good for Skrillas. But at this point, there's on our end, there's 1:36 on the clock. You could take a bit more clock. You're in the red zone. You're at the 5. So you could play more inbounds, because then you're also giving Ballers more of a chance to score with more time on the clock.
Yeah, so I definitely would want to use some more clock. But unfortunately for Skrillas right now, they had 3 catches, and all 3 catches end up being out of bounds. So they're not really using as much clock. But at the end of the day, they want to score here. So we have second down. We have a rush. I believe that's a sack from Alexi Felton.
Yeah, great sack there. Lazary was trying to go with it in out. It looked like there was an out from the center, but Felton was able to make his presence known again with a big sack. Whether he's causing a lot of pressure for either a pick 2, bad balls, or getting sacks, he's been everywhere on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, right now he's doing a great job catching the ball, sacking the ball, pretty much doing a lot for his team. So we have third and I want to say about 13, 14. So this is going to be a big down for the Skrillas. They're still in that tight formation. Ball snapped. He's looking right. He has a receiver wide open. He catches it. Number 85, that is James. So James catches the ball for about 5 yards, tackled by Matthew Landry.
It looks like Skrillas called a timeout there. I'm unsure. I know it's fourth down. Maybe they want to have more time in terms of setting a play. But was a timeout there necessarily the best option given that the clock was still running there?
Yeah, so one thing I do realize about higher divisions is that you kind of panic when the time is kind of clocking down. I feel like I think me and you are both scorekeepers as well. I feel like a lot of higher divisions, you kind of panic. You don't realize how much time you actually have. Where when you're in a lower division, you kind of you're able to manage the clock a bit different.
Yeah, the introduction of the pro clock roughly a year or so ago, it does give the nerves to some quarterbacks and some offenses, but managing it is definitely a different game in itself.
Yeah, so we have fourth down here. The ball is snapped. He's looking at a corner that's wide open, and it's a catch for a touchdown.
Aiden Lazary, what a catch. Ran a corner from the slot, and he was able to just get his toes in. He's been playing around the boundaries several times in this game, getting to the end zone this time around.
Yeah, that was a very good catch. I believe both his feet were in on that touchdown there, but great play, great catch, and right now it's a 2-point game. I believe they're going for 2.
Yep, to tie the game.
Yeah, so they're trying to tie the game before the halftime is over.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the first read is going to be Aiden Lazary, but the other receivers such as Daniel Goldenberg, who's made a few receptions in this drive, got to keep your eyes out perhaps on snapper Matthew Wall. These 2 points are very vital. Ballers still has 33 seconds, but these points are crucial.
Ball is snapped. They're going for 2 points. Goes back in the end zone, and it's not there.
Yeah, it looked like Lazary was the target, but it just wasn't a good ball by Eric. Again, constant rushing pressure from Alexi Felton.
Yeah, so right now we have the score at 14 Ballers, 12 Skrillas. Ballers have basically 34 seconds to see if they could punch one in before the second half.
Yeah, this is where I would say use the boundaries, get out of bounds, at least until you get to midfield and a bit under. We'll see what the defense of Skrillex is going to play. Are they going to play really deep or are they going to play tight?
It seems like they're playing one safety over top on the right side, so I think they're going to kind of give the sidelines, which is not the best thing. Justin throws the ball to number 5, Olivier Chaquet, but unfortunately it just hits the tip of his hands, and it's an incomplete pass. Second down.
Watching that play evolve, Chaquet ran it deep out there. It honestly works so well because the defender for Skrillex playing the flats, he didn't realize it was over his head. And if the ball was just a bit lower thrown by Justin, it would have been a really great gain, potentially probably a first down.
Yeah, so right now we have second down. Ballers have trips to the left side. Ball is snapped. Justin's looking left. He has a wheel wide open for Mathieu Landry, and he catches it. But it's a touchdown.
Yeah, they sent 3 guys deep there. It looked like, I'm not sure if it was a wheel or it was just a post go, a cover 2 beater, but he was able to find a wide open man there for the end zone.
Yeah, so you kind of can see that Landry caught the ball, and then the defender ended up batted it down at the last second. But as soon as the ball is caught, you are not allowed to necessarily hit the ball at the player's hand. So that's why it is a touchdown.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity for them to go deep because, again, they still had roughly at that point 27 seconds or so. And, again, they were manageable at the field. And, again, sending a cover 2 beater, a go from the outside, a post from the slot, makes that defender choose.
Yeah, so we actually have a challenge here where to be honest with you, I don't think Skrillex are going to win the challenge. They're going to challenge that it's an incomplete pass. But just because the rules are if you catch the ball and kind of retain the rotation, you can't forcibly knock it out as a defender. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be a touchdown here.
Yeah, I would agree there. At least, unless there's a different angle that shows otherwise, it looked like from our end that the catch was made and then the defender did knock it off afterwards.
So we kind of can see on the right side, he catches it, he holds it. Yeah, I believe that should be a touchdown.
Yeah, even if it wasn't, that's definitely a penalty because you can't grab out of his hands. But at that point, they would call it a touchdown because it looks like he was already in the end zone.
Yeah, so we're kind of going to look here. We're doing instant replay. They're going to check all the angles, and then they're going to make a decision. See, again, the ball is coming. He catches it. He actually takes a couple steps. I think he takes about like 1 or 2 steps, too.
Yeah, it looked like that was Mathieu Landry.
Yeah, that's Mathieu Landry, yeah, number 65.
Yeah.
So we kind of can see it again here. He catches it.
Yeah, I think he did at least a step. But again, I think they're going to still... Again, the call on the field was a touchdown, so you need to find enough to overturn that for Skrillex, and that's the thing. I don't know. It looks like he has the ball. Rotation did stop.
Yeah.
I would say it's just for a split second, but like it looks like the rotation stopped, and that's when the ball got knocked out afterwards by Eric Misak.
Yeah, okay. Basically, how I see it, I see that Eric, he does make a great play as a defender. If this was more in a tackle league, I feel like that would be incomplete.
Exactly.
Pass. But in flag, that is a catch on my end.
Yeah, no, I would agree. Again, for a defender, it's tough because especially if you have more of the tackle experience, that's a great play on the defense.
Yeah, exactly.
But again, with flag, the fact that you just need to stop the rotation of the ball, and in addition, there's no fumbles. You basically, a lot of it is guaranteed for the receiver once they have it in their hands. A defender can't really do much outside of a tackle.
Mm-hmm. So we're just kind of here. They're trying to they're trying to get basically the best angle as possible where Landry actually catches the ball or when the ball hits his hands, and to see if he makes a movement, which I believe he does in that angle we have over here.
I could get from the Skrillex point of view where they feel like maybe he made the defender, Eric, made the play on the ball at the same time, and that's what's caused the incompletion. But again, they call it a touchdown, so there's going to be conclusive evidence that Landry did not make any football move once he caught the ball there.
Yeah, exactly. And also, I believe that's a flag, too. You're not allowed doing that. So.
So it looks like they have made a decision. We're just getting a confirmation.
So we're just waiting over here. We're about to get the call in. So kind of looking at it, if the call is confirmed as a touchdown, if you're the Ballers here, you're gonna go for a 1-point convert or a 2?
At this point, it would be there would be up 4.
They would be up. I believe they would be up 8.
Oh, 8. Okay.
So are you going for the? Are you trying to make it a 2-possession game where you're kind of maybe thinking that's going to be enough? Are you trying to stack another possession of try to get 6 when you get 2 plus an error 2 plus an error 2?
If you feel confident in your 2-point converts, I'd say go for it. If you're confident in your 2-point convert plays, but if you're used to going for 1 throughout the regular season, I think you should stick to the 1 because, again, we don't know if those points are going to add up throughout, and you at least want to make sure you're giving yourself either a guaranteed or close enough. So it looks like they didn't call a touchdown, but it looks like it was a completed pass at the 1.
Okay, so they called it a catch, and they called it a catch, and they said that the ball was lost at the 1-yard line. So I believe it's going to be first and goal at the 1.
Yeah. So again, that actually benefits probably Ballers. Gives them the chance to get 4 plays. I know they're getting a touchdown, but it takes the clock away.
Yeah, exactly. And also that's a successful challenge by the Skrillers if you think about it.
Yeah, in a sense, because they did call a touchdown on the field. So yes, they just have to make a few big stops now, but it gives them a chance.
Yeah. So we have first and goal here. Ball's thrown. Big bat down for, I believe that's from James, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's from James. Big bat down from James. Justin was looking for a quick out from his snapper, Justin, and unfortunately it did not happen. We had a big bat down from number 84, James, with a great bat down.
Yeah, again, we saw with Skrilla's at the 1-yard line, they weren't able to successfully convert on that early in the game. So we'll see if Ballers could do not what Skrilla's did, but actually score.
So we have second down here. He kind of looks left, looks right. We have a quick drag from number 80, Thomas Banks, for a touchdown.
Yeah, it looks like the slot was able to take his defender out with a deep out, and then Banks was able to just run a 1-yard drag right into the end zone there.
Yeah. So it seems like Skrilla's decided to go in man. So pretty much Alex Fenton ended up doing a corner, so he took out that halfback position out the way. Bank just came right under, caught it, and we have a touchdown, which is now 20-12. And I believe Ballers are deciding to go for 1 to try to make it a 2-possession game.
Yep, at this point, it's 8 points. You just need the 1 to go up 2, and simple call. Go with something that works with you. So
the ball is snapped with 1-point convert here. Justin's rolling to his right. He's looking. He has Matthew Banks and Shuckett both in the end zone. Unfortunately, none of them could come down with it. And we have 20-12 with 13 seconds left in the game. While Skrilla's are going to have first and 10 basically going. They have to go down the field. They have to go 40 yards down the field to score a touchdown.
Yeah, what I do like, though, for Skrilla's is that they have 2 options. They could either get down the field through the sidelines, or they could get a pass in the middle, clock will stop, and they at least could get 2 plays in. So if they could get a big completion in the middle of the field, they might not have time for 3 plays, but at least if you could get in their half, that potentially could at least alleviate it to have 2 plays instead of 1.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We're going to see what they're going to do here. They do have time. That's one thing they have to realize. They do have a bit of time, even though they're kind of stressing a bit. So we have first and goal. Quarterback's rolling. He has one over the top. He has his guys wide open, and he catches it for a touchdown.
Aiden Lazary, that was a stutter go. He looked like he was running full speed, stuttered, and just didn't even turn back. He just took on the Jets, and Eric was able to find him for a pinpoint pass, and he was able to evade the defenders for the touchdown. Only took roughly 7 seconds.
Yeah, so that's one thing they're kind of exposing is the middle of the field. I think he's caught maybe 3 or 4 catches now where the middle of the field is kind of, I believe Ballers are running, I think maybe like a 2-4 where they're trying to close the gap, but they're just not getting there fast enough.
Yeah, it looked like a 2-4, and both defenders were there, but because they went both for a play on the ball, they unfortunately weren't able to actually get the tackle.
Yeah, so we have a 2-point convert here for Skrillers to try to tie the game up. Ball is snapped. Looking to his left, he has a jump ball, and he just ends up falling on his own. So we have the receiver
Singh, number 1.
that ends up falling on his own. I believe he might have hurt his ankle, twisted it.
Yeah, it looked like he just bumped into one of the defenders, but there was no penalty or anything. It looked like just incidental. He just ran into him, unfortunately, and just took a bad step.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's okay. It looks like he's on his 2 feet right now, so hopefully with halftime approaching, you get that extra few seconds to kind of just check out to see what he's doing.
Yeah. Well, it seems like he's going to be... No, I believe he's coming off for defense, so I think he's just tying his shoes. He's trying to get it a bit tighter. I believe he is coming off. Right now, Skrillers do have 7 guys on the field.
Yeah, Singh looks like he's getting out the field.
Yeah, so it's 7 guys on the field, so we have a flag. We have a free play. We have Machi Laundry there by himself. Oh, they're fighting for the ball, and it's interception by number 65. I believe that's 65. We don't have a 65 here on the thing.
Actually, I think that was Eric, number 7.
Okay, so I was intercepted by number 7, but we had 7 guys on the field from Skrillers, so that play is going to be accepted, and we can't finish the game on a flag that's accepted, so we're going to have Ballers going to have one last play.
Yeah, it looked like Singh, even though he was injured on the convert attempt, either the refs didn't give him opportunity to get off the field in a timely manner, or because he went across field instead of just to a sideline, which, again, you have to get off the field when the ref tells you to, or else you're going to get called for too many men.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So he was able to get off the field from the sideline, you're saying, from the left side. He decided to go across the field where it did take a bit longer. So that's on him.
Yeah, and it looked like Justin knew that. So once the whistle was blown in, he snapped it right away, and Singh was clearly on the field.
Yeah. So we have a first down, no time left. So this is going to be the last play of the half. We have Justin looking left, he goes right, he goes to Thomas Banks. It's all wide open by the end zone, and it is not caught. Great defensive play from, I can't see his number. I think that's number 7 again too.
Yeah, that could be Eric Misak there.
So great defensive stop by Eric, where we're going to lead into halftime at 20-18. So I believe we're going to come down. We're going to have an interview with Alex Felton.
With our sideline reporter, Nick, downfield.
We're here with Alexis Felton, the sack leader for this Ballers team. Alexis, on va parler en français. Dis-moi, là, dans ce match, tu as déjà fait un sac important et 2 touchés dans cette première demi. Toi qui avais seulement fait 6 touchés en saison régulière, à quel point c'est important pour toi de performer à un moment aussi important que le match du championnat?
J'étais obligé de performer pour mon équipe en finale. On était obligés, puis ils sont pas capables de couvrir. Donc, ouais.
J'aime beaucoup la confiance dans cette équipe. Ton QB, plus tôt dans le match, il m'a dit que c'est pas quand vous allez gagner, c'est pas une question de si vous allez gagner, c'est une question de quand vous allez gagner, que ça allait être une certitude. Là, toi, tu me dis qu'ils n'arrivent pas à te couvrir. C'est votre première saison là, avec cet effectif spécifique. Vient d'où cette confiance en vous là, qui est aussi grande?
On jouait tous ensemble à du Rocher avant, à une équipe de football, puis là, on a juste apporté à FPF, puis on veut gagner la Ligue.
À quoi on peut s'attendre de plus là, dans cette deuxième demi en termes de vos performances, vos stratégies?
On va juste rouler nos jeux, avoir confiance en nous, puis faire plus de touchdowns.
Merci beaucoup, Alexis. Bon match. Back to you guys.
And we're back. Okay, and we're back. So we have the halftime being 20 Ballers, 18 Skrillers. So Keon, if you're in this situation as the Skrillers, what do you think you could do to improve your defense to stop the Ballers on scoring more than 20 more points this half?
Well, it looks like, again, their issue right now is the deep game. It looks like for Ballers, they're able to kind of find whoever they want down deep. I don't know if maybe playing with 3 guys over top instead of 2 would make much more of an improvement, but they definitely would have to get a stop because it looks like Ballers are just continuing to roll. Looks like they're in a good rhythm, and they need a stop now, especially on defense. But again, you can't play too aggressive because then you leave over top open, which Justin has shown to exploit various times in this game.
Yeah, I kind of would say the Ballers kind of have to do the same thing as well too. How they're kind of leaving over top a bit too much. So we're going into second half right now. Ballers are going to have the ball at the 10-yard line. The ball is snapped to Justin. He has quick outs to number 80 Banks. He avoids a rush. He's running. He does a spin, and he's finally tackled by number 1 Sage.
Yeah, great catch and run from Banks there. It looks like Singh is okay as he was able to be on the field there and make the tackle. And it looks like he ran across field Banks, but he got roughly like 6 yards, so it's making it very much second and manageable.
Yeah, he ran 20 to get 6. But again, 6 yards is 6 yards is a good way to start the half. And then we're going to have 2nd and 4. So the ball's about to be snapped, kind of waiting for some of the guys to put back their flags. And here we go. Ball is snapped. Justin's looking to his snapper. JC catches the ball. He slips in between 2 defenders, and he's finally tackled by number 81, Noah. So great play call for Justin there, kind of putting it into his snapper's hands and letting him do the work.
Yeah, with this Ballers offense, even though they've been attacking deep, but if they were able to kind of make Skrilla's guess and attack on all 3 levels, it makes this offense even more dangerous. And again, Skrilla's is down, and they have to get a stop at some point if Ballers keep scoring.
Yeah, hopefully they're able to make some adjustments to try to get them off Ballers off the board. So we have first down here. Justin's looking to his middle of the field. Wide open is number 5, Shaquette. Touchdown, Ballers.
Yeah, simple post there, and it looked like it was a 2-4, and it looks like the left safety was dragged on the right side for viewers at home, leaving Shaquette open the wide middle of the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, it seems like both of these teams are laying the middle of the field wide open at times, where I think two touchdowns from the Ballers just came in the middle of the field, and Skrilla's where they had 1 touch in the middle of the field, but they did have a few catches for a lot of yards attacking the middle of the field. So we have Ballers are going for 1-point convert. Justin looking left, throws right, curls cross body, ends up getting intercepted, and he is tackled. So interception for the convert by number 81, and that's going to be Noah, tackled by Matthew Laundrie.
Yeah, it looked like it was back in the end zone play, and Noah was able to make a great play. Speaking of what you just mentioned, Quasi, with the middle of the field, because I feel like both teams are running cover 2s, more than likely sending their number 2 and number 4 guy deep, especially if you're spreading out those safeties with their wide guys, it leaves the middle wide open, and it's very tough to get back there because you're playing such a big, larger space for a defender. You're playing half the field, and if you have one outside guy pushing you towards the boundaries, and then your slot guy is running a post, makes it a tough choice to make.
Yeah, so middle of the field is wide open again. Oh, this gets interception by number 5 with a contact as well. So we just got an interception from the Skillers for number 5, Shaquette. And
what a play.
We're just kind of waiting to see what the ref is going to call. He's calling pass interference on the offense. So I believe Ballers are going to get the ball. Yeah, Ballers are going to get the ball probably on the close to the 1 yard line with that. I believe they're going to call unnecessary contact. So Ballers are going to get the ball at the 2 or 3 yard line from that pick from Olivier Shaquette.
Yeah, what a great play by Shaquette. He started the game off with a return for 2 points on the Skrilla's first touchdown, and now makes another big play, getting a big interception, jumping the pass from Eric Misak for the ball, and getting the penalty, bringing the ball at roughly the 2 yard line.
Yeah, that's a huge interception. Plus, what's kind of unfortunate for the Skrilla is that the middle of the field was wide open. Oh! So just like that, Ballers end up throwing an interception right back to number 81, James, which that just did a huge. Or was it number 81, number 7?
I think it was 81. It was Noah.
Okay, so that was that was a huge interception by number Noah and number 81, which pretty much put his team right back into the game.
Yeah, it looked like it was a hook, And we might have a challenge, perhaps, as head ref Derek has blown the whistle for a stoppage at this time.
So we're going to kind of see what they said. It seems like it's a clean pick. Both guys are kind of fighting for the ball. I just don't know. Maybe he didn't have full control of the ball when they were both fighting for it, and maybe he stepped out.
Yeah, because his foot did step out of bounds at some point after the tuggle of the ball. So it depends if he had full possession there prior to that, or else in the case if he didn't, it would probably be deemed incomplete.
Yeah, so we're going to kind of see. Skrilla's end up playing man in that coverage, so that's kind of the reason why Noah felt pretty comfortable just coming down and trying to and making a play on the ball right away.
Yeah, we've seen Skrilla's play a few times in man coverage. It hasn't worked out for them in the few times they have, but if this play stands as an interception, it'll be huge for them. A big momentum, given the fact that Choquette just intercepted the ball to play right before.
Yeah. So we're just kind of waiting here to see exactly what's going to be challenged for the interception.
With 15 minutes left in this game, this call is very monumental for either team. It either, again, gives ballers another chance to score if they're deemed to be incomplete or whatnot. But for Skrilla's, if that interception stands, it gives them another sense of life to march down the field and score and potentially tying this game.
Yeah, that's exactly it. From throwing an interception going into the second half, right when the ball is just scored, to be able to get back the ball and try to get your team in maybe like a 1 point situation where if this call doesn't go their way, this game could be a 2-possession game where being down by 14 is so much different than being down by 8.
Exactly. Being down by 14, it makes a team stress a little bit. As much as people don't admit, you're in a championship game, live streamed. You want to win your championship. For most of these guys, I think it would be their first championship.
Yeah,
for both sides.
Yeah.
So again, you want to make the big plays, and that was a really big play by Noah if it does deem to be an interception. But again, going down by 14 makes it a bit more stressful in a sense. Perhaps with this time off from both sides, they could kind of talk to their team, as it looks like ballers are kind of, some of them are in a huddle. Maybe they're looking at the replay, maybe they're trying to find out defensive strategies, but maybe I would take an opportunity for each side to kind of like sit with their defense and kind of figure out what can they do in the next 15 minutes to make a stop.
Yeah, I believe they are looking at the replay. I feel like Tristan has his phone out, kind of showing the guys of what exactly they even challenged and kind of see if Noah had possession of the ball. So we're kind of looking at it right now. Maybe they're looking at contact as well too. I'm not exactly sure what they exactly challenged, but I feel like you could put a bit of things in it. Or maybe they're saying that he ripped the ball from Banks' hands and he had control of it. Maybe in that sense, if you're looking at it slow motion, it seems like he ripped the ball out of Matthew's hands while he had it. So maybe they're looking at that.
Yes, that could be actually something I didn't think of when I was looking at the play, because when we watched it live, it looked like Noah had the first step on the ball. So it looked like on my end it was going to be an easy interception. I'm not sure if he came towards Landry a bit too much, which actually might have caused Landry to actually catch the ball first. And again, when it comes to ties between receivers and DBs,
you give it to the offense.
Exactly. So
we're kind of looking at it here slow motion. You have Banks at the sideline looking at the ball, and the ball is. It seems.
It looks like it's almost like a tie in a sense.
Yeah, exactly. But if you're looking at the frame here, it seems like he has it now.
Yeah, Banks.
It seems like Banks has it now, and then Noah ends up ripping it out on a couple other movements.
Yeah. I think also with the angle that Noah took, because he read the play perfectly, but I felt like he went towards Banks' his body, which allowed Banks to actually get the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of going straight into the lane, which I think if he ran more into the lane,
that would have been a pick six.
Exactly. And again, Division 6, a lot of these guys are playing flag for the first time, or some of them do play outside of FPF. But again, in the lower divisions, little things like this, it's something you work on. But again, this is also where you learn.
Mm-hmm. So I think this is actually going to be pretty close, depending if they call that Banks had possession and the ball got ripped out. That's kind of what we're going to look at. It looks like Noah kind of just missed just missed the timing a bit of it. It kind of went through his hands, hit Banks' hands, and then I feel like Banks maybe grabbed it or had maybe a slight possession of it for maybe like a second or so while the ball fully hits his chest. And then Noah but it seems like Noah also had a slight possession of it as well, too. It's a very close call.
No, for sure. And that's why I think it was taking a while at the booth, but looks like we have potentially a call.
What do you say? You didn't hear? So, well, the ref kind of mentioned something as to us, but unfortunately we didn't hear, so we're going to have to wait like everybody else to see what the call is going to be.
Head ref Derek is about to make the call after receiving a word from the booth on the play.
So here we go. This is actually going to be a big momentum change for both teams here.
Yeah. One team is definitely not going to be happy.
Yeah, so could be a big swing. So they're calling it an interception, and they're saying that Banks did not have possession of the ball on when he was kind of crawling it in. So the ball is intercepted by number 88, number 81 Noah. So Skrilla's going to get the ball at their 2-yard line, I believe.
Yeah, a really big momentum swing, but also too, I just realized they also called it an interception on the field, so they would have had to find enough to overrule it.
Yeah.
So it was a tough break, honestly, for ballers. But again, they're pinned at their 2, which is probably the benefit of the doubt that they have.
Yeah. So we have a bunch formation here from Skrilla's again. Let's see if the middle of the field is going to be wide open. Let's see. We have a quick out and incomplete to number 7, Say it.
Yeah, looks like number 1 saying. Yeah, number 1.
Yeah, number 1, sorry.
Yeah, it was a good route. He was open, but as much as he's tall, that ball was just a bit over his hands there.
Mm-hmm. Remember, my 1s and 7s look the same. It also says, like, I believe he's probably like 6 feet tall or higher, like 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah.
So we have second down here. We have the same play where he's kind of going up top to try to make a catch to Say again as well.
Yeah, Singh looks like he was asking the ref to see if there was a bit of a push in the back. But again, that ball was still thrown a bit too high. Yeah. He is roughly, from our vantage point, 6'4", 6'5", but still, that ball is still going over his head with him jumping. So Eric has to throw the ball a bit lower there for his tall receiver because, again, those plays have been working.
Yeah. It seems like he was kind of asking for pass interference, but the ref kind of told him the ball was uncatchable. He said he made a sign over his head, so I think that's one of the reasons why he didn't. There was no call. There was no penalty call on that play.
Yeah, and he's a tall receiver, so if it's uncatchable for him, it means the quarterback has to throw it much lower in that sense.
So we actually have third down here. We have Save coming on the far end as a receiver. He goes straight through. You have a corner route here. We have middle of the end zone, and it's picked off by number 65, Matthew Landre.
Yeah, it looked like Singh was the intended target. He was running either a deep in or like a kind of a post, but it didn't look like Eric had much of a chance to throw the ball accurately as he was off balance there.
Yeah, so great rush from Felton as well, number 42. It seems like one thing I do have to say is that whenever the Skrillas they do target, Say, it seems like it hasn't been working as much.
Yeah, like it maybe gives Eric the opportunity as you have a tall threat as a receiver, but you still have to get the ball to him accurately, and if you can't, it's tough.
So we have first down ballers here. Justin's rolling out. He ends up deciding to run. He gets tackled by number 8, and that is Kahim Samet.
Yeah. Looks like Samet was limping perhaps, but he seems okay on the field. It looked like Choquette was open on a post in the middle of the field, but Justin decided to make the run. Again, clock is on your side if you're ballers. You don't want to make any turnovers, and you're up by 8, so just any point would give it a two possession game.
So you have second down here. We have a deep in from number 65, Matthew Landry, that does a couple spins, and he does get a first down, but there is flag guard. So we're going to give a first down, and then they're going to go 5 yards back. So we're looking at first and goal at, I want to say, maybe around the 13-yard line.
Yeah, I think, Wazy, you're right there. It was a great concept for a quick slant there, but again, just a flag guard penalty that brings them back. And that's the thing. With flag guard penalties, it happens so often sometimes that players don't realize that it takes away 5 yards. So a run like that would bring them much closer into the red zone, it negates it with the penalty.
Yeah, so that's 5 yards. Again, 5 yards is 5 yards at the end of the day. So I want to say it is first and goal. Oh, no, they actually get a first down. Sorry, so they won 5 yards out. So it's like, yeah. Oh, and Justin's is going to run. He runs to the right. He makes a quick little move to the left, and he's tackled by number 8, Kahim Samit.
Yeah, I think Justin was able to break down the rusher there and seemingly just had all the space in the world. It looked like Skrilla's, they almost gave up there. They thought that the sack was going to happen, and when Justin was running, it was almost more of like delayed action. Like, oh, our rusher didn't get to him. We have to like close in, but not before Justin made it inside the 5.
Yeah, it seems like Skrilla's kind of, again, I feel like they reacted. After Justin started running, I think their reaction was kind of slow. So hopefully they could pick that up. Here we have second down, 2nd and 3. We have a quick pass to Choquette, number 5, and that's going to be a touchdown by Olivier Choquette.
Yeah, nice route there. Very simple, getting at near the boundaries. Started off in the slot and was able to just run a nice break down his defender for a quick out at the first pylon.
Yeah, so great route, good ball, and Ballers are up 32-18. So right now they're up by 14 here. If they go for 2, they kind of can make this game not out of reach, but they can make it almost a situation where Skrilla's don't even have the benefits of using an onside kick because they'll be up by 16, not 15.
Exactly. They need it to be 14 and under, and right now they're at 14. So actually just any point will put them over the 15-point threshold.
Yeah, true. So they actually could, one is actually fine, yeah. So they have, ooh. That's a dangerous pass from Justin over there going in the middle of the field.
It looks like one of the Skrilla's defenders got the worst end of that. There were multiple bodies that were flying. Injury timeout for sure. Hopefully, we can't see which number. It looks like it's Kiam Samet, number 8, that's down.
Yeah, so he was kind of coming across the field. Matthew Landry was coming from the other side of the field, and they end up colliding, both trying to go for the ball.
Yeah, it's a tough play, unfortunately. He made a play on the ball, but unfortunately there was just too many bodies. It looked like they were probably running 2 back of the end zone ins, which again, if you do that, it's for the receivers, you're putting yourself and the defenders in a tight spot.
Yeah, no, definitely not the best ball from Justin tonight. I think that's probably one of the worst balls, I have to say. The fact that even he also put his receiver in kind of harm's way as well too. Fortunately, he did not get hurt, and we just only have one player down and not 2. Yeah. But going forward for the Skrilla's right now, you are down by 14 points. What do you think the go-to play is going to be to go here?
So in their first drive, I feel like they didn't look at Aiden Lazary, who played the first half really well, got a few touchdowns, was very hot in terms of conversion. So I would expect him to be much more of a focal point in the second half because he's been a really main factor for this team, whether it's on the sideline, in the middle of the field. He used his speed. He was able to beat his defender with like a stutter go, as well as a post. So I would expect him to be more focused on the offense, especially in the second half, which he is on the field to start off this drive on offense.
Yeah. So again, I don't think he had one target in the second half. Where in the first half, he had about 4 or 5. I think he had maybe 1 or 2 touchdowns as well too. And he's kind of the reason why I feel like Skrilla's are even in this game right now.
Yeah, he was making nice catches at the boundary, evading defenders, so I would expect him. He's lined up on Eric's right side in the slot.
So we have first down from Skrilla's, kind of looking back, not knowing what to do. We have a sack from Alexi Felton. So big sack right now. It seems like Skrilla's had, I think, maybe 3 receivers in the same area in the middle, and Ballers were kind of all there too, so I don't think the quarterback wanted to throw interception.
Yeah, it looked like they were much bunched up. I'm not sure if one player ran the wrong route the wrong way, but Felton was able to get there for another sack in this game, further cementing potentially his case for an MVP honors.
Yeah, he's doing a great job right now, kind of making sure that he's coming in fast and making sure the quarterback's under pressure. So we're gonna have second down here, 2nd and 15, or second maybe about 2nd and 15.
Yeah.
So the ball is snap. He's looking to the left. He finally gets to his main receiver, number 2, which is Aiden
Lazary.
So yeah, sorry, Aiden Lazary. So that's literally his go-to in the first half, and he finally goes back to him in the second half.
Yeah, that quick out that Singh was running in the first half, in the early second half, was a bit over his head. But for Lazary, looked like Eric was able to calm any nerves down, throw the ball a bit lower, and Lazary was able to make the catch before stepping out of bounds.
Yeah, so I mean, a bit of momentum hopefully starts going here for Skrillas. We have third down. The rush is coming. He's going to his right. He avoids the rush. He has over the top. Here we go. He's looking, and both the receivers kind of tripped over each other. So no flags, and we're gonna be looking at a 4th and 12.
Yeah, great job from Eric Musak from getting away from Felton, who made a really great rush there. Lazary was there for a bit, but I think because the fact that he stopped, he thought that the ball would have gone that far, but Eric threw it pretty deep, where I feel like the defender from Ballers, I think it was Samuel Tremblay that was there, he played more front rather than expecting the ball would be a bit further into the end zone.
Yeah, so yeah, if Aiden Lazary kind of just went, if he kept going, I think he would have had a wide open touchdown in the back in the end zone. So again, I don't think he kind of realized that his quarterback was able to get the ball where he did, and he is kind of trying to play a bit closer just in case if there was a jump ball situation.
Yeah, they made a substitution for Singh out wide on the right side of the camera. 4th
down here. We have a go by Sage. We have looking. Oh, right in his hands, it seems.
Yeah, it looked like you had 2 receivers. You had Noah and Singh both there. It was a great ball by Eric. Singh ran a go. It looked like either a seam from Noah, but unfortunately, the ball was just not caught by either defender or offensive player, giving Ballers basically the opportunity to put this game away. It's not over. It's a 14-point game, but with under 7 minutes, it looks like Ballers are outside the red zone, so at the 8-yard line. Basically, a score at this point effectively probably puts the game away.
Yeah, we're kind of looking at it. I also want to go back to the play that just happened. It seems like both receivers it seems like the ball was in the varsity areas of both the receivers, and they didn't kind of know who was going to, and they both decided to let each other get the ball. But in that case, no one ended up getting the ball. So
exactly,
if one of them just kind of called it out, I think that would have been a touchdown.
No, for sure. And that's, and sometimes as receivers, you have routes, especially a deep ball like that, where guys will drift naturally to where the ball is. It was a great play call from Eric, but unfortunately, again, someone has to come down with it if you're Skrillas. Doesn't matter who, doesn't matter if you take out your teammates. Someone needs to put their hands on that ball.
Especially in this situation. So we have first down from Ballers. We have Matthew Lange coming in on a quick drag for about a 2-yard catch, tackled by Sage.
Yeah, one of their go-to plays for Ballers is a drag or a slant from either the wide or the slots on the left side specifically. It's been working. Again, for Ballers, taking the clock, it's under 6 minutes at this point, and the prime focus for them is no turnovers. If they score, seemingly this game should be over.
Yeah, exactly. No, you definitely take that. Even though it's a 2-3 yard gain, you're pinning confidence in the quarterback. You're pinning confidence on the quarterback. You get an easy completion, and the time is running. So we have second down here. Snap by Justin. He's looking left, looking right. He has shotgun wide open. He decides to take a step back. He pits a jump ball, and it is intercepted by number. I want to say that's.
Is that Noah, number 8? Oh, they called it a touchdown. Oh, I think they're calling a touchdown because it was at the same time between defenders and opposition, but it looks like there's a huddle with all 3 referees first.
Yeah.
I think it was number 81, Noah Benzerski.
So if it stands, it's going to be an interception.
Oh,
it seemed, yeah, so it seems like both receivers, I'm not exactly sure who was at the back of the end zone for the Ballers, but it seems like they both caught the ball at the same time. And usually when that happens, it goes priority, it goes to the offensive player.
Yeah, exactly. And it was a similar call that we had with the challenge earlier between the defender and opposition. So unfortunately for Skrilla, they've been on the wrong end of neck-and-neck plays. Seemingly, it looks like they give the touchdown, and this game is ideally potentially over if they don't score quick.
Yeah, so they're deciding, they're talking to the Ballers to see if they're going to go for 1 or 2. I believe the Ballers are going for 1, trying to make this game a 21-point score lead.
Yeah, it's a tough break for Skrilla because both plays are there. Again, it looked like Justin had a slant from, I think it was
Olivier Choquette.
Choquette, sorry.
Yeah.
It was from Choquette, from like a slant, and he was wide open on the right side after he went through the middle of the field, but Justin didn't throw it to him.
He went over the top.
Yep, which I think Landry was there, but again, it was just a bit late of a ball, but again, the refs called it a touchdown.
So we have a 1-point convert. Here we go. Olivier Choquette wide open. I believe they're calling a pick play, though, on Ballers. We're going to kind of look at it, but it seems like it's going to be a pick play on, or it's going to go, no, they're calling contact.
Yeah, I think that
on Skrilla's. So penalties decline, 1-point convert's good, and Ballers take a 21-point lead. So Skrilla's are really going to have to hurry up here and get an offensive drive going.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of the frustration from Skrilla has been showing as Eric. He got called there for probably illegal contact there, pretty much trying to sell the fact that there was a screen. There was a bit of a few players bunched up, but unfortunately the ref closest to him called the penalty on him for the extra amount of aggression. Yeah,
it seems like their Skrilla's were on man-to-man, so that's kind of the reason why Choquette was so wide open coming underneath. So Skrilla's here. Here we go. We have 1st and 10. Ball is snapped. Quarterback's looking left, looking right. Comes underneath and throws the ball to number 2, Alden.
Yeah, it looks like Aiden Lazary was the recipient of that pass. Unfortunately, the ball was behind him. For Skrilla's, thankfully, no interception there. Because, again, that was a ball that was behind Lazary. And with under 5 minutes left in this game, you have to score basically and get a turnover right away to give you an opportunity to even get that onside.
Yeah, so we have 2nd down here. Here he goes. Middle of the field's wide open. Caught from number 81, Noah.
Yeah,
tackled by Olivier, number 5, Choquette.
Yeah, great job there. Again, the middle of the field has been kind of like the exploitation of both teams' defenses. So good job for Noah finding the space. Good job for Eric making that play call. But again, Skrilla has to go a bit more hurry up now because, again, you're down 3 possessions and you only have it onside once. So you'd want to score quick and also give a chance to defend to get the opportunity to even score again for the onside.
So we have 1st down here. He's rolling out. He ends up running, takes off. He's going to the right side. And he's still going. Here he goes. He's tackled at the 3-yard line. So huge run.
Yeah, that was a big run by Eric. I'm not sure if, again, for the Ballers defense, maybe the score is kind of putting them in the position that they feel like they're comfortable in. But again, there was just too many missed tackles there. And this game's not over. Just over 3 minutes. And if Skrilla scores, it brings this game potentially into a 2-possession game, which is not all over by any means.
So we have 1st and goal here at the 3rd-yard line. Eric throws the ball to number 2, Aiden, which is incomplete.
Yeah, no, they tried to go again the front pylon, but it looks like Ballers defenders were there. I would be interested to see, you're at the 3-yard line, perhaps seeing Aiden Lazary in the back of the end zone has been pretty lethal there earlier in this game.
So we have 2nd down from Eric. Eric takes a snap. He's looking left. He's looking top. He tries to do a jump ball. And they call a sack for Alexi Felton.
What a play. Very much a momentum swinger there. I know the ball looked like it was out of play, but still backing them up into their 9-yard line. Very key. Felton has, I think, roughly 3 sacks. But his pressure has been nonstop the whole game, especially on the defensive end as a rusher.
Yeah, it seems that unfortunately right now for Skrilla, the only thing right now they're against time. They kind of wanted to score before the 2-minute warning because now the clock is going to keep running until the game is over. If they scored between the 2 minutes, they could have potentially got the convert as well and would have been able to stop the time for 2 minutes. So the ball is snap over snap, throws the ball to number 89, which is caught for a touchdown. I believe that is Matthew Wall.
Yeah,
Matthew
the
Wall
center.
for a touchdown.
Yeah, Matthew Wall. It was a bit high of a snap, but he was able to redeem himself by finding himself at the front pylon of the end zone, making this game a 15-point game, I think. Yep, 15. It'll be 39-24.
So they actually elected to go for a 2-point convert instead of going for onside kick, which is kind of weird to kind of see. Maybe they're going to try to want to get a stop here and kind of see what happens. They actually have a new quarterback that's coming in. Ball is snapped, direct snap. He's running. Looks like a speedster for them. He rolled out right, came back left, and he is tackled from number
8.
I want to say that's Tristan, and he's number 78.
Yeah, they switched over quarterbacks. They put in James Levitsky in. It looked like it was a design run. Unfortunately for them, it looked like he had a lane, but the defenders for Ballers were right there to make it closed in.
So it seems like Scribblers can't stop the time right now. The time is ticking, so they are going to call this game.
Congratulations to Ballers, who were able to defeat Skrilla's by a score of 39-24.
Yeah. So, unfortunately for the Skrillas, they didn't score fast enough before the 2-minute timer clock kind of stopped. So the time kept going when they ended up scoring a touchdown. So that's the reason why this game kind of ended a minute and 30 seconds before. This is kind of the reason why this game ended up finishing a minute and 30 seconds before they were able to stop any of the clock.
Honestly, it was a great game for Ballers. Unfortunately for Skrilla's, like you said, they weren't able to have enough time. Maybe if they had an extra 2-3 minutes in this game, they could have made the game more interesting towards the end. Maybe they got a stop before an onside. But unfortunately, again, those two big plays that were deemed 50-50 benefited the Ballers' offense to score 2 touchdowns there, basically. Or one of them led to a touchdown, the other one was a touchdown called.
Yeah. So also one thing I have to say about the Skrillas, I feel like they're kind of maybe like 2 or 3 plays short from this game. It seems like they had things kind of rolling the first drive, and then they kind of, after that first stop that Ballers got in the red zone, where Skrillas had the ball on the 1-yard line and Ballers had basically stopped them in 4 plays. I feel like after that, momentum kind of changed, and it was all Ballers from there.
Exactly. No, the first half was really interesting. Both teams were very much neck and neck. But again, it always felt like Ballers had the extra step on them on both sides of the ball. And getting the interceptions was very much key.
Yeah. So again, congratulations to the Ballers that end up finishing the season 7-3. They end up beating Delicious and Delicious in the quarter. Sorry. They end up beating they end up being AAA in the quarters, then Delicious, and then they end up beating the powerhouse Stables 32-31, and now they just won a championship against the Skrillas 39-24.
Yeah, I think we're going down to Nick at field level. Won't be long.
Guys, I'm here with the Ballers. They are officially our Division 6B Winter 2026 FPF champions. Guys, congrats.
Thank you.
We're going to start with the banner of the championship. It's Ben McMahon, our league commissioner, who will present it to you guys. Always important to take that photo. Now we will present to you guys the trophy presented by league owner Jeff Rosenblatt. I'll let you guys take a picture. All right, guys, and finally it's time to present the MVP of the game, of this championship game, and we will be giving him a very special MVP Flag Plus Football ring with 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, as well as 2 converts in the game. Olivier Choquette is our championship MVP. Olivier, how do you feel?
Really good.
Here's your ring.
Yes, sir.
Olivier, how do you feel to have performed so well for your team at the biggest stage? Like I said, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 2 converts against an opponent that was ranked higher than you guys coming into the playoffs. This is the first time that you guys play as a team in this league, and you win the championship in your first season. Tell me what's going through your head.
Je trouve qu'on s'est vraiment amélioré depuis le début de l'année. Il y a des gars comme Brossard, ils n'avaient jamais joué. On est allé chercher. Ça a changé beaucoup de l'année passée. L'année passée, on avait fait une équipe terrible. Cette année, on est revenu plus fort. Puis on s'est vraiment amélioré tout au long de l'année. Je suis vraiment fier des gars.
Vous étiez vraiment confiant tout au long de la partie, là, même au début du match. Votre carrière est venu me voir, il me dit c'est pas une question de si on va gagner, c'est une question de quand on va gagner. Explique-moi un peu d'où vient cette confiance en vous, là, considérant que c'était la première fois que cet effectif était réuni.
Je pense que tout le monde ici est pas mal confiant de leur niveau. On a beaucoup travaillé, comme je dis. Puis on n'avait pas peur d'eux. En vrai, ils ont commencé à parler dès le début de la game. C'est du moins qui parle, c'est du moins qui perd, selon moi. Fait que c'est ça, on a gagné.
Plus tôt dans le match, tu m'as dit que c'était pas seulement le championnat 6B là, que vous veniez chercher, vous veniez pour la Ligue au complet. De quoi plus attendre de votre équipe pour la saison prochaine?
Je pense qu'on va refaire ça l'année prochaine. On move up, puis on va voir qu'est-ce qui nous attend dans la prochaine Ligue.
Messieurs, merci, félicitations. You heard it here first. They want to go to a higher division next year. Congrats to our Division 6B Winter 2026 champions, the Ballers.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
So you just hit it right there from our producer, Nick, on the field talking to the Ballers. Again, congratulations to the Ballers winning their first championship, FPF Winter Championship, you want to say. Something that's kind of difficult to do. If you're not technically a player in this league and kind of don't really realize, winning a winter championship is probably the most difficult thing to do in FPF.
Yeah, no, 100%. Great job for Ballers. Again, they weren't the higher seed, but they've been playing really well when it comes to the playoffs. They blew out 2 of their opponents. They won a thriller in a semifinals matchup last week, and now in the finals, they took control. Olivier played a really great game defensively and made an impact offensively. That 2-point return on Skrillex's first touchdown kind of set the tone of how the defense was going to play. They had several interceptions. Because of the interceptions, also allowed rusher Alexi Felton to create more pressure on the quarterback, and the back end was able to play really well. Great job for Ballers. They played a phenomenal game on both sides of the ball. They were looking to playing in higher divisions. Kwesi, what do you think about that after winning a 6B championship in the winter?
I think that's definitely something I think you kind of have to do that. I never understand when teams kind of win a championship and they stay in the same division. Like, you guys are done there. Get to the next level, right? So they went to Division 6B. Now let's get into Division 5. There's like maybe 5A, 5B, 5C, you know? Get to the next level and try to stack up the championships. From my experience, winning a championship is not the easiest thing to do. So the more you get, the more accomplished you could feel.
Yeah, with this group of guys, they're very much young. They've been playing flag for quite a bit as a group, so the chemistry, you could show that, like, when one guy might not be at the right spot, his other guys are there to pick him up. And in this game, they kind of controlled it from the first snap of the game, pretty much.
Yeah, they did a great job. So again, we have it here, Division 6B Championship, the Ballers. And then right after this now, we have Women's 2, where we're going to have the Powerhouse Chaos versus Cavaliers.
Yeah, that should be a really exciting matchup. 2 top teams, 2 teams that would want to win more championships. Chaos has done a lot in FPF. In Women's 2 now, first time in the finals at this time. They won a championship not too long ago. Cavaliers, I don't think they've won in FPF, but they have won outside of FPF within the CJEP in the Flag Football League. So for them, putting a stamp into the FPF world as the Women's 2 champs, that would be a great thing for them.
Yeah, so stay tuned.
Yeah. Okay, so welcome to Complex CN here, home of championship weekend Fly Plus football, where you're watching the women's Division II championship game between the number 1 seed 9-1 Chaos and the number 6 seed 7-3 Cavaliers Bois de Boulogne. Allison Silva dropping back close to her left. She has Heidi O'Connor-Lynch catch there for about an 8-yard gain. I'm Brent Bach, and I'm joined on the broadcast right now by Chloe Corbet, of course, who plays for Supernova in women's too. Chloe, big game, obviously, championship on the line. Two great teams going at it here today.
Ça va être vraiment un gros match des deux côtés, là. Les deux sont très bonnes au niveau offensif. Je pense que ça va beaucoup se jouer au niveau défensif, voir quelle stratégie on va employer. Du côté de Bois de Boulogne, on a un avantage. On a deux coachs sur le sideline, ce qui va probablement aider pour les stratégies.
Okay, so see Chaos almost at midfield right now. Sobo looks to her left. She's going deep. Oh, just out of the reach. Oh, one-handed grab it out of bounds by Gigi Cabello. Nice grab by her, but she couldn't keep the ball in play.
Toujours des gros jeux de la part de Gigi. C'est une fille qui va tout le temps se démarquer au niveau offensif. On a pu le voir là, dans plusieurs niveaux aussi en mixte, où elle se démarque vraiment beaucoup, mais aussi en women's. Donc ça, c'était une des belles fois. Un one and catch, malheureusement, qui n'a pas compté. Mais ça ne m'étonne pas de voir qu'ils vont tenter d'essayer d'aller dans les zones profondes. Des fois, ça peut être plus facile d'aller dans les zones profondes contre Bois de Boulogne. Ils ont un petit défaut de la part de couvrir la zone profonde à quelques reprises.
All right, so Sobo going to try it again here. She gets the ball, looks to her right now, goes over the middle, and it's almost intercepted right there. Bad pass by Allison Sobo, and I believe, Chloe, I think that was fourth down right there. Yeah, so turnover on downs, ball now goes to the Cavs.
Ça ne m'aurait pas étonné qu'il y ait eu une interception de la part de Lina de Bois de Boulogne. Elle est quand même avec 7 interceptions, donc une excellente joueuse défensive.
So the Cavs looking to set things up quickly here at their own 5-yard line. Of course, in women's football, just like 5v5, teams start at their own 5-yard line versus 6v6. Teams start their offensive possession always at their 10. The quarterback gets the ball. Charbonneau over the middle, off the hands of the receiver. Falls incomplete, second and long now facing the Cavs.
Bon jeu défensif de la part de Coralie. Les Cavaliers sont une équipe qui vont beaucoup jouer dans la zone peu profonde, donc faire des petits slants à l'intérieur. Et on peut voir, ils ont déjà commencé avec un petit jeu comme ça. Ils vont nous surprendre quelquefois avec des jeux plus profonds.
So second down now facing the Cavs. Charbonneau, high snap. So the ball goes out the back of the end zone. Have a read now, third down now. Again, also no safeties due to the bad snap here. So third and long now facing this Cavs offense. So you just talked about Chloe, obviously maybe running a slant or some short stuff to get some yardage here for this Cavs offense. If you're Charbonneau, who would you look to give the ball to?
Moi, je lancerai la balle à Laetitia. C'est elle qui a les meilleures mains du côté de Cavalier. Elle attrape toutes ses balles. Elle les joue rapidement, donc ça ne m'étonnerait pas.
Charbonneau does a quick dump off here. Nice shake of the tackle. Getting some yak yards. Good gain there by the receiver. That looks to be number 30. And Gabrielle Desgagne, switching, so a little confusion for Chloe and I before the broadcast. Desgagne usually wears 37, now wearing 30 in this game.
C'est un bon jeu, ça ne m'étonne pas. Encore une fois, on a fait une petite passe littéralement sous la ceinture rapide pour essayer d'aller chercher ces verges-là. Donc, c'est un jeu qui marche très bien. On a vu, ils ont tout triché vers l'extérieur, vers plus profond, la zone plus profonde.
First down at midfield. Charbonneau gets the snap. She looks to the right. She has a player open in the flat, taking up the sideline. First down and then some. And that's who you talked about, Laetitia Faubert, number 35. Big gain by her for the first down.
Ça va être une grosse game, c'est sûr. Cette joueuse-là a beaucoup de balles. Toute la saison, elle l'a démontré. Donc, ça ne m'étonnerait pas qu'elle ait beaucoup de balles lors de cette partie-ci.
So you see trips to the right now. 3 receivers on the right-hand side for the Cavs. Your left, of course, at home. Charbonneau gets a snap. She looks to the right, has a pass over the middle. Quick reception there. Another grab right there by Faubert. Picked up about 7, maybe 8 yards on the play. So, Chloe, one thing we're seeing right now out of this Cavaliers offense is kind of a quick huddle. They're making the pace go really quickly. Why do you think they're trying to do that right now?
Moi, je pense qu'ils essaient de déstabiliser Chaos parce qu'ils n'ont pas le temps d'aller se regrouper souvent pour aller préparer leur plan défensif. Donc, je pense qu'ils savent que c'est une équipe qui a beaucoup. Ça fait quand même depuis 2022 qu'ils jouent dans la ligue. Donc, ils se connaissent bien. Donc, je pense qu'on essaie de les déstabiliser un peu.
Charbonneau has a pass over the middle. Almost intercepted by Emma Townsend Asselin. And Chloe, I mean, you're familiar obviously with Emma. That's a player you don't want to throw the ball to when she's in the vicinity as a defender. Almost an interception right there.
Ben oui, c'est une de ces joueuses-là qui pourrait facilement la ramener pour 6. Ça pourrait être dangereux et pourrait faire très mal, surtout en finale. D'ailleurs, Emma elle a été sur l'équipe étoile. C'est la seule des Chaos cette année qui a été sur l'équipe étoile.
And it's a rarity, right? She is the only all-star on this team. Usually Gigi Cabello will be there as
Yeah.
well, some other players. Pass to the end zone, and it's picked off. Rachel Valier with the INT at the end zone. She's tackled at about the 2-yard line. Chaos, a big stand right there defensively, and they're going to start with the ball deeper in their own territory.
Je pense que cette partie-ci, ça va être une partie où il faut faire des points à chaque fois qu'on embarque sur l'offensive parce que les Chaos ont une offensive performante et ils vont marquer. Donc moi, je pense que du côté de Bois-de-Boulogne, il va falloir refaire des points quand on va rembarquer. Je pense que leur dernière partie avait été 38-12, 38-14 si je m'abuse. Donc je pense qu'il va falloir jouer plus rapidement.
So we'll get a snap here on first down. Pass over the middle. Townsend Aslan with the catch, but a gain of about 6-7 yards. And yeah, you talked about it. Their first meeting in the regular season was back in the only meeting, was week 14 to end the regular season. 34-12 win by Chaos back on April 6th. So not that long ago, just over a month. Sobo was phenomenal in that game. She had 5 touchdown passes, 2 of them going to Emma Townsend Aslan. Sobo gets a snap here on second down. She looks to the right. Marilyn Cesar, big catch of some yak yards. She's tackled just before midfield, setting up now a 3rd and short for this Chaos offense.
On voit qu'Altine n'a pas peur de lancer à ses joueuses qui sont couvertes. Elle sait qu'ils sont assez physiques, qu'ils vont être capables d'aller chercher ces balles-là. On a pu le voir quand elle a lancé à Emma qui était couverte et encore une fois à Marilyn qui était couverte elle aussi. Donc on va voir si elle va utiliser cette technique-là tout le match. Mais si ça continue comme ça puis qu'on les laisse attraper, ils vont pouvoir l'utiliser.
So 3rd down now, 3rd and short pass over the middle. Townsend Aslan with the catch. She got enough for the first down. Good tackle there in the open field, but not short enough there to make the stop that was made by Aljane, number 52.
Des deux côtés, on joue quand même assez dans la zone avant. Là, pour le moment, on n'a pas eu beaucoup de passes loin dans la zone profonde. À voir si ça va arriver plus tard dans le match.
So first down now, fresh set it down, pass to the end zone. It's caught, touchdown. Valier, she's able to hang on. Makes a diving catch, 6-0 Chaos.
Donc, je venais de parler qu'ils lançaient beaucoup dans la zone plus profonde et ils sont allés pour la zone profonde et ça a marché à Rachel, une autre bonne joueuse du côté offensif, capable de faire des gros jeux comme celui-ci. On s'est lancé pour la balle, on l'a attrapé et ça l'a payé puisqu'on vient d'inscrire 6 points à l'affiche.
So Chaos strikes first. Again, a big pass down the middle from Sobo to Valier. And obviously right now, Chloe, you see this Cavs defense. You see on the replay there, again, a good diving grab by Valier, falling down to the turf. I had a chance to talk to her about a half an hour ago, and she's banged up. She has a broken finger, I think, from last season. A finger on the other hand, her knee, her right knee. Obviously, she tore the ACL a couple of seasons ago. That's still a little banged up, a little tender, she said, and they missed the extra point. So it's a 6-0 lead right now for Chaos. So you look at the Cavs right now, right? They gave up that big play on defense. How do they respond now offensively?
Bien, il va falloir essayer des trucs plus profonds. Là, on essaie d'aller vers l'avant. Ça fonctionne, mais ça fonctionne pas assez. Si on fait 2 verges à chaque fois, on va pas réussir à traverser le terrain au complet. Donc, il faut falloir essayer des trucs un peu plus élaborés, je crois.
So quick first down, quick dump off. So we saw that in the first offensive series. Tackled there by Valier in the open field. Small gain for the Cavs.
Comme on voit, là, ces joueuses-là qui sont à la défensive, c'est des joueuses expérimentées. Ça fait plusieurs saisons qu'elles jouent ensemble et ils sont capables d'aller chercher ces déflags-là. Donc, il va falloir essayer des gros jeux.
Yeah, you're ready. Shovel pass right here. Good tackle there by Lamisa Jundy, the captain of this Chaos squad. So a gain of maybe a yard or 2 right there for the Cavs. So now, Chloe, it's 3rd and long right now facing the Cavs. If you're in our huddle, what are you calling offensively right here?
Je pense que j'enverrais peut-être un post de la part de la numéro 30 dans le centre. Je pense qu'elle aurait assez de vitesse pour aller le chercher.
Fake shovel pass to the right-hand side. That's well at a bounce there. No one's going to catch that one. So now 4th and long facing this Cavs offense.
Je pense que du côté des Cavaliers, on pourrait plus utiliser notre centre au milieu. C'est quand même une faiblesse qu'on laisse au niveau de la défensive en ce moment pour aller couvrir les zones plus profondes. Donc, je pense que ce serait adéquat d'aller l'utiliser en ce moment si on veut essayer de faire des points. Là, on est quand même 4e et long. Donc, je pense qu'ils vont peut-être essayer quelque chose de plus long pour essayer d'aller chercher ça.
All right, so let's see indeed if they get it here. 4th and long, Charbonneau gets a snap. She looks over the middle. She has a player open deep. Touchdown! Desgagnés, 6-6.
C'est un très bel attrapé de la part de Desgagnés. Wow, il y avait 2 joueuses qui la couvraient. Elle est allée se défaire de ces 2 joueuses-là. Elle est allée chercher sa balle. Elle n'a pas eu peur. Donc ça montre un bel avancé de la part des 2 filles. Rachel qui était juste là à côté, la main qui était proche. Il a manqué peut-être quelques secondes avant de faire le jeu. Un petit peu plus de physicalité. Puis je pense qu'on aurait pu défaire cette balle-là.
Yes, the physicality is right. And like you said, a great grab right there. Rachel Valier was right in her back pocket, but a good snatch there by Desgagnés. Now they're going for the extra point here. Back in the end zone, knocked away by Valier. So 6-6 is the score here with about 9.5 minutes of counting remaining here in the first half.
Pour le moment, c'est exactement à ça que je m'attendais pour ce match de finale-là. Je pense que ça allait être deux équipes qui allaient devoir faire des points une après l'autre si on veut conserver le cap. C'est un peu ça qui s'est passé dans leurs autres matchs pour les Cavaliers. Chaos ont bien performé lors de leur demi-finale, n'ont pas besoin de faire ça. Mais les Cavaliers, oui, ont dû faire des points à chaque drive.
So first down now for Chaos. Sobo gets the ball. She looks to her left, pump face over the middle. O'Connor Lynch, big grab right there. Tackled by Boaquez right there in midfield, so a gain of about, I want to say, 10 yards or so. Setting up a second and medium right now for the Chaos offense.
On vient utiliser le centre, je pense que c'est ça qu'il faut faire. Il y a un gros trou quand même dans le centre qui est présent, je pense qu'il va falloir un peu l'utiliser.
So gets a snap on second down, looks to the left. Oh, a little miscommunication right there. Marilyn Cesar did the hook at about 8 yards, and I think Sobo was expecting a bit of a deeper hook right there. So 3rd and long now facing Chaos.
Moi, je m'en vais dire que je pense qu'on va peut-être essayer d'envoyer un long hook de la part de Heidi dans le centre, un hook environ 8 verges. Ça serait absolument parfait. Les joueuses, ils laissent tellement un gros écart dans le centre, on peut l'utiliser, cet écart-là.
3rd down now, pass over the middle. Cesar, big grab. Stretches enough for the first down. Yeah, she's able to get it. So good clutch grab there right by Cesar, one of the leaders on this Chaos team. Looking quickly, Chloe, about how both teams got here. Divisional round, obviously Chaos finishing with the number 1 seed. They got a first round bye. A battle of the Cavs. So Cavaliers Bois de Boulogne College taking on Champlain College. A blowout victory by the Cavs in this game, 39-6, beating the Cavs. Charbonneau 6 TDs in the game. In the quarterfinals, the Cavs knocked off the number 3 seed, the Nomads. I'll finish my thought after this. Pass to the end zone. Touchdown!
Belle attrapée, encore une fois, de Marilyn. Wow! On est allé chercher ce ballon-là. La physicalité était présente. Marilyn, c'est une joueuse qui est extrêmement physique à l'attaque et elle vient de le prouver en faisant cette belle attrapée-là. Il y avait une joueuse qui la couvrait, qui était là, juste à côté. Elle est allée chercher ce ballon-là.
Yeah, you're right. You hit the nail on the head right there. Physicality right there. Good catch by Marilyn Cesar going up and getting the grab. Wasn't sure. I had a bit of a pause there. I thought she might have been knocked away there for a second, but we see on the replay a good grab by her on the corner route. 1-point conversion attempt here. Sobo to the middle of the end zone, caught by Cabello, and it's good. So 13-6 now is the lead for Chaos with just under 7 minutes remaining here in the first half.
On peut voir vraiment que du côté du Chaos, on joue beaucoup avec la physicalité. Du côté des Cavaliers, on va vraiment jouer avec la précision. On lance des balles précises dans des petits trous, tandis que du côté de Chaos, on lance des grosses balles puis on envoie les joueuses physiques aller la chercher.
So see now Charbonneau now could have offsided by Johnny. She has to reset herself. Quick pass on the hook, but a 5-yard gain right there. So setting up 2nd and long now for this Cavs offense. So we're saying in the quarterfinals, the Cavs ended up knocking off the number 3 seed, the powerhouse Nomads, 25-20. Chaos knocked off the number 9 seed, Valhalla. Close one, 29-27. The pass by Charbonneau on the left-hand side. She has the receiver open. Oh, knocked away. Good play there by Townsend Aslan. She's mad at herself. Thought she should have got the INT, but she'll get the pass deflection right there.
Encore une fois, on a essayé de viser Laetitia Faubert. Ça, c'est pas nouveau. C'est une des joueuses les plus visées du côté des Cavaliers. On l'a envoyée dans la zone profonde. Malheureusement, ça n'a pas marché. On avait Emma qui a fait un excellent travail défensif.
So 3rd and long now, facing this Cavs offense. Charbonneau gets the snap. She looks to her right. She has a player open on the sideline. Nice catch. Better tackle there by Cabillo. Making sure that was a short gain. That was by number 34. For the Cavs and Annabelle Caron.
je suis quand même étonnée du côté des Cavaliers. On n'a pas encore utilisé notre centre, Anissa. Des deux côtés, on a quand même un bel espace disponible dans le milieu. Donc, je pense que ce serait primordial de l'utiliser d'ici la fin de la demi. Donc, à voir habituellement, elle reçoit beaucoup plus de ballons que ce qu'elle reçoit en ce moment.
So about 8 yards. Handoff, a fake handoff rather. Shows to her left pass. It is knocked away. Good play by Coralie Leduc. Knocks the ball away, and the Chaos, they take over now on downs. They get the ball at their own 5-yard line. So, Chloe, a little bit of trickery right there by the Cavs offense, but it didn't work out for them.
Oui, c'est un jeu qu'ils tentent de faire à plusieurs reprises. On la remet à plusieurs fois, ils l'ont remis lorsqu'ils l'ont fait, mais cette fois-ci, ils l'ont conservé et ça n'a pas fonctionné avec Coralie qui est restée complètement avec sa joueuse. Grande joueuse défensive, encore une fois, une joueuse très physique et qui joue aussi en co-ed. Quand on joue en mix, ça aide avec la physicalité. Quand on joue contre des hommes, il faut se battre un peu plus des fois, puis ça se présente en women's.
So Chaos now at their own 5-yard line. Less than 5 minutes remaining here in the opening half. 13-6 is the lead for Chaos. Pass to the sideline. Townsend Aslan kept her feet in balance and kept the ball in bounce as well. Good grab by her. Gain
Wow.
of about 7.
Beau jeu du côté extérieur, là. Conserver la balle à l'intérieur, aller faire cet attrapé-là, c'est excellent. Donc, Emma, une autre joueuse, comme on a parlé, c'est la joueuse qui a été sur l'équipe étoile. Elle montre pourquoi elle a été sur l'équipe cette année, là, évidemment, avec des gros jeux comme ça.
Yeah, big play after big play right there is right. So now second down after that gain on the sideline by Townsend Aslan. So about 8, maybe 9 yards to go before the first down here. So Chaos has a lot of options right here on second down. Sobo over the middle. Townsend Aslan bobbled it, but she made the grab on the second attempt, able to break a couple of tackles. Are they going to mark her shy of the first? Let's wait and see here. Leo Gervais moving the yard marker up. Yep, first down Chaos.
Encore une fois, on a pu voir, elle lance les balles à ses joueuses, même si elles sont couvertes, même s'il y a des joueuses à côté, parce qu'elle sait qu'elles vont aller faire cet attrapé-là. C'est ce qui fait en ce moment la différence. On peut lancer la balle, peu importe l'endroit, elle sait que ses joueuses vont aller la chercher.
And I think, Chloe, that has to do with some of the chemistry, right, between obviously Sobo and her receivers. Again, they've been together since college. Pass on a drag route right there to Cabillo. Nice spin, gets tackled at about, let's call it the 7, maybe 8-yard line. Big gain there by Cabillo.
Aussi, avec le fait que c'est leur 3e présence, ils ont déjà gagné 3 fois en finale. Donc là, on est à leur 4e présence au championnat. Donc c'est sûr que la pression n'est plus la même. Elles sont habituées maintenant. Elles ont gagné, comme j'ai dit, à 3 reprises. Donc à voir si elles vont être capables d'aller chercher cette 4e fois. Mais je pense que ça se présente, ça se présente dans leur façon de jouer, qu'elles ne sont pas stressées, qu'elles n'ont pas cette pression. Tandis que du côté des Cavaliers, c'est leur première fois en championnat final et leur 2e saison dans Flag Plus. Donc peut-être qu'elles ont un petit peu plus de pression de performance.
Exactly. So I spoke to Allison Sobo before the game. Speaking to your point, I'll tell you what she said after this play. Sobo being flushed to her left, she throws the ball smartly out of bounds, avoiding the turnover right there. Good pressure by the rush for the Cavs. So speaking to your point, Chloe, so I talked to Allison Sobo about 15 minutes before the game started, and I asked her, okay, so what are you feeling right now? And she's like, what do you guys have to do to knock off the Cavs? She's like, I'm not worried about them. She's really cocky. She's like, I'm not worried about that team at all. She's like, we have to do what we need to do. We'll handle our stuff, and as long as we play our game, we'll get the W for sure. And again, like I said, she said she's just not worried about them. She says, even if we were scouting them, obviously, she's like, even if they want to switch things up, it's okay. It doesn't matter. As long as we play our game, we'll be fine. And we see right now that Chaos is playing their game. They do a great job, I think, in mixing in the short and passing game. They'll take a couple of deep shots, wait for you to cheat back deep a bit, and then they'll kill you underneath with the short passing game as well.
Exactement. Et on a les 2 meilleurs corps arrière statistiquement de la Ligue qui s'affrontent en ce moment. Donc, c'est bien de voir la différence entre les deux et comment on joue, le style de jeu qui est différent des 2 corps arrière. Là, on peut voir un peu plus d'agressivité de la part d'Alison dans sa manière de jouer, d'Alière un peu plus passive dans sa manière de jouer.
Obviously, a lot of that confidence from Sobo comes, like you talked about, from the experience of playing in this league for a long time. Sobo gets the ball. She looks over the middle. Townsend Aslan catches it. She gets tackled just short of the goal line. Let's call it the 4, maybe 3-yard line right there. Switching sides, though, I had a chance to talk to Morgane Lafall of the Cavs, and she did seem a bit nervous talking to her. Again, like you said, right, they haven't been in the league that long, and it's a team, they're 12 deep. They're 12 deep on their roster, so they have enough for an offense and a full defense. But she seemed a bit nervous, and again, they were just talking about playing their game as well, but one team really confident, the other team not as much. Pass over the middle, caught by Cesar, touchdown, extending the lead right now to 19-6 in favor of Chaos.
C'est peut-être leur dernière fois dans un championnat en Division 2, puisque en Spring, ils vont monter en Division 1. Je pense qu'on attendait ce moment-là tous impatiemment, puisque c'est une équipe qui est extrêmement talentueuse et qui va évidemment se démarquer en Division 1. Là. On a des grosses équipes cet été qui vont être là, mais j'ai bien hâte de voir comment elles vont évoluer dans cette division-là. Et ça va peut-être faire du bien en Division 2 pour certaines équipes qui vont peut-être pouvoir se rendre au premier rang.
Exactly. I couldn't agree more. Listen, obviously, I'll finish my thought after this. 1 point convo, 10 pass off the hands of Akana Lynch. So 19-6 is the lead right now for Chaos. Speaking to your point, though, Chloe, obviously, on the podcast, right? I'm on the podcast with Kwesi Gordon Mall. We've talked all season, right, about Chaos needing to be a team that should be making that jump up to Women's 1. Probably should have been this season, but they're here. They're in the finals game right here, and I can see you nodding enthusiastically. They're here now, so obviously if they win, I mean, we still have a lot of ball left here, but if they go on to win, hopefully we'll see them in Women's A or Women's 1 this coming spring season. First down pass over the middle to Bushmela. She's tackled by Townsend Aslan after a gain of about 8, maybe 9 yards right there. So second and about medium right now facing this Cavs offense. And right now, Chloe, what do the Cavs need to do again a minute before the half to make this game a little bit closer?
Il faut qu'ils aillent chercher des longues passes. Il faut qu'on essaye des choses. On joue un peu trop passif en ce moment. On tente de ne pas faire d'erreurs, mais on est en finale. Il faut faire des erreurs des fois parce que une fois sur deux, oui, peut-être ça va être une erreur, mais l'autre fois, ça va peut-être être un gros jeu important et on a besoin de ces gros jeux-là. Du côté des Chaos, on force des choses. Il faut forcer des choses du côté des Cavaliers, mais on voit qu'ils déjà utilisent plus leur centre. Ils ont trouvé un peu les trous qu'il y avait.
So chips to the right now for the Cavs. Pass in the end zone. Oh, almost picked up by Cabillo right there. Cabillo and Valier, a little bit of miscommunication. I think Cabillo was waiting for Valier, and Valier was waiting for Cabillo to make the INT right there.
Ça aurait pu être un beau jeu. Les deux avaient de l'air un peu confus. Ils ont laissé la joueuse passer. Si la balle s'était rendue, ça aurait pu être un toucher. Comme quoi, il y a des failles dans toutes les équipes, là, même des équipes qui dominent. Il faut juste les utiliser. Puis c'est ce que les Cavaliers doivent faire en ce moment. Trouver où elles peuvent aller chercher des points, aller chercher des verges supplémentaires.
All right, so bunch formation right now. Pass to the right-hand side, caught. So first down.
Encore une fois, on est allé chercher Laetitia Faubert. Ça va être une joueuse qui va être utilisée beaucoup dans ce match-là. Donc, c'est une joueuse que l'équipe défensive de Chaos doit regarder. On doit se concentrer un peu sur cette joueuse-là. On sait qu'il y aura beaucoup de passes qu'ils vont lui envoyer.
Yeah, so a smart play right there. You talked about a play they're used to running here for the Cavs. Picks up that first down, moves the chain, so to speak. Pass by
Complètement seul.
Yep, by herself. Nice stretching of the ball right there. Touchdown!
On a beaucoup de jeux qui font transversal, donc on les envoie de chaque côté et ça fait que toute la défense se bouge d'un côté, mais finalement l'autre joueuse, elle termine tout seul et c'est exactement ça qui s'est passé ici. On a envoyé un croisé de 2 joueuses en bas de 5 verges. Ils se sont croisés, l'autre est allé de l'autre côté et toutes les joueuses défensives se sont tournées vers la gauche, donc ça fait qu'elle était complètement seule et c'est le extension dans la zone qui a fait que ça a été un touché.
You see right there, pass there by Charbonneau. She hits Caron. That's Caron there breaking a tackle by Valier and then breaking a tackle by Townsend Aslan right there. 2 strong tacklers in this Chaos defense, but a good fight right there by Caron. Now going for 2. Down by 7, going for 2 now is the Cavs. Pass to the end zone and goes out of bounds. So 19-12 is the lead for Chaos with about 27 seconds remaining here in the opening half. A big drive, though, Chloe, right there by the Cavs to get some momentum heading into the break.
On avait besoin, je pense, de ce momentum-là, de monter un toucher de plus déjà. Ça rend ça un peu plus excitant. On sait qu'on a peut-être des chances d'aller fermer cet écart-là. Et c'est ce qu'elles ont fait. Inscrire un toucher en ce moment, c'était parfait pour le reste de la partie, c'est certain.
So again, Chaos starting once again at their own 5-yard line here. Gigi Cabello on the bench, along with Coralie Leduc and Lemise Ajundi. So one of the top receivers again, Cabello not in the lineup right now. Cesar, quick out route, gain of about, call it 2, maybe 3 yards right there. Quick pass, not for much of a gain though for Chaos.
On va jouer avec le temps ici, donc on va essayer de sortir pour arrêter le temps qui roule. On veut essayer d'aller inscrire un autre toucher avant la demi. Donc pour ça, il va falloir sortir ou avoir des passes un peu trop loin qui vont faire arrêter le cadran.
Sobel gets the snap on second down now. She looks to the right. Cesar's there again, smartly getting out of bounds, like you said. stopping the clock. 19.5 seconds remaining here in the opening half.
Si j'étais les Cavaliers, je pense que j'essaierais de regarder beaucoup l'extérieur parce qu'elles vont tenter de viser l'extérieur pour sortir plus facilement. Donc, je pense qu'on devrait peut-être mettre une pression supplémentaire de ce côté-là pour essayer de faire rouler le temps plus.
Sobo on third down gets a snap. Pass over the middle. Townsend Ashley. Oh, and so they're going to call that a grab. She did make a football move. Yeah, so they're going to give her the reception even though the ball kind of got knocked. Didn't really get knocked out of her hand. She made a move and the ball kind of fell, but they'll give her the grab here.
On peut voir qu'elle l'attrape et en se retournant... la balle n'a pas été longtemps dans les mains.
Yeah, that's not a catch.
Je pense que quand on regarde l'image, on voit qu'elle n'a pas attrapé la balle. Elle a été tombée avant. Donc, quand on est rapide, les refs, on ne peut pas tous voir ça. C'est normal.
Yasmin Aldrin getting away. Here's a deep pass to the end zone. Almost picked off. So good defensive stand by the Cavs as we end the first half. 19-12 is the lead for the number 1 seed Chaos over the Cavs. Bois de Boulogne.
Et on va aller rejoindre Nick qui est sur le sideline, qui va passer en entrevue Rachel Vallière de Chaos pour nous montrer comment ça se passe en ce moment, comment elle se sent et comment elle voit le reste de la partie.
Rachel, you guys are currently leading 12. Rachel, pardonne-moi, c'est vrai. Rachel, vous êtes présentement en train de mener. You guys are leading 19-12. Against a team that was expected to not be in this finals, right? We expected Montmorency to be in the finals. So far, you're performing very one interception for your team. How do you feel?
I'll feel better when the game's done and we won.
I understand. This season, you led your team in pass bat downs. You have 11 pass bat downs while also contributing on offense. Is it important for you to be a lockdown defender and to really shut down one side of the field when you're on the field on defense?
Yeah, it's what I enjoy. Defense is what I enjoy the most. So, yes.
What can we expect from your team in the second half? Any adjustments, any things you guys want to go to that you weren't able to go to so far?
I think it's minor mistakes, like the miss by me. That's very good catches on the post, I believe it was, and we're there. We're pass deflecting. Just gotta keep going. Yeah.
Rachel, merci beaucoup. Good luck for the second half. Back to you guys.
Merci Nick. Donc, comme on a pu voir, Rachel elle semble quand même confiante pour le reste de leur partie. Ça reste à voir si ils vont être capables de continuer ce rythme-là. Du côté, qu'est-ce qu'on veut voir pour le reste de la partie? Bien, c'est sûr qu'on veut voir des jeux offensifs un peu plus osés du côté des Cavaliers. Pour le moment, elle reste sur un rythme qui est assez long, short, quelques passes longues, mais pour le moment, ça fonctionne. Mais j'aimerais ça les voir utiliser la vitesse de Laetitia dans la zone profonde. Je pense qu'elle serait capable d'aller faire des gros jeux de ce côté-là. Du côté de Chaos, en défensive, je pense qu'on peut être un peu plus agressif, aller chercher ces balles-là. C'est des joueurs qui sont capables de faire des gros turnovers du côté défensif. Donc, aller les voir chercher un peu ces interceptions-là, créer des jeux défensifs. Donc, à voir, mais je pense qu'on a un gros match qui nous attend, une grosse demi qui nous attend.
Yeah, big second half is right. I couldn't agree more. I mean, listen, again, these two teams not holding anything back. We see the aggressiveness like you talked about on both sides of the ball by both teams. Here comes the Cavs now starting the second half with the ball, trailing by 7. Quick pass to the flats. Tackle right there by Cabillo. Short gain once again by the Cavs, and that's been the story of their offense, at least early in their drives. A little chunk yards, trying to march down the field, about 4 to 5 yards at a time.
Elles ont joué comme ça toute la saison, surtout Dahlia, elle a 4 interceptions dans toute la saison régulière, donc on peut voir qu'elle ne lance pas des trucs qui peuvent être trop osés. On reste dans ce qu'on connaît, dans qu'est-ce qui marche, qu'est-ce qui fonctionne.
Quick pass to the sideline again. Nice grab there. Quick grab there by Caron.
Les joueuses défensives commencent à voir quels sont les jeux qui se répètent. On peut voir qu'elles sont rapides à aller vers leurs joueuses.
So third and about 5, maybe 6 yards right here for the Cavs. Again, they ended the first half with a touchdown. We're looking to start the second half here with another one. Pass, Faubert extends the ball. I believe they're going to give her a first down right here, Chloe.
Un premier essai à la ligne du milieu, c'est quand même difficile comme premier à avoir puisque tu as encore beaucoup de terrain à manger. Tandis que quand tu as un premier essai qui est un peu plus long, ça facilite ton accès à la zone de but. Donc, à voir qu'est-ce qu'ils vont utiliser comme jeu pour se départir de ce premier essai-là.
Good bunch formation. Handoff here. run and a minimal gain there, maybe 2-3 yards right there, tackled by Cabillo. So a short gain there by Faubert, number 35.
C'était encore une fois un jeu de course. C'est des jeux qui essayent beaucoup de faire, donc des fausses passes ou des réelles passes derrière la ligne de mêlée. On peut voir que ça n'a pas fait titiller les joueuses de Chaos. Elles ont été à leur position et ont été patientes.
Faking the handoff, now pass to the flat, so that's almost intercepted by Corley. So the ball gets knocked away there out of the hands of Faubert, and I got to tell you, Chloe, that's kind of similar to what we saw before with Townsend Aslan. She had the ball for maybe half a second, didn't even really secure it, but she was awarded the catch, and there we see Faubert is not.
Oui, exactement. Je pense que cette fois-là, par contre, la joueuse défensive était un peu plus à l'avant, donc je pense qu'il ne pouvait pas vraiment le donner, tandis que tantôt, il était à l'arrière, donc ça c'était plus difficile à voir. Mais là, c'était évident que Coralie est passée devant, elle a rabattu cette balle-là.
There's a chance now, pass to the flats again. Stopped by Cameron, breaks one tackle, finally brought down by Leduc.
C'est la deuxième fois qu'ils font ce jeu-là. Ça fonctionne encore une fois. Dans le fond, on envoie une joueuse faire une ligne droite vers la zone profonde, ce qui amène la corner à la suivre dans le fond. Et on laisse le devant complètement seul puisqu'on a un crochet dans le centre et on a la joueuse qui arrive de son tracé transversal, donc le croisé, et qui arrive plus tard. Donc, lorsque les joueuses défensives ne sont pas assez patientes et qu'elles suivent leur joueuse directement, eh bien, c'est ce qui arrive. On a un gros espace qui reste disponible.
So now bunch formation again by the Cavs. They fake the handoff. Pass, extending the ball in for the touchdown.
Encore une fois, elles ont utilisé le même stratagème. On envoie une fille dans le fond pour la tirer et le devant est complètement libre. Je pense que du côté de Chaos, il va falloir travailler ce côté-là puisque ça fait plusieurs fois qu'on voit que les joueurs sont plus vers l'arrière. Donc, je pense que c'est peut-être Rachel ici qui a fait quelques pas de trop vers la zone profonde au lieu de conserver sa zone.
No, you're absolutely right there. So again, a little bit trickery once again by this Cavs offense, and it's causing this veteran defense now to pause for a second. Down by one, now going for the 1-point convo. It's picked up by by Leduc rather. Tries to run it back and she gets tackled. So a 19-18 lead right here for Chaos. And right now, Chloe, you have to imagine most of the momentum in this game has swung in favor of the Cavs.
Exactement. On a terminé la demi avec un touché. Là, on recommence avec un touché. On se remet un peu dans la partie à voir si leurs joueuses défensives vont poursuivre dans le même rythme. Pour l'instant, ça a été quand même difficile d'arrêter l'offensive de Chaos. Mais peut-être qu'on a pu faire quelques ajustements pendant la demi qui vont permettre de freiner l'avancement rapide de l'unité offensive.
So 1-point lead. Sobel gets the ball, throws to a kind of Lynch. She gets tackled after about a gain of about 5, maybe 6 yards right there. So now setting up second and about 12, maybe 13 for this Chaos offense. So now, Chloe, if you're Chaos, like I just mentioned, right, a lot of the momentum right now in favor of the Cavs. If you're Chaos, how do you steal some of this momentum back?
On va faire un toucher, mais on fait aussi des gros jeux. Il va falloir faire un jeu qui montre « Hey, on est là, on est capable de faire ça ». Je pense peut-être à un attrapé par-dessus une fille, un attrapé physique pour montrer qu'on est capable de conserver ce momentum.
Going deep now, Connor Lynch is open on the corner route.
Exactement comme ça, vous voyez, on a fait un attrapé sur la fille qui était présentée et là, ça vient de montrer « Hey, on est capable de continuer à faire des points, même si vous aussi, vous en faites ».
So big corner, not a touchdown. I was waiting to call it, but she got tackled inside of the 5 for sure. Good tackle actually right there. But again, a beautiful route by Heidi O'Connor-Lynch running the corner. She was wide open. Good throw as well by Sobel.
Exactement. Elle était là. Elle était couverte en plus par la joueuse défensive, mais elle est allée chercher cette balle-là. Est-ce que c'est un manque de physicalité du côté de Bois-de-Boulogne ou c'est la présence très physique de Heidi? C'est à voir.
So first and goal now for Sobel. She gets the ball. She looks to her left, now to the right, goes over the right-hand side, wide open. Cabillo. She could have had a sandwich. She was so wide open. Touchdown, Chaos, and they extend their lead now. After that big grab, they're up by a score of 25-18.
On a refait le même jeu que Bois-de-Boulogne a continué à faire contre eux. Donc, on leur a ressorti leur propre recette et ça a fonctionné. Donc, on peut voir que les jeux transversaux, ça marche tout le temps. C'est un jeu qui fonctionne. Quand on n'est pas assez patient, ben, on triche d'un côté puis il y a un autre côté qui est complètement vide.
Sobel gets a snap on this 1-point conversion attempt. She goes over the middle to the left, wrapping no one home.
Peut-être un manque de communication de la part des joueuses.
Yeah, miscommunication is right. So again, 25-18 now is the lead for the number 1 seed in Chaos. Then the Cavaliers have a chance to answer again, like we talked about. They ended the half really well. They started the second half really well. What do you want to see out of their offense now? Again, we talked about a lot of the dinking dunking up the field, but would you like to maybe see them take some more deep shots? Or?
J'aimerais ça voir les Cavaliers prendre plus de shots deep, mais j'aimerais ça voir l'ajustement qu'ils vont faire Chaos parce que là, ils se font avoir sur les mêmes jeux. Donc, il va falloir qu'on s'ajuste à ces jeux-là. Oh! Mon Dieu, on reste dans notre momentum du côté de Bois-de-Boulogne. On a des gros mouvements de hanches qui se sont produits. On a réussi à éviter 2 plaqués de la part de 2 joueurs. Donc, on peut voir que peut-être qu'en ce moment, Bois-de-Boulogne, ils restent dans leur momentum. Elles vont faire des jeux, elles font des courses. Je m'attendais pas à ce que les courses fonctionnent autant bien contre Chaos, mais pour le moment, ça m'a prouvé le contraire. Ça marche assez bien.
Yeah, so huge gain right there by TCF Faubert. Again, one of the top receivers on this Cavs squad. Pass over the middle and it's picked off. Townsend Aslan. She runs it back to the house. She finally gets tackled inside the 10-yard line of the Cavs. INT, and it could have come at a worse time right there if you're a member of the Cavs.
On a réessayé de faire un jeu d'envoyer une joueuse vers l'extérieur alors que toutes les joueuses allaient plus dans une zone profonde. Et cette fois-ci, ça n'a pas fonctionné. Emma est restée patiente et elle est allée prendre cette balle-là. Elle était quand même couverte par 2 personnes, cette receveuse-là. Il y avait Emma d'un côté, puis je pense que c'était Rachel de l'autre. Donc, elle était prise un peu en sandwich. Là. Je pense que cette balle-là, ça aurait été soit un gros attrapé très difficile ou ça aurait été, comme on a vu, un beau jeu défensif. Donc là, on reprend le momentum du côté de Chaos.
It's pas la première fois. Like, is that the first time that Charbonneau has tried that pass over the middle? Dangerous pass, right? It's almost been picked off a couple of times, and we see it right there at Townsend Aslan with the INT. Sobo to the end zone, caught, touchdown. Valier and Chaos looking to pull away a bit right now. Another touchdown, courtesy of the INT, one play before.
On peut voir la frustration du côté de la corner des Cavaliers qui était juste là. Je pense qu'il lui manquait quelques centimètres des doigts là, pour aller toucher à cette balle-là et peut-être la dévier de sa trajectoire. Parce qu'on était là, on était en position, on l'a vu arriver et on était très proche de toucher à cette balle-là. Mais malheureusement, là, peut-être un petit pas vers l'arrière, on l'aurait touché, mais on peut voir qu'ils sont en bonne position.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. She was in great position right there. Again, it's just hard. Like right now, it seems Chloe. So I finished my thought after this 1-point convo attempt. Chaos looking to stretch her lead. Open is Cesar. So it looks to be, I think that right side of the Cavs defense has been the weakness. A lot of the corner routes and the drags are all going to that side of the field. Like I said earlier, right, the Cavs have 12 players. They have a lot of depth, right, and they have a lot of size too. What do you want to see them do defensively, or maybe is there a player you think you may want to switch up on that side?
Moi, je m'imposerais plus du côté défensif. Il faut qu'elle fasse des jeux physiques. Oh, oui.
The offside offense.
Un petit offside ici, mais moi, j'aimerais ça les voir s'imposer plus défensivement. Elles ne se mettent pas dans le trajet de leurs joueuses. Faut ces joueuses-là, c'est des joueuses qui vont être capables de se défaire, mais juste te mettre dans leur trajectoire, qu'elles te rentrent un peu dedans, essayer de bloquer leur tentative là, pour te bouger physiquement. Ben, c'est ça qui va les aider parce que là, elles les laissent passer, puis après, quand elles les laissent passer, elles peuvent faire des gros jeux.
Right, so first down repeated again. Pass to the right side. Again, a quick hitter right there. Good tackle by Cabillo. Yeah, so we'll have to see, like we talked about, what you were saying, pardon me, when the Cavs get back on defense, if they can make those adjustments. Because, again, they're getting beat with the deep ball right now. The short game is fine. They're making the tackles, just they can't stop the deep ball.
Bien, elles sont là, on les voit, elles sont capables, elles voient où se passe le jeu, mais il leur manque juste cette petite physicalité-là pour compléter le jeu.
As we see a rare drop right there by Caron. She's had a big game so far for her squad, but it dropped her. She was wide open. She would have got the grab and been able to pick up some yak yards after the catch. So 3rd and long now, facing the Cavs with about just less than 9.5 minutes remaining here in the second half. 32-18 is the lead for Chaos. Pass to the right-hand side. It's been successful, and it is once again. Good catch right there on the right sideline by Caron.
Les joueuses des Cavaliers utilisent très bien leur espace. Elles sont capables de bien diviser la défense. C'est ce qui font que leur petit jeu fonctionne aussi bien. Elles les séparent. Donc, il y a des grands espaces entre deux receveuses.
So Bushmiller with the snap to Charbonneau. Wheel route on the right sideline. Knocked down by Ajundi. She didn't get the sack, but she got there to knock down the ball.
la mise complètement dans la trajectoire de la balle. Elle a pu arrêter ça. On visait le milieu ici, puis je pense qu'elle l'aurait eu parce qu'il y avait un gros trou dans le centre. J'ai complètement vu, il y avait 2 joueuses de disponibles. Je pense que peu importe à qui on l'aurait lancé entre ces 2 joueuses-là, je pense qu'on aurait pu faire l'attraper. Peut-être vers le poste qui était dans le milieu. Je pense qu'il était complètement seul. On aurait pu lancer. Et la joueuse était un petit peu derrière.
Yeah, because you're saying there was a post that was open in the middle. They ran a real route on the right, well, our left with their right sideline, and the post route was open. Yeah, but again, a good bat down there by Johnny. Turnover on downs. Chaos has the ball, looking to put this game on ice. Pass over the middle to Gabriel. Breaks 1 tackle, but not the second one. Good tackle in open field by number 55, Lena Boaquez.
Du côté de Chaos, on a beaucoup utilisé le centre en ce moment. C'est un des endroits qui marche le mieux, même si les joueuses sont là. Elles sont un peu en retard sur le centre puisqu'elles ont été assez espacées de chaque côté. Donc, c'est une bonne stratégie, je pense, du côté de Chaos de continuer à utiliser le centre et d'utiliser la zone profonde. À voir s'ils vont encore utiliser la zone profonde cette fois-ci, mais à chaque fois, pour le moment, ça a été gagnant de l'utiliser.
And that speaks to what Sobo was saying before, right? She's like, just going to play their game plan. If it's working, just keep on going to it. And you see right there, it's still working. Cesar breaks 1 tackle in the second. Finally brought down by Boaquez, well past the first down marker. And Chaos right now, Chloe, they're rolling offensively.
Ben, elles ont compris où était le trou. Dans le centre, il est là, le trou du côté des Cavaliers. Ils sont tellement espacés dans leur défensive qu'il faut utiliser ce milieu-là, puis elles le font à plusieurs échelles. Que ce soit un crochet dans le centre ou un 10 verges vers l'intérieur, on vient essayer de viser ce momentum. Oh my God, je sais plus. Je sais plus parler. Mais elle est capable de lancer directement au bon moment avec beaucoup de précision, Alison. Donc, faut pas lui laisser cette fenêtre-là.
So first down, about 3 yards past the first down line. Sobo to the end zone. Cesar's open again. She makes the catch. Can she get into the end zone? Touchdown, Chaos!
Encore une fois, on était dans une fenêtre. Les joueurs étaient si espacés. On a envoyé un 45 vers l'intérieur, complètement seul. Elle était entre 2 joueuses qui étaient très loin l'une de l'autre. Donc, on n'a pas été capable d'aller atteindre Marilyn assez rapidement pour faire un jeu. On a même été en retard après sur le plaqué. Donc, elle a pu facilement se faufiler dans la zone de but.
Yeah, so Chaos now making this game look easy. Going for the 1-point conversion right now. They're up by 20. They're up 38-18, looking to make it 39. About 8 minutes remaining here in the contest. 6 minutes, remaining in the contest. Sobo gets the snap, looks to the left. And Gabriel, the former basketball player, the former McGill Martlet, just mossed the defender right there, came up with the catch. 39-18 now is the lead for Chaos.
Du côté des Cavaliers, on peut voir que Laetitia joue des 2 côtés en ce moment. Donc, on l'a fait jouer en défense et en attaque. À voir pourquoi on a fait ce choix-là, mais là, elle joue beaucoup sur le terrain présentement alors qu'on a une grande équipe sur le côté. On tente un jeu.
Yeah, quick trick play right there, little shovel pass. Gain right there by Bushmela. And you're right, yeah, Fulbear is playing both sides of the ball. I mean, I guess it makes sense. She's their best player, I would say.
Oui,
So.
C'est leur meilleure joueuse, donc elles ont décidé de l'utiliser. En finale, je pense que c'est le moment où tu utilises tes meilleures joueuses aux meilleurs endroits. Donc, on peut voir que c'est ce que les Cavaliers ont décidé de faire en laissant quelques joueuses sur le banc et en faisant jouer d'autres joueuses.
So second down and about 8 right now. Handoff will be double handoff, nope. Running past the first down right there. Good gain there is by Fulbear. Tackled by Cabello, but about 2 or 3 yards after the first down marker. So fresh set of downs here for the Cavs.
En revenant de la demi, les joueuses de Chaos étaient très physiques. Ils voulaient vraiment ramener le momentum, mais maintenant que ça a été fait, je pense qu'on voit un petit relâchement. Elles sont un peu plus passives sur leur manière de jouer présentement.
Trips it right now for the Cavs. Again, the Cavs going up against this Chaos, the #1 defense in women's 2. Pass, and it goes off the hands of the receiver and out of bounds. Second down now for Bois de Boulogne. Running out of time, though, inside of 4.5 minutes remaining in this contest. You have to imagine here, Chloe, they need to score a touchdown, obviously, and then probably going to go for the onside pass attempt. Try to make it a little closer.
Je pense qu'avec 4 minutes, si elles réussissent à faire un toucher, il va absolument falloir faire le onside, sinon on n'y arrivera pas.
Pass to the end zone. She has a player open. Caught. Touchdown! Annabelle Caron with the grab. So the Cavs, we talked about making it a little closer right here. And yet they're going to go for the onside play here. So if those of you at home not familiar with the onside play, right after scoring a touchdown, instead of going for a 1 or a 2-point conversion, you're allowed to go for one onside attempt per game as long as you have a timeout. And obviously right now the Cavs do have a timeout. So they're going to start with the ball at their own 5-yard line. What you have to do to successfully convert it, you have to get the ball past midfield. Of course, midfield in women's is the first down marker, so you have to get the ball past the first down marker at least. If you're able to, you can pick it up from there, or if you score a touchdown, obviously you get an extra 6 points. If the Cavaliers can get a stop and knock down the ball, and that's offside, so that's the Cavs not making it any easier on themselves. If Chaos knocks down the ball, makes an incomplete pass, they'll take over the ball at the Cavs' 5-yard line.
Donc, si c'est Chaos et que tu vois la balle s'en venir vers toi, t'es mieux de la rabattre que de l'attraper pour faire une interception, parce que si tu l'interceptes, ben, vous allez recommencer plus loin. Donc, à voir si on va s'en souvenir. Des fois qu'on est dans le moment, on a envie d'aller chercher cette balle-là. Donc, à voir quelle réaction elles vont avoir.
Pass down the left sideline. It's going to stay in bounds, but it's knocked away by Courtney Leduc. The receiver right there was Faubert. She was open, but Leduc with a nice play. So now, as I talked about, Chaos gets the ball at the Cavs' 5-yard line.
Je pense que c'était aussi à prévoir qu'elles allaient essayer de le lancer à Laetitia Faubert. Évidemment, donc elles étaient quand même 2 sur cette joueuse-là. On a eu beaucoup de contacts de ce côté-là. Au niveau défensif, on a joué très, très physique. On a échappé la balle de manière rapide. Là. Je pense que Coralie est allée de pleine force vers la joueuse. Mais c'est des joueuses qui jouent physique, donc c'était à prévoir. Elles n'ont pas peur des petits drapeaux.
So 39-24 is the lead right now in favor of Chaos. Of course, Chaos, again, like I said, getting the ball at their opponent's 5-yard line, looking to extend their lead. Sobel gets the snap, looks over the middle. Oh. Caught, wow.
Encore une fois, la défensive est à côté. On est là pour faire le jeu, mais on n'arrive pas à terminer ça. Puis, c'est sûr que c'est une équipe qui est plus jeune, une équipe qui joue en ce moment dans le réseau collégial, en Division 3. Elle joue extrêmement bien, mais on voit que qu'est-ce qui manque, c'est encore un peu d'expérience. On est à côté. Il nous manque un petit espace, des fois, un petit moment de plus pour aller faire ces jeux-là.
And that was Faubert right there in the coverage. And like you said, I fully agree with you. Again, they're missing it by an inch or so. And that could be, Chloe, just the experience, right? One team has a lot of it, and Chaos, not so much for the Cavs, right? The more they play, obviously, it's going to be a learning experience. They'll be able to literally close that gap on plays like that.
Exactement.
That's in the middle. Cesar catches it, and it's good for the 1-point combo. So a 46-24 lead now.
Donc, on a un grand écart qui s'est créé entre les deux équipes. Là. On voit ici, c'est vraiment l'expérience contre la jeunesse. On a une équipe qui ça fait plusieurs années qui domine dans Flag Plus et une équipe qui est tout nouvelle, mais qui se débrouille très bien pour une équipe que ça fait 2 saisons qui est là à Flag Plus. Ça se voit qu'elles ont, surtout depuis le début de la saison, je trouve qu'elles se sont beaucoup améliorées. Elles jouent très bien. Donc, on peut vraiment voir ça en finale contre une des meilleures équipes. Là. Elles ont quand même réussi à faire 24 points sur le tableau.
Some quick gain right there, about a 3 or 4 yard gain. Right there on the right hand side for the Cavs. And I didn't want to bring it up too much. Obviously, Chloe, you played against this Cavs team in the semifinals.
Yeah.
And they beat you guys 25-19. You guys have a pass. Oh, nice pass right there. Deep one in for the touchdown. Nope. Well, they're saying, no, she was tackled. Good tackle there by Valier, not giving up on the play. She's tackled the receiver Faubert at about, let's say, the 4, maybe 3 yard line here. Let's see where Leo Gervais places that marker. Yeah, it's about the 3 yard line. So a big bomb right there by Charbonneau to her number 1 receiver in Faubert.
Exactement, c'est un jeu qu'elles adorent faire, envoyer Faubert en longue ligne droite. Elle a la vitesse, elle est capable d'aller faire ce jeu-là. Contre Rachel, elle a réussi cette fois-ci. Là, Rachel, par contre, était là sur cette fois-ci.
The pass intended for Desgagnés, knocked away by Valier. So now with a 22-point lead now, the time is going to be running here. So the clock cannot be stopped right now, with the pro clock, I should say. The clock cannot be stopped right now, final 2 minutes of the game.
Oui, donc là, ça va être premier essai pour... Ah non, on tente le converti, hein? Je pensais que c'était le converti.
No. Second down. Charbonneau goes right under center. Pass to the back in the end zone, up in the air. It's caught, not out of bounds though.
Oh, c'était très limite quand même, le bout des pieds sur la ligne. Oh, ça a été difficile à voir.
So that was number 38 in Alexandria Belanger. What happened though, so you can have only 1 foot in bounds, right? In FPF, but we see right there, you're going to see her left foot goes on the line first before she secured the ball.
Malheureusement. Ça aurait été un beau jeu. Comme quoi, des fois, frapper la balle vers le haut, ça peut créer des beaux jeux offensifs.
Pass to the corner of the end zone. This one is caught. Good for the touchdown. So at first you don't succeed. Try again, and Belanger there gets the touchdown grab, making it a 46-30 lead right now. Less than 30 seconds remaining.
Avec une grande avance comme ça, on peut voir que Chaos joue vraiment passive. Elles savent qu'elles ont l'avantage dans la partie, puis que peu importe ce qui arrive, ça serait très difficile de ramener cet écart-là. Donc on peut voir qu'elles font moins de jeux vraiment physiques, elles jouent un peu plus passive. Donc ça permet de faire des touchés comme ça.
Convert attempt knocked away by Valier. And that'll do it. Chaos is your Women's 2 Division champions with a 46-30 victory over the Cavs Bois de Boulogne. Dominating win, especially in the second half for Chaos, winning yet another championship.
Pour la 4e fois, on vient gagner un championship. Et on va aller rejoindre après ça Nick avec Allison lorsqu'elles vont avoir fini de donner la main. Donc 4e championnat gagné pour Chaos. On est bien parti, on voit qu'elles dominent et on a hâte de voir comment elles vont faire en Women's One, puisqu'on peut voir qu'elles se sont très bien débrouillées en finale. Donc on va aller voir Nick, il est juste là, il amène Allison vers lui. On va le passer en entrevue, voir comment s'est passée cette partie, comment il se sent après cette belle victoire-là de 46, quand même 46 points à 30.
And we are about to give you guys the trophy as well as the banner, and we will name you. Come here, girls. Don't be shy. Come here, everybody. And we're about to name the MVP for the game. So first off, our league commissioner, Ben McMahon, will give you guys the banner. Congrats, guys. A full season of work for this moment. Now, league owner Jeff Rosenblatt, team and league owner will give you guys the trophy. And finally, it is time to name the MVP of the game with 7 touchdowns thrown today, your quarterback, Allison Sobal. Allison, of course, receives some FPF goodies as well as a FPF MVP ring. Allison, come here. Allison, like I said, you threw 7 touchdowns today. And before the game, Rachel was telling me that you guys don't practice. She said you guys show up, good vibes, and just perform and show out. Today you won against a CJEP team that's new to this league, FPF Women's Division 2, but that practices all year, plays all year. How do you feel about having done this victory against a team that's well trained and practices all year?
Yeah, first of all, they did great, honestly. Even our game in the season against them was a great game. But we play on vibes. So we've been together for forever. Most of us played CJEP together. So we've just created a chemistry that I don't think matches any other team, at least in this division, for sure. So.
The people are wondering, Allison, in the chat, they're asking, when is it time for you guys to move to Division 1 Women's?
We're moving. We're moving. We're going to Div 1 next year.
Is this the official announcement? You guys are officially going to be Chaos Women's D1 next year?
Sir.
Perfect. Guys, congrats, enjoy, and see you next year.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Donc, comme on a pu constater, Chaos, on l'avait déjà mentionné au début de notre partie. On avait fait l'annonce en primeur, malheureusement, pour tout le monde. Mais ils s'en vont, oui, en Division 1, Chaos. Donc, ils vont pouvoir jouer contre les grandes équipes avec les joueuses canadiennes, les joueuses universitaires.
So finally, like you're talking about, obviously, it's a long way to move for this team again. Really talented, and they showed what they had right here again, dropping 46 on the Cavs, the Chaos here in the championship game. So congrats to those ladies on winning yet another championship. And of course, we're going to be excited to watch them play in Women's A this coming spring. And don't forget, obviously, the spring season starts next week, May 21st. So don't forget to look out for that. Switching sides, obviously, quickly to the Cavs again. Like I said, a young team. Not a lot of experience, but this is a loss they could definitely learn something from, I imagine, going forward.
Bien, vraiment, on a pu voir qu'elles ont réussi quand même à faire des gros jeux des deux côtés de la balle. Un peu moins du côté défensif. Je pense que c'est là qu'elles ont le plus à gagner, à apprendre. Il faut se mettre physiquement dans le jeu. Il faut aller faire des gros jeux si on veut pouvoir changer le cours de la partie. C'est ce que Chaos a fait. Donc moi, je pense qu'elles ont grandement appris durant cette partie-là et c'est sûr qu'elles vont revenir plus fortes soit cet été ou l'hiver prochain à voir parce que c'est une équipe qui est collégiale. Donc habituellement, elles ne jouent pas durant la saison de spring. Donc à voir qu'est-ce qu'elles vont faire. Mais avec les coachs, je pense qu'elles ont beaucoup d'aide, qu'elles vont pouvoir, ils sont très talentueuses et ont plein de potentiel. Donc, j'ai pas de peur à les voir performer très bien l'année prochaine.
Definitely, we'll look forward to seeing them. One thing you brought up a lot, right, and we saw a lot during this game is physicality, right? Especially, and one of the things obviously about women's football, some people may not say it might not be as tough. Now, I can tell you from having called a lot of these games and having talked about a lot of these teams on the podcast, we saw a lot of physicality in women's football in general, but especially here this afternoon. If you could just talk about some of the physicality we saw briefly here in this game.
Bon, on a vu beaucoup de physicalité, surtout du côté de Chaos. On a pu voir que lorsqu'on Allison leur lançait des balles lors de l'unité offensive, on était capable d'aller chercher ces balles-là, peu importe qui qu'il y avait autour de nous, on était capable de se défaire de la joueuse défensive, ce qu'on a un peu moins vu du côté des Cavaliers. À une reprise, Laetitia elle a été capable d'aller faire des gros jeux en bougeant des filles, mais sinon c'était vraiment des balles plus précises du côté des Cavaliers.
All right, so again, 46-30 victory for Chaos over the Cavaliers Bois de Boulogne. You get to see Chloe. She's in action tomorrow for co-ed 1 team, the IG team taking on Lego My Flight. So good luck to Chloe tomorrow.
Thank you.
And thank you for joining me on the broadcast. I'm Brent Bakken. She's Chloe Corbet. We'll see you next time. Take care.
Hey everyone, we are back.
Hey, good afternoon. Welcome back here to Brossard Complex CN. It is time for the Co-Ed 3 Finals Championship matchup between the number 3 seed, 9-1 Dream Killers, and the number 1 seed, the 9-1, number 1 seed, pardon me, 9-1 Pick Artists. He's Kayon Cyrus. I'm Brent Bachman with you live. Big game. This division, 3 teams finished with a 9-1 record.
Yeah.
Right? Dream Killers and Pick Artists were 2 of them. And obviously, they didn't meet in the regular season, but breaking down this game, top 2 offenses in Co-Ed 3. Pick Artists finishing number 1, Dream Killers number 2. We have a battle of quarterbacks, Noemi Fortin, Hutubis, Jacob Pelte. Both these players can ball. They include all the receivers in their offense, pardon me. Both defenses have some aggressive players and ball hawks as well. What kind of game are you expecting?
We should expect a lot of offense, big plays on defense, and whoever makes the most mistakes, unfortunately, will lose. But so it's going to be really important for both quarterbacks to really be keen on keeping their concepts the same and not rushing things too much. We are going to bring it down to main field where we have our sideline reporter Nick, who's going to be with Jean-Daniel Raté from Dream Killers.
Jean-Daniel, cette saison, tu as mené ton équipe à la réception, là, 482 verges, 16 touchés, si je ne dis pas de bêtises. Puis vous avez eu 9 victoires, 1 défaite. Mais l'histoire de votre saison, à mon avis, là, c'est la performance de vos filles. On joue en Co-Ed Division 3, c'est important. Il faut avoir 2 à 3 filles sur le terrain. 3 filles sur le terrain, on est en 6 contre 6. Vous avez Noémie Fortin-Urtubise, votre carrière qui a été nommée sur l'équipe d'étoiles, ainsi qu'Éléonore Lacasse. À quel point c'est important pour vous là, de performer chez les gars, mais aussi chez les filles pour essayer de gagner cette division?
Ben, nous, en fait, initialement, on est parti d'une équipe de filles. Donc, en fait, c'est l'inverse, je dirais, de ce qu'on connaît d'habitude. Alors, les gars, on s'est ajouté à eux, fait qu'on a toujours bâti plus autour de nos filles. C'est pour ça que Noémie, dans le fond, c'est notre carrière depuis 3-4 ans. Là. Elle a juste commencé il y a 3 ans en plus, ce qui est assez impressionnant. Fait que oui, on bâtit beaucoup autour de Léo, autour de Léane. C'est vraiment une de nos forces.
Parlons un peu de votre adversaire là aujourd'hui. Eux aussi, ils ont eu une fiche de 9 victoires, 1 défaite. C'est toute une équipe pour eux-mêmes. Comment vous êtes préparés pour cet adversaire? Et clairement, vous ne les sous-estimez pas. Là. Comment vous pensez que vous allez pouvoir les vaincre malgré le fait qu'ils sont performants?
Oui, ils ont une bonne fiche, eux aussi, ils sont 9-1. Comme tu as mentionné, nous, dans le fond, on va vraiment jouer notre match. On a vraiment un style, je pense, particulier. On essaie de ne pas dérober de ça trop. C'est vraiment notre force de suivre ça. Puis, ce qui est vraiment intéressant, c'est que peu importe qu'est-ce qu'eux vont nous mettre devant nous, on connaît les 2 gars, on sait qu'ils ont eu beaucoup d'interceptions. Peu importe comment ils vont s'adapter, comme tu as mentionné, nos filles sont toujours capables de step up. Donc, on est toujours capable d'aller dans une direction s'ils s'ajustent. Donc, c'est pas mal ça notre plan pour aujourd'hui.
Merci Jean-Daniel, bon match. Back to you guys.
So there you heard from Jean-Daniel Raté, giving some points, obviously, for his team, looking for some keys to the game, I should say. So, starting the ball first is going to be the Dream Killers on offense, led by the quarterback of the year, and Noemi Fortin, here to be. He's obviously a veteran in this league, has been around for a long time. What do you think is going to be key for her in her offense to get a fast start here?
Considering that, again, 2 9-1 teams. She won quarterback of the year with insane stats with 47 touchdowns, 7 INTs, nearly 2,000 yards in the regular season. Big key for her, no turnovers. 7 interceptions in the regular season. Have to have nearly 0 against arguably the toughest matchup against two-way player of the year, Hubert Noel, number 5 for Pick Artists.
Yeah, Hubert Noel, a ball hawk here, number 5. Pass on the right sideline. She has a man open, in for the touchdown. First play of the game, quick score. Dream Killers are up 6-0. Touchdown catch right there by number 8, Jean-François Bergeron.
That's exactly how you start a game off. Noemi did a fantastic job. Hubert looked like he was about to creep down into the flats, but then she found her receiver in the end zone for the first play, 40-yard touchdown, untouched.
So we talked about, obviously, I asked you, how did they get out to a quick start? Well, I guess they were listening. Quick start right there. Long bomb, 40-yard touchdown, first play of the game. 14 to beat it to the flat. Nice catch. Are they going to give him the 1-point conversion? Yes, they are. Nice diving attempt right there by 18, Jean-Daniel Raté. So quick 7-0 lead here for the Dream Killers and Keon. You can't have a better start than that if you're the Dream Killers.
Exactly. Great connection between Noemi and Jean-Daniel Raté. They've proven it within the co-ed circuit throughout the past few seasons that their chemistry has been unmatched between the quarterback and center position. So I expect that to be continuing tonight, to this afternoon.
So here comes Jacob Pelletier, number 1. He also made All-Star in this division. He starts with the ball in his hands. Quick pass to the left-hand side, caught in the flats. Quick grab right there by number 10, Vincent Loranger.
Key thing for Pelletier, again, he was an all-star. He didn't win quarterback of the year, but he was an all-star in his own right. He has really good receivers, the female and the males of his team, so it'll be very key for him as well. No turnovers.
So second down after a pickup of about 5 right there. Pelletier looks to his right, pump face, goes to the right-hand side after all. And they're saying the catch was made, but out of bounds, number 24, Noah Gill.
Yeah, unfortunately, there her left foot, it looked like it was stepped out of bounds prior to catching that ball.
So after a pickup at 3 yards there on first down and incomplete on second, it's now 3rd and long. 3rd and about 6, maybe 7, facing Pelletier and his offense. Pelletier gets a snap. He looks to his right, goes there, caught on the sideline. This time the catch is good by Gill. And that's one thing I wanted to ask you. The pressure rate here by Will Perron, number 13, Marc-Andre Gauthier, rather, number 13 for the Dream Killers. Obviously something that Pelletier so far has had a little bit of problems with. He's kind of double clutching the ball there, throwing off his back foot on these first 2 of the last 3 passes of the game, I should say.
Yeah, it might be maybe it's the finals jitters. I mean, first finals, there's a decent turnout in terms of crowd. You might have friends and family watching, so it'll be key for Pelletier to stay composed as the game goes on.
So Pelletier looking to stay composed. Deep shot to the left sideline, has a player wide open, touchdown! I think that was Alice Lalonde. Or was it Daphne Desjardins? That's number 84?
Number 4,
Yeah.
I think.
Number 4, pardon me. Delphine Dejandi.
Looked like right there was just a wide open missed coverage, miscommunication from Dream Killers. She was wide open, Delphine. And now pick artists are going to go for 1 in hopes of tying the game at 7 apiece with just under 16 minutes to spare after the snap.
So big, quick strike here. After struggling in the first couple plays of the game offensively, Pelletier found his rhythm, a big pass right there. 1-point convoy, 10 pass over the middle. It's caught. Yeah, they're saying it's in. So 7-7 game.
Ribal using his big frame to get into the end zone, tying the game at 7. Now with both teams scoring on their first possession, both quarterbacks have had a bit of a taste of what finals flag football is at this point. Key thing, as we mentioned earlier, no turnovers. Let's see what Dream Killers is all about in their next drive.
So Forte Hutubis gets the ball. Again, this game all tied up at 7. She gets a snap, looks over to the left-hand side of the player, wide open, just out of the reach of the intended receiver, who had at least 3 or 4 steps on the defense. That's number 97, Eleanor Lacasse.
Lacasse, a very speedy receiver. Her connection with Noemi has been very crucial in the women's division and in co-ed especially. So it'll be good to see how they can exploit potentially the pick artist defense as the game goes on. Now we're at 3rd down, 3rd and 10.
So she gets a snap, looks to the right, pass over the middle of the field. Just caught. Good yak yards after the catcher. I believe that was number 8, Terry Snyder, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think actually my correction, it is 3rd down, if I'm not mistaken, at the moment.
Yeah, 3rd down now.
Yep, 3rd and short. Again, very manageable. Noemi's not really going to look to run, but again, quick routes, quick slants, maybe and out from the slot. We'll see what she has coming up now. Going with the ball.
Yep, face to the right, going to the left. Caught over the middle there. Pick up of a first down. Big grab by Gauthier.
Yeah, finishing the regular season with 4 touchdowns on 20 receptions, 284 yards. In the playoffs, been more focused with the defensive ability, with 1 pass deflection and a few tackles, and with 5 receptions and 25 yards. Again, this Dream Killers offense, they come in bunches. You have to keep everyone accountable.
So fresh set of downs at midfield for the Dream Killers. Forte Hutubis gets a snap, looks to the right, now goes over the middle. Nice catch by the big man there. Over the middle, falling down, not before picking up a first down, was number 18 in Raté.
Yep. He finished the year with nearly 500 yards off of 54 receptions. Key factor in this offense as the center of this team and been the center for most co-ed teams for Noemi throughout the years.
So first down now, 1st and 10. 1st and goal, I should say, pardon me, for the Dream Killers. The ball just outside of the red zone. Pass to the left side, caught, touchdown, Lacasse. And Keon, I'll tell you what, right now, this deep ball defense for the Pick Artists, again, they have the top defense in this division. Right now, they're not looking like it, at least on the opening 2 drives by the Dream Killers.
Yeah, playoffs bring a different animal into it. During the 2 playoff games for Pick Artists, they've allowed 22 and 18 points respectively. They're on pace to shatter that. And Lacasse, that's her 5th touchdown these postseason, and she has solidified her spot.
Pass over to, nice interception right there on the 1-point convo. Cotton just ran out of bounds. Nice attempt, nice play, nice hustle right there by Hendrix Gorgeon. He's a guy we're going to be talking about a lot this afternoon. One of the top players on both sides of the ball for Pick Artists, number 2 for the Pick Artists.
Yeah, in these playoffs, especially on defense, he's done everything between getting a sack, pass deflections. Even this is his 2nd interception. He's already returned 1 into the house. Even though this is on a convert play, again, you never know. We've seen it earlier today with a 2-point convert being returned in, so it'll be very key on these convert plays.
So next drive right now here for Peltier and his offense, down 13-7. Peltier pass over the middle, is caught. Good grab there by Lalonde, number 7.
Getting the ball moving, again, it doesn't seem like both these teams' offenses could be much more of the issue. It's going to be which team could probably get a stop. We've been going very fast pace. We're about to hit the halfway mark of the first half, so let's see how Peltier and company can actually respond back.
Peltier gets the ball, about 10 yards shy of midfield, pass, brings the ball past midfield, and Lalonde bowling over the defender. So penalty called by Leo Jarvis. Going to be called against the offensive player right there. The defender you can see on the replay, or you will see on the replay, pardon me, was already in position, and Lalonde initiated the contact there. You see Big Leo there standing in the way, but the camera moves and we see we see the defender getting bowled over.
Yeah, a lot of the times it does go towards the defense. However, for a defender, you have to be pretty much set, like in basketball, like you're setting a charge. The defender there was clearly set. If I'm not mistaken, it was Francois Xavier, and with that was able to get the penalty, negating a potential long gain.
Yeah, Francois Xavier Delorme right there. So again, he had positioning. So Lalonde, they'll give her the first down.
Yeah.
Then be 5 yards back after that first down gain. Peltier gets the snap. Pass to the left-hand side. It's intercepted. Leaping up to make the grab right there was the defender for the Dream Killers. And Dream Killers now, they're firing on all cylinders on both sides of the ball. They had a touchdown on the last offensive drive, and they ended this offensive drive for the opponents with an INT.
Yeah, what a play. It looked like that was that Jean-Francois Bergeron? I can't tell with the number because it was on the far side of the screen. But again,
hopefully we'll see that on a replay maybe.
But again, that's a play that's key. Which team gets turnovers like that. So let's see if Dream Killers could actually extend the lead to 2 possessions.
And both teams in the top 7 defensively. Pick Artists number 1, like I said earlier. 7 places. The Dream Killers, but right now they're playing like the number 1 defense. Good catch right there, and breaking a couple of tackles was number 8 for the Dream Killers and Bergeron.
Yeah, right now, key thing for Pick Artists, stay composed. Even though they gave the interception, they need to stay composed in this half. And again, that one play for them, they could come. Hubert Noel, again, as one, we're going to mention him much more on the broadcast. Again, 2-way player of the year with 20 interceptions combined between regular season and postseason play.
So Fertin Hutebis for offense at the 15-yard line. She goes over the middle, quick grab, good tackle right there. Minimal gain on the reception right there by number 13 and Gauthier. Quick tackle, trying to see the number yet. It appears to be number 11, Layla Bazin.
Yeah, great tackle there, making it within 3rd and 1. Again, crosser routes are a good option, but again, we've seen Noemi extend the play in terms of going deep.
What would you call here defensively if you're the pick artist, the 3rd and short?
A simple cover 2, but maybe not show it as much. Maybe a delayed like 1-5-2-4.
For to be on the crosser, picking up the first down and then some. Good route right there by the receiver. That looks like it was Mary Pierre Adam, number 1, extending this drive for her Dream Killers.
Yeah, honestly, good first down, and even for your pick artists, keeping the play in front of you, they don't need another big play to happen against them. So again, keeping the ball in front of you, and again, the fields will get much shorter and shorter as they move on. So for their defense, again, being patient, and if that opportunity comes to capitalize, they'll be ready.
So fresh set of downs now at midfield for the Dream Killers. In control right now, up by 6, 13-7. Less than 8 minutes remaining here in the opening half. 14 to be the voice of sack, and she throws the ball out of bounds. Good pressure provided by the rusher for the pick artist. Just couldn't get home, but she accomplished her job of getting the quarterback to get rid of the ball before she wanted to. Bringing it up now 2nd and long.
Yeah, it looked like Leanne Lafrenière was open there, but because of the rush pressure by pick artist, it didn't allow Noemi to get the ball cleanly out there as she ran a post cross field. And for Leanne, women's MVP in Co-Ed 3, so keep an eye on her throughout the game.
Pressure provided by the rusher, number 3, Chloe Bertourne. Bertourne, let's see if she can do it again here. She comes down for it to hit the B. Caesar pass to Ratte, tries to shake a defender. Good tackle, though, by Juliette Leduc, number 12. Will it be enough for the first down? No, it won't. So 3rd and about 2 right here, facing the Dream Killers offense.
What I expect, honestly, at this point, Jean-Daniel Ratte, the quick outs have been working. Again, you only need 2 or so yards. So I would say go opposite a rusher and create havoc for potentially Leanne to sneak through in the back and cause some havoc on that right side of the Dream Killers offense.
Fortebe Hutubis gets a snap, goes over the middle. A dangerous pass, a little high there. I tell you what, Kiana, if that would have stayed in the air for a second longer. Number 5 right there, you talked about him earlier, Hubert Noel. The pick machine in this division would have had another pick to add to his stats.
That was a risky ball there, even though thankfully for Dream Killers was incomplete, but Hubert was right there in the 2 position. Looked like he was the one dropping. Maybe I think that was a 2-4 defense. But again, you have to be careful if you're Noemi because Hubert, he's fast. He could get from one side to the other of the field in a heartbeat. So it'll be very important for her not to give any ball thrown within easy capacity for him.
Before Hutubis gets the snap, throws over the middle. Much better route there. Twisting and turning into the end zone, touchdown, Dream Killers, number 8, Jean-Francois Bergeron, and he extends the lead 19-7 now in favor of the Dream Killers.
Yeah, it looked like it was simple slants from the right to the left. And for Noemi, she was able to be patient and find her receiver to the end zone, extending the lead to 19-7. So again, it looks like they're going for 1 point now, trying to get the game to a 13-point lead.
So, yeah, 1 point conversion attempt, of course, on the 5-yard line. If you want to go for 2, you have to take it from the 10. Smart play right there by the veteran quarterback, 14 here to Bees. The pressure got to her and realized no one was open. She just planted that ball right in the dirt. But again, a 19-7 lead right now for the Dream Killers.
Yeah, great stuff off the interception there. And so it'll be very key for pick artists to stay composed in this. It's 19-7. And again, there's 4.5 minutes before the break. So again, you're allowed an onside attempt once during the game. They can still save it with 1 or 2 timeouts. So it'll be very key for them in terms of being patient. But yes, it's basically you have to score, but you don't have to score quick. Peltier with the ball up, and it's dropped, unfortunately, by number 7, Alice Lalonde. Cross middle. She was open there. If she was able to reel it in, she probably would have gotten a first down with the running strides.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake right there, but again, 2nd and long right now, so lots of time remaining here for the pick artists if they want to start this comeback here in the first half. Less than 4 minutes actually remaining here in the first half.
Yeah, they average over 27 points per game, so they're used to scoring points. So it's something that's pretty much in their comfort zone.
Almost getting saturated. Peltier, he waited to the last second. He gets it over to Noel. And here comes Noel doing some damage in open field. Noel gets it down to about, let's say, the 4, maybe the 3-yard line. Great job by getting some yak yards there by Hubert Noel, number 5 for the pick artist.
That was a great concept by Peltier in terms of calling it out. Even though Hubert was waiting in the middle of the field for quite some time, and even though with that being said, he was still able to get the ball within reach where no really Dream Killers defenders was able to make a play on it. I think the 2 women defenders were a bit playing low, and then the 2 male players were actually up high, giving them enough space to not only catch it, but make it within at the 5-yard line.
So first down now and goal. Pass by Peltier on a horrible one over the middle. It gets picked off. Here come the Dream Killers. Ball brought all the way back down past midfield. Mary Pierre Adam with a huge play. And just a crucial mistake by Peltier close to the end zone.
Yeah, unfortunate break there. Marie-Pierre Adam was right in the right spot. Peltier knew it the second he threw the ball that once he left his hands, he knew he was in trouble. Great job, though, from Vincent Loranger for getting the tackle, because that could have been a pick 6. So, again, it's not over for pick artists, but they do need to stop at this point.
So just a crucial mistake now, and prime position, huge opportunity right here for the Dream Killers. Again, up 19-7, they have a chance to extend their lead, getting the ball just past midfield. Let's see what they do here on first down. Fortin Hurtubise gets the snap, looks to her right, goes to her left. Nice grab there. Good grab there over the middle by Gauthier. Good tackle in the open field by Bazin.
Yeah, for Dream Killers, Noemi has to keep her offense the same thing that they've been doing the whole time. We're at the pro clock time, and it's under 2 minutes. If she could get a score for her team before the half, and their defense could get another big stop, they're pretty much in prime position of winning Quad 3.
Fortin Hurtubise gets the ball, looks to her right, she goes there. Ooh, a dangerous pass on the sideline. Intended for Lafreniere. Tight coverage though. Play by the corner on that side. It almost led to a turnover. That ball was a second later. That may have been a pick 6.
Yeah, that was a really good defensive play. It looked like that was Juliette Leduc playing on that corner, on the corner side on the left side, making a big play there.
Yeah, you're right. Yep, number 12, Leduc. So less than a minute now remaining here in the opening half. Brent Bach and Keon Cyrus with you live. A complex CN here in Brossard. Passo intended for Lacasse. We saw right there, again, the great pressure being put on there by the rusher, by Bertourne, causing the quarterback to get rid of the ball before she wanted to, and that fell incomplete because Lacasse was open near the back of the end zone. And pardon me, actually, correction, so now it's a different rusher. Now Noah Gill, 24 now, is the rusher taking over for Bertourne.
Yeah, that was a great rush by Noah Gill. And again, number 2, Hendrix Goudian was right there. If the ball was in the air slightly a bit longer, that could have been an interception, or perhaps the other way too.
So Gill rushing again. She gets there over the middle. Oh, that's almost intercepted. A dropped INT by Goudian. Again, he has his hands on his face in disbelief. He can't believe he dropped that prime opportunity right there, but a good defensive possession right there for the pick artists. They caused a turnover on downs.
Again, even though they didn't get the interception, that's a big stop from them. And again, if they score before the half, puts them much better in a prime position to come back into this game. But again, Peltier needs to get that interception that he just threw out of his mind, go through his progressions. And again, he has the receivers, the male and female receivers all over the field to actually make plays. So he just has to calm down, take it easy. Don't worry about too much of the clock. There's still 1:30 left. If he's able to game manage the clock, he should be good.
93 seconds remaining in the opening half here. Peltier gets the ball. He looks to the right. Oh, that's just a bad pass. He felt like there should have been a penalty fought that the rusher made contact with him and Gauthier, but no flag on the play. Peltier looking at the head referee, Brent Young, in disbelief, but it'll be second and long now facing the pick artist.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is not something that he needed, but it looks like they're debating if they want to challenge it or the referees are just having discussion. I'm not sure. We're going to wait to get the referee call from Brent and Leo Gervais if there is going to be a challenge on the play.
Head referees, like you said, yeah. Brent Young, head referee. Leo Gervais on one sideline. Tyson Peterkin on the left sideline. Again, like I said earlier, these teams did not meet in the regular season. But two of the top teams in this division. And like I said earlier, both finishing with a 9-1 record. So did the second place End Zone Cartel. Looking at how both teams got here, both teams obviously got a bye through the wild card and the divisional round of the playoffs. The pick artist knocked off the number 10 seed Hail Mary Poppins 33-22 in the quarterfinals. Hubert Noel, 3 INTs in that game. Hubert Noel, you talked about earlier, right? 5 INTs in the regular in the playoffs, 15 in the regular season. Yeah, definitely he's an all-star. The Dream Killers in the quarterfinals, they knocked off the 6 seeds, the Padawans, 26-13. Forte here to beat 4 TDs in that game. Eleanor Lacasse, we saw with a touchdown earlier, she had 3 TDs in that game. Semifinal matchup, pick artist knocked off Shadow Squad. And the Dream Killers knocked off the number 2 seed, Shaquille Oatmeal.
It looks like we're back into game action. Perhaps it might have been a clock issue, but now we're back in action.
Peltier gets the snap. After that delay, just avoids the sack. He has a player open on the left-hand side for the touchdown, but he said it goes to Noel. He was open about 15 yards downfield, but I tell you what, there is a receiver open on the left-hand side. She was wide open, and I believe that was number 4.
I think it was Delphine, number 4.
Yeah, exactly. It was Delphine Desnanji. She was wide open for a touchdown, but at least positive yardage and a first down picked up by Peltier and his offense.
Yeah, for some reason, Peltier was a bit hesitant there. He evaded the rusher, Marc-André Gauthier, but he still took his time there. He found Hubert Noel, which was wide open on the left side, but again, Delphine was wide open, probably for a touchdown.
Peltier rolling to his right, pass caught by Noel, tackled though immediately after a gain of about 5, maybe 6 yards there. Good tackle near the sideline by the defender. Looks like it was number 3 for the Dream Killers.
Yeah, I think right now, Peltier, he might be a bit shook, but again, finding your main guy, your center, Hubert, who's been phenomenal on both sides, so I think keen on him, especially in this drive.
Pass, that's knocked down, almost intercepted there. Good bat down, and that appears to be Francois Xavier Delorme there with the pass deflection.
Yeah, in these playoffs, Francois Xavier, he has 2 interceptions and 3 pass deflections, so no surprise that he's putting his hands on the ball there, especially in the red zone when they're at the 5.
So, about 30...
Just under 40 seconds, yeah.
Under 40 seconds, exactly. Peltier gets a snap, goes to his left, he gets sacked! Great rush right there. Bringing down the elusive quarterback was number 18, Jean-Daniel Ratin. That sack couldn't have come with a bigger time for the Dream Killers defense.
Yeah, I've been noticing they've been changing rushers for Dream Killers, maybe giving Peltier a different look every time, and so far it's been working. Both, no matter who's been rushing, whether it's been Gauthier or Ratin, they both have been pretty impactful so far.
Peltier gets a snap a little further back, goes to the back of the end zone, jump ball, oh, and Noel almost caught that ball. Rare drop by him. There were 3 defenders around him. He was able to get up the highest and try to high point the ball, but it just bounced off his fingertips. So now turnover on downs. Big defensive stand right there for the Dream Killers.
No, great stuff there. Again, I think Dream Killers know at this point Hubert Noel is going to be the main focus on offense. And so, again, setting 3 defenders there. We'll see if Peltier potentially uses his other receivers if he sees that Dream Killers is overcommitting to one guy. Phenomenal as Hubert is, he's only one player. And if Dream Killers are going to send 3 defenders at him, there's going to be a gap for at least 2 receivers on the field.
Yeah, no, talking with Kwesi this week on the Kwesi Guatemala on the podcast, we talked about, right, this pick artist team, phenomenal players, but they are top heavy. Obviously, Peltier, the quarterback, he's the leader of all things on this team, but Noel and Gorgeon are pretty much the 2 receivers who do most of the damage, and we've seen both receivers. Noel had a big gain earlier on not the last drive, but the drive before that, but pretty much he's been silenced, and smart play right there. Taking a knee and just running out the clock right there is Forte Hutabi. Do you agree with that play call, that decision right there for the Dream Killers?
Yeah, I think so. Honestly, you've been getting good momentum throughout the game, and yeah, you could risk it for another deep ball, but worst case, you go into half. Again, Noel has 4 returns for a touchdown during the regular season, 2 pick sixes in the playoffs, so taking your chances in terms of the second half, going up 12, good choice.
All right, so we're going to send it down to Nick. He has Hendrix Goujon on the sideline. Nick, take it away, sir.
I'm here with Hendrix Goujon. Hendrix, you had an interception so far in this half. You guys are trailing currently, but how important is it for you to have done that interception and kept your team in this game?
Well, I feel like it was very important because it was, I believe, on a conversion. So if they would have gone that conversion, they would have still made like 1 point higher, and every point counts in the game. So I feel like my interception was pretty good on the defensive end for our team.
What do you guys have to do to get back in this game? This is a championship game. All stakes are left on the field. What do you guys have to do to get a chance at winning this one?
Defensively, I believe that we obviously have to watch the deep balls because they do a lot of like short routes, but then after there's always going to be this one deep ball that nobody's going to see. So I feel like we really have to watch out for these balls. And on offense, it's really we have to watch out for like, because they're playing really short, right? So anything that's deep is always going to get us right, and that's how I think like the deep balls are really going to help us on offense.
This season, Hubert Noel has been tremendous for you guys. He won two-way player of the year in co-ed Division 3. How important is it for him to have a big game today? He started in this last drive getting the ball offensively, but how much more do you need to use him to win this game?
I feel like we got to use him a lot more than what we do usually in this game because a lot of people like it. So first of all, he's been like always catching, like he catches everything. So all the catches that he gets are like going to be very big yardage because that's what he does. And I feel like, but at the same time, him getting the ball a lot is probably going to get their defense to watch the offense. To get the defense to watch him.
And he could open up other players.
Yeah, so I feel like that it's a big. I don't know actually. I don't know how big it would be for him to like have a big game, you know.
All right, Hendrix, we'll follow along. Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you very much, sir.
Back to you guys.
All right, so there you heard of Hendrix Goujon again. His team down right now by a score of 19-7 at the half. Keon, I got to ask you, again, right now we talked about, right, this Pick Artist team, the number one defense in this division. They came into the playoffs averaging 38 points a game. They only have 7 so far. What does Peltier need to do to get his team back on track offensively?
Well, just as Hendrix mentioned, getting Hubert Noel the ball more is definitely a big reason for that 38-plus points per game during the regular season. But the thing is, as much as he could get involved, we also need the support from other players. Eventually, Dream Killers has shown that they're willing to throw 2 or 3 bodies at Hubert, especially on the last play right there of their offensive drive. So whoever on the sideline or on the wideouts could be used more to kind of make them keep guessing, that would be very key. But again, I would expect Hubert Noel to be more focused on from not only the Dream Killers perspective, but also from Pick Artist's game plan. So it's really interesting of like a chess match between how much of Hubert Noel's attention will be focused on from Dream Killers, and if Peltier is going to see that and potentially see a gap in Dream Killers' defense.
Right, so both teams again giving each other a little bit last second hype there before we start the second half. For the Dream Killers, obviously switching sides again, you're up by a score of 19-7. What have you liked so far about what they've done on both sides of the ball?
For Dream Killers, they have been patient. They haven't really made mistakes. And Noémie Herbertise, my apologies. She's been very patient with the ball. Again, 7 interceptions in the regular season, only 1 in the playoffs. Keeping that interception and converting each drive could be really the key thing for her, at least on offense. And on defense, I think mixing it up between maybe double coverage on Hubert or a single coverage. But again, also keeping everything in front of you. Peltier has shown that he's want to go deep at times, so keeping the ball in front is the big key.
All right, second half underway here. Peltier gets a snap. He hits Noel. Good job by Noel breaking a tackle, getting more than enough for the first down there. Tackle past midfield right there by number 8 for this defense, the Dream Killers and Bergeron.
Yeah, for Noel, very shifty, very quick. So for him, he just needs to get the ball in his hands, and he's very accurate when the ball is near him. So it'll be very key to see how does Dream Killers play defense regarding his matchup, as there is 3 women defenders and only 2 male defenders with the male rusher.
Oh, a good sack right there by Gauthier. Peltier thought he got loose, but he didn't. Good diving play right there. Good hustle by the veteran of Gauthier.
Yeah,
a big loss there for the pick artist.
Yeah, no, definitely a big loss. It looks like Peltier is a little bit limping off of the sack. But again, 5 regular season sacks for Gauthier. But in the playoffs, I like the fact that they've been alternating rushers between Gauthier and Rate. And it's really important to keep Peltier off his game for them, especially. No matter even if Hubert Noel is the focus, if Peltier can't get the ball to him, that's advantage for you.
Peltier gets the snap now, goes deep to the right-hand side. He has a player open, and he just overshot her by about 3 or 4 yards right there. Unfortunately, because, again, that receiver was wide open down the right sideline, but Peltier with the deep bomb couldn't connect.
Yeah, it looks like Peltier's leg is becoming more of a factor. I don't know how long in this game he might last. Unfortunately, he is grabbing on both his legs from the sack. And even on that throw, he couldn't put much leg into it. So it'll be keen to watch to see how he recuperates this throughout the rest of the game.
And the receiver there, I think that was number 7. Yeah, it was Alice Lalonde there. She was open. And Peltier couldn't get it there. And obviously, as you talked about, you have experience, right, playing quarterback this season, right? When you're hurt, especially with your lower body, again, getting your hips and your feet connected when you have to throw the ball. If you're not able to do that, a nice catch right there by Noel. If you're not able to do that consistently and without pain, and you can see it right there, you see, like you talked about, Peltier limping as he walks his way up towards the huddle. If you're not able to get the throws off without feeling a lot of pain, your offense is going to be in trouble.
100%. And with my learning of quarterback this winter, you need your legs. And Peltier, even though he doesn't run too often, he has made it an emphasis to get out of a scramble if he needed to. Right now, he can't. It doesn't look like he could run, so it looks like Rate is rushing. I don't think you have to go too quick. You just have to contain him.
So 4th and about 5 right now. Peltier to Noel. Nice catch by Noel. He gets tackled. Will it be enough for the first down? Yeah, it will. Just barely. Great tackle there by Pierre Adam, who's had a really strong game. Pierre Adam, my apologies. Strong tackle right there, but the receiver Noel just able to stretch the ball out and get a first down.
Yeah, great stuff from Noel. Again, Dreamkillers knows it's going to go to one guy, but it's really on the Dreamkillers defense when they're going to start collapsing on Hubert Noel, given the fact that Peltier's mobility right now is quite limited.
So 1st and goal now. Ball at the 7-yard line. Let's see what Peltier has up his sleeve here again. His team down 19-7. Pass over the middle. That gets knocked away. Good defensive positioning right there by, I believe that's Pierre Adam again.
Yeah, she's made a lot of big plays on both sides of the ball. I give Peltier credit, though. As much as he is showing that he is injured, he's still in the game. He's still making good throws. That one was just a bit contested. But again, if he's able to just get a split second of one of his receivers open, he has the arm to throw it deep without using too much of his legs. Especially in a championship game, I know he wants to win more than anyone else.
Peltier gets a snap, looks to his left. He goes there, has a receiver caught, diving into the end zone. Touchdown! Noah Gill with the touchdown, making it a 6-point game, 19-13 in favor of the Dreamkillers.
Yep. Noah Gill has been playing really great so far this game. She hasn't been looked at too much, but when she has gotten the ball, it has been effective. She did end the regular season with 8 touchdowns, and she has 1 TD in the postseason. So if there is another secondary player next to Hubert Noel, she might be it.
So I have to see right now, can they step it up here and make this a 5-point game? Going for the 1-point convo here are the pick artists. Peltier gets the snap. He looks to the left. He goes there. He has a player open. Oh! And I tell you what, those are some of the hardest balls to catch when you're wide open by yourself. You have all day to see the ball come in and think about it. And a drop right there. So it stays a 6-point lead right now for the Dreamkillers, 19-13 over the pick artists.
Yeah, definitely a tough break for them. It could have been much more where if they scored, they could have taken the lead, but now they need to convert if they're able to stop Dreamkillers.
Let's see again if this pick artist, if this number 1 defense can get a stop right here. They haven't been able to so far in this contest. They got 1 stop actually, earlier in this contest, but turnover on downs. Let's see what they can do here. They have the momentum on their side. Can they keep it? Let's find out. Pass over the middle, caught by Rate, tackled immediately by Bazin. Again, number 11. She's had a couple of tackles now in the open field. Strong game for her defensively. 2nd and about 5, maybe 6 right now facing the Dreamkillers offense.
Yeah. For pick artists, keeping the game in front of you is the key thing. It's a 1-possession game. It's not over if Dream Killer scores, but again, you need to keep the game within reach, especially with an injured quarterback.
Fortin here to Bees gets the snap. She looks to her left, goes there to the sideline. Nice catch by Lacasse. Broke one tackle, but not the second. Hauled down by Bazin after a gain of about 6, maybe 7, and more than enough for the first down. Dream Killer is able to extend this drive.
Yeah, Hendricks he played aggressive there. He was there for the tackle for the first shot, but he unfortunately missed. But having Layla Bazin there, making the key tackle, or else that would have been a touchdown.
Rattay, 482 yards in the regular season, 12 TDs, making an impact in this game right there. And he makes another impact right there, a huge play right there, picking up a first down. Number 18, the big man, a gain of 11 right there. So for first and goal now for Dream Killers.
Yeah, another big tackle by Layla Bazin. She's been everywhere. She has only 7 tackles in the postseason, but I feel like this game specifically, not only has she made a lot of tackles, but a lot of key tackles that could have prevented longer plays.
I think you can make the argument, Keon. She's been their best defender so far here this afternoon. Fortin Hirtebis gets the snap, goes over the middle. Rattay again with the big catch, tackled by Noel inside the 5-yard line. Second and goal now.
Yeah, I think, again, defensively, she's had a really big impact. And now, look, you're at roughly the 3-yard line. Dream Killers knows how to score. They've proven it not only just this season, but in the past season. So, again, for pick artists, being patient, calling out crossers. If there's things behind the back of the net, it's really important. Back of the end zone, it's really important to kind of keen on that quick.
So ball at about the 3-yard line right here. Let's see if the Dream Killers can punch it in. Fortin Hirtebis gets the snap. She has a player open on the right-hand side, but she gets sacked. Noah Gill, the MVP of this game so far for the pick artist, with a huge sack right there, setting up third down.
Yeah, it looked like Ferrate was supposed to run it like a left to right, which he did, but he was blocked off by one of the, I'm not sure if it was Hubert or Noel in the slot. And also she had a receiver in the back of the end zone. If not mistaken, it was Eleanor Lacasse. Or actually, no, my correction is it was Léa Lafrenière, who was running a back in there, but unfortunately, Noemi wasn't able to get the ball to either of them before getting the sack.
So Gil with a sack of 4 yards right there. The ball was at the 3-yard line. Now it's back at the 7. So big play by Gil. Can her and her defense come up with another one right here? Let's find out. Fortin Hirtebis gets a snap, looks to the left, goes to the back of the end zone. Caught out of bounds. So Lacasse made the catch. But the first foot that fell down fell on the line. Again, in FPF, you're allowed to have only 1 foot in bounds. But if your first foot, touches the line, it's called out of bounds, and correctly made, was the call right there by Tyson Peterkin.
Yeah, it looked like it was a nice post from out wide, but unfortunately, Lacasse wasn't able to get her first foot in. Maybe she was more focused on the catch, which it was a tough catch, but unfortunately for her, she wasn't able to get the foot down.
So fourth and goal now. The money down right here for both sides. Let's see who's going to make a play. And a bad snap. Fortin Hirtebis picks it up back in the end zone. Toss. Oh, it caught for the touchdown. Lafrenière off the deflection.
Yeah, it was tipped by, it looked like it was tipped by number 2, Hendricks Goujon. But unfortunately for them, it was tipped back to number 31, Léa Lafrenière, for the touchdown.
So I think, Keon, what happened right there was, and you can see right there, some of the defenders from pick artists are saying they thought the play should have been called dead. The snap was low, it bounced off the floor, but it bounced right in front of the quarterback. She was able to get it off of the one hop. The pick artist defense thought the play should have been dead. And we've seen, the rule is you're allowed to have it bounce once and pick it up. But we've seen certain referees let the play stand, other referees don't. The referees in this matchup obviously letting the play stand, and that 1-point conversion no good. Much to the dismay, obviously, of the pick artist. Again, the play was allowed to continue, and saw a touchdown by Lafrenière. So now it's a 25-13 lead now for the Dream Killers, just inside of 10 minutes remaining here in the contest.
Yeah, it's really up to the referee's discretion, as player safety is important. But if any of the refs didn't find Noemi in prime position of any safety risk, again, they let the play on. It's unfortunate for pick artists as they didn't go their way, but now they're down 12. With less than 10 minutes.
DePeltier gets a snap, goes to the flat. Quick pass, quick catch right there by Lalonde. She's tackled immediately. Tackled there, right there by Justine Archambault, number 3. And again, as you see, Keon, so I'm doing this for a couple years now, and I know you did it with me last year. Every championship game, players seem to be changing jersey numbers. So I know coming into this game, I had Will Perron as 3, I had Justine Archambault as 6, now Will Perron is 6, Archambault is 3. Betourne is 3 for the pick artist. Pass over the middle here, caught by Lalonde. She's tackled just past midfield. Yeah, it seems to be an annual tradition here in FPF where the championship game comes around and players are somehow switching jerseys. It happened in the last game, in the Women's 2 championship game. It's happening here today as well.
Yep. We do our best as commentators to kind of gravitate between the players and knowing which numbers they are, but it happens. Maybe one person's not there or whatnot. We do our best in that sense, but again, it's all about the action that's on the field.
There you go. Pass over the middle. Lalonde again. Just caught 3 consecutive passes, making her presence felt on this drive here offensively for the pick artist.
Again, making it easy for Peltier is kind of the big thing for their offense. We know that he's limited right now in terms of mobility. Hubert Noel is going to get focused on. I think just keeping him ready while, again, getting other receivers like Lalonde or even Loranger possibly open there. Just keeping the defense guessing.
Peltier gets a snap. A yard away from a first down, and that is a penalty. I was going to say there should be a penalty right there.
Yeah, it looked like the receiver got her arm hooked by number 7 of Dream Killers, Dorian Boisbureau.
Yeah, so the right call a little late, but Leo Gervais did manage to find the flag and throw it. So first down now, first and goal for the pick artist.
Again, a huge call there. It looked like the defender was there, Dorian, but again, just with the hook of the arm, didn't allow the receiver, if not mistaken, if that was Noah Gill, with the attempt.
First and goal now from the 5-yard line. Peltier goes to his right, he's flushed to his left, avoids the sack, pass over the middle, caught, touchdown, pick artist.
If there was any questions of whatever mobility Peltier needed, he got it through. He is limping, but again, it looks like he's trying to put the team on his back as quarterback, and I applaud him for that, making the nice drift away from the rusher to find his open receiver.
I mean, it's a championship game, right? That's what it's all about. You can ice up that hamstring or whatever is bothering you after the game, all day tomorrow, all week, long weekend. So if he has Monday off, he can ice it then as well.
He has to get the last 7 minutes.
Yeah, there you go. Good toughness and resiliency shown by Jacob Peltier. Again, the quarterback number 1 for the team in white. 1-point conversion attempt here for the pick artist. Again, they're down by 6, 25-19. Peltier gets a snap. He looks to his right. He goes there. Caught. No, dropped actually at the goal line. So it's going to stay a 6-point lead again, 25-19 in favor of the Dream Killers with just more than 6 minutes remaining here in the contest.
It looked like Delphine was open at the back end zone on the left-hand side, but Peltier wasn't looking there. He was looking at Vincent Loranger. The convert does hurt, but again, it's still a 6-point game. They just need to stop. They've proven that they could get a stop, but they need one now, or else it does put it tricky. It's not impossible with an onside attempt, but you would want to at least avoid that situation if you're going to get a stop and score and potentially take the lead.
Don't forget, coming up next, we have the Division 2 championship game. Hard 8 taking on the Silent Ticklers. 2 veteran teams going at it for the right to be called champion in Division 2. Pass over the middle, caught by Rattay. Nice move right there by the big man. He was kind of falling to his left, put the hands up quick and pivoted to his right.
I've watched Rattay over the past few seasons, especially with Dream Killers, and he's shifty.
Yeah.
For a big guy, he's very shifty and quick. He knows how to use his hips. He does like a little bit of a dip, and he knows how to kind of like thrust his hips away, especially away from defenders that are missing tackles. No wonder he usually finishes seasons with over 50 receptions as a center.
So about 5 yards away from first down is of the Dream Killers offense. Pass caught by Rattay again. Nice move, but he's able to pick up the first down. Tackled at the marker by number 8, Terry Snyder.
I like the fact for Dream Killers, they're taking clock away. They're making it second and third down manageable. But the thing is, too, for them, I think if Pick Artist starts to bite more, they might exploit it going deep. And that's going to be the issue for Pick Artist in terms of staying patient and only attack when they feel like it's the right play.
So ball just shy of midfield right now. 14 here to be guess it goes to her left. She has Gauthier. Gauthier explodes. picks up more than enough for the first down right there. Good hustle there by the veteran for being tackled and pushed out of bounds.
Again, taking that second level, Raté was mainly causing issues in terms of in the flats. And so you had number 8, Thierry Snyder, who bit on the center route from Raté, leaving Gauthier open right behind him in the middle of the field.
So, Kiana, got to ask you right now, again, less than 4 minutes remaining in the contest. You're down by 6 points, and you see your opponents in the Dream Killers milking the clock. If you're the pick artist here, are you trying to jump some routes and get some picks, or what are you doing here?
You have to jump some routes, unfortunately, but you also have to be patient in a sense if you feel like you're making the right play.
Tackle right away there by Snyder and Bazin. Grab right there on a quick in route. That was by Lafreniere, number 31. It's a good gain tackling right there by the pick artist defense. But again, time is being melted off the clock right here by the Dream Killers. Taking their time in huddle, calling quick little chunk plays over the middle. Veteran ball being played right there. Veteran awareness, I should say, rather, being shown by the Dream Killers.
Yeah. They're at the 6 now, so it'd be very key. The field is small, so let's see what pick artist comes up with on defense.
Fortin Hutubis gets a snap over the middle of the Raté. He gets tackled by Gaujean. Good tackler, limiting the damage by the big man Raté.
And for pick artists, again, bend but don't break. They're at the 2-yard line or so 1, and even if they milk the clock away and they get a stop, they at least don't have to go for an onside. However, at this point, if you're gonna get a score, you might as well score quick. If you're pick artists of allowing Dream Kills to score now.
If you're the pick artist, are you kind of flooding the front of that goal line?
I think so. You have to play the front.
Pass it back in the end zone, caught. Touchdown! Jean-Francois Bergeron for diving grab, and he extends the lead for his team, 31-19, with just over 2 minutes remaining in the contest.
Yeah, it looked like they were playing lanes there for pick artists, and that's the thing. When you're playing lanes initially, you leave the back of the end zone open, and that was a great route by number 12 for Dream Catchers.
So 1 point attempt here for the Dream Killers. Looking to send the lead again. We're up right now 31-19. But just inside of 2 minutes remaining. Pass to the back of the end zone. Incomplete. So now Peltier and his offense, they're going to have to move and move quickly here. So looks like they added a second back on the clock. Yeah, so they're saying 1:59 on the scoreboard here in Complex Sportif CN is saying 2 minutes. Nonetheless, Peltier and his boys, Peltier and the team rather, pardon me, my apologies, are going to have to move fast. They have to get a touchdown here and then go for the onside attempt.
What's good is that it's only at the 2-minute mark. They still could use the sidelines to getting out of bounds to stop the clock. They need to at least save one timeout for their onside. So if they're able to score within 1:15, like I wouldn't want there to be less than 30 seconds or so before the clock, unless you feel confident in your offense's ability afterwards to score within the crunch time.
Peltier gets the snap on first down. He looks to the left. He has a player open. Oh, almost intercepted. Peltier again throwing off of his back foot. Noel was open, but the fact that he underthrew that ball allowed Marie-Pierre Adam to come over and make the play. She almost picked that one off.
Yeah, Noel was actually playing more of a defender there than anything, or else Marie-Pierre Adam would have gotten the interception and pretty much icing the game if she caught that.
Second and long now, facing the pick artist. Will it be Noel, Laranger, or Gil making a play? Someone's going to have to step up right now for the pick artist. And now wheel route, and Gil was wide open. Just a horrible pass, though, by Peltier, but credit the rusher right there for providing some pressure for the Dream Killers.
Yep. It looked like the route there was a bit of a wheel there, and it almost worked out. But again, maybe if Peltier was able to kind of stay more in the pocket and throw, like have more control in his throw, if he wasn't injured, that could have worked out. But unfortunately for him, he's playing with whatever he's going through right now. But again, making it 3rd and long.
Third and long ball still at the 10-yard line. Peltier has not been able to get a completion so far on his drive. Peltier going to the left-hand side, and that's almost picked off again. Marie-Pierre Adam, the defensive MVP for this game for her squad, tipping that pass intended for Noel.
Yep. two big plays on this drive by Adams there. Again, Hubert Noel was the recipient of that ball, and he would have caught it if she wasn't able to make a play on it.
So what are you calling right here? It's fourth and long. Your season's on the game. Your championship's on the line. What are you calling right here if you're a member of the pick artist?
It looks like Hubert Noel's been going constantly to like the left side. So I would try to get something where maybe on the right side and getting number 24 Noah Gill free or Alice Lalonde, who's on the left side of the field open as well.
Pelletier going deep. Nice catch by Noel. Noel doing a deep crossing route past midfield. Quarterback waited for him to get open. He saw him at the last second. A bullet by Pelletier and a great catch by Noel, getting the first drive and extending this game a little longer in favor of the pick artist.
Yep, that's what you need on fourth down. Went to your big playmaker right there. He went to the right side actually, so maybe for Dream Killers, they weren't expecting it, as Noel has been going left off the snap most of his routes in this game.
So Noel and Pelletier having one little last-second conversation there before the snap. Noel with the snap. Pelletier gets it. He looks to his left. He's being flushed. He's going to run. He's going to take off. First time we've seen it in this game. Noel base one tackle, almost a second. Now brought down inside the 5. I want to say the 4, maybe the 3-yard line. Touchdown saving tackle right there made by the Dream Killers. And the ball actually will be at the 5-yard line.
Yeah. Dream Killers did not expect for Pelletier to run there. And kudos to him, feeling him physically in his legs, but he was able to manage and get the ball to the 5 with that run.
So about a minute left right here. Pelletier gets the snap. Oh, high one. He has to leap up to get it, but he's able to corral it. Pass to the left-hand side, knocked away. And I'll tell you what, the bad snap right there, Keon threw off the entire timing of that play because there was an out route to the receiver who was open. But again, Pelletier had to jump up, get the snap, secure the ball, and plant his feet before making the throw.
Yeah, unfortunately for Pelletier, the snap from Hubert Noel wasn't great. And that extra second, like you mentioned, did cause that pass breakup that was made by number 3, Justin Archambault.
Yeah, Archambault blocking, knocking down the pass, rather. It was intended for Gill, looks like. Pass. Right-hand side, caught, tackled at the 1-yard line is Lalonde. Great tackle right there.
Yeah, Archambault making another play on the ball, preventing the touchdown there, this time on a big tackle. Again, time's clicking for pick artists, but again, do you need to score first before you can even get a chance to run an onside play?
So around 40 seconds, less than 40 seconds now remaining in the contest. Tackled at the 1 was Lalonde. Pelletier looking to his right. He's going to toss it to the back of the end zone, out of bounds. That's just a smart play right there by the quarterback, although I'll tell you what, he had a receiver wide open on the left-hand side all alone.
Yeah, you had an opportunity to get it to the receiver. I think that was Noah. Was that Noah Gill, or that was perhaps Delphine at the back left? And unfortunately, it looks like that was fourth down. And
yeah, it was fourth, yep.
Yeah, so honestly, it was a big moment there, unfortunately.
So I take back what I said about a smart play. You got to toss it up there when it's fourth down. So we're saying now 31 seconds remaining on the clock. 31-19 is the lead right here for the Dream Killers. So Dream Killers, all they have to do right here is just make sure they don't get a bad snap for a safety. Get the ball out of the shadow of their own end zone again. They have the ball at the 1-yard line after the turnover on downs.
Yeah, it looks like they just have to get out of the end zone at this point. Again, there's still 30 seconds left, so it'd be very key for, again, Dream Killers to not do anything fancy.
Oh, that's fancy right there. He almost dropped the ball. That would have been a safety. Not sure. I mean, listen, that play ended up working out, but it wasn't the smartest decision right there by the Dream Killers. And now we have it. 31-19 is the final. The referees wave the yellow flag, the orange flag rather. Dream Killers are your Co-Ed 3 champions with a 31-19 victory over the Pick Artists.
A great game from Dream Killers. Unfortunately for Pick Artists, Pelletier getting hurt did change a bit of the game. But even before Pelletier got hurt, Dream Killers was all over the field on both sides of the ball. He had great play between Jean-Daniel Raté, Léon Lafrenière, Eleanor Lacasse, and even on defense, Marie-Pierre Adam has made really big plays, especially on the final drive. But not only there, but earlier in the game too, she made really big key tackles. Marc-André Gauthier was very good in terms of rushing. Got 1 or 2 sacks, I believe, on Pelletier. And I like the dual rushing ability, rushers between Gauthier and Raté was very key for them in terms of winning this game.
Guys, they're going to toss it down to Nick, our sideline reporter. He's going to have Will Perron for the G Killers on the sideline for an interview. We didn't set that one up, but again, it's victory.
Je suis avec Dream Killers, vos champions du Co-Ed Division 3 Winter 2026 du FPF Football. Dream Killers, félicitations.
Merci!
On va vous porter ce que vous avez gagné. Premièrement, la bannière du Co-Ed Division 3 qui va être amenée par Phil Roberts, notre directeur des opérations ici à FPF Football. Et Kwesi Gordon Mall va vous amener le trophée que tant convoité. C'est notre play-by-play ici à FPF, notre commentateur. Et finalement, on va nommer le MVP du match, la joueuse ou le joueur par excellence du match. On va lui donner une bague de joueuse ou joueur par excellence FPF. Et je vous nomme avec 202 verges par la passe aujourd'hui et 5 touchés, 0 interception, Noémie Urtubise. Noémie, on va faire une petite entrevue. 5 touchés aujourd'hui. Une performance contre une équipe qui était aussi très bien classée. 9 victoires, 1 défaite. Comment on se sent là, de s'être rendu? C'est le premier championnat de l'histoire du Dream Killers.
Ouais, ben, j'ai pas vraiment de mots, là. J'ai beaucoup d'émotions.
L'autre équipe était connue pour ses interceptions. C'est le nom de leur équipe. Je pense que c'est Pick City ou quelque chose comme ça. Pick Artist, merci beaucoup. Pick Artist, et aujourd'hui, ils ne t'ont pas intercepté. Comment on se sent? Est-ce que c'était quelque chose qui était important pour toi aujourd'hui?
Oui, vraiment. Puis j'essaie de diminuer le plus mon nombre d'interceptions, mais vu qu'on a un jeu vraiment comme all over the place, j'ai l'impression que ça nous laisse un peu avoir moins de pics puis placer le ballon comme il faut.
50% de votre effectif était nouveau de cette saison et avec cette nouvelle équipe, essentiellement, on gagne le championnat Co-Ed Division 3. Est-ce qu'on veut monter en Co-Ed Division 2 dès l'an prochain?
Ça va être à voir.
Aucune pression.
on va regarder.
Noémie, Dream Killers, on pourrait pas faire, vous l'avez entendu, c'est officiel, ils vont monter en Co-Ed 2, non, je rigole. Noémie, Dream Killers, félicitations.
Merci beaucoup.
Bonne célébration. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Nick. So there you heard from Noemi Fortin, here to be is the quarterback, winning quarterback for Dream Killers, and of course the MVP of this game. Congrats to her and her team. Obviously, she's emotional. First championship here in FPF for Fortin, here to be in her group. If we could talk quickly, Keon, just the performance by the Dream Killers.
Both sides of the ball, again. Pick artist, known for their name. Dream Killers, and especially Noemi, kept the ball composed. No interceptions, moving the ball smoothly. She's elevated her game even better in the playoffs, winning quarterback of the year in the regular season, and minimize those interceptions to 1 in the postseason, 0 in the championship game. No better honor than giving her not only the quarterback of the year, but as well as the MVP of these finals.
And obviously, again, we talked about the defense, right? Pick Artist, the #1 defense coming into this game. Dream Killers number 7, but again, their defense was phenomenal here this afternoon, slowing down Pick Artist offense that averaged 38 points a game. Just if you can talk about the defensive performance by the Dream Killers.
Yeah, and as much as the offense for Dream Killers has been the focus in terms of how they're able to eliminate the stops from Pick Artists, their defense, multiple interceptions, multiple pass breakups too in this game in key moments, was honestly the engine as well of how they're able to get this victory.
All right, so once again, the Dream Killers knocking off the Pick Artists by a score of 31-19. The Dream Killers are your Co-Ed 3 Division champions, here for the 2026 winter season. Coming up next, we have Division 2 matchup between the Silent Ticklers and Hard 8. He's Keon Cyrus. I'm Brent Bakken. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you soon. Ali, we good? Ali. Good afternoon and welcome back here to Complex Sportif CN here in Brossard, your home for the Division II Championship matchup between the number 6 seed, the 6-4 Silent Ticklers, and the number 7 seed, the 5-5 Hard 8. I'm Brent Bach and I'm joined with multiple time FPF All-Star Manu Alarrois. Manu, thank you for being here first off.
Happy to be here with you, Brent. We have an exciting matchup today, two of teams that maybe before the season we didn't predict that would end up here, but nonetheless, very, very good teams, amazing athletes on both sides. I'm very excited for this matchup.
Definitely. These two teams met once in the regular season back in week 13, back on March 29th. Hard 8 won that game by a score of 42-32. 6 TD passes for Jeff Rosenblatt, of course, the quarterback for Hard 8. Jordan Panetta, 5 TD passes and 1 interception in that contest. Now, usually you want to see a balanced offense, right, no matter who you're playing against. But in that game, Nick Gropini, receiver for Hard 8, 61 yards, 3 touchdowns. On the other side, Daniel Mancini, 3 touchdowns for his team for the Silent Ticklers. But again, they lost by 10 points in that game. Two teams, veteran experience. A lot of guys have played in this league for a long time. A lot of friends, right? You have Jeff Rosenblatt, Ben McMahon, Anthony Beesball. These guys all play 5v5, right, as well. So obviously a lot of familiarity between these two teams. Quickly, what do the Silent Ticklers need to do to win the game? And after that, what does Hard 8 need to do?
I mean, Silent Ticklers got to be really, really disciplined today with the kind of athletes and weapons that Jeff has. You got to be real disciplined also. And for Hard 8, I think it's really like playing with your strengths and just play like you played all year. You've won against that team, so take that same recipe and I think Jeff Rosenblatt going to have a good game today.
All right, so here we go, ready to start the action here in Brossard. Little last minute joking around and trash talking by both teams. Obviously, Manu, you play in this division.
Brent, so we're cutting right now to Adam Rosen for the interview.
Adam, you are the defensive star of this team this season, and it actually got you honors of Defensive Player of the Year in men's 6-on-6 Division II. You had 23 tackles, 4 INTs, 1 sack, 2 bat downs, and 3 defensive TDs. You expect to have a big impact today defensively?
I hope so. I mean, this team, they're a really good team, they are, but I believe we'll have some momentum. But I think, yeah, it'll be made on D. Who's going to come out on top here this game, I would say, for sure. Yeah, that's it.
Your team wasn't the favorite coming up into these playoffs and the championship. You guys went 6-4. We're the top seed. And this team that you're facing today, Hard 8, it's even worse. They went 5-5. What do you think this says about two teams that scrapped it up and were underdogs in the playoff and made it to the championship?
That's a good one. I think, honestly, most of our players on either side are veteran players. So I'd say we'd be unwavering to the comments maybe here and there. And so we know what we're capable of and we know what our strengths are. And so I think each team, us especially, are going to play to our strengths and come out on top here, I would say. Yes.
Adam, thank you and good luck. Back to you guys.
All right, so there you go. You had Adam Rosen again, the reigning Defensive Player of the Year in this division, on the sideline talking to our own Nick Pierre Mass there. Again, this sideline reporter, first time we've done this here in the FPF Finals. Obviously, we have the instant replay, as we do every year. Again, this is why Flag Plus Football is the best flag football league in the world. First down, Rosenblatt starts on offense, pass to the right side. It's out of bounds. Mancini made the grab, but couldn't get Nick Gropini on the pass there. Now, don't forget, in FPF, obviously, you only need to have 1 foot in bounds to make the catch. But if your first foot is touching the line or out of bounds, obviously it's not going to be a catch, and that's what we saw right there for Gropini.
Yeah, I felt like that was a great pass, maybe a little bit too far out of bounds. I'm quite surprised, like right here, I'm seeing Ben McMahon at rusher. Don't know if that's the move right now. Don't know if their rusher is not here yet, but yeah.
Yeah, Mike Zanobi. I did see Mike Zanobi. He is here in attendance. Yeah, a little bit surprising that he's not playing, unless maybe he's injured. See a catcher on the sideline by Dab Champagne.
Yeah, so he's definitely going to be a key factor today. Yeah. Think he's a Team Canada, could be a Team Canada player this year. Amazing player, got one of the best hands in the league. And I mean, that right side is lethal. You have Brisebois and him. Gonna have to watch that side.
So 3rd and about 3 for Rosenblatt. Gets a snap, looks to his left. He has a man open. It's Gropini. Gropini picks up the first down. Breaks 1 tackle. Can he break a second? I believe they might be calling either a hold or a flag guard here. It's going to be a hold on the defense. So a couple extra yards there for Gropini after that grab.
Yeah, exactly. So as we can see here on the replay, just a quick in and out from Gropini and takes it a few more yards after. That's a great force of Gropini. He can take the ball after and can run. A great player also to have on the team. Great play for the first down.
So you have the catch and then 5 yards, additional 5 yards, I should say, added on after the holding penalty against the Silent Ticklers defense. So first and goal now from the 7-yard line. Rosenblatt over the middle. That's knocked away at the last second. Oh, penalty, though, coming up. It looks like it's going to go against Daniel Mancini here, who had the coverage on Champagne.
Yeah, so I think they went man on there, and Mancini just took a little bit too much of the Gab Champagne shirt, so we got the holding call there. Silent Ticklers play a very aggressive defense. We played them in the semifinals, and they were very, very solid. The man-to-man is very good, but they sometimes try to hold a little bit, and that's okay if the ref doesn't see it, but the ref is right in front of the back of the end zone, so easy call to make there.
Yeah, Silent Ticklers knocking off your team, of course, the number 4 seed Idaho Ute Pimps 45-30 in the semifinals. Here's a chance. Rosenblatt going to the right, rolling out, touchdown.
There you go, execution right there by Jeff Rosenblatt. Out in the back end zone with a hook on the front cone, I think, from Brisebois. I mean, tough to guard there.
There's a Dab Champagne on the out route there, getting the first score of the game. Looking at how Hard 8 got here. Hard 8 knocked off the number 1 seed LeBron last Saturday. Both semifinals matchups actually taking place here in Brossard last Saturday. Hard 8 winning by a score of 42-38 over LeBron. So 2-point convo attempt. So looking to make it an 8-0 lead right now is Rosenblatt over the middle. That gets intercepted. Well, they run it back. Here comes Mancini, and he will. So the lead is going to be 6-2 now in favor of Hard 8.
Man, that's an interesting call by Jeff. Going for 2 there, not dropping anyone, just lobbing it up over the middle. When you have Mancini just spying there, it's going to be tough. You have to put it way, way, way higher. And then he runs it back for 2. That's big, man. When you just scored a TD and then the defense brings it back for 2 points, that's huge. It gives momentum for that Silent Ticklers offense to go and their first drive.
So now we see Jordan Panetta, the leader, the quarterback of this team, number 1 for the Silent Ticklers, of course, wearing purple, taking the field with his offense. Tanner Burrell, number 44 at the snap. Burrell snaps it to Panetta. Panetta looks to his right, goes to the sideline. He has a man open. Tyson Otis Copeland with the grab. Picks up more than enough for the first down, tackled by Sanders Armand. And we see already Silent Ticklers, a quick strike already deep into Hard 8's territory.
So that's something you're going to see a lot with Silent Ticklers. We know that Panetta has a great arm, and he can get the ball downfield very easily. He's very far from the snap, so he has a lot of time before the rusher gets there. The one thing that Hard 8 must do is not overcommit on that deep and let that 10 hook wide open there. As we can see, it's they're already past midfield with 1 play. So very, very difficult to cover, but we got to stay disciplined on the corners or the person that's deep to limit the damage there.
So fresh set of downs here for the Silent Ticklers. About 7 yards past midfield. Panetta gets the snap. He looks to his right. He goes there on the sideline again. Nice catch by Copeland. Tyson Otis Copeland with the grab, able to shake the tackle by Gropini. Tackled there by Mac DeSource. So the ball is now inside the 5-yard line. Let's call it the 3 right there for the Silent Ticklers offense.
I mean, twice in a row he goes to Copeland there, who has great hands, physical player, ex-CFL player. So, I mean, that Silent Ticklers roster has some athletes. Also, maybe names that don't pop up as much as the Hard 8 roster when we are like Anto Brisebois, Sanders Armand, but we got guys with a good knowledge of flag and also football there for tackle football for him.
Yeah, Otis Copeland, former Montreal Alouette cornerback. Ball first and goal now. Panetta gets it. Thought about going over the middle. He goes to Otis Copeland. Touchdown, Silent Ticklers.
What a drive. That's the Copeland drive right there. I mean,
exactly.
3 catches, all completed and finished with a touchdown. Very impressive drive from Silent Ticklers. Just left where they came back where they left off against us. I mean, just an oiled up machine and playing very well. Going for 1 there.
So Otis Copeland showing that some defensive backs actually do have hands. Makes a couple of key grabs on that drive. Yeah, 1-point conversion, like you said. Manu pass, no look pass, back in the end zone. Breeze ball almost had the one-handed grab. Falls incomplete. So 8-6 now is the lead for the Silent Ticklers.
Yeah, so they went for 1 there to get that 3-point lead. That could have been great, but silent takers where they're really, really dangerous on that 2 points is dropping Ben McMahon as a second QB. Is very, very dangerous there because you know that he can run, he can throw it, and then he can throw it back and go for it as a receiver. So got something to watch there.
Yeah, Ben McMahon versatile, lining up at rusher right now. He can rush, he can throw, he can run with the ball. Good receiver as well. McMahon rushing, Rosenblatt, let's go with the ball. He has a man open deep. Oh, just out of the reach of the receiver who was wide open on that play. It looks like that was Anthony Brisebois there who would have had an easy 6.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jeff, we know that that's his play. He takes one step and he throws it deep. There, just put a little bit too much on there because Brisebois was wide open. Just a little bit out of reach. That's something you got to watch out for silent ticklers because that's get the momentum starting for these guys if you complete a pass there.
So second and long now facing the offense. And obviously, Manu, you can see this lineup right now. You have going from right to left, Brisebois, Dave Champagne. You have Lapierre over the middle, Gropini, Sanders Armand to the left. The size of this roster, especially this offense right here by this Hard Eight squad is something obviously they have the advantage over silent ticklers.
Man, you said it well. It's an all-star roster. I mean, Jeff built just a complete roster with guys that can play both sides of the ball. You got Paul Lapierre at snapper there, is really, really underrated. And the rest of the receivers are amazing too.
So we saw a first down grab on a previous play. Rosenblatt going to the right, smartly threw the ball away. Otis Copeland, his eyes got real big. He was hoping for a pass a little bit behind Brisebois. That could have been a pick 6. Good play there by Rosenblatt to throw the ball away, live to fight another down.
Yeah, smart play there. You don't go for a pick, and you just throw it out of bounds. Live to see another down, like you said. So, I mean, second down now. I think you can see maybe a post over the middle from Gab Champagne at some point. If we see that outside shade from Mancini, I wouldn't be surprised if Jeff tries. He likes that matchup.
Rosenblatt gets a snap. He goes to the left-hand side. Oh, Sanders Armand was open. It's the pass way behind Armand. And I'll tell you what, so Mike Zanobi, we were talking about him before. He's actually lining up as a corner instead of a rusher, which is rare to see. He's played rusher for at least the last, I want to say, 5, 6, 7 years.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's roster issues. The guy's not showing up. That's tough, man. When you got to put your starting rusher, the guy that rushes for you season in and season out as a DB, I mean, you're going to kind of have to hide him today, and Jeff is going to take advantage of that, you know.
So Rosenblatt now gets the ball just before midfield pass. Oh, rare drop there by Paul Lapierre. Good coverage right there by Rosen on the out route.
I mean, you don't see that often, Paul Lapierre dropping passes. He's a sure-handed receiver, and now 4th down and 10.
So obviously, again, both teams, again, Hard 8, 5-5 record, Silent Tickler 6-4. You made a good point before, Manu, where you said earlier in the season these might not have been the two teams you thought were going to be fighting for the championship, but obviously both teams showing a lot of fight and showing that when the playoffs start, they could turn it on and knocking off a lot of the top teams here in this division.
Yeah, I think it's that experience there from both squads. It shows up in playoffs.
Who's going to walk away with the Division II championship? Let's find out. Back pass, and it's picked off. Because Mancini, again, second INT of the game. Can he break the tackle? No, he can't. Good tackle there by Rosenblatt. Saves the touchdown. And now Silent Ticklers with the INT taking over the ball deep in Hard 8's territory.
Man, what a play by Mancini there. Just he saw that the pass was behind the receiver, stopped completely his back pedal, intercept the ball, and then brought it back almost to the 10-yard line. So great play by him. He's a baller on both sides. This guy, you got to be really, really careful when you throw his way on defense.
And you have to imagine, of course, Mancini, a teammate of Rosenblatt, as is Adam Rosen and Tyson Otis Copeland and Jordan Panetta and Ben McMahon. They played together, obviously, on 5v5 competitive with the Raw Dogs. So obviously, there's going to be a lot of trash talking from Mancini to Rosenblatt after this one is said and done. If the Silent Ticklers can get the W, he might be joined by a couple of his teammates as well. Pass out of bounds by Panetta, intended for Jack Antaki. Good coverage there by Mac DeSauce.
Yeah, I think Jack Antaki is also a player that doesn't get mentioned a lot, but he's very good. He knows how to find his spot. He's got a great connection with Jordan also. So it's a guy to watch. Amongst the other players, you maybe forget about guys like him when you have Mancini and Rosen on the field, but he can definitely hurt you in red zone especially.
So see on this drive right now, so Zenobia is off. He doesn't really play much offense, but Otis Copeland is off as well, who got this touchdown to open this game here for the Silent Ticklers. Pass, caught by Taki, tackled right away by Gropini. I think Gropini got his foot stepped on there. He was hopping up and down.
Yeah, so I think Gropini might have, if he had that step, could have intercepted that, but it's as soon as a QB you see the defender back up and you got all hooks, you pretty much got a free play there. So great execution there. Now we're at the 4-yard line. Interesting what they can see. I can see maybe some crossers here. Like you push the players in the back, and then you got your slot. Probably Adam Rosen coming over with a crosser. Very tough to defend in the red zone.
And I want to ask you defensively now, if you're hard A, are you just calling lanes, or what would you call here?
I'm going lanes. I'm sticking in that front cone, and I'm forcing him to throw back in the back end zone.
Right, so let's see what Panetta does right here. Ball at the 4-yard line. Panetta gets the snap. Panetta looks to his right, goes over the middle, back in the end zone, intended for Otis Copeland, out of his reach though.
So I think, like, you just asked the question, what do I do there? Why do I stay on the front line is because it's way more, it's way harder to get a completion there. Like we saw, you got to put the ball very high than in the front line. So they're great play by R8. They can maybe get away with not even letting a score. Is it 4th down now?
Yeah, it's 4th down, yep. Yeah, 4th and goal here. Let's see who's going to make a play. This is the money down, of course, in any type of football, whether it's tackle, whether it's two-hand touch, and especially here in flag. 4th down is the money down. Let's see who's going to come up here and make a play.
So, yeah, very big play. Can R8 get out of this bad situation they got themselves?
Yeah, let's find out. Burrell with the snap to Panetta. Panetta looks to his right. He has a man open in the back, and he's on all through the hands of Otis Copeland. Incomplete turnover on downs. Big defensive stop for Hard 8.
Man, once again, Hard 8 forces Panetta to throw in the back end zone. I think that's the perfect game plan. They got the length, they got the size there to block that front line, forced them 2 times to make difficult throws, and got away without a touchdown after a bad interception. So really good for Hard 8 here.
So now Hard 8 takes over the ball at their own 4-yard line. Rosenblatt smartly throws over the middle to Lapierre. Lapierre makes the grab. Tackled immediately. So a gain of about 7 yards there. Good tackle by Rosen. So just inside of 6 minutes remaining here in the first half. 8-6 lead for Silent Ticklers over Hard 8. Rosenblatt gets the snap on 2nd down, goes to the flat to Gropini. He makes the grab for getting run out of bounds.
Looks like it's the sure play for Jeff here. In and out or just quick out from Gropini here. Get some easy yards. He's a big receiver. Get some separation as well. So just throw in his vicinity. He's got great hands. It's tough to go over. So I think he likes that matchup here on the left side of the ball.
I know you played. I'll finish my thought after this one.
Yep.
So 1st down now, pass over the middle, caught by Gropini. Nice diving tackle there by Mike Zenobia. Gets up a little limp, a little bounce there. So obviously your team, the Idaho Ute Pimps, you guys played Hard 8 in week 2. You beat them 46-40. What are your opinion, if you can remember all the way back to week 2?
Yeah.
What was the key to you guys getting that W?
Yeah. So that game, Gab Champagne wasn't there, so that guy less to figure out. But it's really we can't let them force their game plan on us. They got some big players, so he's gonna throw some 50-50 balls, and like we see here, he throws it up, Jeff. He's not afraid. You just got to stay physical, stay in front of them. But it came down to the last play against them, Hail Mary to Danny Coulombe. So, I mean, we almost lost. So this is a really good team. Even though their record is not like the flashiest, I think they can definitely fight. And we see it here. Got out of a bad situation here, and now they're in their territory.
So that pass to Breezeball was incomplete there. Rosenblatt tries again on the left-hand side. He hits Lapierre, tackle right away by Jordan Panetta. So we see as well, even we talked about it on offense, right, where Otis Copeland was out for a couple plays. He came back in, a bit of a rotation. Same thing now on defense. Panetta didn't start on defense. Now he is helping out his team on his back end, looking to keep Hard 8 out of the end zone here.
Yeah, you need him on defense. He's your guy in the middle. He reads very well the offenses. Pardon me. He's a QB, so he knows the plays. He knows Jeff also. You need that guy in the middle. You can't put him on a bench.
Quick slant there, caught by Breezeball, tackled by Otis Copeland. Will it be enough for the 1st down, though? Let's find out.
So I think it was. So I think it's first down now.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yep.
So first and goal now from about the 3-yard line for this Hard 8 offense. Just inside of 3.5 minutes remaining here in the opening half. Manu, Ararwa, and Brent Bakken with you live from Complex Sportif CN Division 2 Championship Cup by Lapierre. Touchdown, Hard 8.
So right there, you just got Paul Lapierre going slant left right away. Jeff throws it low there. Even though Paul Lapierre is very tall, you can put it low, and he's going to catch it. He's got a great radius and great play there. Just easy touchdown, get your completion. They're giving that front line, so you got to take it there.
So 2-point convo now, attempt for Hard 8, looking to extend their lead to 6. They're up again by 4 right now. They're up by a score of 12-8.
So we know that they got some QBs that can drop. I wonder if they drop Paul Lapierre, perhaps Gab Dabé-Champagne, who played quarterback earlier today with his team. So there you go.
Yep, yeah, Lapierre drops. Rosenblatt gets flushed to his left, throw it to the back of the end zone over the outstretched hands of Armand, but a penalty on the play here. So Mike Zanobi, you talked about earlier, Manu, he made a smart point talking about maybe targeting him, and that's what they do right there. Zanobi's going to get called either for a hold or for a PI.
Yeah, tough play there. Jeff just rolling and throws it up for Sanders, and there was a bit of contact, but I don't know if I call that.
See, there was some contact, but that ball, Armand was not coming out with that ball.
I don't think so. He was too in the front of the end zone. The ball was really in the back. That could have been a play, but I think Mike Zanobi played well. I mean, got to give the benefit of the doubt to the refs. He's right there. He sees it. So the call on the play is contact. So now 2 from the 5.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's very, very big here. Because remember, they got scored on the 2-point at the start, so that they could help them gain back that 2-point.
Yeah, so usually it's a 1-point combo from the 5, a 2-point combo from the 10, but as Manu said, right, obviously with that penalty going against Mike Zanobi, it'd be a 2-point attempt from the 5-yard line for Hard 8. Let's see if they get it. Pass to the left-hand side, caught by Lapierre, and it's good. 2 points on the board. So now a 6-point lead, 14-8 in favor of Hard 8.
So yeah, once again, great execution there. You got the triple slants going. Paul Lapierre, long arms, so you can put it like 2 yards in front of him. He's gonna catch it. That's the luxury you have when you have a snapper like this. But man, tough penalty for Silent Ticklers there. They had the coverage, they had everything. They stopped the convert, but now allow that 2 points. So Hard 8 with that 2-point convert, big convert.
So now if you're the Silent Ticklers, you're Jordan Panetta, what are you trying to do here? Obviously, you have enough time. You have about less than a minute remaining. What do you do here offensively?
I'm going for the score as soon as I can score. I'm not taking my time.
So then a quick pass there to Mancini. He makes the catch, tackled by Breezeball. Short of the first down, though. Pick up of about 4, maybe 5 there on first down for the Silent Ticklers.
So we're in the 2-minute warning now, and clock is rolling. I think he's going to take it down all the way, but against Jeff, doesn't have like, for me, I score and then I trust my defense. Defense been playing well, so don't try to go on the last play.
Second down now in about 5. Panetta goes deep. He has a man open. Nice catch on the sideline. Nice little juke move there by Antaki, taken down by Gropini. But a huge gain there for the Silent Ticklers offense. They have the ball at about the 4-yard line of Hard 8.
Yeah, so like we spoke a little bit about it earlier, Jack Antaki would just find a good spot right there. I think like a deep 10 out, and great pass by Jordan Panetta there. Smooth and just releases. There you go on the sideline, and he also stayed in bounds, so the clock stays running as soon as the referee is going to blow it in.
Yeah, so first down does snap the clock, and as you said right there, obviously the referees blew it in, so now the clock is running. So now I got to ask you, if you're the Silent Ticklers, again, you move the ball down really quickly. Do you want to maybe try to kill some time off the clock before scoring, or?
Perhaps now it's a bit different because you had the 4. So yeah, I think you can maybe like waste a play or two just to make sure that they don't score before the half. But if you can score, maybe go ahead, because it's tough to score in the red zone against them.
So let's see if they can do that. Nice one-handed grab there by Panetta, looking like a goalie. Pass for the end zone, caught, touchdown. Big grab right there for the touchdown, scored by Adam Rosen. Rosen, who had 2 TDs in the regular season matchup. A big touchdown right there. So now the game is all tied up, 14-14. Big 1-point combo here coming up for the Silent Ticklers.
And the rusher there for Hard 8 overcommitted on the left side, and Panetta just gave him a little small juke. went to his left side, and found Rosen just sitting on the front cone. Anto Brisebois maybe looked too much on the eyes of Pineda and tried to do something in the back end zone. Adam Rosen just stayed on that front cone, and great play by them. Still left like 51 seconds on the board, so
yeah, a lot of time.
A little bit too much.
Yeah, the rusher you're talking about, number 33 there, Jacob Saxner. He's had a solid postseason. He's come up with, a number of big plays for this team. He flushes Pineda, pass to the end zone, so that catch is made right there by Rosen, but we see a flag there. So something might be called on Brisebois, but again, Rosen did make the catch. Not sure if he got 1 foot in bounds. See here on the instant replay, 1 foot is in bounds for sure, but I'm not sure. Ooh, yeah, that left foot went under bounds first, so it's going to be no catch. But again, penalty on the play.
So I wonder if it's holding on Brisebois. Yeah, contact.
Yep, exactly. Yep, contact on the defense, exactly.
So kind of pushed him out and forced him to do that spectacular catch. But I mean, Anto Brisebois he's a physical player. He's going to play that game, and I'm okay with taking a penalty like that. I mean, that's you play hard and you try to get a incomplete. That's okay if you get a penalty there. But now 2 from the 5.
Exactly. So I was going to say it's similar to what happened with Zenobia and Armand before, right, where they got tied up after the touchdown. Same thing now for the Silent Ticklers. They'll try for the 2-point convo, but like you said, Manu from the 5-yard line. Ben McMahon now starting at snap. So Tanner Burrow was a snapper. Now it's Ben McMahon. A little bit more speed on the field with McMahon. Double quarterback. McMahon goes back. He gets the pass. He's allowed to throw. Pass to the end zone. Caught by Rosen. 2-point convo is good. 16-14 lead for the Silent Ticklers. Less than 50 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Man, that was a great pass by Ben because, as we can see here, Gab Champagne was closing in fast on that ball and almost made a play, but Rosen kept his good concentration there, grabbed the ball, and 2-point convert. So up 2 now. Very, very interesting situation now that we have. R8 started with the ball, so Silent Ticklers is going to get the ball after. So big drive here.
This is why you always defer. Rosenblatt gets the ball, throws it to Brisebois on the sideline. He makes the catch. Was he able to get a bounce, though? That's the question.
I think they called him out of bounds, yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you're right. So pick up about 7, maybe 8 right there by Brisebois.
So, yeah, that's what you do when you want to grind the field. Throw that sideline hook, get out of bounds right away, get some good yards. You don't need that big play right away. You have still 46 seconds. Just go down the field and hope to get like a quick touchdown.
Rosenblatt over the middle to Dob Champagne. Nice catch by him.
It's a bit quiet today, huh?
Yeah.
It was the first
time.
That,
yeah. So, I mean, he had an opening play, right? He had an opening touchdown of the game. True. But ever since then, I guess, obviously, Silent Ticklers rotating their defense over to stop the big man there.
Yeah, exactly. So you got to put your best player on him. Yeah. And right now, they're doing a good job to limit him.
Of course, he'll be in action with the Braves for the Division I championship, as well as 5v5 catch there by Gropini, tackle by Zanobi.
Time is rolling, man. It's going to be last place soon. So
I was going to ask you, man, what would you do right here after the Silent Ticklers defense? But it's smart. They're keeping everything in front of them right now.
It's great play there.
Rosenblatt, pass out of the reach of Brisebois. He was open, but Rosenblatt just a little bit too much on that pass.
Yeah, just a little bit too much. Try to get it really out of bounds, so Anto catches it and goes out of bounds right away. Just a little bit too much, but now time is stopped, so can recollect, regroup, see what we can do, draw up a play. I wouldn't be surprised to go again to Paul Lapierre. He's been very, very effective in the red zone here and coming down for the touchdown. So either like a 7-yard out, either to the left or to the right. I can see it right now.
Rosenblatt gets the snap, ball about the 12-yard line, being flushed, thrown out of bounds. Sanders Armand makes the catch, and they say, he got 1 foot in bounds there. Good catch by Armand about the 6-yard line.
Wow, what a catch. We're going to see the replay, see if he got his feet in, but call in the field was a catch, so let's see on the replay now.
So about 8 seconds left on the clock, as you can see on your screen. But again, good bullet pass there by Armand. He got, I think, his left foot down there.
Yeah, so it's the 1 foot rule. Yep. I mean, take advantage of it, and you just need that 1 feet in. So great catch by Armand. It's still not first down, but
it's fourth right now.
You get a first down here, you go quick because the clock is stopped. Yep. So I think it's a good situation, but yeah.
So if you're Jeff Rosenblatt, what are you calling right here offensively?
I'm going with that deep out from Gab Champagne in the back end zone or quick out on the line.
All right, so Rosenblatt gets it. He
there you
goes
go.
to his right, pass to the corner, and off the hands of Gab Champagne. A rare drop by the multiple-time All-Star. And I tell you what, Silent Ticklers, a big defensive stand right there. They get the ball back with about 6, maybe 7 seconds remaining on the clock. But again, a huge stop right there by the Silent Ticklers.
Man, like the route was there, the throw was there. Just got to make that catch. I know Gab is mad at himself. It's not something he does usually. I think is going to be the only drop we see all weekend probably. But man, what execution! Silent Ticklers got 7 seconds left. Maybe they can go score, but like you said, they start with the ball after, so that's very, very big. Also leading by 2, so can get that 2-score lead right coming out of the second half.
So in the previous game, Zunico had 3 Dream Killers against Pick Artists. Dream Killers made a stop. They got the ball back before halftime. They took a knee. I don't think that's going to happen with Pineda and his guys.
No,
right
probably
here.
not. Huh?
Pass over the middle. So a smart play right there. Caught by Antaki. So he gets the first one. So obviously, as you mentioned, stops the clock.
Yep.
The ball just before midfield. So now it's 1 second remaining on the clock. So one final play here.
Look who's coming in the field.
Yeah, exactly.
So might see that double QB. I think R8 is going to rush right away as soon as they see it. It takes one guy away from the Hail Mary, the jump ball there. So
I got to ask you though right now. So Paul Lapierre, we see him walking in the back of the end zone. I mean, I think you have to have him on the field. He's the tallest guy here for a jump ball, right? Hail Mary.
Definitely, but as you can see here, R8 is putting 2 rushers. So I think that's the strategy they want to go. Don't let them like throw in between the 2 QBs, so they rush right away.
There's Saxoner and they soar back at the end zone. Pass. Oh, Otis Copeland had a chance. Ball went off of his hand, fell incomplete. And that'll do it for the half. 16-14 is the lead for the Silent Ticklers over Hard 8 here in Brossard. A pretty tight game so far. We're going to have a sideline interview coming up now with Nick. He's going to have Jeff Rosenblatt. Nick, over to you.
Jeff, you are the quarterback for Hard 8. You're also the league owner. Today, 2 touchdowns in the first half, but I want to talk a little bit about your season. You guys went 5-5. We're the 7th seed coming into the playoffs. Nobody expected you guys, to be quite honest, to make it all the way to this championship game. Tell us a little bit about this journey in the playoffs.
Yeah, so the regular season we had some roster issues. Couldn't make everyone out to all the games. But again, love the team, love our roster. I think when we're all there, we're for sure one of the best teams. Playoffs, everyone's been showing up. Which is, why we got here, because we were full roster. And again, I got all the confidence with my guys. So playoff has been good, beating some good teams, and struggling a little bit in the finals game, but we'll see if we can pick it up in the second half.
You mentioned this talented roster. Let's talk a little bit about some of your receivers. Sanders Armand, Nicolas Gropini, Paul Lapierre, Gabriel Charles Dabo-Champagne, all these guys over 300 yards receiving this season. How much of a luxury is it for you to be able to distribute to so many deep threats?
Well, that's it. Being on a team like this where literally any receiver could be going for huge games every game makes it really nice on the quarterback. I don't have to key in on one person. Everyone's there to make big plays. Everyone at any point could be the receiver of the day, so makes my job a lot easier.
I'll finish with this, Jeff. On a day like this, 10 games are being broadcasted today and are being played as well. You're the team owner. You're overseeing all of it. Of course, you have a great staff. But on top of that, you're playing. How do you manage doing both these roles and staying focused for each?
Well, I think my performance in the first half might be showing that it maybe not such a good idea. But, I still love playing. Obviously, running the league is great with all the amazing staff that we have. But, getting a bit old for this, but still love playing and going to do it for as long as I can.
Thank you, Jeff. Good luck in the second half. Back to you guys.
All right, so there you heard Jeff Rosenblatt,
Thank you, Nick.
starting quarterback, and obviously the team captain for Hard 8. Again, his team down 16-14 here in the opening half. Manu, what are your thoughts right now in terms of the Hard 8? They've made a lot of mistakes. We've seen some drops. We've seen some bad passes. How did they get back on track here?
Just take it one play at a time there. I think you got to get Gab Champagne a little bit more involved, like getting his confidence back. Yeah, that drop in the back end zone on 4th down there. Just go right back to him, get him rolling. You got Sanders Armand, you got all these weapons. Just play your game. I think got to mention something that maybe impacted them. They haven't been full roster all year. Some guys are 5 games in, 6 games in. That may show here. Because if you don't get the reps all season, that's what happens when you play a team like Silent Ticklers, who's really, really like on execution. So I think you got to execute a little bit better on our side.
And switching sides, obviously the Silent Ticklers, again, they had a big defensive stand. They gotten some touchdowns, a bit more balance to their offense. How do you think what do they need to do to pull it out here in the second half?
I think like you continue to push Ardade's defense all the way, like pretend like you're going to go deep and continue with those 10 hooks. They were really, really successful there. That mid-range game that they have is very, very successful. So keep doing that. They're gonna crash, and then Rosen or Mancini is gonna be open over top, and then you can do some really serious damage if you're able to open that deep ball on them.
And if you had to pick one player from the Silent Ticklers, I know obviously you're talking about Gab Dab Champagne being someone that's going to have to be involved more and step it up more for his team. If you're looking at the Silent Ticklers, though, who do you think is going to have to make a couple more big plays to seal this win?
I think it's just Adam Rosen here. Maybe he's got to get him a little bit more involved in those crossing routes, maybe to like 8 to 10 yards crossing routes. Just get a little bit, just get him a little bit more involved. He's an impact player. He's definitely one of their best player and one of the best players in the whole league. So I think just get him a little bit more involved, and so I think we're gonna go back to the field.
All right, so yeah, ready for the second half to kick off here in Brossard. Again, 16-14 lead in favor of the Silent Ticklers. And again, I'll tell you what, Manu, obviously I've done tons of articles of both teams, but if I can talk properly, specifically the Silent Ticklers.
Yep.
And it's, again, a team I've been covering for a long time, and I've always said they have the talent to win a championship. They have the talent, they have the chemistry, the timing, and all that, like you talked about, right? They've been together for a number of seasons, but they always found a way to kind of trip up, whether it's sometime in the playoffs, whether it's the semifinals or the quarterfinals, sometimes even in the first round, right? Obviously, I don't want to get ahead of myself, right? With another half of football to play, but this seems to be a bit of a different Silent Ticklers this team this year. Pardon me. I don't know if it's the addition of someone like Ben McMahon, who provides a lot of versatility to this offense and the defense, but it just seems like it's a different feeling, a different vibe around this team this year.
Totally. You make a great point. Adding Ben McMahon here takes a new dimension to their offense. So really great point here, Brent.
The Silent Ticklers start with the ball at their 10-yard line. Let's go second half. Ready to go. Deep pass. Oh, just out of the reach. Rosen was open. He had at least a step or two, able to split Dab Champagne and Armand. But again, the pass just a little bit too much on it by Panetta. And you can see right there, he's bent down in disbelief. That's a blown opportunity right there to start the second half.
Man, what a throw. We see his full arm talent on display right here. Throws it all the way to the back end zone to Adam Rosen. I wanted him to get more involved. Right away, goes to him on a deep ball. That could have been really, really a momentum switch. Also, get that confidence back for him. Just a little bit too far, but what a pass by him. I mean, what a cannon he has.
They definitely heard what you were talking about. I mean, they had a Ben McMahon this year. Maybe they had Manu next year. See what happens.
I love these guys. I've played with a bunch of them in different teams, and great teammates, but not fun to play against them, I can tell you. Last week was very, very tough. They're really focused, and every guy executes his role, and I think that's what makes them great. I mean, there's no one that has too big of an head, too big of an ego.
Yeah.
Every guy just wants to have fun and play hard. So even like you think maybe Mancini would be the star and would want all the targets, but even if he's a game that he has less targets, he's still going to show up and play 100%. So that makes him very great and the team great.
That's a catch on the previous play by Antaki. Lisa first down. Burrell caught over the middle. Nice catch by Tanner Burrell. Tackled there by Desor and Brisebois. First down by Burrell. So back-to-back plays, back-to-back first down for the Silent Ticklers squad. Again, offensively, they are rolling so far here to start the second half.
I mean, Tanner Burrell's been left alone this whole game. It's a matter of time till Jordan Panetta sees him and finds him over the middle. If you continue like this, he's going to make you pay. I mean, maybe not the fastest player, flashiest player, but he got great hands. Also can find a spot. Been playing with Panetta for a while also, so they got that connection there. I would be careful there to leave him alone too much like this.
Yes, here we go. First down now. Ball above the 9-yard line here for the Silent Ticklers, just outside of the red zone. So a ton of options available for Panetta and his offense. Panetta gets a snap. He looks to his left. He goes to his right. Back to the left. Smartly throws that ball in the dirt. Oh, penalty here. Flag on the play. It'll be interesting to see what it's called. Legal contact or pass interference. One or the other being called right here against Hard 8.
Awkward play here. I think he wanted the crosser to Mancini over the middle, but wasn't able to find it, like kind of hold the ball until the last second. The ref in the back saw something that I didn't see. I think they gave contact to either Sanders Armand or... But, hey, here's another red zone stint for Art 8 here. Are they able to get a stop? Ben McMahon is in the play now.
Yep, so fresh set of downs now. Ball at the 4-yard line, 1st and goal for Silent Ticklers. So huge opportunity for them to add onto the league. Call made by Guillaume Perrier, the official there on the right-hand side. Defensive back, of course, for the U of M Carabin. Pineda now gets a snap. Double quarterback. McMahon's back there. He gets the pass. Throws it back to Pineda. Pineda now being chased by ci-dessous. Pineda fakes the throw. Nice fake right there. Goes to his left. Hits McMahon. Caught. Touchdown. Silent Ticklers. Ben McMahon with the grab. And the Silent Ticklers now extend their lead. A little bit of trickery, but it counts nonetheless.
Man, we just spoke about it, how adding Ben McMahon on that team adds another dimension. We see it here. Pass to Pineda, to Ben, and right back to Ben right after. I mean, what a play. He caught it right on the line, made a great play, reached for the touchdown. It's impressive.
And we see that fake right there by Pineda.
Yeah, that was nice.
Oh, man, yeah, he shook this. Mac this, he's a player.
Yeah, he was right there.
Yeah.
I mean, he was tailing him, and when you see a quarterback like almost releasing the ball like this, you in your head, you're like, the ball is gone, but he's able to keep it, and like, I mean, I've never seen a pump fake like this.
Yeah, me neither. It's looking kind of like Patrick Mahomes right there.
A little bit Mahomey.
So 1-point convoy attempt here. 22-14 is the lead. Silent Ticklers looking to make it 23-14. Pass it back in the end zone. Caught. Rosen. 1-point convoy was good. 23-14 is the lead for the Silent Ticklers.
So it's that play we saw a little bit earlier where they call contact on Anto Brisebois. It's the same kind of play with Rosen coming across them over in the back end zone. Great timing. I mean, we saw this when we played them last week with Idaho. The timing was on point. They kept executing. That's what makes them great. Man, down here for Jeff. Let's see what he does. Gotta speed it up a bit.
Definitely has to. And now Manu with that 1-point conversion. It's a 2-possession game right here, and a big opening on the right side. Another drop. Oh wow! So Dab Champagne there with the drop, and they're calling that Mancini for the penalty. I don't agree with that, but let's see what we see here on the instant replay.
Yeah, interesting call there. Champagne on a wheel route. Jeff just puts it a little bit behind him. He catches it. Yeah, this, you know the rule.
Yeah.
This stopping the rotation of the ball. It's like some people like it, some people don't. I mean, there maybe contact. I don't know what the ref saw, but we can't really see it. But yeah.
So as Mancini comes over the top, so Champagne makes the grab. He's trying to bring the ball down, and I think Mancini made contact with his arm to drop the ball. I mean, this is football. It's not soccer. But
Exactly. But you got to trust
the rule. Yeah,
it is
the rule. It is the rule. You're right. No contact league. Armand, I don't know if he made that. Yeah, he dropped that ball on the sideline there.
Rare drop by Armand. He found the good spot there, and he's frustrated in himself. He knows he doesn't drop those usually. Like we see, just find that spot on the corner on the front cone.
Yeah.
Great execution, great throw by Jeff also there. I mean, receivers not helping him right now. There've been a couple bad drops in the red zone, and that's tough, man. As Jeff, you rely a lot on his receivers to make plays. He's not that mobile quarterback who's gonna make some crazy plays, but he's got a great system. But the receivers got to catch the ball and win their route.
Let's see now if the receivers can win their route and make a play here. Pass over the middle, caught by Dab Champagne in for. Nope, they're saying he's down at the 1. Touchdown saving tackle, looks like by Rosen right there.
Yeah, Champagne there was a little bit nonchalant. I think he could have easily caught it and went in, but he kind of stopped, and Copeland was right in still.
Copeland, yep.
Yeah, Copeland got a great tackle there. You never know. You don't give up on the play, because if they stop them now, I mean, you're gonna look back at that tackle and be like, you made a touchdown saving tackle. So you got to finish the play there. Great tackle, but great catch also by Gab. Is coming back in that game.
And what this does, obviously, it takes some more time off the clock to get a 9-point lead for the Silent Ticklers. Rosenblatt gets the snap. He looks to his right. He goes there. Caught. Touchdown. I thought he dropped that for a second. Caught there by Brisebois. So it's a 23-20 lead right now for the Silent Ticklers.
Yeah, so great play there. Brisebois just sitting on that front cone, waiting. He's coming back. And Jeff throws a little bit inside. It's a bit dangerous throw, but no one was around. So now they go for 2. I mean, this is a big convert here. Wonder what they're going to do. Are they going to drop Paul Lapierre? Are they just going to throw a jump ball over the middle? Don't think that's the good play to make here. They got to go either like a hard post on the front line from Brisebois and something like this. You got Paul dropping.
Paul Josh Brisebois. I mean, Rosenblatt rather was caught at the 1. Gropini, can he shake the tackle and get in? No, he can't. He gets run out of bounds. So the ball takes a dangerous deflection into the air. It almost worked out well for Hard 8, but it doesn't now. So again, they're down. By 3, 23-20 now, with about 11 minutes remaining in the contest.
Yeah, that's they went with the play that I just mentioned, like the art post on the front line from the wide with the slot pushing his defender downfield. Almost got it, but Gropini played till the last second. I mean, it's tough to get a bounce pass like this and take it in. Now 23-20 with the ball, dangerous now, very dangerous.
Yeah, Silent Ticklers getting the ball back now. First priority is to score, but you have to match the priority. Number 2 is to kill as much time as possible off the clock. Quick crossing route to Rosen. He makes the grab, tackle by ci-dessous. Gain of about, let's call it 6 maybe, yeah. About 6, maybe even 7 yards there on first down.
Yeah, so getting Adam involved here, getting with the crossers, great play here.
So second is short now. A ton of options available for Panetta. What are you doing right here? Are you trying to go for a money shot, or are you going to try to take the ball downfield slowly?
I think, like you said, here the goal is you score, but you take as much time as possible. So go with your offense, grind the field, take what they give you.
Pass over the middle. First down there by Antaki. And you talked about it earlier, Manu. You brought up a great point. Right now, what the receivers are doing, it appears for the Silent Ticklers, is just finding that hole in the defense. Burrell was open, and Taki was open. There was no one around them either. They made the grab, get the first down, and move the chains.
That's exactly what they did against us in the semifinal. They were able to find the spots, not necessarily run those routes that we're used to see, but just finding that spot, even not full speed, just jogging and finding that spot. They were really, really good there. We see it here, and Taki just find that spot in the slot, gets a first down here. That's all you need. You don't need that flashy play.
And if you're obviously the Hard 8 defense, how do you take away those openings? I mean, they're getting shredded right now. They got to make a stop.
Yeah, you got to play some men. You got to make some men here.
Panetta gets flushed to his left over the middle. Nice catch by Burrell. Dav Champagne was going for the pass deflection. He couldn't get it. Burrell trusts it to the end zone. Touchdown, Silent Ticklers.
Wow, so there Burrell was covered kind of well by Gab. Gab almost made a play there, but strong hands by him and brought it in for a touchdown. I mean, great play. Don't count him out. I mean, very good job there.
And like you were saying before, you brought up a great point in the first half, right, Manu? Where you talked about Tanner just kind of staying in the middle of the field, being open. He wasn't covered. Yeah, you see it right there. He wasn't covered. We saw Champagne try to come over the top to knock the ball loose. And that's the dangerous thing, right? If you don't get that pass deflection, you're going to give up a lot of yards after the catch.
Exactly. You're leaving him wide open in there. You have to pay the price there because they scored. Now going for 2. You're going to see Ben McMahon drop. You're going to see maybe some trickery.
Yep.
Big points here.
So 9-point lead right now, 29-20 in favor of the Silent Ticklers. McMahon. He gets the handoff here, McMahon. It looks like he's going to try to run it in, and he is. McMahon turning on the Jets. McMahon extends the ball, and they're saying he caught it in. Ben McMahon extends the ball and extends the lead. 31-20 now in favor of the Silent Ticklers.
Man, there was a whole sea of yellow here. I didn't think that Ben would be able to go through them, but he reached, he dipped a little bit. They got the flag, but with the reach now, touchdown, great call by the referee on the line. He saw it all the way through. So I got to give it to him.
I know Ben's a Ravens fan, but I got to say he looked like Christian McCaffrey right there. Great job by McMahon. So again, 11-point lead, 31-20 now. 7 minutes remaining in the contest. Rosenblatt gets a snap over the middle. Dab Champagne with the catch. Mancini with the grab just past midfield. And I got to say, so I've played a lot in my time here in FPF against Mac Desors. Obviously on this team he's more of a defensive specialist, but he is, last summer in Division B, he was either the top receiver, he finished like top 2 in receiving yards. I'm surprised he's not getting any offensive playing time at all.
No, I think Jeff just rolls with his guys, and he wants to keep him fresh on defense. I agree with you. Maybe like here you need a spark, you put him in. But I think that's most of the time in playoffs, teams just roll with their guys. They don't really switch it up. But I agree with you. I mean, Mac is a great player. I think he should get some reps here in that game.
Yeah, to get a bit more speed on the field, but a catch there by Armand, pick up of 8 yards.
Touchdown.
Yep. Dab Champagne with the catch. Yeah, they're calling it a touchdown. Yeah, you're right. So 30. So I guess Jeff proved me wrong right there. sticking to his guys.
Yeah.
So 31-26 is the lead now. 5-point lead right here for Silent Ticklers off the touchdown grab. Pardon me, by Dab Champagne. So 10-point, 2-point conversion from the 10 here. It's hard 8. That's what they're looking to get right here. Let's see if they can do it.
So I think that's perfect. You just give the ball to your playmaker, make him like more comfortable, more confident. That's what you need, because he's going to be a big factor coming down in that game. Maybe you're going to have to score on the last drive, and you're going to go to him. He's your guy.
Rosenblatt caught by Dab Champagne. Nice leaping grab by him. So now the lead is 31-28 rather, in favor of the Silent Ticklers with about 5.5 minutes remaining in the contest.
Man, like just throw in his vicinity, he's going to make that catch. That's his elite ability there from Gab Champagne to make that play. Like you say, you just got to trust him. Put the ball near him, and he's going to catch it. It's the drops we saw earlier. I think it's not something you're going to see. You just go right back to him. His confidence is high.
Yep.
And now let's see if he can make an impact on defense here.
Yeah, we'll see right here.
Because he's known for a defensive player.
Yeah, exactly. Dab Champagne, receiver of the year in Division 1. Breezeball, an all-star in Division 1 as well. Incomplete pass there by Panetta. Pressure there by Saxner.
Yeah, Saxner's I think is rushing better than he was in the first half. He doesn't overcommit to one side. He forces Panetta in front of him, and Panetta has to hold the ball. We see it here. We saw it earlier. Great adjustment there by Saxner.
Second and long now, facing this Silent Ticklers offense. And this is crunch time right here. They have to pick up a first down. Obviously, they want to try and score to really put this game on ice, but they have to at least pick up a first down here. Try not to get the ball back to their opponents. Pass to the right side, cut by Otis Copeland. Good tackle there by Armand.
I think he's going to be short, huh? Oh, no, they gave him the first down.
Wow, yeah, barely. I'm just saying he got about 10.5 there. Wow, I'm surprised. Yep. Yeah, it looked like it was short as well initially, but yeah, first down by Otis Copeland.
That's a tough one, man. Giving up that 10 hook. I speak to you about that earlier today. And when you overcommit that deep shot, you leave that 10 hook. It's still 10 hook is a first down. So it's, and the thing with Panetta, he has that arm ability to get it there. He throws it like 20 yards because he's 10 yards behind the line and 10 yards before, and it gets there seamlessly.
Of course, obviously in 6v6 in Division 2 and down is 10 yards for first down. Division 1, there's only one first down. That's at midfield. Pass to the right side again. Caught by Otis Copeland. Enough for the first down. Almost enough for another first down. So pick up of about 8.5, maybe 9 right there.
Yeah, that's the play that hurt us in semifinal. That 10 hook was really, really proficient with either on the Mancini side or Copeland side. Copeland, sure hands there. That's all you need. Those 8 yards, 10 yards plays. You're leading by 2. Here is big, man. You don't want to score too quick. Let's see what they do.
Yeah, 3-point game right now. 31-28 is the lead for Silent Ticklers. Just inside of 3 minutes remaining here in the contest. Brent Bakken, Manu Alaroy, with you live here in Brossard. Panetta gets the ball. McMahon dropping back, and wow. So that's essentially a throwaway right there by Panetta.
Yeah, and you're losing yards and losing a lot of yards.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's just, I was going to say smart throwaway. It actually really wasn't a smart throwaway. You should have just thrown that ball. out of balance. Good defensive pressure right there. So Saxon obviously came down on Pineda, but then Mac Desor, who we talked about earlier, coming down on McMahon. You get burned so many times by that double quarterback. Eventually, you have to make an adjustment. Hardy did that right there.
They played it perfectly. I mean, you said it. The rusher, Saxner, just stayed on the QB, and we saw Mac Desor crashing down. He's got that speed, like you said. Great pressure there. Great play, heads-up play by Mac to go down and force that bad play. I don't know what they did, but, man, losing like 10 yards almost.
Yeah. And he's a veteran quarterback, Pineda. He has to realize that. Just throw the ball away when you see both rushers coming. Pass in the middle of the end zone. Caught, touchdown! Daniel Mancini splits the defense, and he's in for 6.
Wow. What a pass, man. It's I think it's one of the prettiest passes I've seen, and it's very cool that we get to see it from up here. Brent and people at home, look at this beauty pass. Wow. The coverage was there. Mac Destos coming down in Gab, but just Mancini just making that play. He's that player. He's going to make those kinds of plays. Man, what a play. Wow.
So from potential disaster on the previous play to a celebration on the next play with that touchdown. And I tell you what, that could be a backbreaker right there for Hardy. Again, they got the stop, like we were saying, right? A big loss of yards on the previous play due to the decision by Pineda. And then you figure, you had them with their backs on the wall. And Pineda strikes again. Great pass, a dime to Mancini for the TD. Pineda being flushed to his right. Pineda still going. Passes it back to McMahon. One hopper off the ground. If this was baseball, the play would still be alive, but that's not the case here. So 37-28 is the lead for the Silent Ticklers for about 1:40 on the clock here in Brossard. I know at home it says about 34 seconds and counting, but I can confirm it's about a minute.
So we're in the pro clock right now.
Sorry?
We're in the pro clock right now. Yeah, okay, perfect.
Yeah, we're in the pro clock.
Okay, so down by 9.
Yep. So they have to get the touchdown and get the onside attempt after that.
Yeah.
Catch made by Gropini.
You're gonna look back at that convert that they pick on that first drive. That's the one that you're looking back if you're RA. But now you got to get a ball. You can definitely get your onside kick. You got the players to do it. Jeff Rosenblatt has a play to get the first down onside kick.
Yeah, for sure.
So game is not over.
Rosenblatt gets a snap. He looks over the middle. He has Dab Champagne chase one tackle, but brought down by Otis Copeland at about the 3-yard line.
So great play there. I mean, Gab just finding the hole, and Jeff throws it right there, and deflagged by Copeland. So yeah, score quick here.
Yep.
Go for the onside. You're back in this.
So less than 90 seconds remaining. Obviously, the first down by Dab Champagne did stop the clock, but the referees whistled the play in, so the time goes back to rolling. Here comes Armand. Open touchdown! Sanders Armand gets his team a little closer. Big TD grab right there by the big man. 37-34 is the lead right here for the Silent Ticklers.
And now it's back to business. Like right after you score and you go onside, you don't really celebrate. You go back to your huddle and you're like, I got to gain half the field from the 5. It's tough, but like I said, you got the players to do it. You got Paul Lapierre that can drop back. You got Gab Champagne who can make big catches. Anto Brisebois really fast. And Sanders Armand, as we can see here, made a contested catch. So what I see here is either Gab or Anto doing a inside breaking route at that front line. And maybe Paul Lapierre on the wheel or dropping back. So that's the game right here.
Yep, big play right here, the biggest of the game. Don't forget, of course, if you're unfamiliar with the onside, what happens is the offensive team gets the ball with their own 5-yard line. They have to pass midfield to get a first down and extend the drive. If the Silent Ticklers pick it off, they'll get the ball wherever the interception and return stops. But if they bat it down, force an incompletion, Silent Ticklers would then get the ball at hard 8's 5-yard line. So Paul Lapierre now at quarterback.
Very interesting.
Lapierre goes deep over the middle. Dab Champagne, the ball bounces off him, and it's intercepted. Oh, there's Copeland with it. And they bring it back all the way. Push to the bounce at about the 2-yard line. And that will pretty much do it. So good run back there by Otis Copeland. I was going to say he should have just dropped the ball, but hey, nonetheless, that INT counts. And again, So, and you were saying it was interesting, right? Lapierre quarterback. That's not the interesting thing. What I think is interesting about that is the fact that Jeff Rosenblatt was still on the field.
Yeah, Jeff
Rosenblatt will get another receiver in there.
Jeff Rosenblatt still on the field. Didn't even look at him. He just he threw it in a great spot. I think he gave Gab a chance, but man, it's very hard when you got like these guys there. And Tyson Copeland just made a great play, brought it back, and he's got that DB instinct. I mean, he didn't want to bat it down, just want to take it back. And now, man, R8 look defeated. Game is pretty much over. I think we see that silent ticklers guys just want to call it, but I think we have to play.
Well, yeah, you have to play because 17 seconds remaining. Yep. I mean, anything can happen, right? If you're the silent ticklers here, take a couple of sacks. Don't risk anything. Just take a couple of sacks, and that'll do it. Unless they want, maybe they want to get a couple. They want to pad those stats and put a couple more on the board. We'll have to wait and see. But again, like I said earlier, right? These teams have a lot of friends, a lot of playing on other teams, right? Different teams and 5v5 in other divisions, right? So I don't think they're gonna want to rub the salt.
No,
rub salt in the wound.
Exactly. It's eat it during the game, but after it's all good. It's just a game at the end. And now you got Ben.
Running around smartly, killing time off the clock. Saxon with the sack.
So I mean today, Brent, who did you find like really had an impact on the silent ticklers side? I mean, maybe not the people we expected to, but I think Tyler Burrell and Jack Antaki had big impact there. Other than the big stars we know, as Mancini with that big play at the end. But is there someone that like kind of surprised you?
Well, I gotta say, I mean, it was a group effort, right?
Yeah,
by the squad, right? Everyone that was on the field for the silent ticklers today made a play. Rosen, Mancini, Burrell, Zanobi, McMahon, obviously, Otis Copeland, Panetta, all those guys. They all made Antaki, they all made a play, right? And this is why they're here fighting for the championship.
Yeah, I agree. Great point. It's team effort there. And once again, they're trying to...
Yeah, Panetta just running around now. He gets tackled by Saxon. So we see some time's been added to the clock.
Yeah, so...
It went from being like 17 seconds to like 50 now, but I mean, hey. A little rush of football never hurt anybody, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so...
So a 37-34 victory. The Silent Ticklers are your Division II champs in Flag Plus football. A thrilling game and a fitting ending. Two teams that grinded their way to the finals. This one ending in a 3-point game. And Silent Ticklers, again, are your Division II champs.
Great game overall by Silent Ticklers. They executed. They've stayed like focused throughout, so we're gonna go down to the field soon. Oh no.
Yeah, so wait a minute or so. Go down to the field to Nick again, our sideline reporter. Now, Manu, I gotta say, I wrote an article last night about this game. I had Silent Ticklers winning 38-36. So the fact that it ended 37-34, I wasn't too far off on that one. But again, a great game between two really strong teams here. Silent Ticklers end up winning the championship. What are your thoughts?
I mean, great game by Silent Ticklers. They executed. They stayed focused. They took what R8 were giving him. And that catch by Mancini at the end was just unbelievable. What a throw. I think it was 4th down there. I mean, that you can't say anything as a defense. You can't really do anything there. You just have to hope that he drops it. But Mancini, once again, big game on defense, on offense. Shows why he's one of the best players in the league. And definitely deserved that win for Silent Ticklers.
And I know you talked about it earlier, right? Obviously, a team like Silent Ticklers, again, a team that's been together for a long time. Obviously, that chemistry coming forward today. And hold on, we're actually going to throw it down to the sideline. I think it's Jordan Panetta actually with Nick on the sideline. Have to wait and see, get that all settled out. Nick, we'll throw it over to you.
Yeah, Dan, you have 2 TDs or 3? You had 1. You had the deep one.
Also, looks like they're not ready yet, but all throughout the year you were following this division, and you called the game very well. You saw that Silent Ticklers at the upper end. What do you think goes on from the? Okay, so we're gonna go.
Yeah. So we'll throw it down to Nick. We'll get back to that though.
Yep.
Guys, I'm here with the winners of the Men's Winter 2026 Division II FPF Championship, the Silent Ticklers. Guys, congrats.
Go boys, thanks.
we're going to present to you guys the official banner of the championship. It will be Phil Roberts, our Director of Operations here at FPF.
It's gonna look beautiful at your wall, Jack. In the wedding, Adam's wedding is gonna look sick, fuck.
And Kwesi Gordon Mall, our head play-by-play commentator, will bring you guys the official trophy.
Let's go, boys!
And guys, we're about to announce the MVP of the game. He will receive some FPF goodies as well as an official MVP ring. With 1 touchdown and 1 interception today, it is Daniel Mancini. Daniel, I have a few questions. You won two-way player of the year in the men's Division II this season. Showed up big for your team on offense and on defense. Was this a plan all along this year?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, who cares about regular season, man? It's all about playoffs. Our defense locked down playoffs. Game planning all week. Jordan called that first play. That set the momentum, man. We balled out. Let's go. Big win. Big team win. Let's go.
You guys finished 6-4 in the regular season. You weren't considered the favorites for this championship. Tell me a little bit about this playoff run that was full of adversity that brought you guys here today.
Yo, we've been playing together forever, man. We didn't care about the regular season. We just got to make playoffs. Anything can happen, man. We fucking balled out. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Let's go.
The people want to know at home, you guys just won men's Division II. Is this your official call that you're going up to Division I now for bigger and greater things?
No. 2 for life. Div 2 for life, man. Div 2 for life. No doubt. Div 2 for life.
All right, you heard it here first. Congrats to our Division II champions. They'll be back next year. Congrats, guys.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Nick. So obviously you heard right there the MVP of the game, well-deserved. Dan Mancini had a touchdown and an INT. He actually had a 2-point convo, which really kind of set the tone for this game. Again, like we said earlier, right, a full squad victory here for the Silent Ticklers. They obviously confirming they're going to stay in Division 2. This spring they'll probably be in Division B, right? A little disappointing to hear that, but it is what it is. They're allowed to do what they want. For Jeff's squad, right, for Hard 8, again, an all-star cast, an all-star ensemble of players. What do you think maybe they need to add to make that final step?
I don't know if they need to add anything. I think it's just players got to show up during the regular season. You can't just play 5 games and expect that you're going to playoffs and beat everyone. You get a team, like they said, they've been playing forever together. They show up to the games. Every guy is like 8+ game played. You got to be there. You got to show up. You got to get that chemistry with Jeff. You can't just switch the roster every year. And before we went to on the field, I wanted to ask you, what do you think about Silent Ticklers? Should they move up? I personally think they should move up. They have the players too. It's time, I think. They've won a Division 3 championship. Now they won Div 2. I think it's kind of good time to go to in Div 1, but like you said, they have the right to do it. But that's my personal opinion.
Not here. I think they should move up as well. Again, like I said all along, they've always had the talent. Every year I always say when I read articles, they have the talent to win it all. They finally do. Well, it's not the first time. They won one a few seasons ago, but it's been a while. But I guess we'll stay in Div 2 or Div B, whatever the case may be. Don't forget, up next we had the Women's 1 Championship. We have the number 3 seed Cayenne taking on the number 1 seed Sub-Zero. That rivalry continues, obviously, so all the ladies are on the field getting ready. Should be a fantastic game here in Brossard. Any final thoughts?
Thank you for having me on the broadcast team today. It was very fun calling the game with you, Brand. Appreciate all your articles you've done throughout the year on Division 2. Really great coverage. Can't wait for next season. And thank you guys at home. Hope you had a great time listening to us today.
Yeah, well, thank you as well, Manu, for coming on, lending your expert expertise, if you will, to the broadcast. Obviously, a stand-up guy. And like Manu said, thank you guys at home for watching. Of course, we wouldn't be here without you guys. And again, don't forget, like I said, coming up next, the Women's 1 Championship.
Yep.
Silent Ticklers taking Division 2, 37-34 over Hard 8. He's Manu Alarois. I'm Brent Bakken. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Welcome to Complex Sportive CN here in Brossard. He's Quaison Gaudemont. I'm Brent Bach, and you're watching the Women's Division 1 Final live. The number 1 seed, Sub-Zero, taking on the number 3 seed, Cayenne. They met twice in the regular season. Cayenne taking the first meeting, Sub-Zero taking the second. This is a rivalry that's been going on here in FPF and outside of FPF as well for the last number of years. What kind of game are you expecting here today, Quaison?
I'm expecting it's going to go both ways. We have extremely amazing athletes between both of these teams, amazing women, so I think it's going to be a good game. Unfortunately for Cayenne, they do not have their starting quarterback, so Claire is going to have to step up. But again, I think they're in good hands.
Yeah, Sandrine Gobet, he was out of the lineup here this afternoon. She's nursing an injury. There's going to be Clara Baudouin taking the reins. She has played quarterback a couple of times this season for this team, along with Annie Tyer's legacy as well. So switching quarterbacks is not something that's too unfamiliar to Cayenne. Let's see how they do today against this monster of a squad. It's Sub-Zero, of course, the Queens of the Mountain, looking to win yet another championship. Can Cayenne knock them off? We're going to find out.
Let's go.
We have a solid interview coming up.
This is a matchup for the ages, Sub-Zero versus Cayenne. We're used to seeing such matchups. You are let me set the table for everybody. You are the team, you've been the Team Canada quarterback for the past 2 years. On top of that, in the leagues this season, Women's Division 1 FPF, you were the quarterback of the year. You have the defensive player, the two-way player of the year on your team, and the receiver of the year. You guys finished 8-2, were the first seed, and Cayenne beat the second seed Matrix and made it to this championship game. How do we win in big games like this versus an opponent that's just as good as you guys?
I think it's just showing a lot of character, regardless of what the situation is, whether we're down. I feel like we have the crew that is always locked in, always focused on the next play, and that makes us a very competitive team.
You guys lost 2 games, I said it earlier. Once against Matrix that got upset and didn't make it to this championship game, and once against Cayenne, this very same team. But you guys were at like half of your real roster. Most of you guys were at international tournaments. You then met this team again in the final week of this regular season and beat them. Are we trying to keep this momentum alive and beat them again off this last matchup?
Obviously, our goal is always to win the championship at the end of the season. We always know that whether we're matching up against Cayenne or against Matrix, it's always going to be a very competitive game. So I don't think we're taking them very lightly. We're showing up just happy to find each other again. We're almost a full crew today, so we're happy to be able to all play together and close the season off on a positive note.
You're the most scouted quarterback in FPF. People have watched you play in international competitions with Team Canada, international competitions with Sub-Zero across the world, and D1 FPF on top of other divisions like Co-Ed 1, for example. How do you maintain an element of surprise against your opponents, keep scoring when you know that they know your game and they analyze a lot of film from you?
I think that one of my strengths is being able to adjust. So I'm looking forward to any sort of defense that gives me that extra challenge of having to adjust every single play, every single drive. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they prepared against us, and hopefully we come out victorious on the other side.
Thank you, Sarah. Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Nick. So obviously we had Sarah Parker, the reigning quarterback of the year in Women's 1, giving us her bit of her time before this championship matchup to talk about some keys to the game for her squad. For Cayenne, what do you think they need to do? Again, like you said, Quaison, just short-handed. What do you think they need to do, though, to pull off the upset here?
They're going to have to score. I think one thing about Sub-Zeros, especially their defense, is that they pay attention to detail. They're quick, they're fast, they adjust well. So Cayenne's going to have some trick. They're going to have to bring up some trick plays and just try to get as much points on the scoreboard as possible.
So Cayenne getting the victory in Week 10 back on March 1st, in Laval, 27-20. 27-7, I should say. My apologies, but no Sarah Parker, no Sabrina Gervais, Caroline Moquin, Joubert. Basically, the whole starting lineup on both sides of the ball was out of that game for Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero winning the rematch, 35-19 in regular season finale. Deep play, first shot of the game, incomplete. Cayenne, of course, starting on offense here.
Yeah, so you kind of can see right off the bat, Claire goes straight to Emma Cassin for the first play, trying to maybe see if Sub-Zero is going to be quite aggressive, because sometimes they do go aggressive on all the plays. But unfortunately, they were kind of, I don't want to say they were not on the same page, but it seems like Emma was kind of doing a post, and then Claire thought she was going to do like a straight through.
Yeah, so in that first meeting, like I said, a lot of players for Sub-Zero not there, but as well, there was a tournament going on, so Cayenne was missing a lot of players as well. Sandrine Gobet, the regular starting quarterback, Leia Duval, Emma Racine, We just mentioned she was out of the lineup as well. Second and long now. Caught made on the sideline.
Yeah, so that's going to be a catch from number 11, Alexia Fournier,
Yep.
I believe it is.
Yeah, that's Fournier. Yep.
Yeah, so again, great pass from Clara, just trying to easy comeback, 5-6 yards. Carole Morin was actually on the coverage for that play. So we have a third down here.
So Baudouin is 25 of 38 this year, 247 yards, 4 touchdowns, averaging about 10 yards a throw is Clara Baudouin. So Baudouin now on third down, she gets the ball, pass on a slant. Nice catch there by Fournier. She's tackled a bit short of the first down. Of course, in women's play, right, women's 1, 2, and 3, the first down, just like 5v5, is only at midfield, right, versus 6v6 in all the divisions except for Division 1, where the first down is every 10 yards. For the women's, the first down is at midfield.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Again, nice easy pass to Alexandre Fournier from Clara, a gain of about 6-7 yards. Now we have a 4th and 3. So here we go, 4th down. Here comes the snap. She's looking left, and it is bat down by Carole Morin. So that's a quick turnover for Sub-Zero. Great defensive stop for them. And now we're going to see what Sarah Parker has in store for this Cayenne's defense.
And that's a dangerous pass right there by Baudouin, almost picked off by Caroline Moquin-Joubert. Again, one of the top players in this women's division. As you said, Sarah Parker now taking the field with her offense. A ton of playmakers on both sides. Laurence Paul-Briand, of course, the legend here in FPF. She's on the field. Took off last season, obviously, due to giving birth. She's back in the lineup. Moquin-Joubert to the left in the slot. Snap. Pass over the middle, caught by Moquin-Joubert. She's tackled after a gain of about, call it 10 yards right there on first down.
Yeah, so that's a great play from Sarah Parker to start it off. Reliable target all year long. She also plays with her on, well, she played with her now, but now they don't let, Sarah doesn't play anymore on the University of Concordia football team. But you're gonna hear those two names a lot. That's a amazing combo.
Bunch formation now by Sub-Zero. Parker gets the snap. She looks to her left and throws to the flat. Con easily just taken out of bounds right there. Small gain for Sub-Zero. So third down now. So let's see now what Cayenne does here defensively. Again, right now Sub-Zero hitting the short intermediate passes right here.
Yeah, so now they have basically a third and one,
yeah,
which is kind of like a free play a lot of teams use. So we're going to see if Sarah's decides to go deep here. And
Parker
as she does.
does go deep. Moquin-Joubert caught, touchdown, Sub-Zero, 6-0 lead for the team in black.
Yeah, so right on cue. A lot of the times when you get a third and basically one before to get a first down, it's pretty easy to get a first down in women's 5v5 competition. So in a lot of situations like that, you try to do a deep ball, and if it doesn't work, you have easy first down when it's 4th and 1.
So 1 point convo attempt here for Sub-Zero, looking to extend their lead, trying to go up by a score of 7-0.
Yeah, so great start from Sub-Zero right now. Now they're looking, and they're in a bunch formation here, looking for maybe some corners from both Kahanai. There you go. Oh, she goes to the other side.
Pass to the corner, and that's caught good for the 1 point convo. So 7-0 is the lead here for Sub-Zero.
Yeah, so it was a great start from Sub-Zero. I do have to say for Cayenne, they're definitely going to have to try to put some points on the board here, because they definitely don't want to get stopped and let Sub-Zero kind of start scoring too many points.
So second offensive series of the game for Cayenne, and of course they turned it over on downs around midfield.
So maybe the convert wasn't good, because it's saying still 6-0.
So,
oh no,
7-0
okay,
on the screen, yeah.
So it was good. Never mind. I'll take it back. So first down for Clara right here.
So Baudouin gets the snap. She looks to her right. She goes there, pass behind the receiver, but turning around and making the grab. A good catch on the sideline.
That was from Emma Hassan.
Yep, Emma Rasset, number 9 with the grab there.
Yeah, it was a great catch, back shoulder. Perfect. You would want to say kind of perfect spot because Catherine Gaumont was kind of coming down as well too. So if that ball was ended up being in front of Emma, that probably could have been a pick.
So yeah, they gave it a 2nd and 1 right here from midfield.
Yeah, so kind of right now, Cayenne kind of has the same thing that Sub-Zero just have. They kind of have basically 2 free plays where they kind of go as deep as possible.
Passing out route there, out of the reach, well out of the reach of the intended receiver right there.
Yeah.
I believe that was Fournier, number 11.
So we're looking at a 3rd and 1, which is, I think Cayenne's going to be pretty comfortable getting this first down. So I think you're going to see an air deep shot here, or at least something about 5 to 10 yards into Sub-Zero's territory.
Now, if you're calling a deep shot here, Kwesi, would you call maybe like a double move? Would you have maybe a wheel and a post, or what would you call here?
To be honest with you, I would call 4 verts. So everyone just kind of going down the field. Maybe Sub-Zero decides to be too aggressive and plays a bit short, and maybe you have something over the top.
So Boudouin gets a snap. She looks to her right. She goes there. Fournier, oh, she dropped the ball. Good positioning there by the defender. I'm not sure she was able to get her hand on it, but nonetheless, Fournier with the drop. 4th down now coming up for Cayenne.
Yeah, so that was they literally ran the exact same play that they just did. This time the ball was in a better spot to Fournier, but unfortunately she wasn't able to haul it in.
So Catherine Gaumont, number 33, in coverage. Okay, not sure from the angle we had, not sure if she got a pass to Flesham, but nonetheless the pass was not caught. So yeah, big 4th down right here.
I'm surprised they're not going in a bunch formation here to just kind of get the first down. They're kind of going under snap. It's making a way longer pass to make. They do have the snapper open. Oh, inside.
A good slant right there. Racine with the catch and picking up some yards after the catch as well before being tackled by number 12, Sabrina Gervais. So 1st down for Cayenne, able to extend the drive here as they look to get some points on the board.
Yeah, great call on their unless maybe I was wrong because right now I think Brent said 4th down. So maybe they got the first. I don't know. I just saw him put a 4th down sign. Could be wrong. I'm just gonna wait.
So I was going off. So I know why you're confused right now because as was I. So the gray dot in the middle of the field should be the midfield marker, right? But then on about 2 or 3 plays ago, the 1st down marker and the line of scrimmage marker were close to each other. It looked like they hadn't picked up the 1st down, but I guess they did. So now 4th down. Good job noticing that. Crazy 4th down shot to the end zone, knocked down by Gervais. They're looking for that seam route to Racine, knocked down, incomplete. Turnover on downs once. Rather the Fournier turnover on downs once again. Sub-Zero gets the ball back.
Yeah. So that was definitely right on. We're kind of. I guess we were wrong on our hands, saying that it was the first time before. Emma Racine got the first down on the first catch. Then it was 2 incomplete passes. And then they got a drag, and then now unfortunately they just got a turnover on the last play.
So Sub-Zero starting at their own 5-yard line. As is the case, of course, in women's and 5v5. Teams start their offensive drives always at the 5 versus the 6-on-6. They start at the 10. Quick pass there to the flats.
Very sneaky by Cayenne there. Usually you have Leia Javille, I believe. That usually rushes, but instead they send Emma Cassin to rush instead. So they kind of have them both lining up in the middle of the field where both their hands are kind of up, and it seems like one's going at a time. On that play there, it looked like.
Yeah, a bit more height there, I believe, out of Racine.
So Racine's actually rushing here.
Parker gets a snap. She looks to her right. Now ends up going to that side. Pass on the right sideline. Caught. Runner to bounce is number 3, Sarah Cormier.
Yeah, so great play call there. Cayenne kind of shot everything inside. Sarah was out. Sarah did a route that was more to the outside. She ended up passing it. And she also got out of bounds before the 1st down. So, again, now it's 3rd and 1, which Sub-Zero feels pretty comfortable kind of saying they're able to convert a 4th and 1. So here we have a 3rd and 1 here. It looks like it's going to be a free play where she's going to go deep.
Parker motioning to a receiver to come over a little bit there. That was Laura Molibar, number 23. Parker gets a snap. She goes to her left. Over the middle, she has Moquin Joubert who drops the ball, but not before picking up a 1st down.
Yeah, so again, Cayenne was playing pretty safe there. They didn't want to go from the top, so they played, I want to say it was a 2 deep coverage with a lock on the outside. So it kind of gave Sub-Zero a bit of room and space in the middle, so it was a quick dump pass for about, I think, 10 yards there for a 1st down.
Sub-Zero making it look easy as always. It's Parker now waiting to get the snap here, just past midfield. She gets it. She looks to her right. She goes out to the corner. Nice catch right there. Rolling out of bounds was Molimard.
Something that's also interesting too. Usually, Laura Momerlard, she usually is a snapper.
Yeah.
So they have her at the wideout position today.
Yeah. So this team. So speaking to your point, right? So there's Molimard that lines up as a snapper. There's Cormier who's snapping right now. There's also Emily Carrier, number 44, not in the lineup, I believe. No, she's not here at all today, but she's also one of the regular snappers as well for the squad.
Yeah, lots of options.
Yeah. Parker gets a snap. She looks to her right. Now goes to the corner. Caught. Touchdown. No, out of bounds, rather.
Yeah, it seems like her foot, her landing foot hit the back of the end zone just on the blue line. So that's incomplete.
So I believe that was Moke and Joubert. Rare mistake by her there. Nice corner route. Good ball by Parker. Getting the receiver, the foot going out of bounds.
So we're looking at a third down here. And they're coming in a bunch formation. Again, look at the corners. I think there's going to be 2 corner routes over here and something underneath.
Nice underneath there by Paul Briand. Good pressure, though. Parker going to her left. Throws. Ball goes incomplete. Great pressure provided by the rusher for Cayenne.
Yeah, so one thing you kind of have to realize, too, Sarah Parker and their offensive team did run 2 corner routes going each side and something underneath, and it was kind of like Cayenne they kind of just backed up and they were in perfect coverage. So something that you kind of see often is that these teams play versus each other so often that they kind of know what's coming.
Yeah, Racine there with the rush. Of course, this is a rematch from the 2025 Winter Final. Sub-Zero winning that one over Cayenne by a score of 31-22. Parker with 4 TDs in that game. Gobe, who did play in that contest, had 3 TDs for her side. Pass over the middle, caught, easy touchdown. Doesn't get much easier than that for Sub-Zero as they extend their lead now at 12-0.
Yeah, so that was pretty much sort of like a design play where the snapper is just going to run straight and just do a hook. And if the 2 inside defenders are not going to come down on it, usually they like to extend. Most of the time, the snapper's going to be wide open. You kind of can see why Sarah got a touchdown uncontested there. Sarah to Sarah, actually.
Yeah. So 12-0 lead now, going for the 1-point conversion. Sub-Zero looking to extend the lead to 13-0. Let's see if they can do it here. Can Cayenne get a stop and try to get some momentum now to their offense?
Yeah, a stop here would be pretty good for Cayenne. Again, points matter. Converts are going to matter, especially if right now Cayenne has 0 points.
Parker goes to the left, and that pass looks like it gets batted there by Racine, so incomplete. 12-0 is the lead for Sub-Zero now. So crazy. We've seen Cayenne right now on their first 2 offensive possessions. They turned it over on downs, right? What do they need to do now to kind of looks like they don't have a spark yet. They don't have a rhythm. How do they get in rhythm right here?
Just completions. Right now it seems like it's 1 catch and then 2 drops or 2 misfires. I think they just need to get completions and just drive on the field and just have a successful drive where there's less drops than catches.
Cayenne starts their 3rd offensive drive of the game. Baudouin gets a snap, throws to the left. It's caught. Nice little dip move right there by the receiver. Picking up about, let's say, 9, maybe 10 yards on the play.
Yeah, so that was a great catch from Leia. Again, I believe that was kind of deep comeback. She caught the ball, extended, got a couple extra yards, and then was tackled by number 31, and I think that's Eloise.
So the ball just before midfield. Yeah, Elodie LaChapelle.
Yeah, there you go.
Caught there, tackled. Get tackled in the open field there by the defender. Looks like that was Racine.
Yeah, so great catch from Emma. Again, right there, this is kind of what I was just saying, where Cayenne just needs a drive where it's consistent, gets the catches, drive on the field. Right now they have two complete back-to-back completions where they didn't have that starting this game.
Yeah, my apologies. Tackle was not made by Racine. The catch was made by her, but it was Gomolder with the tackle.
So I believe we're looking, right now it's a 1st down, so it's going to be 1st and goal. Cayenne's going to have 4 plays to get the ball from midfield to the touchdown.
So Baudouin gets a snap. She looks over the middle. She has a player. Oh, a dangerous pass, but it's caught.
Yeah, it was a great catch from Matson. I would like to say number 8 from
Mathilde Renault.
Yeah, that's a great catch from her. Yeah, dangerous pass, but she's one of the snappers that she's not the shortest. So the fact that Claire kind of just put it up there, a lot of times she's going to come down with that.
So a good chunk play over the middle right there by the Cayenne offense. Again, looking for some life here offensively. Again, they have not scored yet, down by 12. So plenty of football left here in Brossard. Baudouin now going over to the line, giving some last-minute instructions to her receivers.
Yeah, right now she's talking to Loriane, number 8. I think that's her first time on the field as well, too.
So Baudouin gets a snag, goes to the corner of the end zone. Caught, touchdown. Cayenne Emma Racine with the grab. Lead is now cut to 12-6 in favor of Sub-Zero.
So again, big drive from Cayenne here. I don't think they had an incompletion that whole drive. I think Claire went 4 for 4 there for a touchdown. Very dangerous throw as well too. Kathleen Comeau was right there. She just missed it. I felt like she felt that the ball was right on her hands, but Claire was able to slip it in there for Emma, and we have a 12-6 score game.
Yeah, second dangerous pass in a row. But again, it paid off for Cayenne. Again, finally getting into the end zone on their third offensive drive of the game.
Yeah, well, you know what they say, it takes one, right?
Yep.
So
Takes
again,
one, third time's the charm. One of those.
So again, we have a bunch concept here too. I think we're going to see the same thing: 2 corners, something underneath, and then something right in the middle, where the snapper's going to stay hook in the middle. Sorry.
Pass to the corner, caught by Racine. Yeah, just able to get her left foot in bounds there. It's a good catch by her. 12-7 now is the lead for Sub-Zero. So now Crazy, obviously Cayenne finally showing some signs of life offensively. They have some momentum right now. What do they need to do defensively now to force a turnover?
They have to get Sarah under pressure here. It seems like she's been comfortable this whole game, kind of just throwing balls to open receivers. I don't think she has that many incomplete passes, and right now I don't think she's under pressure at all. So they're definitely gonna have to put some pressure on her if they want to get back into this game fully.
So 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Bunch formation now here by Sub-Zero. Parker to the left-hand side. Oh, miscommunication between her and Cormier. Cormier was zigging when Parker thought she'd be zagging.
Yeah.
Second and long now.
So right there, you are right. There is some miscommunication, but I think that was the worst pass Sarah's thrown so far. So on my end, I think that's a great job that Cayenne just did there.
So second and long, of course. Again, first down is at midfield. Cayenne looking to make a defensive stand here and get the ball back to their offense. Again, right after scoring a touchdown. So let's see what Parker has up her sleeve here on second and long. Parker waits a snap from Cormier. She gets it. She looks to her right. She goes there. Quick pass, a bullet to the right-hand side, rather. Catch for about a gain, I want to say, about 7, maybe 8 yards there on second down.
Yeah, I think Laura could have got up the field a bit more. I think I'm not sure if she realized how much time was left, but she could have got herself maybe 4 or 5 yards, make it a bit easier of a third down.
So the ball about 8 to 10 yards shy of midfield right now. Third down, Parker with the ball, goes to the right again. Kind of the same play right there. Hits the receiver, who goes out of bounds. Ball just short of the first down.
Yeah, so we're looking at a 4th and 2 right here. The time is running. We have maybe about 1 minute and 20 seconds. So this is going to be a big down. I think Cayenne is going to give Sub-Zero the first down. Make sure they're going to give everything underneath, but nothing over top.
Parker goes to the right, and receiver's wide open. There's Cormier. And I'm not sure, Crazy. So I had the saying when we play ball. I got this from tackle, but it applies to flag as well, right? You don't cover grass. There was 2 defenders there for Cayenne who were covering nobody, and Cormier did that out. It's wide open. You take that away, it's turnover on downs.
Yeah, exactly. So I think the corners were kind of playing short and letting the insides play deep. But when you're playing so far in the corner, you don't see sometimes when the snapper's doing a quick out, you're kind of looking to kind of see what's in front of you. And so she saw that receiver. She saw Sarah a bit too late there.
So fresh set of downs now for this Sub-Zero offense. Parker gets the ball. She goes to the left, has Paul Briand. She makes the grab before getting tackled by Fournier.
Yeah, so here you go. I think Sarah just kind of taking control of the time. We're looking at about 35 seconds left, second and about 10 yards to go for a touchdown.
Parker gets the ball, looks to the right, goes to the corner once again. Oh, through the hands of the wide open receiver. And a blown opportunity there. That would have been a touchdown for sure, for a bit better of a throw and a bit better of a catch from QB to receiver.
Yeah, so that was kind of a bit high. I wasn't sure. I'm not sure if a lot of receivers in general would have came down with that, but it was a wide open receiver. So I believe it's going to be 3rd down and about 10 yards for them to score a touchdown right now.
So, yeah, third and goal right now. They have the ball at about the 8-yard line here. Less than a minute remaining. Pass in the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Great grab. A great aggressive grab as well by the receiver.
That was Lori.
Yeah, Laura Mulamar there with the grab.
Yeah, so great catch from her. She just did a kind of 10-yard hook, and she kind of boxed out Lokian that was coming across the field, where she tried to put at least one of her hands on the ball, and unfortunately for her, she wasn't able to make a play. But big touchdown by Sub-Zero right now. Yeah,
great contested catch right there.
So I believe they're going for 1 to make it a 12-point game. If they don't get this, if this is not successful, it's going to be a 11. Sub-Zero is going to be up by 11 with Cayenne with 26 seconds left for them to score.
Parker gets a snap on this 1-point convo attempt. The pass, well, looks like it got deflected, but it's still caught nonetheless. So that 19-7, like you're talking about, is the lead right now for Sub-Zero. Cayenne with about, so on the clock here, I know at home it says about 9 seconds and counting. But right here, the main clock here at the Complex Sports of CN says 26.4 seconds left. So I'm going to go with that one. So a couple of seconds left remaining for Cayenne to make a play.
Yeah, so Sub-Zero on that convert, they kind of did the same thing. They did hooks, and again, Lori's a big body and strong hand, so she was able to make the catch there. I'm curious to see what Cayenne's going to do here with 26 seconds left on the clock to score.
Baudouin gets the snap. She looks to her right. She's going deep on the right sideline. Nice play by Goma coming over the top at the last second to knock that ball down. That ball was intended for number 21, Tamara Boulanger.
Yeah, so that was a great play by Catherine. She kind of read it the whole way, kind of looked at it. She tried to squeeze it, but it seems like her hands, instead of going up, they kind of went down and ended up being just kind of like more like a volleyball, and you're just kind of smacking it down. But again, great stop from her.
So 21 seconds left on the clock here. It's going to second and long now, facing this Cayenne offense again, trying to get into the break. With a couple more points on the board, can they do it? Let's find out. Baudouin gets the snap. She looks quickly to her left. She goes there to the flat. Ball is caught. Looks like that's Racine again, I believe. Stretching the ball forward. A pickup of about, let's call it 6, maybe 7 yards there on the play.
So that's Renault.
Okay.
That's Mattel.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Renault, you're right. And it's hard to see. So the way for me at least, with the way jerseys from Cayenne with the light yellow and red there, at least from this vantage point, it's a little hard to see the numbers.
Well, they're about the same size as well too. But I was more looking at the snap when she was coming out. So
okay, that makes sense.
But she did a great, again, 3rd down. She did a great job. She went out of bounds, so they're not really rushed on the time. This is gonna be a big play here.
15 seconds remaining. Baudouin, she's going deep again. Great coverage over the top. Gervais came over. There's another player there in coverage as well. Great coverage deep by the Sub-Zero defense.
Yeah, they swarm to the ball. You kind of see Jessica's pressure as well, too. We didn't talk about her yet, but she's coming at Clara super fast, so she doesn't have that much. She doesn't have much time to throw the ball. And even there in coverage, you had 2 defenders literally at the back end, to a point where a lot of times people say, like, if you're not catching the ball, no one's catching the ball. It seems like if you're not catching the ball, no one's literally catching the ball, if you're vice versa.
Yes, there was Gervais in coverage with La Chapelle, number 31. Good coverage by her as well. We talked about, Jessica Buzzy-Tampa, number 19, one of the top rushers, period, male or female here in FPF, providing the pressure on Baudouin.
So we have a big 4th down here. We have a double quarterback dropping here. That's to Fortin. She throws it back to Clara. Clara's looking on the field, trying to make a move. She starts to throw it over the top. She has Fortin there. Big catch by Fortin.
Wow. And a huge catch right there by Fournier.
Unfortunately, there's no time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no time on the clock. Oh, that's a shame right there. You can see Sabrina Gervais now walking to her teammates, walking to the defensive huddle and being like, hey, guys, what's going on here? How did we let that happen? But luckily for Sub-Zero, like you talked about, no time left on the clock. 19-7 lead here at the half for Sub-Zero over Cayenne. Quizzy, what are your thoughts?
Right now, you know what? It's a good game. Cayenne, again, they just got stopped twice. It's to a point where one of the stops that they did have, I think if they didn't get those two incomplete passes, I think they could have scored. So I think they just kind of have to keep scoring, kind of try to keep up with Sub-Zero. Defensively, they're going to need at least one stop, put some pressure on Sarah, and try to turn this game around.
Okay, so I'll actually cue it up there for Nick on the sideline.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna bring it down to Nick right now.
Avec Clara Baudouin, qui est receveur à la base pour cette équipe de Cayenne. Cette année, en termes de carrière, tu es celle qui a lancé pour le troisième. En fait, la troisième carrière statistiquement. Je sais que sur votre roster, tu es la deuxième, mais statistiquement, tu es la troisième en termes de celle qui a lancé le plus de balles. Là, aujourd'hui, pour la partie, tu es partante contre une très bonne équipe de Sub-Zero. Comment on se sent là, d'avoir ce rôle de carrière qui n'est pas un rôle naturel pour toi?
Ben, honnêtement, c'est le fun. Je vois ça comme un challenge. J'ai pas beaucoup d'opportunités pour lancer contre des vraiment bonnes équipes. Fait que je les prends, puis c'est comme ça que je vais m'améliorer. Fait que je prends le challenge, puis je donne ce que j'ai.
Jusqu'à présent, ça se passe très bien. Oui, en ce moment, vous n'avez pas encore le lead, mais tu as marqué un TD, pas d'interception. Parle-moi un peu de tes receveurs dans ton équipe là, qui font un très bon travail et qui ont bien performé cette année.
Ben, les filles font vraiment bien, honnêtement. Peu importe c'est qui lance, tu sais que j'ai confiance que si c'est des 50-50 balls, ben, ils vont les attraper. Ça rend ma job vraiment plus facile, surtout quand la balle n'est pas parfaite. Fait que non, c'est vraiment des bonnes athlètes. Là. Je leur fais confiance complètement, que ce soit un jump ball ou dépasser les filles. Ils sont excellentes.
Pour battre une équipe comme Sub-Zero qui a gagné 7 championnats FPF dans leur histoire, il faut aussi performer défensivement. Tamara Boulanger était la joueuse qui fait partie de votre effectif, était la joueuse défensive par excellence de la Ligue Division 1 féminine FPF. À quel point sa présence est importante pour vous?
Bien, sa présence est vraiment importante, autant sur le terrain qu'à l'extérieur du terrain. C'est un pilier de notre équipe, puis on est vraiment contente, on est fiers d'elle. Elle a un super beau retour de blessure. Honnêtement, elle fait vraiment la différence sur le terrain.
Qu'est-ce qu'on veut voir plus dans cette deuxième demi là, pour revenir dans ce match et peut-être gagner ce championnat?
Je pense de juste continuer de faire ce qu'on fait. À la fin de la journée, je veux dire, on est proche. C'est là. C'est quoi? Deux possessions. Il faut juste qu'on fasse ce qu'on a à faire. Tu sais, quand on fait des drives et on finit en 4e essai, puis peut-être on passe pas le milieu ou qu'on arrive en 4e essai et les buts, même si le résultat c'est pas un TD, mais c'est quand même une drive successful, ça s'est terminé sur un jeu. Fait on continue.
Merci beaucoup et bonne deuxième demi.
Merci.
Back to you guys.
So we're back.
Yeah, we're back here. Thanks, Nick. So Nick conducted an interview with Clara Baudouin and her team down by 12 right now. 19-7 is the score in favor of Sub-Zero over Cayenne. Like we said earlier in the season, right? These teams met twice. Cayenne winning the first matchup, Sub-Zero winning the second. Again, this is a rematch of last winter's Women's One Championship game. Again, like I said earlier, Sub-Zero winning that by a score of 31-22. And of course, obviously, right? Team Canada 2020 in the Olympics coming up shortly. Both teams with players on the roster. At least Sub-Zero, I know some Cayenne players recently. It's kind of announced that not all of them are going to be on the roster, so I know some of them players were upset, obviously. So Cayenne obviously looking for some revenge. Looking at how both teams got here quickly, we saw obviously Sub-Zero and Cayenne getting their first round bye. They didn't have to play in the playoffs. In the first round of the playoffs. Cayenne then blew out the number 2 seed, the Matrix, 32-6 last Saturday here in Brossard to get there in the semifinal matchup, where Sub-Zero laid a beatdown of their own on the number 4 seed Bleu Pond by a score of 40-0 here again last Saturday. Parker gets a snap to start the second half. She throws it to the left, caught by Cormier. She gets tackled after about a gain of about 10, maybe 11 yards.
I feel like that was pretty close by Emma Hassan. Right now she's rushing. I feel like that just kind of went over her hands, close to a bat down. She's close. But
second down now.
Yeah, nice and easy dump pass for Sarah right there. Nice and easy to start off the second half. Nothing too crazy, nothing too extreme. Just a quick check down pass to her snapper.
Parker gets a snap on second down. She looks to the right. She goes there, caught by Circe, number 10. Yes, Alexandra Circe, who plays with Sarah on the ATs and dummies in 5v5 co-ed, making the grab right there. Obviously, her teammate as well with the Concordia Stingers.
Yeah, great concept, great concept where she had a corner over the top. The corner wasn't open, so she ended up checking it down to a quick out. And I believe that's a first down. So we're looking at first and goal here.
Yep. Yeah, the ball about 3 to 4 yards past midfield. So yeah, good call by you there, Kwesi. Parker gets the ball. She looks to her left. She goes there, caught by, that was Molimar. Good tackle from behind there.
Yeah, so that was, I would like to see that was man-to-man coverage where Molimar just had one step on Leia breaking back to the outside on that route. But great tackle from Leia as well, too. She didn't make her get any progressive yards after the catch.
Well, 18 minutes of counting remaining here in the second half. We get a 19-7 lead at the half for Sub-Zero. Second down now for Parker in her offense. Parker gets the snap. She looks to her left. She goes there. Ball's knocked away. Great defensive. Oh, penalty on the play. Pass interference called against the Cayenne secondary.
Yeah, so that was, if that was tackle football, that would be excellent coverage. But in flag, you can't really have any contact. So it seems like Leia just put her hands, when Laura was about to catch the ball, she kind of hit her hands. And you're not allowed physically hitting the ball out of a player's hand.
Yeah, so Leia Duval being called for the PI right there. And I got to tell you, I was on the call for the women's 2 game earlier between Chaos and the Dream Killers. Pardon me, not Chaos and Dream Killers. I've called so many games today.
Sorry, you had Chaos versus
Chaos and
versus Cavaliers.
Thank you, Cavaliers. Cavaliers boy to belong. Thank you. I should know that, but this is like my, I think, 4th or 5th game in a row. And that was a physical affair. Both teams got at it offensively and defensively. We saw a lot of contested catches, a little bit of bumping, a little bit of pushing here or there. The referees let a lot of it slide. I'm surprised they're not doing the same here in this women's 1 game. Obviously, the cream of the crop here for women's football here in FPF.
Yeah, so right now we have a challenge from Cayenne, actually, for this pass interference. Yep. So we're kind of looking at live on the replay here, where it seems like, again, as I said, Laura catches the ball, and when she's trying to kind of bring it in, you see Leia's hands kind of just come up. But she does turn around as well, too. So, but again, it's to a point where if the receiver has the ball, you can't physically knock the ball out of her hands.
But see, and this is what I'm wondering. I don't think she actually does knock the ball out of her hands, though.
Well, she does hit the ball. I don't know. I'm not sure if Laura has it completely. I'm not sure if she has it fully I'm not sure if she fully possesses the ball, but you can see the ball does touch her hand. It looks like she has it in between her forearms.
So we see here, again, the coverage by Leia Duval, like you said. So the wheel route there by Molimard, like you talked about. And of course, in finals experience in FPF, this is the one time where we do have instant replay, which is what makes finals, the whole experience in and of itself, so special here. So we see, again, the wheel route by Molimard. The pass, I think even Racine may have got a finger on that. But so we see Duval right there, number 17 in coverage. So right now she's not turning around to look.
Yeah.
She turns around at the last second to the wrong way, which, that happens.
She turns around now.
Yep. So we see the ball make contact with Molimard, and now Duval jumps up to make a play on the ball. But she doesn't knock it out of her hands, though. I don't agree with that call.
Yeah, I feel like maybe in time it's a bit faster, right, for the call.
Yeah, for sure.
So the ref sees. Now looking at slow motion, it does, to me personally, for me, I don't think this is a flag. I think you kind of just let it play on. But again, it is flag sometimes when you have some sort of contact. I just know personally when a receiver has a ball in their possession, you can't have an attempt of knocking it out.
Yeah, so the call goes Cayenne's way. You can tell by the celebration on the field. Good play by Duval. And again, and this is why we have instant replay, right? You can challenge plays like that. And listen, like you said, the Xavier Couture, who is the official there on the left sideline, he made the call in real time, right? So he doesn't have the benefit of instant replay there on the sideline with him. But again, the right call, the proper call was made after the fact. So now Cayenne, big stop right there.
Yeah, so I think we're looking at a 3rd and goal right now. So that is a big stop because you went from a ball on the 1 to a ball on the 11 yard line.
Now, so Cayenne now after that challenge, right, they're down to 1 timeout. Parker now gets the ball, throws to the left-hand side, caught by Moquin Joubert. Had a defender right on her back right there, but still able to make the grab.
Yeah, so you have Lien kind of just breaking down that route a few. I want to say a second too late there, where she was maybe if she broke off the route a bit faster, she could have made a play. But again, she made the tackle, and they made it a manageable 4th down where they could stop it.
So big play right here. Can Cayenne make the stop and get the ball back again? 11-point game right now. Pardon me. Down 19 to a 12-point game. Down 19-7 right here. Getting the ball back without giving up any more points would be huge for Cayenne.
Yeah. So here we go. 4th down.
Ball at the 5. Parker gets the snap. She looks to her left. Has some time. Not even pressuring her right now. Throwing over the middle. And the ball's knocked away. Good pass deflection. Turnover on downs. Cayenne gets the stop.
Yeah, that was a great defensive stop from Cayenne. They actually didn't send a rush, so when you don't rush, it means Sarah had 7 seconds to throw the ball. I feel like she did rush that throw because she saw her defender kind of break out a bit to the outside there, snapper Sarah. I think if she waited just 1 more second, she could have hit her going a bit further on her route when she decided to bounce out. But I feel like maybe she felt a bit pressure. The time was kind of ticking, so she ended up throwing. And I believe Alexandre Fortin did a great job on that bat down.
Yeah, it was Fournier right there. Big bat down indeed. So again, Cayenne, they still have some life here. They could shrink this lead, get another touchdown on the board.
Yeah, I think they just have to go slowly, something underneath, easy completion, 5-6 yards, you'd be happy.
Pass over the middle, dangerous one right there. It's caught by the receiver.
Yeah, so that was the catch from Emma, tackle from Catherine. But again, you have Emma and Metzen as big bodies. Both. I think. Yeah, that was Emma. Emma Hassan that catch the ball. But you have Emma and you actually have Emma Hassan and Forte that are kind of are bigger bodies, able to box out. So even though those dangerous passes that are caught in the middle of the field, they do use their bodies to box out. They do use their bodies to box out any defenders. So it makes it a bit harder for a defender to make a play.
2nd down now. Pick up of about 6 yards on that previous throw by Baudouin. She gets a snap now, looks to her left. She fires to the sidelines, caught. Racine going out of bounds. Not before being tackled, though, by Gervais.
So I'm curious to see if they call that a first. Oh, they did call it a first down. So unfortunately, that would have been a great 3rd down if Emma was able to step out just before crossing that first down. Now it's 1st and goal where they have to have. I think it's 20 yards for them to score. I think if they were 3rd and 1, they would have had at least a free play, where Sub-Zero would have to respect the deep ball, and they could have had maybe a chunk of more yards to make it an easier end of the drive.
And that's the awareness right there. Racine, she's a veteran, right? She should know where she is on the field. Pass. Oh, nice grab right there. I'm going to take back what I said. That's a great grab right there by Racine.
That was a great catch. To be honest, I thought that was going to go over her head.
Yeah.
She actually got up super high there, made a great catch, secured it, and even got some more yards after the catch too.
Yeah, Racine, not one of the players who made All-Star. Was Parker, quarterback of the year, Caroline Moquin Joubert, receiver of the year, defensive player of the year, Tamara Boulanger, two-way player, Jasmine Farmer. But Racine, she is no slouch, one of the best competitors, best players, period, in all of Canada. Emma Racine at number 9 for Cayenne.
Yeah, she's definitely a player.
Ball at the, it's called the 9-yard line right now, rather the 8.
We have a motion here. Seems like they're in man coverage too.
So Racine with the grab, breaks the tackle, touchdown! Lead now 19-13 in favor of Sub-Zero. Let's see if they go for 1 or for 2 here.
I believe they're going to go for 1. It makes no sense for go for 2. It's a 6-point game. Go for 1. Try to make it a 5-point game. But again, great job from Anna Hassan. I think that was all her. Even though Clara did give her the ball, did throw the ball to her, but I think she caught every single catch on that drive.
Yeah, again, like I said, an impact player, right, for this team. She's someone that you have to account for when you're on defense.
Yeah, she's also one of the players that didn't play a full season. I believe she played 4 to 5 games because of Team Canada activities.
Yep.
So that's kind of reason why she wasn't. I feel like that's the reason why she wasn't All-Star this year.
Motion over to the right-hand side now. Bunch formation for Cayenne here on this 1-point attempt. Boulanger off her back foot. Oh, and a one-hopper there. Great pressure there by Bossy Tappan, because I'll tell you what, Fournier was open on that route, but again, Bossy Tappan caused the quarterback to have to get rid of the ball before she wanted to.
Yeah, it was a great rush by Jessica there. It seems like Cayenne kind of went back to their bread and butter play where they attacked 3 people on one side. Sub-Zero did a great job to kind of counter that, and then you had a one-on-one coverage between Alex Fournier, but Clara was under pressure, so she couldn't get a good ball.
Now Sub-Zero back on offense. They turned the ball over on downs last time. Parker over the middle. Ooh, a bobble there, but caught by Cormier in the second attempt.
Yeah, so Sarah kind of realizes that she has to get things back into control. The outside routes were not really there. The middle was kind of wide open. She kind of zipped it into her snapper, Sarah, got a few yards, tackled by Leia, and we're looking at a second and about, I want to say, 10.
Parker awaits the snap from Cormier. She gets it, looks to her left, now to the right. Over the middle, a fastball, and off the hands of Molimard. A rare drop by her, but again, a bullet put in there by Parker, and that was dangerous. Almost got picked off.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not sure exactly who's number 21 from Cayenne. I believe that's
Boulanger.
Okay, so Boulanger was caught. She was in a perfect coverage. Seems like Sarah kind of tried to zip it in for Laura. It was a bit too much to the outside. If Boulanger was kind of more active towards her hands, I think she could have had an interception there. We're looking at 3rd and 10 right here.
Parker gets the ball thrown to the flat to Cormier. Will she have enough for the first down? She gets tackled. Now it depends where the officials mark the ball.
Yeah, seems like Xavier over there, the official to the left side of the field, he marked it as a first down. But again, at the end of the day, to me, it would either have been 4th and 1, which is kind of easier to get. Now you're looking at 4th and goal from Sub-Zero, where they have to go from the middle of the field all the way to score. So Cayenne's looking in a good position right now.
So Parker for offense, again, just getting the first down there.
You got man-to-man coverage here.
Pass to the outside and a drop by Moquin Joubert.
That's 2 big drops now from 2 of our top receivers, where you don't see as often. Maybe you'll see one of them get a drop here and there, but not 2 of them. Kind of last 3 passes where 2 of them were drops.
Yeah, former Concordia Stingers captain of the women's hockey team. Rare mistake by her. Of course, one of the impact players on the Sub-Zero squad. You see right there on your screen, number 15.
So we're looking at a 2nd and goal right now.
Parker gets the snap, looks to the left, now flush to the right. Yeah, it's a throwaway right there by Parker. Again, great pressure by the rush. And this time is, Racine again.
That was very close to a sack, to be honest with you. I felt like she had it, and Sarah kind of just threw it away last second. But oof!
She just got the ball out. Yeah. Just got it out.
Just in time. Again, when it comes to both rusher and quarterback, usually it goes towards the quarterback if the quarterback's in motion throwing the ball. So we're looking at a big 3rd down here.
Racine, of course, formerly of Sub-Zero, played for this team in the winter 2024 season.
We got 2 quarterbacks here. She's going to motion left, go back right. Sarah has the ball in her hands. She decides to run, takes off, and she's tackled.
Yep, Racine there with the tackle. I'll tell you what, she's lucky she got that tackle, because Parker was riding down that left sideline right there. She had at least about 10 to 12 yards in front of her.
Yeah, if Emma missed that tackle there, she would have been. I think Sarah would have been gone, and that's something you don't often see, right? I think this is the first. I think this is the first time I see Sarah take off and run there. So maybe she's looking to improve her game in the run game.
Yeah, definitely athletic, but again, like you said, you don't see her run that often at all. And she doesn't have to, right? I mean, with the arm she has and the weapon she has on her team, but get an opportunity right there, and she's able to take off and at least get a couple of yards for her squad.
Yeah, so we're looking at a 4th and basically 19 here. They're pretty much midfield, so it's going to be interesting to see what Sarah has under her bags of tricks to see if they could get extra 6 points on the scoreboard.
The double quarterback again, Moquin Joubert drops back. And again, I'm not sure why Cayenne's not sending a 2nd rusher, but...
Well, Leia should go at this point, just standing there. Yeah, there she goes. and then the ball has to be thrown. She does have someone wide open, but ball goes overthrown. They definitely should have sent 2 rushers off the bat.
Yeah.
They kind of waited, but at the end of the day, they got the stop, and now Cayenne has a chance to score and take the lead.
So it all works out for Cayenne. Better late than never as they force yet another turnover on that. So it's back-to-back drives where Sub-Zero cannot get the ball into the end zone. Again, they were up 19-7 at the half. Right now they're being outscored 6-0. Let's see now if Cayenne can once again turn their defense into some offense.
Yeah, so we're going to see. It's going to be interesting to see. Clara's been playing well these last couple drives. Hopefully she kind of can do the same thing, nice and easy, something either inside the middle as she's been doing 10-yard hooks, or maybe something outside where her receiver gets some yak yards. So we got first down over here. She's looking right, coming back ref. Jessica's on her, throws the ball. Dangerous throw. I think she kind of threw it away there, but again, the Cayenne lives to see tomorrow. We're looking at a 2nd and about, I want to say, 20 here.
Yeah, 2nd and 20 is right here. Again, good pressure like you talked about, Kwesi, by Buzzy Tappin. So let's see what Cayenne has up their sleeve on 2nd and long here. Of course, Sub-Zero has won the last 3 straight Women's One Winter Season Championships. These teams also met 2024 as well. They beat Les Bleus. So the Blues team made up of Clara Baudouin, Emma Racine, Mathilde Renault, Julianne Fortin, Rosalie Landry. A lot of the key members of this Cayenne team made up the Les Bleus team again back in the 2024 Winter Season Championship game. Gonna lost by Les Bleus 45-7 to Sub-Zero. Caught there in the flats.
Yeah, so great dumping catch from Clara to Mattel for about 4 to 5 yards. Tackle from Gaumont. So again, I think that should have been like the first play call. Instead, they kind of did something else. But now we're looking at 3rd down. I'm hoping to see Clara maybe try to get something in between about 6, 7, 8 yards so they can make it a manageable 4th. And one thing they definitely do not right now is an incomplete pass.
So let's see what Cayenne does right here. Baudouin gets a snap, looks to her right, goes there quickly. Fournier with the catch on the sideline. Will it be enough for the 1st down, though? Here's the thing.
So we're looking at he just
just short.
Yeah, just short. I guess a 4th and 1.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 4th and 1.
4th and 1. So we're gonna see what they have under their bag of tricks. I think I would like to say it maybe a run here, something over snap, something where it's easy to get the 1 yard. At the end of the day, now Cayenne's kind of more in control where they don't have to force anything. They just need a 1st down. They can't afford to not get a 1st down here, 4th and 1. I'm looking to see it's probably going to be a bunch formation, something going to be a bit tighter inside. Yeah, so we're looking at a 3-set receiver. I'm going to see Clara's going to come under snap. She catches it. Quick run to Leah. Leah breaks a tackle, puts her shoulder down, and a tackle from Sabrina. So Sabrina got the tackle there. But great play call from Cayenne over there. They made it. They got a 1st down. Now we're looking at about a 1st and goal.
Yeah, 1st and goal, yeah.
At the 15.
Okay, so let's see what they do here. Might even be, I think it's a little closer. I want to see maybe the 11, 12-yard line. By the way, 1st and goal, like you said, right here for this Cayenne offense. Again, they have the momentum right now at about 3.5 minutes and counting remaining in this contest. A touchdown would tie this game up 19-19.
Yeah, so
Baudouin gets a snap here, looks to her left, goes there quickly to the sideline. Racine with the catch. Gets tackled right away by, that's La Chapelle there with the tackle.
Yes, exactly. So again, great play call from Clara over there. Great catch, great pass, great catch. And I believe now we're looking at 2nd and goal at the 5. So they're going to have 3 plays to score a touchdown here.
Of course, this rivalry between the Cayenne and Sub-Zero, long-time rivalry. 2 of the top teams in the country. The ball at the 6-yard line now for Cayenne. Again, looking to tie this game up, and they will do that if they can get the ball into the end zone here.
I'm looking at some quick drags here, something underneath, something where she could Clara get the ball at her hands as fast as possible.
Late motion over to the left-hand side by Racine. Pass it flat, caught. Renault with the grab tackle at about, I want to say, maybe the 3-yard line.
Yeah, so great tackle by Chappelle over there. She usually sometimes some defenders miss that tackle, but she did a great job, and she kept her defense still in it. Again, it's 3rd and goal at the 2.
Yep.
But we see some crazier things today where teams are not actually able to score on the goal line at the 1. So 2 more stops here, and Sub-Zero could almost clinch a championship. So we're looking at 3rd down here. You also kind of see Cayenne's more spread out. They're making Sub-Zero really spread out as much. They're looking at
and late motion over here. So now late shift now by Sub-Zero. Let's see if Cayenne can take advantage. Pass it back in the end zone. Caught, touchdown. Alexandre Fournier. We're all tied up at 19 with about 90 seconds remaining here in the game.
Yeah, that was a great route from her. Pardon me, I lost my voice. But yeah, that was a great route from her. She kind of did I would like to say a corner post, and she just did a sit. So she got wide open in the middle of the field. It seems like Sub-Zero was in a box where they played too low outside and too high outside, nothing really in the middle. So it seems like Fournier was going to the outside, and she just broke it right down in the middle.
So good grab, another big play right there by Fournier. Again, one of the leaders of this Cayenne squad. Again, we're tied up 19-19 for about 126, let's say, remaining in this contest.
Yeah, so this is a big convert here. If Cayenne can score, it means they scored 13 points unanswered, which would be huge. So we got a huge 1-point convert here.
Here we go. 2 receivers to the left, bunch formation over the center, receiver right next to the snapper, pass to the left corner. Oh, not able to make the grab, hitting the bench right there was Fournier. She was tangled up with Sabrina Gervais. Fournier able to get back up, as is Gervais. So we're all tied up at 19 right now.
That would have been an insane catch if she was able to haul that in.
Yeah, very play the game right there.
Very close as well too. I think she would have had a foot into if she was able to catch it. Fortunately, she's not hurt. Everyone's good, and she's still back on the field right now.
So Parker back on the field now with her offense, and this is money time right now. Late in the game, who's going to make a play? Will it be Sub-Zero? Will it be Cayenne?
Yeah. Well, right now Sub-Zero has to realize that they're in control. If they don't want Cayenne to touch the ball, they don't have to let them touch the ball.
They're in control. You're right, but Cayenne again and a drop right there on that slant pass.
Yeah.
Dropped by Circe.
Yeah, so again, kind of an easy concept. Sub-Zero ran over there, 2 over top, 2 underneath. They had the drag coming in. I think if she kind of kept going, maybe Sarah was able to lead her more into a zone that was not in the coverage. But she kind of stopped, and she gave the defender a bit more of a chance to kind of make a play, and that's what the defender kind of did.
So Cayenne 2 consecutive defensive possessions where they forced a turnover on downs. Let's see if they can make it a third. Pass out of the left hand side. Molimar was open, and a drop. A rare drop there by Loa Molimar. She would have hauled that in. She could have ran into the end zone for a touchdown. And now crazy. I think the bright lights here, the championship, are maybe a little bit too much right now for Sub-Zero.
Yeah. So it's interesting to see. Sarah did a great job on this play, holding it as long as possible to making sure, to kind of looking to see what the corner Lohian was doing, to see if she's coming down or coming up. She ended up coming down. That means Loha was wide open. She just overthrew her just a bit, or she was able to make the catch.
Parker gets the snap, goes to the left-hand side. Oh, caught by Molimar. Good tackle, though, right away on the sideline.
Yeah, so now we're looking at a 4th and about 10. If I was Sub-Zero with my 2 timeouts, I think I would try to kill as much clock as possible just in case we don't convert here, and then Cayenne doesn't have that much time to score, but it seems like they're kind of hurrying up. Maybe she's taking her time. She snaps the ball.
Parker going deep, says more crazy, but open touchdown, Sub-Zero.
Yeah, I do not like that call from Cayenne. It seems like they did man-to-man where at the end of the day, you knew Sarah was either going for a deep shot or something coming underneath. She ended up sending about 3 verts with it in. So she sent a post corner-ish, a post straight up, and then a 10-yard in, where a lot of times zero-man coverage, it's definitely difficult to stop. especially with the combination of Sarah and Caroline, how synced they are in certain times. We've seen that throw and catch, tons of times.
So 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Moclain Joubert gets her team into the end zone for the first time here in the second half. Pass wide open there with Circe. She catches a 1-point convo. So now the lead is extended 26-19 in favor of Sub-Zero. 45 seconds left on the clock.
What a game changer right there. Cayenne went from being a 4th and 7 where they're just kind of just feeling that they're going to get back the ball in their hands. Then Sub-Zero comes out with a bang, hits a 30-yard bomb touchdown. And on top of that, they also get the convert. So even if Cayenne does score, they're either going to have to go for 1 for a tie or 2 for a win.
So here we go. Money time now for Cayenne. They've been the better team without a shadow of a doubt here in the second half, but now they find themselves down by 7. Can they get the comeback? Let's find out.
So we're going to have a man-to-man coverage here.
Baudouin being flushed, escapes the pressure by Bozy. Tap it, pass over the middle. Can she get into the end zone? Racine smartly. So I see what she did right there. Instead of getting the touchdown and leaving a lot of time for Sub-Zero, made sure she got tackled at the 5-yard line. Smart play right there by Racine.
If I was her, though, I would get as close as possible and a bit closer. Because if they got the ball at the 1-yard line, to be honest with you, I don't see a lot of teams making stops in one line at 5-and-5. Instead, she kind of stopped at around the 5. So
actually, the 6.
At the 6. So she actually went backwards, lost some yards. I would have brought the ball at least to the 2 or the 1. But at the end of the day, they could run the ball 3 times if they wanted here. They're in a great spot. The time is running right now, though.
Baudouin, quick slant, caught, touchdown.
Yeah, so they took an extra about 6-7 off the clock, leaving Sub-Zero only 23 seconds. At the end of the day, I think that's enough. Now they have to make a decision. Are they going for 1 to tie or 2 for the win?
I mean, we've talked about this plenty of times on the podcast. I know what you'd be doing right now.
Yeah, I would go for the 2, just kind of end the game. But again, this is the championship. They've been going for 1 this whole time. Going for 2, it means they would have to kind of come out with something else new regarding a certain play. Maybe going for 1, they kind of know what they want to do. And at the end of the day, if they do go to overtime, they are going to have 3 attempts to kind of score.
So in the regular season against Sub-Zero, Cayenne was 2 for 6 on 1-point conversion. So the odds not necessarily in their favor. They were 1 for 1 on 2-point conversion. So let's see what they do here. Again, going for the tie right here, looking to play some overtime. The rest of football, will we get it? Let's find out after this play.
We got a motion here. I think we're going to get something right in the middle of the field again.
Baudouin gets a snap, looks to the left. She gets flushed. Pass caught by Fournier. 1-point convo was good. 26-26 with 22 seconds remaining.
So again, they kind of did the same thing. See the play that they did where Clara kind of threw the ball on her back foot to Alex Fournier there, and it was kind of underthrown because there were the pressure. They kind of did the same play again. They based 3 receivers on one side, and then they isoed 1 defender. And in this situation here, she was able to make a great pass, great catch, and we have a tie game at 26-26. But then again, Sub-Zero has 22 seconds to score, where last time they just literally scored in about 10. So it is doable. Cayenne's going to have to make sure they know who's deep here most of the time in coverage, and they have to make sure they don't give anything over the top.
So Sub-Zero gets the ball. Again, 22.7 seconds remaining. Parker waiting for the snap at her 5. She gets it.
So Harry
Parker over the pass to the left hand side. Molimar. So that's Molimar right there, thinking of where she was going to run with the ball before making the catch.
Yeah, I'm surprised Sarah didn't try to hit that Cajo on a post coming across the field. I felt like she had Fortin kind of turned around a bit. If she was able to just kind of pinpoint it to the corner where she looked like it was kind of go to, I think she would have had that throw. Maybe we'll see it here.
Yeah, second and long now facing the Sub-Zero offense. Trips to the right. Parker wastes a snap from Cormier. She gets it. She looks to the right. Pass caught by Molimar. Good tackle, though, and not letting the receiver get out of bounds.
Yeah, so it's a good thing Sub-Zero has some timeouts on their hand. You know what? At the end of the day, you got a completed pass there. You got 8-9 yards. You have 11 seconds left to score. I think you probably have maybe 2 to max 3 plays for Sub-Zero. So what you kind of want to do before you have to launch the ball in the end zone, I think you want to try to get as much yards as possible so it makes it a manageable throw to the end zone.
Yeah, so a tackle made by Boulanger, again, the Defensive Player of the Year here in Women's 1, showing why right there. So trips to the left now. Molimar, Moquin, Joubert, and Cersei. Cormier, the snapper. Cersei goes over to the right-hand side now. Looking for a bit more balance in that formation. Parker gets a snap, goes to the right to Cormier. Cormier with the grab down the right sideline. She gets tackled in bounds.
Yeah, so the time is going to run after the first down. So we're either looking, unless Sub-Zero calls a timeout, we're looking about 1 play left.
I mean, they have a timeout left. I don't see why they wouldn't, but we'll have to wait and see what they do with the ball right now at about the 15-yard line.
Depends how fast okay, this time's going to start right now. Time's still not starting, so they're lucky on that.
Shot to the end zone. Oh, and Cersei was wide open, and Sarah Parker had her hands on her head in disbelief. She cannot believe that ball came out of her hands the way it did. Cersei was wide open for the touchdown.
Yeah, unfortunately, that throw was a bit overthrown. I think it would have helped if Cersei was kind of looking at Sarah after she realized she was by herself. Maybe they were able to communicate a bit better. It was to a point where Cersei was running straight down the sideline, looking more at the back of the end zone. Sarah was looking more at the front of the end zone, so you kind of see how they kind of miscommunicated there.
I gotta ask, how surprised are you right now that someone like Laurence Pourbriand, right? I mean, again, she missed last season due to giving birth, but she's on the sideline right now, right? This is arguably one of the best women's football players in the history of the game right now. Again, timeout here called on the field.
Yeah, so I'm not that surprised. You know, at the end of the day, she has missed a lot of I'm sure she missed a lot of practices, a lot of communication, a lot of just these a lot of time these teams kind of just bonding. So I think they're going with their 5 best girls that were there and where they feel most comfortable going into the situation.
Yeah, that does make sense. But again, nearly 200 career touchdowns by Pourbriand. Again, she has that speed and that height advantage, right? She's someone that you have to imagine here in crunch time. She's been there and done that before,
yeah, exactly.
Right?
But I just feel I don't know who you're taking out, right? You have Lori that's been amazing all year. You have Sarah that's kind of the snapper where it's like she's not going to snap. You have Kahilan, and then you have number 10.
Yes, Cersei and Moquin Joubert. I hear you. Again, we've seen some drops by some of these receivers. I don't know. I put Pourbriand in there, but that's just my opinion. Parker gets the snap. She goes to the left. Caught in front of the end zone. Tackle at about the 2-yard line. And that'll do it. Overtime coming up here to decide the Women's 1 championship in this matchup between Cayenne and Sub-Zero.
Yeah, so great play call for Sub-Zero. Again, something underneath. She caught the ball. She was just short on getting the end zone. But again, great tackle from Cayenne. And as you said, we're looking at overtime.
Yeah, little extra football never hurt anybody. So a treat for us here in Brossard. Again, so Moquin Joubert with the catch. And that's number 21 with Boulanger, showing why she's the Defensive Player of the Year, making that game-saving tackle right there for her squad. So again, like I said, overtime coming up. Don't forget, coming up next, we have the Women's Division 3 Championship coming up. Les Hibou against She Sparks. Both those 2 teams split the regular season series. And this, of course, is the ultimate rubber match. Again, both teams waiting patiently to get onto the field and start their game. But we'll have a bit of a delay here as overtime is coming up between Sub-Zero and Cayenne.
Yeah, so the folks that don't know how overtime works, it's a bit different than the regular season. Usually in the regular season, what happens is Team A gets to decide either they want to go for 1 or 2. If Team A decides to go for 1 and converts it, it means Team B at this point has to go for 2. If Team A doesn't convert it, it means Team B or Team 2, as you say it, could go for 1 and they could win the game. In overtime during playoffs, both teams get 3 attempts in converts. So it's kind of like a snake where it was going to go A, B, B, A, and then B. So basically, if you start with the ball, you get the first attempt, and then the second team gets 2 attempts, and then third team gets 2, and then you finish your 1. For the attempts, for the converts, you either go for 1 from the 5 or 2 from the 10.
So obviously I got to ask you, if you're starting out on offense here, are you going for the 1-point combo or are you going for the 2?
To be honest, I would go for the 1. Try to put some pressure on the other team. When you go for 1, it kind of puts them in a blender where they don't know if they go for 2 or 1. Usually what happens is you go for 1, they go for 2. If they miss the 2, they'll go for 1. If they miss the 1, then you kind of put it, you kind of decide what you want to do, but then you go for 2, try to make it 3 points, and then you go for 1 where they can't even come back after that point.
So it's going to be interesting to see here who starts with the ball and who decides to do what.
It does seem, I think, looking at it this point, it does seem that Sub-Zero will start with the ball. And we also have number 81 in the game.
Yeah, Bonbriand.
Yeah, so Laurence Pompillon's in the game. So maybe they figured, let's get some size on Kaihan, try to put something over the top. I personally think, again, they're going to go with the double corners coming across, something underneath, and then something just sitting right in the middle. They also switched the snap, too. So they're really going with height. They took out Sarah, and they put in Loha.
Moldy Martin, exactly. Yeah, because she does snap.
Yeah. So I feel like they're coming with their top-notch offense here during this overtime.
So doing basically what I said they should have done on the last play of the game here offensively. But all right, here we go. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, the Sub-Zero starting with the ball, going for the 1-point attempt. So from left to right, well, from right to left on your screen at home, it's going to be Paul Briand, Moquin Joubert.
And lucky for us as the fans and everyone's here, we get to see the whole action because they're coming towards us.
Exactly. And then we have, like you said, change that snap. So it's Molimar, number 23, and then Alexandra Circe, number 10, wide receiver.
So look at these both corners coming from the inside routes.
Pass to the left, cut by Moquin Joubert, just beating the defender to the spot. So the conversion is good. 1-point lead right here for Cayenne.
So again, great play call from Sarah. She had something underneath, she had something over top, and she also had something coming from the back end zone in. So kind of like a 3 versus 2 concept. Now Cayenne is looking at going for 1 here, where if they don't get it, they get the ball again, and then they'll make a decision what they want to do.
So Bussy tapping, of course, the snapper in the middle. Gaumont, Moquin Joubert on the left, and the defenders, they're switching now. So Gervais on the right. Now La Chapelle going to the left-hand side, and Moquin Joubert going to the right.
We have a bunch concept here with Emma and Leia.
Yeah, Racine, Renault, Fournier. Pass to the back of the end zone. She's open. Fournier with a grab. Alexandre Fournier, clutch catch right there to tie this game up.
Yeah, so that was a great play call from Cayenne. Again, you would think it's a dangerous pass, but you have Alexis Forhen that's able to get up there, and that she did. And again, you have the kind of the same route she did when she scored a touchdown. She has that corner post sit where she does quite well.
Officials for today's game, head referee Brett Young. Sideline officials on the right-hand side, Guillaume Perret, of course, the former U of M defensive back, and Xavier Couture on the left-hand side.
So it seems like Cayenne wants to challenge a contact to the head.
Yeah, so Fournier, when she made the grab, she ended up touching her head. She was pointing to her head as if the defender made contact with her head.
Yeah, so I think they want to challenge it. Again, if this is challenged and is successful, I would assume that they could imply it on the next convert. Something we don't kind of usually see when it comes to converts. This is something new. You don't really see it during playoffs, also for instant replay. But I think that's something that they're kind of asking. As we kind of can see it right now, Cayenne and Sub-Zero both converted their first convert, so we're looking at it that we're looking at a 1-on-1, and I believe Cayenne did make a challenge for head contact. It doesn't seem like there's no anything there.
Nothing, at least it was egregious, because Moquin Joubert jumps up to make a play on the ball. Because what happens if the penalty, I don't want to assume, but if the penalty gets called on Moquin Joubert, what happens now is Cayenne may be able to go for a 2-point combo from the 5.
Okay. So it seems like she does get of a bit of it does seem like Caroline does hit her. It's nothing crazy, but she does skim her head right here to her ear to where her thing does come off.
Either her ear or she hit her ponytail, possibly.
I personally don't think I think it's kind of reaching to a point where if she fell and I feel like if she fell and it was more of a body contact, hands, head, and a body where the body was in control. Caroline is just really kind of going for the ball, and then when she realizes that she kind of can't get there, then her hands are she's already in that motion, right? The ball was in the air for a while, so I think that's where kind of the contact even was initiated.
Yeah, so Leo Gervais, head official here in FPF, running the replay booth right now.
But I don't even know if I go for 2 from the 5. I mean, you already got the 1-point convert. Why risk it to go for 2 from the 5? If you get it, if it's not completed, then you get nothing out of this.
So if they say it's a penalty, what would you do then?
I don't know. Am I allowed to apply it on my second attempt?
Yeah, because it would apply on this attempt right here.
Okay, the second attempt, not the first, because they completed the first attempt, right? So
no. Yeah, we'll go to the second attempt. The points when she caught the ball,
okay,
so the points are on the board.
Okay.
So it's 27-27. But what happened? Because they, like you said, with that snake effect there.
Okay, so they apply on the second
ball.
attempt.
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. Yeah, Kyan would then ideally what they would do logically would be
get in the second. Okay, for the second attempt. Okay.
Yeah.
So I wasn't unsure if they were like, okay, well, we'll accept the penalty and we'll get it on the first attempt where. At the end of the day, that could be a nightmare for you. So yeah. I believe they called no contact, and Kyan's going for 1.
Yeah.
I think she hit her in the back of the head.
Yeah. So Leo Gervais saying from the angle that we had, he couldn't tell whether the contact was made.
So again, we have a trips motion here again, trying to see. I guess they're trying to see if it's man or not.
Let's see if we're going back to the left-hand side. Here we go. Big play right here. Pass over the middle. Caro dropped by Renacin. A rare mistake by her. She had to step on the defender on the slant route.
Yeah, it seems like she tried to catch it her body instead of using her hands there, trying to secure the catch. I felt like maybe she thought contact was kind of coming from Caroline, coming from the inside, calling all in. So you kind of see she breaks her route here. She has it. I feel like she thinks contact's kind of coming, and instead of using her hands, she kind of tries to catch it with a body catch.
And that's a rare mistake by her, Crazy. I got to say, if Kyan ends up winning the game, that's actually going to be my pick for MVP right there, because she's been phenomenal on both sides of the ball, but a rare mistake there by her. So now Sub-Zero has a chance to take the lead. They're going for the 1-point combo from the 5-yard line.
Yeah, so here again, right? Sub-Zero, every single convert they have done, they have shown one girl going to the first cone, someone coming back in the end zone going to the second cone, and then someone sneaking in as a 10-yard in towards that side of that they're leveling, and then someone kind of sneaks towards the other side. So I'm curious to see if they're going to keep running what they're doing. It's been working, so I don't see why not.
So here we go. Parker waits the snap for Molimar. Parker gets it. She looks to her left, goes to the middle, and is caught by Cersei, who got a step on the defender, and Fournier. 28-27 lead now for Sub-Zero.
Yeah, so that was a great route. She ended up doing an out and back in, which worked perfectly, where Alex Fohane kind of was trying to pinch outside where she didn't need to. She could have just stayed right in the middle, and she would have been in perfect coverage, but she didn't see the receiver coming back towards the middle of the field.
So Parker looked like she was saying to the official she wanted to go for 2, but Sub-Zero not going for 1.
Yeah, well, right now they're up by 1 with one attempt left. If they go for 2 and they get it, the game is completely over. Now they kind of thought about it. If they do get this, it puts Kyan into a situation where they have to go for 2. If they do not get this, Kyan has the option to go for 1 for the tie, 2 for the win. So I guess it's come to a point where Kyan hasn't completed a 2-point convert, so let's try to put them in a situation where they don't feel as comfortable.
So here we go. Parker waits the snap. Another 1-point attempt to the end zone. Easy catch right there by Moquin Joubert. And she's in. So now 29-27 is the lead here for Sub-Zero. Kyan has to go for 2 to extend this game.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting seeing the play call, what Kyan is going to do here. Again, you have Clara that's been playing pretty damn great in the second half. Let's see if she's going to be able to make this more of a. Let's see if she's able to put us into sudden death overtime.
Yeah.
going for 2 right now.
Don't forget we have the Women's Division 3 Championship game coming up next. Lehibu taking on She Sparks. And a lot of these players from She Sparks are smart. They're staying on the sideline, picking up maybe a couple of pointers right here from watching these 2 top teams in Division 1 do battle.
Yes, well, again, we kind of talked about it all year on our podcast, where the females, the women's that are playing right now, these are Team Canada quality athletes, right? So for everyone that's here, for everyone that's kind of tuning in, this is really something to watch right now.
Can Kyan extend this game and prolong this rivalry a little bit more? Let's find out. 2-point attempt here by Kyan. Baudouin gets the snap. She goes to her right. She throws there. Caught. And it's good. Leah Duval gets banged out at the goal line and is able to extend the ball and get it in. 29-29. This game continues.
That was a great play call. To be honest with you, I saw Leia coming underneath. I wasn't sure if Clara was going to throw to her. She ends up throwing to her just at the last split of second, where she would have ran out of real estate if she didn't throw it to her when she threw it out. She got the ball. She ended up extending it just in time, and we have sudden death overtime here. How sudden death overtime works is that it's one attempt. So either you go for 1 or you go for 2, and that's pretty much how you do. And it's whoever doesn't convert ends up winning the game.
So we are definitely getting a treat here in this Women's 1 championship game. Kyan keeping this game alive with a 2-point combo by Leah Duval.
I do have to say, after the first couple drives from Sub-Zero when it was 13-0, the last thing I would have thought is that we would be looking at sudden death overtime.
Definitely. Yeah, Kyan a little slow to get things started, but once they did, they're pretty much unstoppable. Again, taking control of this game. A couple plays away from winning it, but hey, like I said, a little extra football never hurt anybody. And that's what we're getting here. We have a treat right here in Brossard.
So I think that right now they're just kind of explaining to both teams how it's going to work. Again, I don't know. I don't know if it's ladder. It might be Team A goes, then Team B goes, and Team B goes, and Team A goes, and Team A goes, and Team B goes, and B, then A, and then so on. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe it's A, B, A, B, A, B. So I think we're going to find out soon. I would assume it's going to go A, then B, and then A, and kind of go off like that.
So right now we actually have a challenge right here on that catch by Duval. That's why we have such a long pause right now.
Oh, okay. So that's what I was curious to see, but it seems like she was in. I don't think she even gets tackled. I don't think Cajo even tackles her.
So Moquin Joubert, so we see the catch right here made it about the 1 yard line. Now does Duval extend the ball past the pylon before going out of bounds?
She does. Yeah, she definitely
extends
does.
it.
Yeah, and there's no tackle either.
Sure, there's no tackle. She extends it, but were her feet on the line though when she extended it? Yeah, so the touchdown. Thanks to one of our officials, Bruce Hogan, he's saying the touchdown is confirmed. Yep, touchdown is confirmed. We're getting the thumbs up from Ali Reza. So the touchdown is confirmed. So again, we're all tied up 29-29. The 2-point conversion, I should say, pardon me, is confirmed, not the touchdown. But again, 29-29 is the score here.
I feel like it would have been so much closer if Cajo was able to deflag Leia on that attempt, but she didn't. She kind of also used her body to push her out, closing down. Because again, the throw was it was like the perfect throw.
Yep. So 1-point attempt here for Cayenne.
So again, for the folks that don't know how this works, sudden death, you only get 1 try, then the other team gets a try, and pretty much whoever doesn't score in the attempt and the other team does wins the game.
So here we go. See, the excitement is at all-time high right here in Brossard. Everybody's excited to see how this game ends. Can Cayenne do it? Let's find out. Baudouin gets the snap. She looks over the middle. Fastball over the middle. Batted away by Moquin Joubert.
That was a great play by Cajo over there. I honestly thought Clara was able to squeeze that in for Flahay, but Caro was able to just put her hand there last second, bat it down, and now we have Sub-Zero going for one and the win.
Everybody at the edge of the seat right now here at Complex Sportif CN.
We have that power lineup again that's in. They're coming in a bunch formation, which has been working quite often here. So we're going to see what Cayenne's able to do to adjust. It seems like they're playing too short, one down. They have a rusher coming from across the field. Sarah has Laura wide open, and it's a touch.
Caught by Molimard. It appears that'll do it.
That's the game.
Yeah, 30-29 win for Sub-Zero. And with that play, Sub-Zero are your Women's 1 champions.
So
30-29 victory.
What's kind of funny is that Sub-Zero ran the exact same play. They ran the last convert attempt to make it a 2-point convert score, and they ran the exact same thing, and it was kind of wide open.
So great play right there. A big grab, clutch play by Sub-Zero. But the game on the line. But again, a great match, a great game by both. And you see even Cayenne right now, they're a lot of smiles on their faces, high-fiving each other. This game went down to the wire and then some.
Yeah, for sure.
Sudden death win.
For sure. I mean, why not? You know, again, they played all year long. Looks like they're having a great time all together. Win or lose, they came out. They lost by 1 into a quadruple overtime. One of the top teams in. I want to say, if you bring this team, Sub-Zero as a team, you put this team as in the world.
Hey.
You bring this team in the world, and then I want to say you rank them at least the top 20th team, where they're showing out and they're performing. Also, something else to say is that Cayenne didn't even have their starting quarterback.
Yeah, when I say exactly, well, I was going to say Cayenne missing the starting quarterback, missing some other players. Right, Rosalie Landry wasn't there, and same thing though, Laurence Caron. Same thing though for Sub-Zero. Right, Sub-Zero without Emily Carrier, one of their top players, Jasmine Farmer as well. Right. Now playing, we're going to shoot it down to Nick, who's going to have our post-game interview here on the sideline.
Yeah, so right now we're going to shoot down to Nick.
On est avec vos champions de la division féminine, la division 1 du Flag Plus Football Winter 2026. Sub-Zero pour leur 8e championnat de leur histoire, FPF. Mesdames, Ben McMahon va vous amener la banderole officielle et le trophée de votre championnat. Et c'est maintenant l'heure de vous nommer la joueuse par excellence de la partie, avec 7 attrapés, 115 verges, 2 convertis, 2 touchés et 2 arrêts en overtime. Caroline Moquin-Joubert. Et on te remet la bague de MVP. On allait sacrer.
Ouais. Thank you very much. Honestly, I didn't play well, actually. I did a lot of mess up. Sorry, Sarah. Yeah, so I think we pulled through at the end. So nice game. And go Abs, go.
Go Abs, go. Go la victoire aussi. Sub-Zero, ce n'est pas tout. Vous méritez, comme vous avez gagné la Division 1 féminine 2026, un chèque de 1000 $ que vous ramène Jeff Rosenblatt, le propriétaire de Flag Plus Football. Yes, photo d'équipe. Guys, I will let Sub-Zero take their picture. Congrats to them. Back to you guys.
So again, congratulations to Sub-Zero on winning on a total of 30-29.
Yeah, big win right there. Sub-Zero winning their 3rd consecutive winter season championship and their 8th championship overall here in FPF. We saw a well-deserved MVP going to Caroline Moquin-Joubert. Had a number of big plays on both sides of the ball for her squad here. Again, this is the best of the best, right? And Women's 1. What are your thoughts on this game?
It was a great game. At first, it started slow. I figured maybe it was going to be a blowout. Sub-Zero was going to take this one by 20. But Cayenne just kept fighting back. They got 2 defensive stops and they needed it. They started scoring. They started putting up points. And again, when I said at the beginning, you need to score. And what they did was they scored. They brought us to overtime. They actually brought us to basically triple overtime and then sudden death, I I mean, you can't. I don't think you ask for more.
All right, I mean, both you and I have been part of this league for a long time, both in media and as well as players. We've seen the Montreal Finals and the Hurricanes, right? The Braves in the finals as well. Where does this rivalry between Kind and Sub-Zero rank for you?
I would like to say it's between, I would say maybe top 3. Top 3, yeah.
All right, that's actually where I had them. I have them third overall. I had asked Leo Gervais, again, he's been part of FPF since the beginning pretty much, and he actually had that ranked number 3 as well. So I think the three of us are all on the same page. So once again, Sub-Zero winning your women's, they are your women's 1 division champions with a 30-29, pardon me, OT victory over Cayenne. Fantastic game. Congratulations to both teams, but especially Sub-Zero again winning their 3rd straight winter season championship and 8th overall here in FPF. For Quasi Guatemala, I'm Brent Balkin saying thanks for tuning in. Up next, we have the women's 3 championship game between Le Hibu and She Sparks right here. Stay tuned, and we'll see you next time.
welcome back to Brossard Championship Weekend, where we just had a nail-biter between Women's 1, where we had Sub-Zero versus Cayenne. We also right now have a huge game in Women's 3 versus Les Hibou versus She Sparks. Both of these teams finished the regular season. Hibou finished 8-1-1, and She Sparks is 82. They did play versus each other in the regular season, where they did split. They did split each game one apart, where She Sparks won 19-8, and then Hibou won 26-19. So we're gonna tune in to Nick, that's going to have an interview with their head coach from She Sparks.
Coach Yvan, mettons un peu la table pour cet affrontement. She Sparks, vous êtes les deuxièmes là, en Women's Division 3. Vous faites face aux Hibou qui, eux, ont fini premier. Vous êtes vus 2 fois cette saison. Le premier match, vous l'avez gagné. Le deuxième match, ils l'ont gagné. Vous avez des éléments, dans les deux équipes, il y a des éléments très, très, très surprenants. Mais dans votre cas, c'est vraiment impressionnant. 4 personnes qui ont fini sur l'équipe d'étoiles et 2 prix majeurs cette saison. Parle-nous un peu de ces 4 éléments à surveiller aujourd'hui.
Pour commencer, on a Victoria Bouchard qui a gagné le prix de Toué. C'était vraiment la meilleure joueuse en offense comme en defense. Ensuite, on a eu Shani. Elle n'a pas gagné Defensive Player of the Year, mais selon moi, elle aurait peut-être dû le gagner avec 12 interceptions. Ensuite, on a Gabriela. Elle a une très bonne saison en tant que QB. Je dois le donner que la QB de Hibou a été vraiment très bonne durant toute la saison. Et ensuite, on a eu Tabitha qui a fini Receiver of the Year. Elle a battu tout le monde par rapport au toucher. Donc, ce sont les 4 filles vraiment à surveiller. Mais toute l'équipe de She Sparks est vraiment à surveiller. Aujourd'hui, si les Hibou veulent gagner, elles doivent vraiment surveiller toutes nos filles. Toutes nos filles sont dangereuses.
Merci beaucoup pour ces spécifications. Bonne chance pour ce match.
Merci beaucoup.
Back to you guys.
Yep, so interview with Coach Yvan for She Sparks.
Yes, so basically Ivan was kind of just telling the viewers and us how excellent She Sparks did this year with all the amount of all-stars they had and the accomplishments that this team did coming into this division, coming into this league, kind of being the new kids on the block, where I think this is their 3rd season as a whole, or 3rd year as a whole, coming into Women's 3. So I'm kind of interested to see how this game is going to go. How do you think How do you think today's going to go?
There are a lot of playmakers on both sides. I expect, again, the names that, like Yvan mentioned, Victoria Bouchard, 2-way player of the year, Tabitha Thomas, receiver of the year. We also have quarterback of the year of Hibou, Doriane Roy-Bureau, who finished the season with only 3 interceptions and 36 touchdowns. In the one playoff game they've had, she had 5 touchdowns, no interceptions, and a 46-0 win over Obsidian. We also have Béatrice Dubois, who was also an all-star, finishing with 9 touchdowns, nearly 600 yards receiving. So a lot of playmakers, especially on the offensive end on both teams. So I would expect that really much the defense is going to play a huge factor. If one of these teams could get a stop at a key moment, that might be the turning point in this game.
I completely agree. We kind of talked about how both of these teams did play versus each other during the season, where She Sparks won 26-19 the first matchup, and then the Hibou won 19-8 the second matchup. One thing to kind of look at in those games, we had Victoria Bouchard that won 2-way player of the year. She wasn't at that game where she wasn't at the second game where Hibou did win. Do you think, how much of an impact do you think that's going to be differently, the fact that she's here today?
I mean, she's a talented player, a very young talented player. The first game that she did play, when they did beat the Hibou, she had 105 yards and 2 touchdowns. So missing that in very much so a 2-possession game when she wasn't present. Not only her offense ability, but her defense ability. Finishing the season with 7 pass deflections, 6 interceptions, but 835 yards on offense. Her 2-way ability is going to be very much impacted in this game, so expect her to be active on both sides pretty early on.
Okay. So we're about to start. We're just waiting for the ball to get placed in the middle of the field. And She Sparks is starting in 1st and goal, led under the quarterback, Gabrielle. So quick pass from Gabrielle to number 1, which is Tabitha Thomas, that also won Receiver of the Year. So get used to hearing that name.
Yep. So that connection between fellow All-Star to Receiver of the Year, Gabriela Brega, to Tabitha Thomas to open the game. In the regular season, She Sparks was the number 1 defense, number 2 offense, and it's flipped for Le'ibu, number 1 offense and number 2 defense.
So we're looking at second down here. Gabrielle's under the rush. She just avoids the rusher, number 3 from Hibou, which is Beatrice Dubois. So very close on getting a sack there, where Gabrielle just was able to avoid her. Ended up passing the ball just a bit too short to Bouchard.
For Dubois, another mention, All-Star season. But on defense, as a rusher, she has 5 sacks in the regular season and 1 in the postseason. So very much impactful on both sides of the ball.
So the ball is snapped. Looking at third down. Wide open pass to number 30. Tackled by number 4. So for number 30 from She Sparks.
Hillary Hilaire.
Hilaire for a catch, and tackled by number 2, which is Julia Rose Laundry.
Again, as much as Victoria Bouchard is the focal point of this offense, you gotta watch out for their other playmakers. So expect that on a nice conversion attempt here to get the first.
I want to see, it's fourth down, pass to Bouchard. Why not? Easy catch, easy throw, and we have a first down. Oh no, we actually have a turnover, so she was a bit short.
Yeah, it looked like she didn't get a chance to reach the ball. On our end, it looked like she got there first, but ref Guillaume called it short. So now Ibu has the ball back, attempting to score to open the game.
Yeah, so that was a great tackle from number 10, I would like to say, from Annabelle Tremblant. That got a great stop on Bouchard there. So we're looking at a first down over here for Dorian Roy. So great start for Durana Roy. Completed pass to number 3, which is Beatrice, where tackled by number 30, which was Hillary.
Yeah, with the crowd of the She Sparks crowd, expect them to be very loud in this one off every play.
So again, Hibou was kind of looking to play conservative here. We have an air catch from number 3, Beatrice, and then tackled by Bouchard for a gain about 3-4 yards. So I feel like Hibou was playing the easy game where they're just playing dumping catch.
Yeah, make it manageable on 4th down on the next play if they can't get it now.
So we have a third down here. She's stepping back a bit further. She goes over the top. Wide open is catch from number 3 with contact.
Beatrice Dubois showing her all-star nod with a deep catch over the middle, plus getting the contact penalty to move up the chains for Le'ibu.
Yeah, so we're looking at contact. I believe the ball is going to be placed on the 1-yard line, so Hebel's going to be first and goal at the 1-yard line.
Very early, but again, Ibu looks like they've calmed the storm. They got a key 4th down stop on their first defensive possession, and now they're responding with getting the ball within the 1 or 2 yard line on their first offensive drive.
Yeah, great. To be honest, we've been 5 minutes in the game, and Hebel right now is in a great spot, great position, and they're knocking on the goal line. So we have a snap here. She looks left, looks right, wide open to the snapper, number 6, Emily Rose Gagnon.
Yep. Easy concept. The center was open, really much seemingly untouched. Emily Rose Gagnon, who finished the season with only 6 receptions and 75 yards and 3 touchdowns, but in the playoffs she did have 16 receiving yards in the last game, making her presence known on the field with her first touchdown.
So here we go. They're going for a 1-point attempt. Hibou Dorian has the snap. She's looking left, looking right, just out of the hands and caught in the back of the end zone by number 1, Eleanor Lacasse.
Yes, what a tip drill play for Eleanor Lacasse, who was able to get the convert there. And correction on the touchdown, it was from number 5, Beatrice Lemay. So, yeah, so who caught the offensive touchdown was Beatrice Lemay, and Eleanor Lacasse got the 1-point convert off the tip pass.
So we're looking at 7-0. She Sparks gets back the ball, snapped, bobbled a bit over the top, throws the ball to number 1. She makes a juke, goes on the sideline, tackled by number 12, I want to say.
Yeah, it looked like it was number 12, Gabrielle Caron-Malbeuf. And yeah.
And the catch is from Tabitha Thompson.
Yeah, great catch there from Tabitha. Again, Gabriella got not really the greatest snap there, but she was able to make it work and get the ball moving. So Tabitha was able to kind of get some yardage a bit over there to make it second and manageable at this point.
So we have a snap here. We're looking at second down. She goes over the top. She has. All right, so that was second down. Gabrielle had a great pass to Tabitha Thompson for a touchdown. It's very loud in here right now. You hear both crowds going back and forth. We're in for a good one tonight.
Yes, 100%. A nice, great route by Thomas, who found the sweet spot in the little seam area, was able to evade the defender to not get tackled before she reached into the end zone.
Yeah. So we're looking at a 1-point convert here for She Sparks. Under snap, you have 2 or 3 receivers click inside. Gabrielle's looking left, looking right. She goes underneath the number 30. She extends.
Looks like
I believe she is in. We have rusher interference on the offense.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a repeat down, I believe, because she got it.
Yeah, when we look at the replay, it was very faint, but I think the receiver coming across, I think it was Tabitha Thomas, who might have been in the way of the rusher, even though there wasn't much of a physical contact. The fact that she impeded her straight line into Gabrielle Breca, I think that's why referee Xavier Couture made that call.
Yeah, so we're going 5 yards back where they're going to go 1 from the 10-yard line for She Sparks here. So you have Gabrielle under center. She snaps. She gets the ball. She looks left, look right. She has Bouchard underneath. She tries to make a dip, and she does not get it. So big stop from Hebo here, keeping the score 7-6.
I'm not upset with that concept because Victoria Bouchard is known to get very low with her dips. So even if you give her on a quick drag, that 10-yard pass for her, she can make it into a conversion. But unfortunately for that, she was maybe a yard or two short.
Yeah. So right now we have Hebo first down and 10. Throws the ball to number 5, wide open, makes a juke and gets tackled by number for number 291 Bouchard. Yeah. Catched by, I believe that was number 5, right?
Yep.
So number 5 is Beatrice.
Yeah, Beatrice Lemay. Again, she scored the first touchdown in this game, making her presence known on offense especially. But again, got to keep an eye on her on defense, as she has 1 interception and 2 sacks in their in the regular season, even though she finished the season 458 yards, 8 touchdowns as a receiver.
So we're looking at second down for Hebo here. They're in a bunch concept. We're looking at 2nd and 10. Snaps the ball, under snap. It's a run to number 1, makes 1 juke, and then tackled by Shawani, number 9 from She Sparks.
Yeah, Eleanor Lacaze made that run there, making it 3rd and manageable at this point. Again, with Ibu, they don't run too much the ball, but they like to be creative, especially in their bunch sets. So I wouldn't be surprised it wouldn't be the first time we see a run play off of this.
Yeah, definitely something you have to kind of do. Definitely something where you do have to kind of do. It makes it a manageable 3rd down right now. We're looking at 3rd and 4 yards to get a first down. She looks left, she looks right, she looks over top, throws the ball to kind of the direction of number 5, which was Beatrice from Hebo. So we're looking at a 4th down here, about 4th and 5.
Yeah, it looked like Dorian kind of hesitated there between both Beatrice Dubois and Lemay. I actually thought that Dubois was actually the one open in the slot, but unfortunately the ball looked like it went between both receivers there.
So we have a big 4th down here for Hebo. She Sparks is lined up. We have an offside here, so we're definitely going to go 5 yards back.
Unfortunate. It was roughly 4th and 5 for the Ibu. Now making it a 4th and 10. Changes the play call now. Looking at the sideline, looks like they're trying to figure out what's the next play, managing the fact that it's a 4th and 10 now instead of a 4th and 5.
Yeah, that could have been pretty costly from Eleanor Lacoste now, putting her team 5 yards back, where it makes it less of a manageable 4th down to convert for the 1st down. So Hebo's kind of in a spread offense now compared to being in a bunch. Looking at 4th and 10. Ball is snapped. Comes back for a comeback and is just over the head. So huge stop from Chi Sparks.
Yeah, that 4th down penalty, that false start, might have come back to haunt them. Let's see if their defense could shape things up. They did finish with the number 2 defense, as I mentioned earlier, only allowing 12.8 points per game. But then Chi Sparks' offense, number 2, averaging 25.2 per game during the regular season.
Yeah, and again, at the end of the day, they did get a stop at the beginning of the game, so it's kind of like they just switched roles, and now we're back to even here. So 1st down, pass to Bouchard in the middle of the field. She goes left, goes right. She makes a dip, and it seems like she got tackled by 3 of the players from Hibu.
I think with the scouting report, from the one game she did play against the Hibu, I think the staff knows that she's the big focal point. When she gets the ball, you have to corral because she can go from side to side using her dips, using her twisting of her hips to make extra yards.
Yeah, definitely. So we have 2nd down here. Gabrielle's under snap. She looks left, look right, throws the ball. I feel like that was more of a throwaway.
Yeah, 100%. I think that was more of a throwaway. It looked like Li Wu was covering every receiver there with their defensive play. So again, good for Gabriella getting the ball away, not trying to risk it, especially this early in the game when it's very much manageable, only up by 1.
Yeah, that was a great rush by number 3, Beatrice Dubois as well. So we have 3rd down here. Gabrielle's under snap again. She gets the ball. She looks left, looks right. She has Bouchard open on a crossing route. Tackled by number 10, Annabelle Tremblant. So right now I believe we're going to be looking at a 4th and 4 off that tackle by Tremblant.
Yeah, great instincts from Annabelle there. Again, Bouchard was close enough for the 1st down yardage, but making that tackle, that's what Li Ibu is going to have to really dictate in this game, making their tackles off the run.
So we have 4th down here. Ball is snapped, looking left, looking right. Great catch by number 30 for a 1st down. Hillary Heller.
Great first right there. Honestly, for Ibu, that's probably the best case scenario you get. Technically it's called a good first for them.
Yep.
Makes it 1st and goal, but pretty much only a yard from midfield. So great positioning for Ibu.
Right now we're looking at 1st and goal for Chi Sparks. Gabrielle's looking over the top to Bouchard, just over the top, and it's a touchdown by Victoria Bouchard.
Great ball by Gabriela Braga to Victoria Bouchard. It was a potential chance of a 50-50 ball with the Ibu defender, but the ball was just over the reach, and Victoria Bouchard takes the lead for Chi Sparks.
Yeah, I feel like Emily Jose, number 6, number 12, sorry, not Emily. Emily Jose Gagna was just in coverage, and she just missed her time on the jump. Again, we have Bouchard for a 1-point convert that's incomplete. But we have Chi Sparks that just took the lead, being 12-7 with 5 minutes left in this 1st half.
Yeah, the last 5 minutes of this game is going to be very clinical for both teams. For Nihibu, they have the crowd against them. They have their own crowd, but it looks like Chi Sparks' crowd is very much alive and well right now. Staying composed, Doriane Roy-Bureau has to take her reads, as she's been doing throughout the game, and it looks like they'll be okay.
Yeah, so 1st down here. She looks at all hooks, and it's a drop by number 5, Beatrice Lamain.
Yeah, unfortunately, Beatrice looked like she thought about running before catching. And even no matter the league of flag football, you always have to catch before you run. It tends to happen with the best receivers, so I'm sure the next time she gets targeted, she won't make that mistake again.
Yeah, so we're looking at a second down here. We have a bunch concept in the middle of with the snapper, and we have two receivers to the right. Lien gets the ball. She goes, she's corner out for Beatrice. Oh, right over the head of Victoria Bouchard. But again, a drop by number, I want to say that's number 9.
Yeah, it looks like it was Marielle Plante. Marielle Plante, my apologies. It was a nice route from her, honestly. It came towards a deep corner in a sense. I think the presence of Bouchard up in the air, it did kind of blocked her vision of where the ball was, and she was diving to the ground. It was a tough attempt, but again, if that ball was slightly underthrown, it would have been picked off by Bouchard.
Yeah, exactly. So at the end of the day, I think that was a pretty good ball. Yep. So we have third down here for Dorian. She looks left, look right. She has a wheel over top. She decides to come underneath, and she throws the ball for about a 4-yard catch towards Beatrice Dubois, tackled by number, I want to say that was number...
Number 7. It's hard to see with the numbers sometimes.
Is that number 9 as well, too? I can't really see. Well, tackle from Sparks.
Yeah. Again, this is a big fourth down. If Ibu could capitalize here, I think it would be a big momentum switch, at least at this point in the game.
No, for sure. They're going to go back-to-back stops here. So we have fourth down from Dorian. She looks left, looks right, goes over top of the middle. She has a catch for number 9, and she just tackled from Boucher.
Yeah, Marie Plante, who unfortunately made the drop the last few plays ago, was able to come up big on fourth down, finding space in the middle of the field and taking extra yards.
Yeah, great catch from her. She kind of made it up for the drop that she just had. So she makes a big catch in the middle of the field. First down, Hibu.
Yep, just like the other drive, the first down was just a yard over the halfway points for Sparks. They got to be happy at least where it didn't cause more damage.
Yeah, as we said in usually 5-5, that's a great first down. So here we go, Dorian, great pass right in the middle to Beatrice for about, I want to say, 9 yards catch. We also had a missed tackle from Sparks, so she was able to get a few more yards after that.
Yeah, as much as we did talk about the importance of Libu getting their tackles, Sparks the same thing. They have multiple weapons from Libu, both Béatrice Dubois and Nermé. We have Eleanor Lacasse. We also have number 9, Marie Plante, who just made a big play not too long ago. So big tackles are important from both teams in this one.
So we have second down. Wide open is number 5 from Hibu for a touchdown. Beatrice with a wide open touchdown from her quarterback, Dorian. So right now we have, I believe it's 13-12 for Nehibu. So they take the lead, and I believe they're going for a 1-point convert. What do you think happened in Sparks? How did you think she just got wide? How is she so wide open?
I think they were following much more of the flats on the left side, and then Lemay was able to find that sweet corner spot, which she was unintended for.
So again, we're going for the corner spot again, and this time it's dropped from number 5, Beatrice. So she gets a wide open corner route where she catches it uncontested, and then again, wide open post route coming across the field, and she ends up dropping that one. But her team does take the lead, and we're looking at a 13-12 for Hibu. So let's see if they have enough to make a stop.
Yep, they have a minute 45. We're under pro clock at this time. Again, out of bounds stops the clock. If they get a first, it stops the clock for the time being. So let's see if they elect to kind of go in the middle of the field or to go straight out of bounds.
So Sparks first down here. A quick catch from number 1, Tabitha Thomas.
Looks like the ball was inbounds. Yeah, the ball was inbounds. The clock is still running.
Time is running. Again, we still have lots of time here. We're looking at a bunch offense for Sparks here. A motion coming underneath. We have a drag from over top. Then we go over top to Tabitha Thomas. Great defensive play from Hibu by number 6, Emily Rose Gagnon.
Yeah, it looked like Tabitha had a step on Emily Rose, but maybe the ball was slightly underthrown, just a tad, where Emily Rose was able to make a big pass breakup in the regular season. She had 5 interceptions, including 1 for pick 6, so she didn't get a pick in the last game, so maybe a big pick in this game could solidify her chances of being a really key contributor.
So we have third down. We're going over top to Bouchard as well too, and we have a pass interference call from number 6, which was Emily Rose Gagnon. So she just made a play just before, and now she gives her team a pass interference call where She Sparks is going to get the ball at Hebel's 5-yard line.
Yeah, that ball was underthrown, but I think Bouchard knew that and kind of played it towards her advantage, where Emily Rose wasn't able to turn, and it gave the ref, who was right there, an easy call.
Yeah, that's exactly it. If she was able to just turn her head a bit, I don't think he makes that call.
No, 100%. Great job by Bouchard by knowing that the ball was underthrown and making the ref make that play.
So we're looking at 1st and goal at Hebel's 3-yard line. We have a snap to the side. We have a pass over top to Thomas. We have a bat down from Emily Rose Gagnon.
Yeah, Emily Rose is making really much involved. 2 big plays, 2 pass breakups. She did let the pass interference penalty. If she could kind of be the reason for this stop in the last 2 minutes of the half, it might give Liibu potentially a small chance to score before the break and extend their lead.
That's exactly it. So here we go, 2nd down. I'm curious to see what She Sparks are gonna pull out here. They had a direct snap to the left, to the receiver, left side. Let's see if they're gonna do it again. Nope, goes straight to Gabrielle. She goes over top, she goes over, and it's caught, but it's out of bounds from Bouchard.
Yeah, it looked like Bouchard was really waiting for it. It's tough, though, to kind of run like a fade-ish play at the 3-yard line where it was not much air on it. It was more of a line drive, so it was really going to be tough for Bouchard to even get that ball inbounds. It was a nice route. She got through the defender to bites on the inside, but again, not much space there when you're playing so close.
She ran out of real estate. So we have 3rd down here from the She Sparks. Here we go. Pass the ball's thrown, snap to Gabrielle. She looks left, look right. Bouchard. Oh my goodness, what a route!
Yeah, there was a bit of contact on that, but the refs, I guess, didn't deem it as offensive pass interference. We're gonna get a replay of that, but yeah, she was very much wide open there.
I believe I said what a route. I didn't really get to see it as much, but I believe usually when that usually happens when defenders on the floor, you get hit by the in out around those lines. But great touchdown from her. So we're looking at 18-13. She Sparks going for 1. They go over the top, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, it could have been that it was a nice route. Again, if the refs didn't call it as pass interference, it wasn't probably size enough for them to make that. But great play by Bouchard. She Sparks takes the lead with just roughly under a minute on our clock in the first half.
Yeah, so we're looking at 18-13 for She Sparks right now. The crowd is getting kind of rowdy, showing their defense that they need to stop right now. We have a man-to-man coverage here. Straight man rolls over the top, and it's caught by number 1. Eleanor Lacasse for a big touchdown.
That was a great route, a hook and go on the outside. She was able to get the defender to bite off the hook and did a little spinorama there. And as soon as she got the spin, she was wide open. And it was a perfect pinpoint throw by Dorian for Lacasse to get the ball at high points and walk her way into the end zone.
Yeah, that was a great ball. You know what's kind of crazy too? It was actually a good job for the defender. She didn't turn around until the ball was thrown, so she tried to put a hand up. It's just the ball was perfectly placed.
Yeah, that was one of those cases of great defense, just better offense.
Exactly. So right now it's 19-18 for Able. They're going for 1. Goals. Great bat down for number 3 for She Sparks. Number 3 from She Sparks is...
I think they switched their numbers, but it looks like it was
Centreville. So great job for her in the rushing position, where she's able to eliminate She Sparks from getting one extra point convert. So we're looking at 19-18, 46 seconds left in this game. Lots of time for She Sparks, as before they scored in about 30 seconds, so I think they could do it again. We have a motion to the left side. And we're going over top to Bouchard again. Ooh. So a bit of a forced ball there for Gabrielle to Bouchard. It was there. I think if she was able to put a bit more air on it, she probably could have came down of it. But great defense between number 2, which was Gabrielle Caron, and number 6, which was Emily Rose Gagnon, kind of squeezing Bouchard inside the middle. So we have a snap here on second down. Catch from number 30. Gets out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't think it was a bad idea, again, to take that deep shot the first play. But like you said, if there was a bit less air on it and more of a direct pass, it would have probably allowed Bouchard to keep running in full stride. But again, great defense from Elibu. And again, even then, Hilaire got the catch there. But again, time is not on the essence of them. They still have time to get down the field. But again, for Ibu, just keeping things in front of you for the last 30 seconds.
So we got third down here. Pass to Bouchard, first down, and she gets out of bounds. So technically, best case in both situations, where they don't even need to kind of worry about the clock running because she did get out of bounds.
Yeah, it becomes first and goal. Yeah, you're a bit further than what you expect for She Sparks, but again, you have 4 downs. You don't want to give Libu a chance. They just scored off of one play, their last drive. So if you could milk as much clock as well as scoring late and being efficient, that'd be a great spot for them to take the lead before the break.
Yeah, so first down here, both She Sparks. Bouchard comes in. She's going to cut into the eye, try to do a little dip, jukes a tackle, and gets tackled by number 12 from Hibu, which is Julie Jose Landry.
Yeah, looks like it was a timeout from Coach Yvonne Salomon for She Sparks. Probably to get down a few plays. They have ideally 3 plays they could get down in the last 19 seconds.
So, Keon, I have a question for you here, right? So, She Sparks, there is 20 seconds left. Do you take the risk of burning both your timeouts here to make sure you could secure a touchdown? Because right now we're looking at a second and about 10 yards to go. Do you take your timeouts and you kind of use this drive as we need to score, or do you kind of say, okay, we have 2 plays to score. If you catch the ball in between, let's just say the 10 to the goal line, we're gonna have one more chance to push in, or do you get to the point where, okay, guys, we're gonna try to make a pass underneath. If you get tackled inbounds, we're gonna call a timeout. So we have an extra, maybe 2 to 3 extra plays.
I think in this case, I would save the timeout because of how close the game is. You don't know if you'll need it for an onside. You don't know if, like, in the second half, you'll need a strategy like this where you need a break to figure out your offense.
So Ivan seems like she's kind of holding the time. There's not much time left. It seems like we're going to have one last play. So she doesn't have to rush. There's going to be one last play of the day. Ball snap. She's looking at Bouchard over the top. And she is covered by number 2, Gabrielle Caron.
Yeah, I think it was number 2, Gabrielle Caron, that made a big play there on Victoria Bouchard to end the half.
Yeah.
Keeping the lead for the Ibu 19-18.
Yeah, so I think that was kind of a rush from She Sparks. I think they should have realized they could have kind of took their time. There was only going to be one play left, so I think they kind of rushed that last play. They should have took their time and kind of realized, hey, we have one play left. Let's try to get our best play in that situation instead of rushing it out and kind of throwing. I think we all knew where the ball was going, but I think they could have had a more of a better design play.
I think we're going to bring it down to midfield, who looks like it is Béatrice Lemay, who is with our sideline reporter Nick downfield.
Béatrice, présentement, vous menez par 1 point là, contre une équipe très explosive des She Sparks. Et tu as marqué 2 touchés jusqu'à présent là, dans cette première demi. Comment on se sent en ce moment dans ce match de championnat?
On se sent vraiment fébrile. C'est un gros match, mais on est là ensemble puis ça va bien. Ça va bien, ouais.
Béatrice Dubois, dans votre équipe, a fini sur l'équipe d'étoiles de la division. Votre carrière a gagné carrière étoile, la carrière de l'année. Comment on se sent d'être entouré d'une équipe aussi forte puis de performer malgré ces joueuses étoiles, de performer aujourd'hui dès la première demi, 2 touchés quand même?
Je me sens bien. Je sais qu'ils sont là pour m'encourager malgré qu'ils sont pas là, ils prennent pas la grosse tête. Puis on est vraiment une famille ensemble. Fait qu'ils sont là, on se lève tous ensemble. Fait que, ouais.
Dans la saison régulière, vous avez fini première au classement. Vous étiez juste derrière She Sparks, juste en avant de She Sparks qui ont fini 2e lors des affrontements. Vous avez gagné le dernier affrontement et ils ont gagné le premier. Vous êtes vraiment ex aequo. C'est quoi la stratégie là, pour s'assurer de conserver cette avance et avoir la victoire cette saison?
Ben, je pense, comme on s'est dit en début de match, qu'on venait là ensemble, puis on va pas se mettre la pression, on va jouer notre match, puis ça donnera ce que ça donnera. Ça sert à rien de se mettre la pression pour ça.
Merci Béatrice, bonne deuxième demi. Back to you guys.
Yeah, I think with what Beatrice Lemay was explaining, I think that's kind of a big thing. As much as, yeah, both crowds have been very vocal in support of their players, but the women on this field, when they're playing, they need to kind of tune that out. Have fun. It's still a flag football game at the end of the day. Yes, it's a championship, but again, the best flag will be happening is if you're having fun and not being too stressed. And I know both crowds have made it a factor for both sides. It'll be very key on which team in the second half perhaps maybe gets a turnover, changing the momentum of the game.
Yeah, so we had actually both sides of both turnovers, right?
Yep.
Hebo started the first turnover. She-Spark started the second turnover. So now we're kind of in a chess match where it's 19-18. I believe Hebo is going to start with the ball. So they kind of, right now, they're in control by 1 point. They kind of need to take this as we need to score. But even if you don't score, it's still that you have the back of your head, well, we stopped them once, we could stop them again. So I think Hebo right now is in, they feel pretty comfortable. And as kind of you're kind of saying, they need to kind of stay together, stick together, and have fun while doing it. Regarding the side for She-Sparks, I think they're in the same situation. They got the stop that they needed. Now they're coming into the second half where they're kind of thinking, okay, we stopped them once. Let's get in there, stop. Let's get back the ball. Let's try to get our players going. And again, as you're kind of saying, have fun.
Exactly. And one thing I want to mention for She-Sparks, especially on defense, one player who we haven't mentioned yet was the all-star Shani Mitch, who finished the season with leading the division with 12 interceptions. She hasn't really been kind of involved. It could be that either scheming-wise, the Ibu just hasn't thrown her way because where she's situated on the field, but I'm sure she's very much eager. I spoke to her before the game. She's very eager to make a play. I know she's dying to have a chance to make an interception in the second half to perhaps change momentum in this one.
Yeah, so you're exactly right. So she is playing actually towards our right side of the field, and Hebo hasn't targeted that side kind of at all. I think they had one pass going towards the side where she got the tackle, and then she had one pass going to the right side where it came to the left side where she missed the tackle. So it seems like Hebo is not even going that way. So we have first down here from Dorian Roy. She kind of looks right, comes back left. Finally, she goes towards the left side, and she makes, and as again, we just kind of talked about it, tackled by number 9, Shani.
Yep, Shani getting the tackle there. Unfortunately, she wasn't really in a position there to make a play for the ball, but again, getting, honestly, a very good, either it's very short. I'm trying to see where the ball placement is.
I believe it's 2 yards short from the first down.
Yeah, so honestly, at that point, do you even just let the receiver get the first at the front?
Yeah, I think you kind of just leave everything underneath. You make sure you cover over top.
Yeah, even though it is tough, though, making those plays on the fly.
So we have a wheel over top here, right to Bouchard, intercepted. She's bringing it back. She makes a juke to the left side, and she's tackled by number 3 from Hibou, which is Beatrice Dubois. So huge play from She-Sparks here where Bouchard's able to come underneath on that wheel route and give her offense a try to take the lead. So here we go. She-Sparks are about close to midfield. First down. Snap taken by Gabrielle. She looks left, look right. Pass the ball to Tabitha Thomas, for about, I would like to say, a 7-yard gain. Tackled by number 2, Gabrielle Carrion.
Yeah, it looked like, again, with that big interception by Bouchard, that might be the momentum switch. But again, She-Sparks has to be on phase, kind of working in the progressions, which Gabrielle Breck has done for the majority of this game. So let's see if she continues.
So second down here again. Pass caught from number 30, tackled from number 2. So again, big tackle again from Gabrielle, and big catch from number 30 from She-Sparks, which is Hillary.
Yeah, great catch there by Hillary. She has a great fan base here supporting her. I think we see a sign down there supporting her. So I know every time she touches the ball, the crowd's going to go crazy.
So we have first down from She-Sparks here. Pass drop from Tabitha Thompson. Thomas, sorry. I keep saying Thompson. Tabitha Thomas. That's very unfortunate that didn't get intercepted by number 2, Julia Rose. From number 2, Gabrielle Carrion. Where if she kind of looked up a bit sooner, she could have got a interception there. So second down, throws the ball to number 30, tackled from number 2. So we've been saying both these players' names quite often, from Hillary and then tackled from Gabrielle.
Yeah, it looked like they swapped sides for Hillary Hilaire onto Gabriella's right side. But again, the play before where Caron Malbeuf almost had the interception. She had her eyes up a bit higher, she might have gotten it.
So we have a pass thrown to Bouchard coming underneath, which was incomplete. So we're looking at a 4th and about 13 here for She Sparks. Let's see if they're able to punch it and take the lead.
At this point, if you're Liibu, you kind of know where the ball is going. You know it's going to go to number 16. It's just more of how you defend it. Is it going to be another playmaker on She Sparks? Is it going to be Tabitha Thomas? Is it going to be Hillary Hilaire?
Well, we have the switch between number 12 and number 2 to try to get a better matchup here. I think the ball is either going number 1 or number 16.
I would agree. Oh.
So unfortunately, yes, Hillary did make that catch, but she was deflagged by a swarm of Hebrew defenders, where they're able to get their defense off the field and bring their offense back on.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for She Sparks that they weren't able to capitalize off the Bouchard interception. Now they're going to hope to get another stop on defense in hopes of Ibu not scoring and making this potentially a 2-possession game if they do score.
Yeah, so we're looking at about 50 minutes left in this game. Hebrews at their 5-yard line, looking to try to make a couple plays here to try to put an error score on the scoreboard. So first down, looking at Dorian. She looks left, looks right, throws the ball right in the middle to number 1, which is gets tackled from number 8, which is Alicia Alla.
Yeah, just with the numbers, so that's why we took us a bit of a delay for that. But Alicia Alla finished the season with 1 sack on defense. Hasn't played too much in terms of much of a focal point on defense, but again, great tackle there to make it 2nd and long.
So we have a direct snap where the quarterback's able to run. She takes off. Dorian's running. She gets close to the first down. For a gain of about, I want to say, 11 yards.
Yeah, Dorian was able to run there off the 2nd touch of the snap. She rushed for 36 yards in the regular season. In the playoff game that they played against Obsidian, she actually had 50 rushing yards and 1 touchdown. So got to keep her guessing whenever there's a second pass to her in the backfield.
So Hebrews 3rd down right now. They have the middle of the field wide open, caught by number 3, which is Beatrice Dubois, tackled by number 30, which is Hillary.
Yeah, it looks like between the high safeties for She Sparks, it's between Shani Mitch and Victoria Bouchard. And like we said earlier, for Shani, the ball's not really going towards her. She isn't really getting an opportunity to make a play. Again, credits to Liibu for not giving her an opportunity in that sense to have the leading interception getter in women's 3 to make a big play on the board.
So we have first down here. Hebrews in a bunch formation, goes back into the middle again. And it is a touchdown from number 5, Beatrice LeMay.
As she said in the interview, it's just about having fun. After that touchdown, you could tell the celebration with the smile on her face that she is having fun, especially expanding the lead to 25-18.
Yeah, so now they're up by 7. They could take a 2-possession game. They could take a 2-possession lead right now, but it seems they're opting to take they're going for 1, making it an 8-point score, which is totally fine. Again, there's still lots of time in this game.
Yeah, again, it would result in She Sparks having to go for 2 if they were to convert on this 1 point right now. Maybe they feel strong enough with their defense.
So again, I think one thing that Hibu really likes right now is that middle of the field. She-Sparks are definitely going to have to make some sort of adjustment to take away the middle of the field because Dorian's feeling way too good right now, hitting all her targets, and most of her passes are usually are going in that area.
Yeah, 100% there, Kwesi. And Bouchard looks like she's creeping in towards the middle in that sense. But again, you have to be watching out the deep ball that has been lethal early in this game.
So we have first down from She-Sparks, tackled from pass caught from Hillary, tackled for number 2, which is Gabrielle.
Yeah, again, great catch by Hillary there. Gabrielle making the tackle there. Again, for She-Sparks, they can't really think about the score too much. There's still 12 minutes. There's a lot of time on the clock. It's just right now getting the first down and kind of getting Gabriella more confident with her reads.
So again, we have Bouchard coming cross underneath. Caught by number 45. I'd want to say number 45 is... So we don't have her on the paper here. I guess it would be... Gemini?
Yeah, so actually that was Alicia Alla, if I'm correctly looking at the
score. Okay, so caught by Alicia Alla, tackled by number 2, which is Gabrielle Caron. So again, we have first down here from She-Sparks. Underneath, right again to Alicia. Caught, swerved by a bunch of members of Hibu, but we have a huge gain here where it's going to make it 2nd and goal at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, just getting confirmation from the scoreboard. It was Alicia Alla, the center, number 45, that made past 2 catches in contact and also reaching to get the extra yard, which, again, very vital in flag football now. It's not where the flags are, it's where the ball is.
So we have 2nd down here from She-Sparks. Wing over the top, great route by Hillary, where she's just shy and she stopped at the, I would like to say, the 2-yard line.
Yeah, right now the crowd of She-Sparks is getting very loud. Gabriela Braga looks like she's in control of her reads. The end zone makes the game a bit smaller now when you're at the 2-yard line, so let's see what she comes up with in a short yardage.
So She-Sparks right now, 3rd down and goal at the 2-yard line. Gabrielle's under snap. She gets the snap. She's looking left. Bouchard's there, looking right. She catches it. And gets it batted down at the last second.
Annabelle Tremblay with a big pass breakup in that one. In the playoffs, she had 1 interception with 2 pass breakups. In the regular season, 4 interceptions, 3 pass breakups. So again, making her presence known there in that play.
You kind of could say that is a catch. She did kind of hold on to it for a quick second here. Could be something they could challenge if they wanted to. Very close.
Yeah, it's very much feasible for a challenge, but it looks like they are not going to, and they're going to keep that timeout for later in the game.
So we have a motion here. Oh, and we have a touchdown from Hillary.
So, what a catch from Hillary Hilaire, kissing through the crowd, all of her supporters, making this a 1-point game, and looks like She-Sparks is going for the tie.
So here we go, Bouchard in motion, comes underneath, going over top, You have number 45 by herself, Alicia, and she gets the 1-point convert, and we have a tie game.
Yes. Very much like the play. Bouchard was pretty much used as a decoy there. It shifted the eyes of the Ibu defenders, leaving center Alicia Alla in the end zone to tie the game at 25.
That was a great play call from the She-Sparks, and we have a 25-25 tie. Now Hibu's going to have to come back in control and try to get something to work.
Yeah, again, I expect both crowds to be very active right now, but Darianne Roy-Bureau has to channel her clutchness in the last 8 minutes of this game for a victory.
So we have a run coming right underneath to number 3. Avoids 1 tackle and then gets tackled by number 8?
Yeah, I think that was Jemima.
Yeah, tackled by Jemima, where you had the run from number 1 from Hibu, which is Eleanor Lacasse.
Yeah, Eleanor Lacasse, who got the big touchdown down the field on Jemima earlier in the first half. This time, Jemima was able to get the tackle, preventing another long run.
So Hibu's bunch here, second down. They're going over top. Oh, what a back down from number 3, Sandra Ville.
Yeah, the rusher, Sandra Ville. She isn't necessarily getting sacks, but whenever the coverage for ci-Sparks has been very excellent on par, she's able to get a hand on the ball. I think it's the second time this game that she's had a pass deflection. And here you hear the loud chants of ci-Sparks, loud and clear.
So here we go. We have a third down from Hibu. Dorian looks left, looks right. She goes for the middle, over the top, and her defenders nowhere to be found. We're going to be at a fourth down for Hibu.
Yeah, it looked like it was just a bit far reach for Eleanor Lacasse, who is able to use her legs to create space down the field, but looked like the ball was just a bit overthrown there. You had Hillary and Bouchard back there, but again, just a bit too far for Lacasse.
Do you think right now Hibu in their offense, do you think they're a bit stressed out with the crowd over here saying defense, defense, defense? You think they're kind of getting off their game over there? She kind of had it over top, but she did miss that throw. Do you think that had anything to affect?
I think so. As much as, yeah, like even though we're players and we try to tune things out, it happens, especially when the crowd is erupting as the ci-Sparks crowd is, especially as of late in the past few minutes. It's kind of tough as a quarterback or any receiver at that sense to kind of keep your concentration. It's built over time. I don't think necessarily it was a great read, but again, I think potentially it could have played into the factor of the crowd, but also maybe it was just one of those balls that's like late in the game. It's like you have 7 minutes left in the game. Probably Dorian's arm could be a bit fatigued as well, but I'm sure with the timeout now, she's able to compose, figuring out, if not mistaken, it's fourth down, and getting a play to just get the first at least.
So here we go, the crowd again screaming defense. We have fourth down for Hibu. Dorian gets the snap. She has an under and out read. She goes over the top and is picked off from Victoria Bouchard.
Her second interception of the game. I mean, you have to throw that ball if you're the Hibu, because you have to get the first there. Just unfortunate, the ball didn't have enough arm strength there to get to Eleanor Lacasse.
Yeah, so that's 2 interceptions now by Victoria Bouchard, where, to be honest with you, I feel like both interceptions were around the same area, same ball, which came down underneath.
Yeah, exactly. It looked like it was just, again, underthrown, because, again, Lacasse had the space there if it was maybe over top. But again, Bouchard made a great play, being patient there, not overly committing to that ball.
Right, so we have first down for ci-Sparks about the 15-yard line. Snap goes to Gabrielle. She looks left. She has her left by Tabitha Thompson. And she catches the ball for about 9 yards, tackled by number 2, which is Gabrielle.
Yeah, Tabitha made a great catch there, and good job in terms of not getting the first there, because now for ci-Sparks, if they could get another catch, ideally they're probably be more advanced than just getting 1 yard past the halfway mark.
That's exactly it. So again, second down here, bad snap that goes over top. Pass to Gabrielle Victoria Bouchard, which is incomplete. But to be honest with you, I think that's a good drop, because if she made that catch, yes, they would have got a first down, but it would have been about maybe 2 yards. So now they kind of can recope, get a better play in. It is still third down, but I think that's, if you're going to ask for something to happen, I think that's the best thing that can happen.
Yeah, in that case, it's actually really good, like you mentioned, just making sure that you get a bit more yardage on it.
Yeah, so there you go. So we have a big catch from Hillary there, tackled from number 10. First time we kind of say her name. That is Annabelle Tremblay with the tackle on Hillary.
Yeah, no, that was honestly much better case of the drop, because they got a bit more yards from Hillary Hilaire, and they have Annabelle Tremblay making the tackle there.
Yeah, so they got extra 6-7 yards. We have first down here for ci-Sparks. Snaps caught from Gabrielle. She looks at Hillary, looks at Bouchard, and just a bit underthrown.
Swayze, I have a question for you with this loud crowd. Do you think also at this point, could it be almost disadvantage for ci-Sparks too?
Yes and no. I feel like the noise is kind of coming. Regarding, I would say yes. I mean, I feel like it could be a bit distracting. Depends how you are. Some people do like to play when it's a bit less noisy. So I do think it is a factor in this game. So we have second down here. You have Bouchard wide open by herself. She makes a move, makes a juke, makes an error move, and she's tackled just before the touchdown at the 4-yard line.
Yeah, honestly, she had maybe 3 or 4 Ibu defenders there. Fortunately for the Ibu, Julia Rose Langi was able to make the tackle there, or else that would have been a great touchdown from Victoria Bouchard.
Yeah. So right now, Kibu, third and goal at, right now she sparks third and goal at Kibu's 4-yard line. Let's see what Gabrielle has in there. She gets the catch. She's looking left, looking right, looking at Bouchard again, catches it, and scores a touchdown. And she Sparks take the lead 31-25.
Victoria Bouchard, she was two-way player of the year for a reason. Making an interception there, her second of the game, and coming back down the field, scoring the go-ahead touchdown. You couldn't ask anything more from this young player.
Exactly. She's playing a great game now. Now we have a big convert here for She Sparks, trying to take a 7-point lead. So we have a motion for Bouchard going into the last receiver spot, coming underneath. She has Tabla wide open 7. She makes a move, and she gets the 1-point convert. Thompson with a 1-point convert, making it a 7-point game.
Yeah, I was a little worried there because it looked like there was a bit of miscommunication between the center, Alicia Alla, and Tabitha Thomas there. But Thomas was able to find the little crack into the front of the end zone. Didn't run into her teammate enough to the point that it distracted her, and pushing the lead to 7 points. And now you hear the defensive chant from the She Sparks defense right behind Doriane Bois-Bureau.
Here we go. So Doriane gets the snap, looks left, looks right, goes back into wide open receiver number 5. And tackled by number 30. Great catch from number 5. Great play.
Yeah, great catch by Beatrice Lemay. Living up to the fact that she's having fun in this one. Scoring that touchdown to take the lead earlier in the last possession. Making that big catch over there for the Ibu. Now, again, looks like they're very close to potentially tying or taking the lead under the 2-minute mark.
So here we go. I believe that is a first down. So they're at first and goal. They have about, I want to say, 18 yards to try to score a touchdown here. You have Doriane about to get the snap. She gets the snap. She's looking at her receiver over top. She's not there. She cannot run. She breaks the route. And she gets a huge catch from number 3, which scores a touchdown. Beatrice Dubois.
What a play. Unfortunately there for Victoria Bouchard, she wasn't able to get the tackle there. And now it's a 1-point game.
So here we go. Here we go. Hibu is deciding to go for 1 to tie the game. So this is a big point convert here. Going for 1 to tie the game. You have Doriane about to get the snap. She gets the snap. She looks underneath. She goes over top, and it is dropped from number 1. Eleanor Lacasse.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Bouchard was able to put a finger on that ball, or was it just simply a drop by Lacasse. But a huge play nevertheless.
Yeah, so now time's going to be a factor here, where we have about 1 minute and 37 seconds left in this game. I believe Hibu has 1 timeout left, so She Sparks are definitely going to have to play this out. Ball is stopped to Doriane. She looks underneath, makes a catch to Bouchard, makes 1 cut, gets up the field, is tackled by number 2, which is Gabrielle Cajon.
Yeah, for Bouchard there, also keeping the ball inbounds is very important in this aspect of the game. You want to keep the clock running.
That's exactly it. So here we go. That was about of a gain of 3 yards. So it goes to kind of just show that they need to make sure they run as much clock as possible. So ball is snapped to Gabrielle. She makes a juke. She goes over the top. She has Bouchard. Oh, it is dropped.
Yeah, what a play there. I think number 2, Gabrielle Caron-Malbeuf, had a play on the ball. She might have got just enough that we're going to see on the replay here to see.
So, yeah, she did have it. She ended up dropping it. To be honest, that's probably the worst possible situation because now the time is not the time is not going. The time is stopped. We have 57 seconds left where Hibu does have a timeout in their back end. So in this case, if She-Sparks don't get a first down, Hibu's definitely going to get the ball back.
Yeah, it was a risky play. You're trying to go for a home run ball there, but unfortunately it didn't work out for She-Sparks, stopping the clock like you mentioned.
And she goes out of bounds here, which does not help them because now Hibu does not have to call a timeout. So kind of 2 bad calls from the She-Sparks where now Hibu just have to make sure they defend the first down and they'll get one last try. They'll get one last chance to get this ball.
Yeah, again, I'm not sure if Coach Yvonne Salamana is happy with the play call there, getting the ball to bounce back-to-back plays.
So a 4th down here. Bouchard's coming underneath. She catches the ball. She makes a juke, and she gets tackled. So we have turnover on downs with 47 seconds left for Hibu.
Yeah, great play there. I think it was number 12 that made the tackle. It was Julia Rose Landry. And now you hear the Ibu crowd, as well as the She-Sparks crowd, being very loud now at this point. But again, big key 4th down stop. We have 46 seconds on the clock for the Ibu to march down the field and take the lead. They're down by 1, 32-31.
So here we go, first down for Dontian. She gets a snap. She's looking middle. She's going over the top, the same play they just ran before. And it's a catch from number 5.
Looks like a timeout was called from She-Sparks, I think. Again, big first down for Ibu. But again, it is kind of a bad first down. However, at this point, there's 30 seconds left. You just need 4 plays to get into the end zone.
Yeah. Which is actually sort of kind of unfortunate is that right now there is 37 seconds left on this clock. If She-Sparks was able to control the clock management, there should have been about at least 10 seconds left in this game. They gave Habo the chance to score, and they're kind of giving the chance to even win the game.
Exactly. And with this loud crowd, again, those 2 big times that stop the clock, will it come back to bite She-Sparks in the butt? We'll find out the last 37 seconds of this game.
So you have a quick out to the outside if they want to have it. Ball is caught from number 10. Tackle from Bouchard. The time is running. They have no more timeouts for Hibu. The time is running. They got to get a play going. Here we go. Ball is set. Got to make sure everything is set. Everyone's going. About 18 seconds left. Dorian gets a snap. She's looking over top. She has the middle. She has there. Just dumps it. And it's not caught. Great defensive play by Hillary.
That was really great there. Honestly, I think Hillary was able to bring defender back to the back pylon. That unfortunately, that even if she caught it, she might have been out of bounds there. It was honestly not bad of a throw, but again, at this point, you're trying to get into the end zone. You have 11.8 seconds. Again, the last play that they ran that took enough clock because they were in bounds. Was that maybe a bit costly for maybe an extra like 4 yards?
That is a bit costly. And here we go. We have 12 seconds left. People has no timeouts. Dorian's under the snap. She gets a snap. She looks left. She goes back right. She goes right in the middle. It's tipped, and it's incomplete. Yeah. What a tip.
It looked like Eleanor Lacasse was open on the wide side because it looked like Bouchard did bite in the middle off the double move. So unfortunately for She-Sparks, Bouchard wasn't able to get the ball off the tip. But for Liubu, again, a perhaps missed opportunity there because it looks like Bouchard is creeping towards the middle as we were talking about earlier in the second half, where the middle's been the focal point for Dorian Roy-Bureau.
So we have, I want to say this is 4th down. It's going to be the last play of So Dorian gets a snap. She's looking right. She wants to go over top. She has someone there. It is caught, but she is out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Yeah, it was a tough call there, but referee had a good vision where he called it to be out of bounds.
And the game
is over.
That was, I have to say, that was a crazy one.
Yeah, honestly, really great game. The She Sparks crowd rejuvenated, bringing back a championship to the block.
Yeah, so again, we had women's 1, which is pretty amazing. And we just had a women's 3 where She Sparks were able to take it down 32-31.
Honestly, a great game. It was a really tough, unfortunate case. It looks like the refs are blowing the whistle. Apparently, it might not be done, actually. We're not sure.
Well, I think they're looking at a review here.
Yeah.
So we have it here. We have the review here. She's there. She's there. She catches it, and I think she's
no,
out.
Yeah, the ref made a right call.
Yeah, she's clearly out. Unless they're going to try to call some type of pass interference, but I don't think receiver's there. She's looking at. She doesn't do any. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's a great call from the ref. Incomplete pass. I'm pretty sure we're going to have women's 3 champions are going to be the She Sparks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have Bouchard as the MVP, which we're going to have. Sorry, the crowd's kind of going crazy right now. We're just gonna be we're just waiting to find Nick. Nick's there. It's gonna
Ready back at the field, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just waiting for the She Sparks to kind of come towards our camera, and we're going to get them together. Here we go. All right. All right, we're just sending down to Nick.
Yeah. Should be sending down to Nick any second now. Won't be long. Again, the celebration from the She Sparks crowd very much intact in this one.
Nous sommes avec les gagnants du Women's Division 3 FPF 2026 hiver. She Sparks, félicitations mesdames. On va commencer à procéder avec le trophée du championnat remis par Jeff Rosenblatt, owner, propriétaire de Flag Plus Football. On va ensuite vous donner la banderole officielle de la Division 3 féminine. Et finalement, on va vous annoncer qui a été nommée la joueuse par excellence du match. Je pense que vous avez une idée. Avec 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, Madame Victoria Bouchard, à qui on remet la bague de MVP. Victoria, petite entrevue. Comment on se sent? Tu as fait 4 touchés, 2 interceptions dans le match le plus... 4 touchés, 2 interceptions dans le match le plus important de la saison. Comment on se sent?
Je me sens bien, c'était plutôt cool. C'était le fun, un bon match qu'on a eu contre eux, beaucoup de compétition, c'était le fun à jouer.
Il y avait une foule record là, dans les estrades, autant pour vous comme pour l'autre équipe. Ça criait, même notre équipe de production avait de la misère à s'entendre. Exact. Est-ce que c'était important pour vous là, toute la saison d'avoir une fanbase qui vous suit comme ça?
Ouais, non, il y avait beaucoup de support. C'est le fun d'avoir une bonne famille derrière nous. Puis, écoute, ça nous supporte, ça nous donne des points, puis ça nous aide, ça nous encourage. C'est bon.
La question que tout le monde se pose aujourd'hui, vous venez de gagner la Division 3. Est-ce qu'on peut s'attendre à des nouveaux défis pour la saison prochaine, peut-être la Division 2?
Oui, 100%. Moi, je pense qu'à notre niveau, on peut essayer de monter à la division puis aller la gagner aussi.
You heard it here first. She Sparks qui vont aller en Division 2 pour essayer de gagner cette division-là l'an prochain. Félicitations à elles qui ont gagné la Division 3 cette saison, Winter 2026. Yeah! Félicitations, mesdames. Back to you guys in the booth.
So you heard it. She Sparks Women's 3 Winters FPF champions of a score against Hebrew 32-31. Keon, do you think this is probably one of the loudest crowds you have heard in FPF history.
Definitely yes. The crowd, I feel like for this group of ladies is enormous. Even on Furley Ibu, they brought the crowd there as well, but She Sparks has a crowd where no matter when, during regular season games, playoff game, they're always there. So I only imagine the finals being as loud as it is. And credits to the ladies down below. They were able to play under the pressure and win a Division III Women's 3 championship.
Yeah, so that was a great job for them. To be honest, I've been in this league for a long time, and I've never heard a crowd like this. So again, congratulations to the Kibo Women's 3 team to clinching another championship to put on your belt in Women's 3.
Next game up, we have a Division 5B matchup between the 11th seed Deep Zone Penetrators and Catch and Flex in Division 5B coming up right now.
So stay tuned.
Welcome here to Brossard at Complex Sportif CN. Your home for the Division 5B championship game between the 12th seed, Deep Zone Penetrators and the AFC Catch and Flex. He's Keon Cyrus. I'm Brent Bakken. A big matchup for the championship between these two teams. They did not meet in the regular season. But again, an exciting battle, but little asterisk beside it as the Catch and Flex are missing their starting quarterback, Alex O'Neill, one of the top quarterbacks in Division 5B. He's out today due to actually being on vacation, so he'll be replaced by Jaden Francis. Francis played in their semifinal win, the quarterfinal game earlier in this postseason, so at least he has a little bit of experience in the quarterback position. But Keon, I got to ask you, how big of a disadvantage is that going to be for Catch and Flex without Alex O'Neill?
It's a tough one. Alex O'Neill, one of the most efficient quarterbacks in 5B. But again, the fact that Jaden Francis has a game under his belt in FPF in the playoffs in a high-scoring 39-38 victory over Angry Birds, and also the fact that they haven't played each other, it might give them the edge because Deep Zone Penetrators doesn't really know what to expect from either quarterback.
All right, so about to start this game here. Had an exciting game before for women's 3 She Sparks with a 32-31 victory over Lehibu. Went down to the wire. Before that, we also had Sub-Zero winning the women's 1 championship for an OT victory over Cayenne. Her first snap of the game, Francis gets it. He goes to his left. Quick dump-off pass off the hands. Looks like that was Stanley Williams at a snapper dropping the ball. They're bobbling the ball out of bounds. Second and long now facing Catch and Flex.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting way how the Catch and Flex offense operates under Francis. They did win against Angry Birds. A lot of it was done on defense, as well as Francis having 2 rushing touchdowns in that game. So we'll see how the rushing is for Deep Zone Penetrators against Francis.
Yeah, Francis had 161 yards, 4 TD passes, 2 INTs in that game against Angry Birds. Pass over the middle to Richie Mondesir. The Division 4 All-Star making an impact there with that catch, picking up a first down for his squad. Francis, to your point, Keon had 4 rushes for 57 yards and a touchdown. Team also elevated by a pick 6 by Muiz Idris. Again, 39-38 win over the 9th seed Angry Birds. Deep Zone Penetrators, they knocked off the 5th seed Emperors Retrete 31-12 in the divisional round.
Looks like now they're in a trips formation, Catch and Flex, with Stanley Williams, Dallas Odom, and Muiz Idris on the wide out on the right.
Francis gets the snap. He goes to his left, now to his right. He's going to take off and run. Francis trying to break a tackle. He breaks the first one, but not the second. Minimal pickup there. It's about 3, maybe 4 yards on that play. It's actually not that bad at all by Francis. So setting up now, a second and long. Going to the wild card round, Deep Zone Penetrators, they beat the 13th seed Chomedy Chos 34-33 in OT. Talik Baptiste set the game to overtime with his 3rd touchdown of the game. And obviously Deep Zone Penetrators able to get the conversion to get the W in that contest.
Yeah, that was an exciting game. I watched briefly a part of it in the first half. I knew it was going to be exciting, but then Deep Zone Penetrators won in overtime.
Pass by Francis to the sideline, hauled in, but not able to get his feet in bounce. Was a receiver there on the right sideline. So a bit of a blown opportunity there. That was Stanley Williams not able to haul the pass in. That's his 2nd drop of the game.
Yeah, it's going to be an adjustment for Francis. Even though he did win the game in the first round for Catch and Flex, at the final stage, it's a different level, no matter who the quarterback is, especially for a quarterback who's only played 1 game in FPF before.
You're looking at the semifinals. Catch and Flex beating the number 3 seed Chattagee Community College 36-32. Alex O'Neill, who had missed that first round game, was back in the saddle, had 175 yards and 5 touchdowns, passed to the end zone and well outside of the intended target. It looks like that was Dallas Odom there. Yes, O'Neill with 5 touchdown passes and 1 rushing touchdown in that victory. The defense buoyed by 3 sacks by the rusher Elijah Dupuis. As Deep Zone Penetrators, they beat the number 1 seed Bend But Don't Break, but that was by forfeit. So obviously, it's been a while since Deep Zone Penetrators have had an actual football game, obviously going back to the divisional round.
Yeah, exactly. With that month break, I wasn't really sure how they're going to kind of go against Wayne and done with the 90s in the semifinals matchup last weekend. But again, their defense stood tall. They were able to come out with a 20-12 victory, putting them in this position in the finals.
Francis gets a snapping flush to his left, toss to his left sideline is caught. I believe that's Mondesir with the catch. First down, Catch and Flex.
Again, it might not be unorthodox as a throw by Francis there, but again, just making it where his receivers can catch the ball. He has talented guys with good hands on his squad. He just has to get the ball within the vicinity, and then eventually that will probably drain the energy out of deep zone penetrators. They're still going into this game where they still have to prove themselves in a sense. They're the 12th seed. They almost, in a sense, weren't supposed to be here. I spoke with Samuel Langelet, the quarterback of deep zone penetrators. And again, like he mentioned to me this week, most of this team is from the free agency from earlier in the season. So the fact that this group of guys were able to make things work when it mattered most to get into the finals in this spot.
Pass over the middle. Williams finally making the grab. He's able to break a tackle at about the 1 yard line there. So good hustle play there by Stanley Williams, number 10 for catching flex.
Yeah, and then looking at the team in yellow on your screen, you have deep zone penetrators who, again, they were in a position to not make the playoffs on the final game of the regular season, playing against Angry Birds in Chateauguay. I fortunately was watching that game as I just played a previous game. On the last play of the game, Talik Baptiste caught a ball in the end zone for the touchdown, seemingly basically giving them life into the postseason on the final play of regulation in the regular season.
Francis gets the ball, throws it over the middle, back of the end zone, no one there. A little miscommunication between him and Idres. And so one of the big storylines, and turnover on downs here, one of the big storylines in this game, Keon, is the fact that you have a top-heavy team. Speaking, of course, of the deep zone penetrators, you have the dynamic duo of Talik Bork, again, a phenomenal receiver for the squad, kind of a Mr. Do-It-All, and Elliot Bork as well. Those two players combined for 50 receptions, 643 yards, and 19 touchdowns.
Yeah.
No one else on the team had more than 14 catches or 139 yards on the team. So obviously a really top-heavy team. And deep zone penetrators who start with the ball here on offense. Deep shot to the end zone, outside of the reach of the intended receiver, and that was number 2 in Talik Bork.
Yep. So Talik Baptiste, actually, I played against him last summer in Division C. He was subbing for Team Big Fat Bats, and when I could tell you, he can ball. He's tall, he's fast, he can make plays. I won't hesitate to admit this, but he did catch a moss over my head in that game. And again, he has great hands, and him playing in Division 5B, I think it's almost a cheat code, and it's no surprise that he has the numbers that he has in this division.
Yeah, so Talik Bork, Baptiste, right there. Pass intended for him. He had a step or two on the DB, but again, that pass just couldn't connect. And now here's a run right here by Langley.
Being a former college player at Montmorency, he has the legs to kind of expand plays. During the regular season, he rushed for 419 yards with 4 rushing touchdowns. Very dynamic on his feet. Interesting battle against Elijah Dupuis, who in the regular season had 11 sacks, if I'm not mistaken, 10 sacks. But in the playoffs, he's had 6. So it's going to be an interesting battle between Elijah and Samuel when it comes to quarterback and rusher.
Yeah, Langley, like I said, 32 touchdown passes in the regular season, completed only 56% of his passes. But since the postseason has started, he's been a lot better. Finish my thought after this play. Pass to the sideline, hauled in before going out of bounds. That was number 11 with the grab. Big catch right there by Elliot Bork. Yeah, so since the postseason has began for Langley, and like I talked about, he had 32 touchdown passes, 8 INTs, and completed 56% of his throws. But again, since the playoffs have begun, he has 11 touchdowns so far, only 1 INT, and he's completed 65% of his passes so far in the postseason.
A great improvement. I wrote in my article that earlier, before the playoffs even started, deep zone penetrators was actually my dark horse of a Cinderella team to make a run in the postseason. Here they are in the finals. Big reason why is their quarterback, Samuel.
And we talked about the good play by Langley before, and a bad play right there, taking a sack, a big hustle there, big effort by Elijah Dupuis.
Yeah, Elijah finishing the regular season with 10 sacks. He has 16 between postseason and regular season. He's fast. He first started off in FPF as a very speedy receiver, slowly transitioned into more of a focus into a rusher role where he's still able to use his speed and very much on display there, getting the sack early in the game.
So big play right here just before midfield now after the sack. Langley gets it, he looks to his right, he fires there, Bork catches the ball but couldn't stay in bounds.
Yeah,
So third down coming up.
Yeah, it was a tough ball there in the corner. Again, unfortunately, Elliot Bork was not able to get enough real estate there to be able to rely that catch in.
So 6-0 lead right now for catch and flex. Third and long right now facing this deep zone penetrators offense. Let's see who can step up here and make a play for the team in yellow. Both teams wearing pennies. So before this game had started, deep zone penetrators had on red jerseys. Now they have to wear yellow pennies, and catch and flex, due to a couple guys not having numbers, have to wear the red pennies. Nice breaking a couple of tackles right there. Nice scramble by the quarterback Langley right up the middle, right through the heart of the catch and flex defense. A big game, but not enough for a first down. So now it's going to be fourth and a long one here at about the 12-yard line of catch and flex.
Yeah, great run there. It looked like Talik Baptiste was open in the middle of the field, but Naja decided to make the run, make it fourth and a long one, like you mentioned, Brent. If I was Naja, getting crossing routes, it looked like it's been working, getting your out routes from potentially your slots. You have Talik Baptiste, who's in the slot on his left, perhaps in quick out. We have Mondesir, probably the defensive captain of this team, matched up against him right now.
Oh, gets snapped, looks to his left, quick slant over the middle, caught. Tackled by Mondesir. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough for a first. And yet, the official says it's going to be just enough for a first down.
Yeah, again, really good instincts by Mondesir there, but unfortunately, again, it's where the ball is placed at the catch, and Baptiste was able to reach enough to get the first down. It's going to be an interesting matchup. I would say in terms of skill players, those two are probably the most skillful players on the respective squads. It would be interesting to see them matched up against each other on both ways in this game.
Yeah, definitely. Mondesir against Baptiste. Mondesir, of course, the defensive 4B defensive player of the year. Had a chance to call Mondesir a teammate for a couple of seasons. Always a leader on the team, and a big tackle right there by Mondesir. A small gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards on the scramble right there by Langley.
Yeah, great tackle there by Richie Mondesir. Basically putting deep zone penetrators in a position where they can't run for the rest of this drive. The ball is now in the red zone inside the 7-yard line. And now to the force Samuel Langelet to get the ball into the end zone in the air.
The ball now at about the 7-yard line right here. Again, deep zone penetrators looking for the first score of the game. Langley flush to his left, throws off his back foot, middle of the end zone. One-handed grab. No, drop right there. Good opportunity for Baptiste. Couldn't haul it in. Yeah. Third down coming up.
It was a great play by Baptiste. Unfortunately, because Samuel was leaning one way, he had to put too much air on it, which forced potentially the ball getting a bit backwards more than Baptiste expected, whereas that he was wide open in the back of the end zone there off the scramble.
We see, like I talked about earlier, right? Top-heavy team. I mean, most of the passes, I think every single pass so far, if I'm not mistaken, has been thrown in the direction of number 2, Talik Baptiste. Trips to the right now, your left obviously at home. Langley gets a snap, he rolls to his right, throws to the middle of the field. Oh, and he had a receiver wide open. Number 11, Elliot Bork, was wide open by himself there. But again, that's a little bit of panic right there by Langley. Got flushed to his right, wasn't able to plant his feet before throwing the ball. And as you saw, that throw just sailed over the receiver, who again, you can see on the screen right there, was wide open.
Yeah, and again, Samuel is a phenomenal cornerback in 5B, but again, that's the difference between a Division 5 quarterback potentially against a Division 3 quarterback who's able to make that throw on the run feeling composed, because again, he had Elliot Bork there at the back of the end zone wide open, and yes, the rusher Elijah was right there, but again, that could be a bit of the inexperience at the quarterback position that Samuel has currently.
Langley gets a snap, looks to his left, he gets flushed and a sack right there, second of the game. Elijah Dupuis with a big stop, turnover on downs, ball goes over to catch and flex.
A big sack there by Elijah. His second in, and it hasn't even been 15 minutes in the game so far. So big play from Elijah, stopping them on fourth down, giving catch and flex an opportunity to extend their lead from 6-0.
Yeah, so right now catch and flex taking over the ball at their own 11-yard line. Again, 2 big sacks already by Elijah Dupuis, showing why he's one of the best rushers in this division. Francis gets the snap. He looks to his left. He's going to go to the right. Thought about running. Ended up passing it over to Mondesir. A great decision right there by the young quarterback, Francis.
Yeah, with deep zone penetrators there, they're leaving the middle open. And the thing is, Mondesir is probably the best receiver on this team right now. And having him wide open in the middle of the field is not a recipe for a quarterback who isn't used to being in this situation. If I was a deep zone penetrator's defense, it looks like Jan is kind of quarterbacking the defense. Jan, who led the division in interceptions with 9 throughout the regular season. He's a big focal point, and he has 2 interceptions in the playoffs.
And pass on the right sideline, running for the touchdown. Great play right there. And I'll tell you what, backup quarterback or not, Jaden Francis is cooking right now for his squad. We see a broken tackle right there at about the 5-yard line, and receiver able to run it in for the TD.
Yeah, no, again, honestly, for Francis, keeping the game composed is his best strength. And again, Idris was able to make the defender miss there, pretty much seemingly walking to the end zone. Idris being a factor on both sides of the ball, especially in the playoffs, where regular season he had 11 touchdowns. Playoffs he has 1 touchdown in the playoffs, but mainly on defense, 4 interceptions these playoffs with 2 pick sixes.
Trips to the left here on this 1-point conversion. Francis goes to his right, to his left, back to the right toss. And yeah, they're saying it's caught. Good catch right there by the receiver before going out of bounds. So they extend the lead now 13-0. The lead for catch and flex.
Yeah, it looked like that catch was by number 5, Hinuk Matingu, who normally plays defense because of the fact that Alex O'Neill isn't here. Jaden Francis, who normally plays more offensive reps, is at quarterback. And then Hinuk has to take kind of the spot on offense, and he made a great play there, being in the back of the end zone, getting his feet in bound to extend the lead 13-0.
These zone penetrators now taking the field with their offense. Again, down by 2 scores right now. Let's see what they can do. Langley gets the snap. He looks over the middle. He's going deep to the left-hand side. Oh, and Baptiste dropped the ball. Great coverage right there. And a good job not getting a flag. Dallas Oldham right there, step for step with Baptiste. But Baptiste had the ball bounce off of his arms right there. Couldn't make the grab.
Yeah, great play from Dallas Oldham there. That matchup between Baptiste and Oldham, it was tested on the first play of the game. It was tested there again, and Dallas was able to turn his head and cause Baptiste to drop the ball there. You want to be careful there as a DB to not get pass interference. Great job by Dallas by actually turning his head at the last split second to make a play on the ball.
So 2nd and long now facing the deep zone penetrators. Right now looking for some answers here offensively. Looking for that spark is the team in yellow. Let's see if they can get it here on 2nd down. There's less than 3.5 minutes remaining in the opening half. 13-0 lead for catch and flex. Pump fake. And another sack by Dupuis. A loss. About 5, maybe 6 yards right there. Yeah, 5 yards to be exact. Dupuis, 3rd sack of the game. And I'll tell you what, Keon, if this score holds, Elijah Dupuis might be your player of the game, your MVP.
I would say right now he is a clear case of that. I had fortunate chance of playing with Elijah and Stanley as well as O'Neill last spring in Division D. Elijah was, again, mainly used as a receiver first, but then when it came towards the postseason, it developed as a rusher, finished in the top 5 in sacks for Division D, so it's no surprise he's making an impact as he is, getting to the head of Samuel Langelet at this point in the game.
Langley gets the snap, goes deep over the middle again. Baptiste caught, touchdown!
That connection is just lethal. Talik Baptiste, when he's able to get space, I don't think there's any defender outside of potentially Mondesir who's able to stop him. Idris is a great defender in his own right, but again, if you're able to attack the defense in multiple ways in the middle of the field there, look, that was a skinny post that turned kind of like toward the other side. It was a deep ball. Talik Baptiste was able to split the defenders between Idris and Matingu to get there and beat both men for the pass in the end zone.
And that right there speaks to the trust between the quarterback and the receiver. Again, we talked about a few plays ago, Baptiste, he had a step on Dallas Oldham, and that ball was thrown in there nicely by Langley, but Baptiste had the ball bounce off his hands. Well, his quarterback said, I'm going to come back to you again. You're my main man. And he did it right there. Touchdown. 13-6 is the lead now. 1-point convo attempt here for deep zone penetrator. Shot to the end zone. Caught. So Baptiste made the catch. You see the defender right there. Matingu collided with him, caused him to go down hard.
Yeah. I don't think Matinga was happy with the call there, but if you look at the replay, there was contact, and I think Mike Jazz, the referee who made the call there, is enforcing the fact that there was contact to the head, and it's tough there.
I didn't see any contact to the head. There was contact for sure, but not to the head there on the replay.
Yeah, it was tough there. There was contact, but again, giving the opportunity back for, it looks like
So they awarded the catch.
Okay.
They gave him the catch. There's going to be a 5-yard penalty applied here on the offensive drive of catch and flex, which is why they're going to start at their 5 instead of the 10-yard line. Of course, in 6v6, with the exception of Division 1, where they had the 5v5 rules where the 1 first down in the middle of the field and you start each drive at your own 5-yard line. All the other 6v6 divisions is 10 yards to a first down, and you start each offensive possession at your own 10-yard line. Unless, of course, you get the ball via turnover on downs or interception. Scramble there by the quarterback in Francis. Tackle there in the open field. Short gain, tackled by Bidizikis.
Yeah, it looked like number 6, Stefan Bagazzini, who was rusher in this one. Unfortunately, missed a tackle there. Good job for Francis staying composed inside his own 5, making it 2nd and 5 at this point, with now under pro clock with roughly 1:30 left in this half.
So 2nd and about 4, maybe 5 right here. Francis gets the snap, looks to his right. He goes right over the middle. Odom wide open. Picks up some yak yards here. Good job by the veteran Dallas Odom, picking up more than enough for the first down.
Yeah, great play call there. It looked like Richie Mondesir was running a clear out, which forced the middle defender, Jan Dikabalotoken, to follow him straight through for that corner, leaving Dallas Odom in the middle of the field to get the first down, giving more breathing room for Catch and Flex to score right before the half.
So a big gain right there by Odom. They started at their own 5-yard line. He brought the ball all the way down to his opponents, just past midfield. So about, I want to say the 16, maybe 17-yard line of deep zone penetrators. Final minute of action here in the first half. Keon Cyrus, Brent Bakken with you live in Brossard, Complex Sportif CN. Francis rolls to his right. He's in a scramble, take off down the right sideline. Gets tackled just short of the first down, so a gain of about 8, maybe 9 right there off the QB scramble.
Yeah, it looks like Francis is taking the advantage of the mismatch with the rusher, Stefan. I don't know if you're deep zone penetrators, do you change rushers? As it looks like Francis is getting too comfortable behind the pocket, whether he's running or making throws on the run. Great job for him, though, to staying composed in this game.
Francis gets a snap. He looks to his right. Rolls there, throwing to Odom. Good grab right there. Falling grab by Odom. Taken down to short of the goal line. And you talked about it. A timeout call right here by Catch and Flex with about just inside of 8 seconds remaining here in the opening half. We talked about number 6 Stefan Baganese, the rusher right now for deep zone penetrators, having trouble though getting after the extremely elusive Jaden Francis.
And again, if I'm catching Flex, Francis has been known to using his legs, not only in this game, but in their quarterfinal matchup against Angry Birds. So if he is comfortable using his legs, it makes it extremely tough for a defense, not even whether you're a rusher or whether you're a defensive back, to have to control the game of where this quarterback's going to go. Is he going to run the ball? Is he going to run and make a pass on the run? What is the next play given the fact that he has these options?
So first and goal here, pass to the right hand side. Williams with the bobble, incomplete.
Great play call there. Unfortunately, Stanley Williams was not able to corral it off the bobble. 2.8 seconds on our clock. One more play.
Yeah, for Williams, that's his 3rd drop of the game.
Yeah, not the greatest start for Stanley. I know him very well. He knows he would like to get those 3 catches back. Let's see if maybe him or one of his teammates can make a big play on the last play before half.
Francis to the left-hand side, another drop right there, and that was Moise Idris there with the drop. So we hit the half, 13-7 lead for Catch and Flex over deep zone penetrators. But I'll tell you what, Keon, if you're Catch and Flex, you have to be mad at yourself right now. You blew a huge opportunity to go up by 2 scores.
Yeah, at this point, you can't think about, oh yeah, Jaden Francis is a new quarterback. You were within reach to take a 2-score lead, and you had a few plays there. Unfortunately, you had 2 drops from 2 receivers who are known to make good catches. So the fact that they weren't able to get catch there gives, honestly, deep zone penetrators the chance too. So I think we're going to go down to the field level with Nick, our sports analyst, with Talek Baptiste from Deep Zone Penetrators. Nick, you're up.
Talek, tu as été la cible préférée là, dans la end zone de ton carrière cette saison. Puis là, aujourd'hui, dans la partie, c'est toi qui as marqué les seuls points de ton équipe jusqu'à présent. Comment on se sent là, dans ce match du championnat de performer aussi bien?
On se sent bien parce que j'ai manqué quelques jours au début, un peu de track. Il y avait du monde, il fait chaud ici. Fait que, catch and TD, ça fait donner confiance en soi. Je me sens chaud, je me sens prêt. Fait que deuxième mi-temps, on va remonter ça et ça va être une win, je pense.
Vous êtes rentré dans les playoffs avec le dernier seed. Vous avez fini 12e cette saison. Et c'était vraiment là, sur le dernier jeu du dernier match que vous avez réussi à prendre votre place en playoff. Est-ce que ça fait partie de l'identité de cette équipe d'être les underdogs et de continuellement prouver aux gens qu'ils ont tort et en fait que vous êtes meilleurs qu'on le pense que la fiche le dit sur le tableau indicateur?
C'est vraiment ça. Toutes les équipes pensent qu'on est vraiment nuls, qu'on n'est pas capable de win des games. Mais je chose mon QB Samuel Langlais qui me lance des balles et qui me trust. Fait que moi, je suis cache des boules et ça win des games. Mais défensivement, Yann surtout, là, c'est un gars tellement important pour nous. Et les équipes ne s'en rendent pas compte. Ils arrivent là, ils pensent qu'ils gagnent et finalement on est là et on monte tous les games à la fin, fait que c'est vraiment nice.
Tu m'as mentionné Samuel Langlais, vous avez une excellente connexion, il a eu une très très bonne saison cette année. Parle-nous un peu de votre connexion là, puis de la chimie que vous avez. Il t'a trouvé 12 fois dans la end zone, le plus de toute votre équipe de loin.
Ça, c'est un receveur à la base, mais on a joué ensemble à Grasset, donc on a quand même une cohésion, mais ça veut pas dire que j'ai toujours les balles. Mais c'est juste qu'on se connaît mieux et on se trust et on a joué ensemble. Donc nevermind, on est là, on sait ce qu'on fait, tu vois. Mais on trust un gars Bourg qui est là aussi, qui fait mes catchs quand je suis pas là et tous nos gars qui sont là capables de faire des gros catchs importants. Mais sauf que ça, on a comme une connexion, ça marche every time, on continue comme ça. C'est parfait.
Talek, merci beaucoup, bonne chance pour la deuxième demi. Back to you guys.
Yeah, in this game.
So welcome back here. So you hear right there from Talek Baptiste, again, the pretty much the only person receiving targets for his offense. I mean, that's something we talked about earlier, right, Keon? I mean, a top-heavy team for deep zone penetrators was Talek Baptiste and Elie Borg getting the majority of the passes in the regular season and in the postseason. But in this game, I don't think Borg's even caught a pass yet. And you come to the championship game, again, you only have 7 points on the board, and yes, you have your number one player in Baptiste, but I mean, just talk to the point of maybe trying to incorporate some other players if you're quarterback Samuel Langlais.
Yeah, that's one thing to focus on in the second half. So when I was talking to Samuel throughout this week and seeing how his team could adapt toward, again, very top-heavy, a player I mentioned was Charles-Etienne Boyer, number one. In the regular season, he only had 139 yards and 8 receptions and 2 touchdowns. In the playoffs alone, he's eclipsed that with 9 receptions, 105 yards, and 1 touchdown. He was a player who I felt personally that could have been the X factor of this game, especially if Baptiste and Borg would be the main focal points. I don't think he's touched the ball unlike many of the receivers so far in this game. He could be a player to watch because I do think I've watched him enough to see he has the potential to make plays. This receiving core has players to make plays. Even Yan, who's mainly used on the defensive end with leading the Division 5B division in touchdowns, he's an offensive threat. He just won a championship with Ambush earlier today in the first game of the championship weekend. He was impactful on both sides of the ball. He could catch. He can make a run. Not having him on offense at all, maybe again they're used to their rotations and stuff, but again, big changes for Catch and Flex if they want to make a comeback in the second half.
So don't forget, up next we have the Co-Ed 2 championship game between the top 2 seeds, Les Woos taking on Venom. Les Woos knocking off Venom in the regular season. I know, Keon, you'll be on the call for that game. And here we go to start the second half of action here. Pass. Oh, some mirrors. So let's take a pause for a second here. Someone else besides Baptiste had a pass thrown in the direction, and that's Matthias Shane there, number 4, making the grab. They're picking up 9 yards on first down. So listen, maybe Lane here we were talking about here during the break about needing to get some other players involved.
Yeah, Matthias had 2 catches in the regular season. No, 2 touchdowns, my apologies, off 14 receptions. In the playoffs, he's had 2 touchdowns as well. So maybe he could be another threat, especially as the center of this team. Usually centers often can be seen as the safety blanket for quarterbacks.
So second and short here. A ton of options available to Langlais in his offense. Maybe to take a deep shot right here, knowing the first down isn't far away. Langlais is going to run. He's going to pick up the first down and a little bit more. He runs out of bounds. A pickup of about 4, maybe 5 there on the scramble by Langlais.
Yeah, it looked like Baptiste was running a wheel. I didn't see a poster, but I did see the wheel from Baptiste who was calling for it. But Langlais just wanted the first down. He got it. And now he could kind of just focus on the progressions, trying to tie the game.
So it appears that was a bit too generous right there. I said a gain of 4, maybe 5. Looks like it was a gain of 2 right there, but nonetheless, a first down for Lanley and his offense looking to move the change, and they do just that right here. So second down now. First down. First and 10 from exactly at midfield. 13-7 lead for catch and flex. Langley gets a snap. He goes deep again over the middle, overthrows the intended target, and that was number 1, someone who you talked about during the break, Charles-Etienne Boyer.
Yeah, that was a nice pulse from Boyer there. Either it was miscommunication by Samuel by throwing it over top, or maybe Boyer did not throw it over, didn't run his route too deep. He ran more of a skinny post or a sit. So, again, the fact that he's looking at different options might be very much in the works for catching for deep zone penetrators in the second half of this contest.
So this game, one of the rare finals games where we see teams with no one on either side has made All-Star, at least in this division here. A lot of players from Bend Don't Break making All-Star in this division. Langley flush to his left. Good tackle there by Mondesir. That's going to be a gain of no gain pretty much right there. Saw the official, he had moved the marker, the yard marker up there, the line of scrimmage cone I should say, up there, but then moved it back, so no gain. Right there on the scramble by Langley.
A good contain from Elijah Dupuis. And then you have Richie Mondesir closing in there to allow the no gain there. Again, doesn't look like the run game is working too much for Langlais, so it'll be key in terms of seeing what he's going to do on this play, considering he can't run the ball.
Catch and flex with the 7th ranked defense. Showing why they're one of the top defenses right here. Catch on the sideline by Bork. So a big pickup right there. But yeah, first down actually, about 10 and a half yards right there. So good catch there by Bork.
Yeah, it looks like Bork's been around hovering the sideline throughout this game for the most part. He did have a catch, but it was deemed to be incomplete due to him being out of bounds. So look at him getting the first down by barely a yard at that point, making it 1st and 10. Where seemingly if the ball gets past the first down yardage, it's going to be in the end zone.
The ball right now at about the 11-yard line. Deep zone penetrators slowly driving here, matriculating the ball up the field. Nice fake on Dupuis by Langley, running towards the end zone. Tackled at about the 2, maybe the 3, but first down on the scramble right there by Langley.
Yeah, great job there. Unfortunately, Elijah Dupuis wasn't able to get there in time and break down where Langlais was able to kind of pass by him. But good job for Idris for getting there and slowing the chances for Langlais to get in the end zone, making it much more difficult with basically the ball at a long 1-yard line.
So 6-point game right now, about 15 and a half minutes remaining here in the second half. Brent Buck and Keon Cyrus with you live in Brossard at Complex Sportif CN, home of your Division 5 championship matchup between the 12-zone deep zone penetrators and the 8C catch and flex pass to the end zone off the hands and the body of Baptiste.
I like the play call, but I think though Baptiste ran that route so upwards that almost it brought the attention of Stanley Williams and Mondesir there. I think if he ran straight, just a quick cut more directly to like the center, he would have had that. Unfortunately, he made that cut too upwards, I think, to make that catch much tougher than it could have been.
I get to imagine that might be a play I may go back to later, because we saw right away Mondesir, I think even Williams, the rusher, they all kind of crashed in on that play. You may want to run that fake later on and throw it to someone behind. And Baganese perhaps. Wide open pass. Good play. Mondesir breaking that up. That pass intended for number 4 and Shane. Great pass breakup, I should say, by Mondesir. But I tell you what, Keon, if Langley seems like he's panicking a bit when the rush gets there. If he would have waited a half a second, Bagnesi was open behind the play, and there was another receiver as well making his way towards that area.
Yeah, I think Boye was the one at the back in the end zone here on our right here. If Langlais was able to kind of, like you said, like kind of be a bit more calm in that sense, the pressure of Elijah Dupuis with 3 sacks, you wonder if it's actually in Langlais' head right now.
Yeah, it might be. Again, 3 sacks like you talked about right in the first half. I don't know about you, but that would definitely be in my head if I was a quarterback. Langley rolling to his left again, back in the end zone, has a receiver open, and a one-hopper to Boyer. Boyer was open. 4th down coming up, 4th and goal from about the 2-yard line here. Can the deep zone penetrators punch it in, or can catch a flex and make a stop? If you're the defense right here, obviously you've been successful in the first 3 plays. What are you seeing? Why have they been so successful so far?
I think, again, it has to do with the rushing of Elijah Dupuis, getting Langlais out wide and making these throws where he feels a bit more uncomfortable rather than Langlais be able to sit in the pocket. They're going in trips now, so big idea for catch and flex, communication, and get all 3 levels of the trips.
Pretty good, like you said, yeah, trips to the left here. Langley gets a snap, rolls to his left yet again. Pass, caught in the back of his zone, but a foot out of bounds. Good call right there by the official on the backside. Baptiste made the catch, but his left foot was out of bounds first.
Yeah, it was a great play. Again, you create the levels concept in a short field, and Baptiste did that by initially trying to go to get a deep in. He saw that wasn't working, and Langlais was running towards his left, went back to the out there, but unfortunately didn't have enough space and stepped his foot out before he caught the ball.
So turnover on downs, catch a flex. Now they get the ball at their own 2-yard line.
And it's not the first time that Jaden Francis and his offense has been pinned inside their own 5. So let's see if they get out of it this time like they did in the first half.
If you're Francis, what are you calling right here to get some breathing room?
Either all hooks or just running.
A quick pass over the middle, a broken tackle right there by Idris. Oh, flag on the play though. So Mike Jazz, the official on the right-hand side, he threw a flag. Let's see what they call here. So he's calling a push. Is against the defender or the receiver?
Yeah, I'm not sure there, but again, it looked like that was a hook. That was a hook route by Idris that got there. But in terms of the call, it looks like it was a push on the defense, but it's declined due to the catch. And it looks like it's going to be a first down, catch and flex, getting out of inside their own 2-yard line.
Got a chance to talk to Muiz Idris about half an hour before the game, and he goes, listen, man, the key to the game for him and his team is just, I'm going to come out and play football. He goes, a lot of people get all hyped up because it's a championship game, and he talked about obviously the crowd that was here, especially for She Sparks and Lehubu before. But he goes, listen, this is just another game. All we have to do is come out and play football.
Spoke with Stanley Williams throughout the weekend. He had the same mindset. It's just another game. Yes, it's a championship, but they just have to keep doing what they've been doing all season to play one more game, get one more win, and be calling themselves champs.
Francis gets flushed to his right. He goes backwards, a bad mistake, but it ended up working out well. So he gets to throw over to Odom, but there's a flag on the play. I'm not sure if he was past the line of scrimmage or maybe a receiver went out of bounds before catching the ball.
Yeah, I think the call was for the fact that he might have stepped above the line of scrimmage, but it doesn't look like...
it was on the defense.
Okay, it was on the defense. So back-to-back penalties for deep zone penetrators.
Yeah, I think it's a holding on the defense that obviously got waved off because of the catch by Odom. So a clutch play right there. You see the quarterback. So not only was he rolling out to one side and throwing it across his body, he also jumped in the air and threw it off his back foot. Those are pretty much a lot of cardinal sins right there as a quarterback. But, hey, it worked out for a catch and flex.
Yeah. Again, like I mentioned earlier, Francis does not have much experience playing the quarterback position, but he's doing things that's making it work for him and his team, and that's the most important thing. Deep zone penetrators have to kind of get in their heads where they have to lock in on him being the ability to run and create plays off the scramble.
The ball now at the 11-yard line, of deep zone penetrators. Pass to the corner. Oh, and a nice diving stop right there. And I've been waiting to call this guy's name for the entire game. Number 10, Yan Dika Balatokin, one of the top defensive players in this division. A huge bat down right there.
Yeah, big play from Yan. He's been quite quiet in this game. But again, big defender in Division 5B. He led the division in interceptions, but no all-star appearance.
Yeah, which is odd. I don't get that.
It normally doesn't happen, but when you look at the numbers, perhaps it was the pick sixes from other defenders who got more than him. I think he only had 1 pick six compared to some other defenders got 3, 4, which again, it is a lot of pick sixes, but Yan making his defensive presence known. He has experience in playing in higher divisions in 4 as well. So let's see if he could kind of quarterback his defense in this play.
You see Francis being flushed to the left, throws to the end zone, caught. Dupuis in, touchdown, catch and flex.
What a game for Elijah Dupuis on defense, and now making it a statement on offense. Getting that ball, a high pass by Francis, making the defender miss with the spin move,
and reaching the end zone for a touchdown, extending the lead 19-7.
Yeah, she talked about, Dika Balatokin, 8 interceptions on the season. Again, like you said, not being named an all-star, but they could have used him right there on that play on the opposite side of the field. He's on the right sideline playing corner. They could have used him on the left right there. Yeah, he does have 1 pick six, along with 5 pass deflections, but nonetheless now a 19-7 lead for Catcher Flex, looking to add on to make it a 20-7 lead. 1-point try right here. Let's see if they get it. Francis gets the snap. He looks to his right. And over the middle, pass off the hands of Mondezier. Looks like it might have been broken up, though. Actually, that's Dika Balatokin right there with the pass defense. So 19-7 is the lead right here. 12-point lead for Catcher Flex. 8 minutes and counting remaining in the contest. I'll tell you what, Keon, deep zone penetrators, they might be running out of time here if they can't score quick.
Yeah, this drive is very much, I would say almost in a sense, their drive to score. And if they don't, chances of them actually coming back in this game are going to be little to none. I consider this probably the most important drive of the game.
Trips to the right. You're left at home, obviously, on your screen. Langley gets a snap. He goes deep to the left-hand side. He has a receiver open. Caught one off the hands of Bork right there.
And there's a late flag there. I think it's because the defender, Mathieu Belland, did not turn his head there, but there is a discussion with the referees.
So see here on the replay, again, Bork has at least 2 or 3 steps on the defender at Belland. Yeah, that's not a good call right there. He didn't knock him down. That's the momentum of the receiver falling down.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
There was no contact there.
The call's still going to stand,
deep zone,
whether you agree with it or not.
Yeah, Catch and Flex could challenge that, but I guess they're not going to. Unfortunate case for them, as Belland made a great play. Even though he didn't turn his head, he didn't really make contact with the receiver.
No, he didn't. That 100%. That was the momentum of the receiver. When he jumped up in the air, he was running and jumping up in the air at the same time. He fell down. Belland, if anything, made contact with the ball, but he definitely made sure to not make contact with the receiver. But nonetheless, first down here for deep zone penetrators. They're taking the ball all the way down to the, let's call it the 7-yard line of Catch and Flex. So a spark, a little bit of life given by the officials to deep zone penetrators. Can they capitalize? Let's find out. Pass over the middle. One hand grab by Baptiste. Hauled down though right away by Williams.
Yeah, what was good at least before was that because they were outside the red zone, Langlais was able to run, but able to find Baptiste there for a one-handed catch there. But again, deep zone penetrators were in this position before, inside the 5-yard line, but they weren't able to punch it in. Let's see if they're able to do it this time around.
Second down now. Langlais rolls to his left once again. No one's there. Throws to the front of the end zone. Caught, touchdown. Nick Badiakid. Pardon me. Nicolas Badiakidis with the touchdown right there. First reception of the game. Big catch right there by him. 19-13 is the lead right now. 1 possession game.
Yeah, it looked like there was miscommunication from number 5, Hindek Matingu and Mondesir. It looks like Mondesir right now is coaching him on that. Again, once the quarterback is scrambling in a lanes concept for a defense, it's more of like kind of figuring out where your matchups are, and it left the receiver Nicholas wide open in the front of the end zone.
1 point attempt here, pass over the middle, batted down by Dupuis. 19-13 is the score with about just over 5 minutes remaining here in the contest. Division 5B championship on the line here. Deep zone penetrators, Catch and Flex.
Even though Elijah's not one of the tallest rushers, he's been able to make his impact with not only getting sacks, but pass breakups as well.
So right here, see Jaden Francis again trying to pull Nick Foles, being a backup quarterback leading his team to a championship. He's less than 5 minutes away. If they can score here, it's definitely going to put this game on ice. Again, 19-13 is the score, despite it being 19-7 on your screen right now. Pass over the middle, Mondesir. Oh, and Richie Mondesir, you can tell he's mad at himself right there. Thought about running before actually catching the ball. That's cardinal rule number 1 as a receiver. You have to make sure you make the catch before you worry about running. Mondesir would be the first one to tell you that, and he drops a ball, which would have been at least enough for a first down and then some for Catch and Flex.
And that was another play from Catch and Flex where Jan was able to be taken out of the play by a post route by Moise Idris, leaving Mondesir wide open in the middle. Unfortunately for Richie, like you mentioned, he knows he would love to have that back.
Second and long now facing the Catch and Flex offense. Francis gets it. He looks to his right now, to his left. He's going to run. Pass down the sideline. Caught. Touchdown. We got Stanley Williams with the grab, but a huge one right there.
Great composure from Stanley there. Jaden Francis was moving out right through it, basically down the sideline, and Stanley Williams was able to kind of keep his eye on the ball while running in stride, reaching his arms, getting that pass, and as soon as Stanley has the ball there, there's no chance for that rusher to make that defender to make a play, as Stanley's too quick on that.
Yeah, Williams right there again. Bobbled that one as well. He's had a couple of drops. That's been the story of his game so far in this one, but a big grab right there.
Yeah, we won't be talking about those drops.
Yeah, exactly.
If that is the killer for deep zone penetrates, that's a catch we'll all remember.
Exactly. 1 point attempt right here for catch and flex, looking to extend the lead to 26-13. Let's see if they can do that. Going to the right, Francis. Now to the left. Like an easy trying to haul him down, trying to get the sack here. Just trying to stay in front of him right now. Got it for almost about 10 seconds right there. Pass batted up in the air. Caught by knocked away at the last second. Odin probably had a chance to get it. I believe that was Baptista knocking the ball out of the receiver's hands.
Honestly, great job by Francis. He probably didn't know it subconsciously, but he took off some clock there, as we're not in pro clock at the moment. So that whole convert play was still running. He lost it roughly around 10 to 15 seconds, just going from side to side there, giving deep zone penetrators, at this point when the ball is snapped, they're probably going to have right at the 2-minute mark of the game to score twice.
The question there was Nikola Bediakidis there with the knockdown. Pass. Caught right there by Borg, breaks a tackle, rather by Boyer. Breaks a tackle, almost a second one. Tackle finally by Idris, deep in the catch and flex territory.
Yeah, it looks like number 5, Henrik Matingu, got injured on the play. He quickly took himself out of the game in that sense. Even also, Muiz Idris, who made the tackle, it looks like he's grabbing onto his knee. It looked like a bit of knee-on-knee contact accidentally by Boyer and Idris.
So we're in the pro clock right now.
Again, like Brent said, we're in pro clock, roughly 1:47 with clock running off of that. And again, you need the touchdown, and you have to convert on the onside attempt.
Comes Langley, goes to his left again, pass in front of the end zone, caught, touchdown, Charles-Etienne Boyer. And now the lead is 25-19 in favor of catch and flex. So you have to imagine now, like you're talking about, they're going to go, 1 point conversion here.
Yeah, why?
By deep zone penetrators. Yeah, that's.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, okay, they're smart enough
I
to call
think
this timeout.
Baptiste told his quarterback, looking at the score, we have to go for the onside at this point.
Yep, so the timeout called. Yeah, so when you go for the onside play, it also is a timeout, hence why you need to have at least one timeout to call that play. So if you're not familiar with how the onside play works right now, so what's going to happen for deep zone penetrators, they're going to start with the ball at their 5-yard line. To get a first down, they have to pass midfield, right? So if they're able to pass midfield, they can continue the drive, or if they score a touchdown, obviously they get 6 more points. If, however, they can't complete the pass, if it falls incomplete, then catch and flex will take over the ball at deep zone penetrators' 5-yard line. Now, of course, catch and flex can get the ball back if they intercept the ball. But as I'm sure you can attest with Keon, when you're a defender on this play, don't worry about padding your stats by getting the INT and knock down the ball, because you can get it at the 5. Unless you have a clear path to get a pick 6, you're better off batting down the ball.
Actually, I would say in this situation, it's almost more beneficial for catch and flex to get the interception so they can waste more clock with it. True. So if you're actually deep zone penetration, you would hope that.
So here we go, Langley, pass to the left sideline, batted down by Odom, pass intended for Biadikidis. Pass falls incomplete, so now, like I said, catch and flex taking over the ball at the deep zone penetrators' 5-yard line with about 1:41 remaining on the clock.
Yeah, unfortunately, that play again. First, you have a player that's at the first down yard mark at the midfield. It doesn't work out, but again, for deep zone penetrators, if they can hold catch and flex within their 5, they're still going to get roughly, I would say, 30 potentially seconds on the clock, depending on how catch and flex kind of builds on this. If I was them, I would definitely try to take at least one play to put the game out of reach, unless you can find a play in the end zone
right away, I wouldn't want to take anything risky because you're only up by 6. And again, they still have one timeout deep zone penetrators.
So again, with the ball now at the 5-yard line, it's Francis. Waits for the snap. He gets it from Mondesir. Mondesir catches the ball on the flats. He's tackled immediately. Taken down by number 11, Elliot Bork. So a gain of, call it 2, maybe 3 yards at the most there by Mondesir. Timeout called right here by deep zone penetrators.
With 1:41 left on the clock, that was their second timeout. It should give deep zone penetrators, if they're able to get 2 stops, it should get them minimum 30 to 40 seconds left in the game. And that's if catch and flex gets the next pass in bounds. So again, big stop. If it's a touchdown though, it's almost basically done as you only have one onside attempt. Even though it doesn't go into a factor for deep zone penetrators as they have no timeouts remaining, but even if they did have one timeout, they only could go for the onside once, regardless if they succeeded or didn't go through.
So see now second down here. Second and goal from the 3-yard line. Francis awaits the snap from Mondesir. Gets it, looks to his right, now back to his left, being flushed to the right. He has a man open in front of the end zone, caught, touchdown! Moise Idris with the catch extends the lead now 31-19 in favor of catch and flex, and I think Keon that'll pretty much do it with about 93 seconds remaining in the contest.
If things go well, this should be the end of it. We've seen in FPF crazier things that's happened. There's still a minute 33 on the clock. The clock won't run on the convert. So again, catch and flex are in perfect territory. All they need to do is, regardless if they get this conversion or not, is not allow a touchdown. And even if worst case they do, they just have to waste the clock on their possession, taking sacks, taking runs. No ball should be thrown in the air, and they should have the championship home to them soon.
So 1-point conversion here for catch and flex. Francis gets the snap. He looks to the right, gets flushed to that side, back of the end zone. Throw broken up in the back of the end zone. So it stays a 31-19 lead for catch and flex. Again, 1:33 now remaining in the contest.
Yeah, at this point for deep zone penetrators, they just have to get it into the end zone to at least attempt to make things interesting. Again, we've seen crazier things in FPF before, especially in the last 2 minutes. But for catch and flex, again, no penalties, keeping everything in front of you. And if deep zone penetrators have to work the field for roughly a minute, that's a beneficial thing for you.
So see right here what deep zone penetrators dial up here offensively on first down. They have to score, and they have to score quick. Again, they don't have an onside play anymore, right? So now they have to score and then try to get a stop on defense. Langley gets the snap. He looks to his left, now going to his right, throws it across his body, reaching up and making a grab. First down. It might be an extra couple of yards added on there. Nope. So we see the tackle on the sideline there by Moise. Catcher again by number 3, who's had a big second half here. I'm talking about Nicolas Badiakidis. Nicolas, I'm going to get this right. But Badiakidis. There you go. Badiakidis, actually, is what I'm trying to say.
You'll get it. You have a minute 25.
He told me what it was like a half an hour before the game. I wrote it down, but trying to get it right. Catcher made over the middle by Shane.
Again, quick from deep zone penetrators. Again, they just need to score quick. They're not getting incompletes, which is good for them. But yeah, ideally, I wouldn't be surprised if they take a shot into the end zone now.
Shane there to pick up about, let's call it 9 yards right there. Over the middle, Langley going to his right. He's going to try to run it into the end zone, and he gets tackled by Odom at about the 3-yard line.
I think that was Mathieu Bellon, actually. Yeah, it was
Yep.
Great tackle there by Bellon,
You're right.
avoiding a touchdown being scored. And now the clock is still going to run because it was a first down.
Yeah, you're right. It is Bellon. My apologies. Number 11 right there. Good tackle by him. Quick snap here on first down. Pass on a slant, and that's behind the intended receiver. And that's this miscommunication right there between the quarterback and the receiver. And you can see they're having a little chat right now about it.
Yeah, it looked like the receiver, Nicholas, was looking to do it in out. But I think initially he thought that because Dallas Odom was not covering him, he could have sat there for a hook.
But then when he tried to run his route, Langlais threw the ball as if he was there, and just miscommunication there in the final minute.
Yeah. But Diakidis was looking to do a little slant there. A little drag, but again, like you talked about, I think the quarterback Langlais thought it was going to be a hook. So 50 seconds exactly remaining on the clock here. Langlais claps, he gets the snap, goes to his left, looking for the same route, pass over the middle, batted away. Ballon, big play on the pass intended for Shane.
Yeah, big play there. Ballon making 2 big plays, one with the rushing attempt by Langlais, and then the pass breakup there, keeping deep zone penetrators out of the end zone.
So 3rd down now, 3rd and goal. Getting the ball still at the 3-yard line, like we said. Deep zone penetrators, I mean, these incomplete passes are stopping the clock, but still they need to get the ball into the end zone and then make a stop on defense. They try to get the ball back again. Langlais gets it, goes to his left again, now goes to his right, off his back foot, caught it in front of the end zone, Bork. Down, no, are they calling it a touchdown here? Yeah, they're calling it a touchdown. Aliyah Bork, looks like he got the flag by Odom, but nonetheless, touchdown call here.
Yeah. At this point, they have to go for 1 or 2 points, but it seemed like the game's going to be over at this point. I think the refs are talking to the deep zone penetrators players, saying that, like, no matter what, the game's over, they're just going to whistle it.
I mean, yeah, they're going to go for 1 year. So, I mean, ideally, you still should have to run off the remaining time on the clock, right? I mean, and anything can happen. And listen, if you're catching flash, you need to take a couple of knees, take a couple of sacks.
Yes, we know what the actual game plan is if you want to win. But again, you know how teams are sometimes. They just want to go for stats, and unfortunately, sometimes that comes back to haunt them.
That's why you need to play out the rest of the time. Passing it back in the end zone, bouncing it around, falls out of bounds, goes off of about 3, maybe 4 pairs of hands. So 1-point try. Pardon me. 1-point try right there. So now the score is 31-25 in favor of Catch and Flex. 36.6 seconds remaining on the clock here. So you talked about, now here's the big choice here, big decision. The mature decision would be to take a couple of sacks, take a couple of knees, and don't worry about it. We'll have to see, though, whether Catch and Flex elects to do that, or do they want to pad their stats. Mind you, this is the same team that had a chance to start Jaden Francis in their last playoff game. I decided not, in the second half to give him some run. Decided not to do it, but you know what? At least right now, that decision, it looks like it's working out well for them.
Yeah, great game from Francis overall. I think Richie Mondesir, the veteran on this squad, told Francis, take some knees, run the clock. Don't do anything that might come back to bite them. Let's see if Francis is on the same page.
This is an exciting game. I'm hoping for the latter. Francis elects to run. Oh, good pickup right there. Oh, he lost the ball. He's so lucky there's no fumbles in flag football. Oh, that would have been fantastic. All right, so he gets tackled.
But this is where you don't want to get it, where it's a bit chippy at this point. There's 20 seconds in running, and it looks like they might.
I don't think they worry about chipping it. Just worry about making sure you don't turn over the ball.
That's true.
All that for a gain of like 1.
Yep. It looks like it'll be the final play of the game, or just going to whistle it.
And that will do it. The buzzer has sounded. Catch and Flex with a 31-25 victory over the Deep Zone Penetrators. They are your Division 5B champions.
Great game. Jaden Francis, who played 1 game at quarterback this season and was in the playoffs in their game quarterfinal matchup against Angry Birds, comes in the replacement of Alex O'Neill. Phenomenal game from him. He controlled the game as looked like someone that was a veteran. You had big plays on defense on both sides of the ball, but Catch and Flex was able to control the ball late, getting touchdowns when it mattered the most, and getting the win. As they finished the season 6-4, they ended the season a bit slower than people expected, but in the playoffs, 4 big wins to get that championship and being the 5B champions of Winter 2026.
Got a huge victory by them again against all odds. Right again, usually when you miss your starting quarterback for a game, chances of winning a championship are slim to none, especially when someone as good as Alex O'Neill. But Catch and Flex playing a team football, able to weather the storm and get the W.
Yeah, so I think right now we're getting ready to go down to the field with Nick, our silent reporter, with Catch and Flex for the jersey, for the presentation of the banner, trophy, and the MVP.
Je suis présentement avec les champions de la division 5B de Flag Plus Football hiver 2026, Catch and Flex. Félicitations, messieurs.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ben McMahon, notre commissioner de la Ligue, va vous présenter la bannière officielle du championnat. Ouvrez-la correctement. Attends. Maintenant, on célèbre. Et puis, le propriétaire de la Ligue va vous amener le trophée. Jeff Rosenblatt. Merci, Jeff. Et puis, messieurs, vous l'aurez deviné, il y a quelqu'un qui a joué une position nouvelle là aujourd'hui dans cette performance. Le joueur par excellence de la partie, Jaden Francis, avec 5 touchés par la passe. Et on rappelle que cette saison, en saison régulière, il a lancé aucune balle et aujourd'hui, 5 touchés, c'est exceptionnel. C'est un receveur à la base. On lui donne la bague de joueur par excellence, pas de souci. On va faire une petite entrevue. Anglais ou français? Anglais. All right, Jaden, like I mentioned, you didn't play quarterback the entire regular season, 0 passes thrown or completed. And today, because your quarterback was on vacation, you had to step up, 5 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, and this big victory. How do you feel?
Good, honestly. Had fun. That's all that matters. Came out the bowl.
You guys were the 8th seed coming into this game. The other team was the 12th seed. This was really a game of 2 scrappy teams who made it out despite what the record was saying. What do you think that says about you and your teammates to pull it off as the 8th seed and to be champions today?
Well, we started out the season rough, but I ain't nothing special. We stuck together. Didn't show up to some games. Still don't matter, but it's how you finish. That other team had a fake 5-5 record. They were really good. That's better than 5-5, I gotta say. That's it. Had fun, balled out. It's the same thing I told to the man who asked if I was stressing before the game. Nothing. Having fun.
You mentioned the other team. Let's talk a little bit about your team. You guys just won the Division 5B championship. Can we expect a promotion to a higher division for next season?
Yeah, just gotta get in shape. Yeah, 100%.
You guys haven't signed up yet, is what I'm hearing?
No, it's expensive. I can't lie, yo.
We'll figure something out. Guys, congrats. Like I said, Catch and Flex are Division 5B Winter 2026 champions. Congrats, guys.
Yes, sir.
Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, thanks, Nick. So we're back here again, 31-25 victory for Catch and Flex over the D-Zone Penetrators. Keon, what are your thoughts?
Again, Jaden Francis, the MVP of this game, played phenomenal. As Nick mentioned, 5 touchdowns in this one. Played the ball really well, and then the defense stepped up when it needed to. Like Jaden Francis mentioned, even though they didn't have the greatest start, it's really how you finish, and they finished with a banner and a trophy.
Yeah, there you go again. Hey, listen, no Alex O'Neal, no problem for this Catch and Flex team. Perhaps maybe O'Neal is going to have to find a new team. Just kidding. Again, so big sound victory by the defense and a huge victory, a huge performance by the backup quarterback in Jaden Francis. One of the more entertaining post-game interviews you're gonna hear in championship weekend. So yeah, coming up next again we have the co-ed 2. Sorry, it's been a long day. Co-ed 2 championship matchup between the top seed Venom against the number 2 seed Lei Wus. Like I said, in the regular season, Lei Wus knocked out Venom, so Venom obviously looking to get the last laugh here in that game coming up. Again, fantastic game between Deep Zone Penetrators and Catch and Flex. Catch and Flex 31-25 victory. They are your Division 5B champions. He's Keon Cyrus. I'm Brent Bacchus saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Take care.
And we're back. So welcome back to the road show of FPF Winter 2026 Finals. So we just had our previous game where we had Division 5B, where
deep zone penetrators faced off against catch and flex, and the inexperienced quarterback of Jaden Francis, who's only played one playoff game as quarterback, no regular season attempts as QB, led his team with 5 touchdowns, taking home MVP honors, while catch and flex won 31-25.
So yeah, so great job there, kind of coming in as a quarterback and leading his team to championships. So right now we have Co-Ed 2, where we have Venom versus Lewu, where this team matched up back in week 8, where Venom won the game 26-19. So we're going to see if they're going to repeat this, or does Lewu have something else to say?
Yeah, we're going to bring it down to the field with Nick and quarterback Samuel Mumbo.
Samuel, mettons un peu la table pour cette partie. Vous êtes la deuxième équipe là, dans cette division, alors que votre adversaire, eux, sont premiers au classement. On parle bien de Venom. Et vous êtes vus une fois en saison régulière et vous les avez battus. Toi, personnellement, tu as eu toute une saison, tu es le carrière de cette équipe. 98 complétions, 1134 verges, 35 touchés, 5 interceptions. Mais je veux un peu que tu me parles là, de tes receveurs, pour qui ton duo de receveurs qui garnit ton stat sheet, Sam Sifar et Ishak Ait Kassi Azou.
Regarde, premièrement, je vais donner shout-out à mon équipe. On s'est rendu là, c'est grâce à eux. Puis deuxièmement, mes receveurs, eux, surtout Sifra et Ishak, je trouve que c'est plus mes gars de dépanneur. Quand j'ai besoin de quelque chose, je suis dans le trou, je bouge à gauche-droite, je sais qu'ils sont toujours open, 24/7. Yeah.
C'est la meilleure équipe de la division cette saison. Je l'ai mentionné plus tôt, vous avez réussi à les battre. Qu'est-ce que ça a pris là, pour réussir à battre cette équipe qui est classée premier?
Honnêtement, je trouve qu'on était venus préparés parce que quand on les a battus, on a commencé la game 20-0. On menait 20-0 à halftime. Ils sont revenus au second half avec une nouvelle énergie. Je ne sais pas si ça a fini par combien, mais je pense que ça a fini par un score. Ça veut dire que je pense qu'on a joué contre eux au second half, on s'est un peu laissé aller. Quand tu as un lead, tu te laisses aller. Ça veut dire que live avec eux, il ne faut pas qu'on les prenne à la légère. On est là pour travailler, puis on est prêt.
Samuel, on te souhaite un bon match. Merci beaucoup.
Merci à toi aussi. Merci tout le monde.
De retour à vous, messieurs.
Okay, so we're back. So kind of what we're kind of saying, how in week 8, Venom defeated.
Lewu defeated.
Lewu defeated Venom 26-19. So we're gonna kind of see again. Also, I guess Lewu blew a 20 point first half lead in that as well. So yeah, we're gonna kind of see if history's gonna repeat themselves, or we're gonna see a different result here. Keelan, what are you expecting from this game?
Both quarterbacks between Samuel Mumbo and the veteran Paul Lapierre had great regular seasons behind the helm. I expect they have playmakers, young playmakers on both sides of the ball. I expect both quarterbacks to cause very minimal mistakes. But at the same time, I think there's going to be one big defensive play from either side that's going to be the key factor and momentum switch in this game.
Okay. One thing I kind of was looking at this division, so when I was kind of recapping it and kind of talking about it, I was on high hopes on Venom. I thought this was a well organized roster where Paul Lapierre kind of took some of his his women athletes from Vanny Cheetahs, as he's the head coach over there. He got a good some good parts over there, and then also as well he got some of the male athletes on. I'm assuming they play or they have kind of a relationship with Vanier, so he has a lot of athletic players. So when I first kind of saw this roster, I said, oh wow, this is such a good roster. And then after maybe like week 4, week 5, when I saw Liwu's roster, I said, oh my god, this is actually a good roster too. So I had high hopes on both of these teams, from Venom after week 2 and Liwu after week 5. So I'm not surprised that this is a matchup we're going to see for the finals.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you there. Again, a mix between the Vanny Cheetahs under Paul Lapierre for flag football. And speaking of one of the players for Venom, Daniel Lamboto, he won Defensive Player of the Year number 12 with 9 pass deflections, 7 interceptions, and 1 touchdown. The now Concordia Stinger recently committed to play for their football team on the defensive end. No wonder he's won Defensive Player of the Year with his defensive IQ, especially in flag football.
So that's an interesting fact. We're going to see if maybe Samuel Obombo, a.k.a. Gucci, maybe he's going to stay away from him. So try to get the ball, try to make sure that the ball stays away from his side and try to attack somewhere else, even though he's playing in the middle spot as the 3 defender. So here we go. Gucci's waiting for a snap. And we got first down and 10. Ball snap. Gucci looks to the right, throws the ball to Stella, number 12. She goes straight for about a yards of 15. She's tackled by Charlene Vetimer.
Yeah, it looked like Stella who only played 5 games for Les Wu, but we know how explosive of a receiver, the former Montmorency receiver now in the university level, make her presence known. Even with 5 games, she's a receiver to watch.
Yeah, very fast. So we have first down again, midfield. We're looking left. We've got a wheel wide open, and it goes straight through the hands of Stella.
Honestly, that was perfect pass, perfect play call. Unfortunately for Stella, a rare drop there. I expect her next time the ball goes her way, she's catching that.
Yeah, hopefully that's her only drop in this game. Again, I guess it makes sense to get the drops out now and not later on, where the game comes a bit maybe more crucial in certain situations. So we're looking at second down here. Gucci's waiting for the snap. We got 2nd and 10. Ball is snapped. Gucci again hits number 81, which is Sam Stifford.
Yeah, it looks like Sam Siffrard, number 81. I actually had the chance to mic him up in their semifinals matchup against Tea Party. A great, funny guy, very much a hype man, very explosive on offense. Finished the season with 10 touchdowns and 400 yards.
All right. So we got 3rd and 2 right now. Waiting for the snap. Gucci catches it, throws the ball to Victoria Bouchard, which she just ends up getting it a bit too far in front of her and incomplete. So we have our first 4th down going on here.
Yeah, unfortunately that ball was a bit behind Bouchard, who made a big impact in the women's 3 game, winning MVP with 2 interceptions and multiple touchdowns in that game.
So 4th down here. This could be a crucial down. Looks like we're going man-to-man. The rusher's coming. He goes, and it's a first down.
Yeah, it was a tough cover for the rusher there, who is number 25, Jason Vixamar, who won Rusher of the Year in Co-Ed 2 with 14 sacks. Samuel Mamba, a very fast runner when he has the ball. He only needed a yard there as much as Jason was there for the tackle. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough for the first.
Yeah, very close though. So, good start for the Les Wu. They got the ball driving right now. They're looking at a 1st and goal. So unfortunately for them, no more first downs. They got 4 downs to punch it in. So we have first down here. Gucci's waiting for the snap. Ball is snapped. He looks at Victoria. He goes over top. Throws ball right to Stella. Right through her hands again. That's 2 drops for Stella right now.
And then we mentioned that the next ball she's not going to drop, but unfortunately there, it was a nice route at the back of the end zone, but she wasn't able to corral it in.
Yeah, so again, 2 drops. Hopefully it kind of ends there, because they're definitely going to want her to kind of make some plays. It seems like she has a good matchup, and she's been open she's been open twice wide open, so she's definitely going to have to maybe give her a drag or a hook, get her hands kind of going to kind of maybe get her back into this game.
Yeah, I think Momomo knows the value of Stella on offense, so getting her a clean ball quick to kind of get her confidence back up.
We got 2nd down. He goes over the top, and he throws the ball. I believe that was to his snapper, number 11, which was...
I think it was Ishak,
Yeah, Ishak Al-Kasi.
Al-Kasi Azu.
So we're going to go with Isaac. So that's going to be the snapper for Les Wu today.
Very consistent with teams with Samuel Mambo throwing. They have a good connection. So in the regular season, Ishak had 13 touchdowns, 300 yards, and in the playoffs so far, he has 2 touchdowns and 12 receptions.
Great job for the snapper. He pump fakes. He goes through him again, and the coverage is right there.
Yeah.
So we got 4th down for the Woo, where they have about 10 yards to get a first.
Yeah, Ishak was the intended target there, but Defensive Player of the Year, Daniel Lamboto, step for step with the center of Les Woos, having no chance for that ball to even be placed.
I'm curious to see. Right now, it's 4th and goal. If you're calling the defense right now, what would you call?
I would call still lanes, but I would maybe have potentially a delay from two of your defenders to play towards the back of the end zone in case of for back of the end zone ends, especially.
Okay, so like a lanes 2-4.
Yeah.
Delay 2-4. He pump fakes, goes over the top. He has 2 receivers there. Oh, what a catch!
Getting the catch was number 81, Sam Sifka. Getting the first foot inbounds for the touchdown. What a great play. You're going to look at the replay here. High pointed, gets the right foot in first, solidifying the catch and getting the Woos up 6-0.
That was a great play, great catch, great route. To be honest, I thought that play wasn't going anywhere after Gucci kind of pump faked to the left side, came back to the right, and kind of just put it over the top. We're looking like we have a quarterback substitution here. Number 8 came in the game, Philip Orso. So
yeah, looks like he's going to be throwing. I have seen this in the past from Lee Woos with Orcel. He has thrown in a game or two, and even last game, he's thrown on conversions while Mumba either drops back or plays receiver.
So Mumbo drops back. He decides to run. He jukes left, comes back right, and gets a 2-point convert.
Look at him faking throwing the ball into the stands. A mistake he made last game that resulted him to be sent off for 10 plays. Made the fake there. He knew he couldn't make that mistake in the championship game.
So great start from the Lou, getting the touchdown on 4th down, getting the 2-point convert on a crafty double quarterback option, and they lead right now 8-0. Where Venom, where now Venom has the ball. Where we're going to see what Paul has under his skin. So we have first down at Paul. Throws the ball straight to number 12. He jukes once, jukes twice, and scores a touchdown. Just like that, we have a score of 6-8.
Yeah.
Big catch from number 12, Daniel Lamboto.
Lamboto. Yeah, the reigning defensive player of the year, showing that he has the assets to be a two-way threat. Regular season finishing with 7 touchdowns. In the playoffs, he is really much used on a lot of conversions and defense, but making his presence felt with missed tackles and running it in for 40 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, he's definitely fast. You kind of can see it off the rip right away. He kind of juke left, juke right. They are missed a couple of tackles, but again, big job here. So we have a 2-point convert from Paulo Pierre. Looks left, looks right. Hits his middle, goes over the top. Gucci's right there underneath. Makes a juke, makes there a juke. He's running on the field, and he gets deflagged from Paulo Pierre. So we have an unsuccessful convert where got picked off, and the Woo is going to get the ball being up 8-6.
I think this is a start where we're going to see very much a lot of athletic plays on both sides of the ball. Both teams are relatively young. Yes, you have the FPF Hall of Famer Paula Pierre at quarterback, and you have his center, Donald Shepard, in the helm. But again, majority of both teams are fairly young athletes, the female and male. So I expect a lot of big plays, a lot of fast pace between both sides.
So we have first down here. Gucci steps back, hits his snapper right off the rip, which was,
I think it was Ishak.
Yeah, Ishak. Sorry, something got caught in my eye. But quick play for Gucci. A good 5 yards. Throw from Ishak. I believe he got tackled by number 11, which is Charlene. So we have second down here, 2nd and 5. Ball snap. Gucci's kind of looking, goes over the top to Stella again. Oh, right through her hands a bit. I think she kind of stopped running, and it just went over her top. But I think she could have maybe caught that.
Yeah, I think so too. I think also the presence of Daniel Lamboto was there. But even Lamboto, he kind of took a pause there. Maybe he felt that he didn't want to cause potentially a pass interference play on Stella, which again, that kind of caused Stella to kind of hesitate there in the potential long pass. So Again, that hasn't been the greatest start for Stella, but I'm sure she's going to fix things on sooner than later.
Yeah, so we have third down here. Gucci has the ball. He looks left, looks right. Gu jukes. Gets the rusher, makes it there. Juke dips and gets tackled about 15 yards of gain. He gets tackled by Alessandra.
Alexandra.
Alexandra?
Alessandra.
Alexandra.
Gucci there making defenders miss with a tackle. Again, as much as he has a good arm, he's very quick when he has the ball. That's why, especially whether he's a runner or a receiver, as soon as he's in the field running, he's very dangerous to tackle.
Yeah, that was a good fake. That was a good juke by him to avoid the rush. Middle of the field is open. Gets caught. Gets about to the 2-yard line, and again we have number 81, Sam, with a big catch.
Yeah, Sam scoring that big touchdown earlier in the last drive, making his presence known in the middle of the field. I think that's been kind of a routine throughout these games throughout the day. A lot of throws have been into the middle of the field. A lot of defenses have been struggling with that portion of the field. Let's see if in this game it's going to be the same outcome.
Yeah, so we're looking at 1st and goal. We're at the 3-yard line. So we're just waiting for the snap here. Gucci's kind of examining to see what the Venom defense is doing. He's looking for a snapper. He looks back end zone to Marika Bouchard, which is incomplete.
Yeah, I think it was honestly more of a throwaway. Again, you want to risk things in the end zone. You have the lead, but again, you really want to be clinical. As we've mentioned in previous games throughout the day, when it's red zone, the field is much smaller. Precise plays, precise routes have to be condensed, and let's see if Omambo is able to kind of get his receivers in the spots he wants to make these catches.
So we have 2nd down, 2nd and goal at the 3-yard line. It looks like we're in a lanes coverage, straight to a man-to-man, and we have a sack from Venom, number 25.
Yeah, that was Rusher of the Year, Jason Vixamar, who, again, in the regular season mentioned previously, had 14 sacks, Rusher of the Year in 10 games. It's going to be a big matchup between Jason and Omambo in this one. Looks like Jason has 1 sack already. Let's see if he keeps it going.
Yeah, he did a great job there, eliminating Momo to lose his legs or try to find an open receiver. So we have a big 3rd down here. We got trips to the left side, trying to kind of maybe switch up a bit. Ball is snapped. Snapper's kind of wide open. He pump fakes. He throws it last second, but he does get sacked again.
Yeah, that extra pump fake by Omambo gave Jason the chance for the back-to-back sacks. Look at Paul up here on the sideline, giving his team's instructions of this. Now it looks like it's a very tough 4th down. Outside the 10, you're almost roughly at like 15 yards, and you have to get into the end zone. Venom knows that, and looks like they're going to play very back.
Yeah, so they're kind of in the same situation where they were 4th and about 15, where they end up Sam getting his first touch on the back and end zone in. I think they're just a bit further, but we're around the same range. So maybe look for Sam over here again, as he is one of the bigger bodies. So he does a post right in the middle. There he is, and it gets batted down by number 0,
Lamin. Honestly, it was a great route, but again, Lamin was able to kind of get there in position. He only had 2 interceptions in the regular season, but again, big play there off the 4th down attempt. Paul up here and company has a chance to expand the lead to at least 8.
So here we go. Paul is back, where they're going to be starting at their 20, a 15-ish. Paul gets a snap. He's looking left. He hits Heidi on the sideline for a gain about 5 yards. So that's the start of. Sorry, I'm trying to look at the number that gave a tackle on her.
Yeah, Levu's wearing like a mix of a white, purplish jersey, so it's a bit tough to see the numbers in the background. But Heidi there with a catch, fresh off a women's 2 division championship with Chaos earlier today. And look at Paula Pierre with the fake handoff.
Yeah, so that was a fake handoff. That was a fake handoff from Paul. He ended up using his legs and getting, I believe, about 8-9 yards. Tackle from Marika Bouchard. Well, we're looking at a first down. We do have a flag on the field, but I think it was thrown after the flag. So I think we're looking at a first down and 10.
Yeah, that it was a holding penalty. I think it was on one of the Wu defenders that were trying to deflag Paul. So moving the ball within the 10-yard line now.
So first and goal, Paul gets a snap. He looks right, looks back left. He has a snapper. Oh, no, it's a sack. Big sack from Victoria Bouchard.
We know her as a two-way threat, especially in women's 3, making her impact known in Division Co-Ed 2 with a big sack on Paula Pierre.
Big sack from her. So now we're going to be looking at second and goal at the 15. So kind of the same situation that just happened to the Wu, where Gucci got sacked back-to-back, and then there being a long fourth and down. Who knows, maybe Paul's going to try to be a bit more strategized and get the ball out of his hands. We're going to see here. So we have second down. Paul's looking left, looks back right, goes with a snapper, makes a big catch for about 8 to 9 yards, and that is by Philip Oko. No.
That was tackled, I think, by Philip.
That was tackled by Philip Oko, but that was caught by number Donald Shepard.
Yep, the center, number 23.
Yeah. So we're looking at a third and about 4 right here. Paul's coming for the snap. He catches it, looks right, comes back left, throws the ball again to Donald Shepard, but it's incomplete. So we have a 4th and 4 for Venom.
Yeah, it looked like Donald Shepard was looking for a holding penalty, was looking at the ref on the sideline for a call, didn't get it. 4th down, you're at the 5. What does Paula Pierre and company go look for into the red zone?
I'm assuming he's going to try to go levels one side. I mean, try to get them to kind of come up and try to pit one over the top. Paul's been in this league for about 20 years, a good 15 years at quarterback, so I'm sure he knows what he kind of wants here.
100%.
So ball is snapped. He's looking left. He has a receiver wide open. She makes a big catch in the end zone, and that is Charlene Vixamer. So big touchdown for her, making a huge catch.
Yeah, Charlene had 8 touchdowns in the regular season, 33 receptions, and in the playoffs so far, she has 4 touchdowns so far. Again, having her on the field and having fellow All-Star in Heidi, who finished the season with 10 touchdowns, these 2 women have been very much a driving force of the Venom offense.
Yeah, a lot of speed between both of these girls. So right now the score is 12-8 for Venom. They'll be going for 2 points, I believe. Yeah, they're going for 2. So he's trying to make it a 1-possession game. Has over the top, big bat down from Gucci, and then it's a sprint down the field, and it is tackled. He gets tackled. So unsuccessful convert, where we're going to go into 1 minute and 35 seconds left in this game, where Leroux is going to get the ball at their 10, where they're going to try to score and take the lead.
Yeah, down by 4 before the break. Leroux would try to get a score in this time around. They weren't able to last possession. So let's see if Omombo is able to kind of settle down his defense, maybe getting Stella on a drag like you were mentioning earlier to kind of get her confidence back up, because she does have 3 drops, but we all know the talented receiver this young lady is.
So we're about to get this snap going, just waiting for the ref. We got first down and 10 for Leroux. And we're live in. Here we go. Here comes the snap. Ball is snap. He's looking right. Comes back left. Hits Victoria Bouchard in the middle. She's going to the sideline. She gets tackled by number 7.
Eunice Fulzo.
So Eunice Fulzo. Fun fact, she was actually not there for the semifinals game. She was at Nationals with the Concordia flag football team, so I'm pretty sure Venom's happy to have her back.
No, for sure. Any representation in university level nationals is a big opportunity for any player, man and woman.
Yeah. So we just had second down there. The ball did get a catch for Sam for about 15 yards. So we're looking at it for about 15 yards, which gained them a first down. So now we're looking at 1st and 10 at midfield.
Yeah, right now, pretty much, again, the clock is on their side, so let's see what they come up with after.
So, quick snap from Gucci, and I believe they're calling grounding as a receiver was not really close in the area. So I believe that is grounding, where it's going to be a loss of down and 10 yards back.
Yeah, it looked like there was like Ishak trying to make a claim that he was there, but also it's possible that the ball never got to the line of scrimmage as well. It's a tough call, but again, it brings them back 10 yards like you mentioned.
Yeah, so it seems like they're going to go back 10 yards. Unless they picked up the flag, I'm not sure what's going on here.
Or maybe, is it only a...
No, yeah.
I think it's a spot foul, perhaps?
No,
or?
so it's a 5 yard. It's 5 yards, not 10. So it's lost it down, back 5.
Okay.
So now we're looking at a second down here. Oof. Second down, kind of. I feel like Gucci was kind of off balance while he's throwing that ball to Sam, and it ended up being incomplete.
Yeah, Gucci has a rocket of an arm, but the thing is, if you're unsettled there, making that throw, he has a rocket, and unfortunately for Sam, he wasn't able to connect. Maybe a bit too much juice there on a ball that didn't really need as much power.
I feel like also right now the Woos are a bit down. They aren't getting that many deep completions from the first drive that they did have when they ended up scoring. So I feel like they definitely need something here. So we're looking at 3rd and 15. Ball is snapped to Gucci. He's looking left, comes back right in the middle, right to number 12. That breaks number 13. That breaks a tackle and scores a touchdown.
Kensley Joseph making his presence known. I don't think we've mentioned his name throughout this game so far.
Nope, I think that's the first one he just did, and he got first catch, first touchdown.
Yeah, he had 12 pass deflections in the regular season. A big factor on defense. On offense, he only had 4 receiving touchdowns, but this is his 2nd touchdown in the postseason.
So again, we kind of have a double quarterback option right now. You have Gucci at the wideout. I'm assuming he's going to drop back again. Venom's kind of talking to see who's going to go. It looks like Charlene's coming down. Gucci has the ball. I'm assuming he's going to try to make a move. He goes over the top, and he just misses his other quarterback.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Gucci was happy with that, showing his aggression and frustration on that play. Perhaps him and quarterback there, Philip Orcel, were just not on the same page there.
Nope, they were not. It also seems like he kind of ran towards the same direction as Philip, so it's the point where you had 2 guys in the same area. And at that point, it doesn't really help the cause. So with that said, though, they are up 14-12, where Venom gets the first snap. First down, ball's caught from Heidi, tackled by Victoria for a gain of 4 yards.
Yeah, with under a minute left, I'm sure Paul has his play already marked up, just telling his receivers quickly what to run and want to get him back to the line. But he also wants to score, potentially, with not much time on the clock.
That's exactly it. And Paul is a veteran. I think he definitely could do that. So we got second down here, trips to the left side. He goes right. He goes over the top to number 25. A big catch, which leads to a touchdown by number 25.
That was Jason Vixamar, the rusher of the year, showing he had 2 big sacks 2 possessions ago, showing his impact on the offensive end. 5 regular season touchdowns. He had in the playoffs only 1, but he's made his impact known on a deep ball pass by Paul. Forget what we just said about managing the clock and taking as much. Get the points when you can.
Yeah, exactly. That was a great ball, great catch. And now they're going for 2 to try to make it a 1-possession score. So he drops back, he looks left, looks to the right, looking right towards, I believe that was Heidi. A bit overthrown. Great defensive play towards Les Wu, where they're going to get back the ball at their 10-yard line with 32 seconds to score.
Both teams have shown they can score quick, so even these 32 seconds might be too much time for Les Wu to get a few passes and march on the field and score quick before they have to retake the lead.
Quick snap, going towards Sam. He's going outside. He gets outside. So again, Gucci's kind of right now, and he's trying to save some time. So he wants to make sure his receivers get out. That play literally was about a second. So it seems like the clock also started a bit slower than expected. It seems like Gucci and his offense got a jump on everybody there.
Yeah, for Les Wu, they're not complaining if clock is getting slowed down. It benefits them most. And again, that only took, like you said, like a second or two. And they're even much closer to a first down and even towards the end zone.
Yeah, so we're looking at 2nd and 3 right now. I would say about at their 20-yard line. So the ball is snapped. Gucci looks left. He looks right. He's about to run. He makes a juke, comes back right, comes back left. Unfortunately, it is a first down, so time is going to stop. Hopefully, he kind of gets everybody kind of going. So when they do snap the ball, the time is going to start running. So he has a few seconds here before the cones are set and the time kind of starts running. We have 25 seconds. The time is set. The cones are set. The time is running. So he kind of has to hurry up here. I don't like how he took that long for this play to develop. He lost about 10 seconds for it.
Yeah, I don't agree there with you either. They look like they took too much time there.
So he goes up, goes out, and she does not get out of bounds.
Yeah.
So we're looking at about one play.
And calling a timeout there, again, at that point, you might as well just wind down the clock and take the last play. Because unless he plans to cut the field in half, which is definitely a possibility, but again, that last play beforehand, not kind of having more sense of urgency there after the first down. The receivers weren't really running into the huddle.
No.
You have the first down. You do know the time stopped for a brief moment, but it does allow the clock to be reset because by the time the clock was running, they weren't even at the line of scrimmage.
No, yeah, exactly. It seems like they're kind of just taking their time. Like just like on a sunny day on the beach. It seems like they weren't pressed for anything. And unfortunately also was, again, we had the receiver, I believe it was Marika.
Yeah, Marika Bouchard.
Marika Bouchard. She just caught the ball on the sideline. She kind of took it back inside, where she easily could have caught out of bounds, saved themselves a timeout and a couple seconds.
Yeah.
So that I feel like that's two big mistakes by them. I also feel like the reason why he took a timeout, because at least he knows as right now they should have two plays no matter what. If he didn't, if he wouldn't have called a timeout there, their max would have been one play.
Yeah, it looks like they added a few seconds on the clock. They have seconds, and it's Philippe Orcel that's behind center, not Omambo.
So they're dropping one. He goes out. He goes over top, and he catches it for a touchdown.
Looks like the refs are going over. There's no call yet. And now the touchdown is scored. Number 0, Samuel Gucci Omombo, making that contested catch over, if not mistaken, that was
Charlene.
Yeah, that was Charlene. Unfortunately, yeah, got the matchup that they wanted there. And Gucci was able to get into the end zone and hold on with the bodies of Venom there to take the lead for Les Wu.
Yeah, so great play call there. I feel like they kind of knew what they wanted to do from that snap. They again, I'm sure they talked about it in the timeout. A big play for them, making it 20-18 with about 1 second left in this game, in this half. So if you're looking at time management, it looks like they did a great job.
Yeah, it really did. And for Venom, maybe because you saw that Gucci was out wide and then you realized he wasn't necessarily to be dropping back, should you have tried to maybe flip the matchups there, or do you think it was too late?
At that point, I think it was too late. I think everyone kind of thought that he was going to go back, and usually when he did go back, Charlene rushed in the last time. So I guess it's kind of becoming a man-to-man coverage, and they ran a post from the other side, so they kind of tried to get her in a one-on-one situation where it kind of worked out perfectly.
Yeah, you're right there. I think, again, that was the right play call, and they got the right matchup, and it led to them scoring with only leaving basically Paul Lapierre one play to end the half.
So right now we're looking at a 1-point convert where we do have an error quarterback in the game. He drops back. He's waiting. It's green light. He gets thrown to back. Again, Gucci's wide open. Oh, it goes over the top to Marika for a 1-yard convert, which is... Oh, no, that's a 2-point convert.
There was a penalty on the play before, and which allowed them to go for 2 at the 7.5. I think the Venom was looking to see if Victoria Bouchard stepped out of bounds. It looked like the call stands, and she did not. It looked like she didn't step out of bounds before she ran towards the boundaries on the viewer's right side.
She did a great job. She even did the half juke in back out to try to get her defender off of her, and she was wide open in the back of the end zone with a little Tony tap as well to make it nice and pretty.
So you have Heidi taking the snap now to Paul. You have one play basically.
So he's going. Paul's going left, goes over the top. He does have 2 defenders there, and it just goes a bit over the head of number 25, which is Jason.
Yeah. Great concept. Paul rolled out a bit to his left, had the ball there for a bit more time to get the ball in the air, and he tried to make a play. Jason unfortunately wasn't able to. Omomba was there for the breakup. And yeah, we have a 22-18 lead at the break.
Yeah, so great, to be honest with you, great first half for both teams. It's looking like we're going to have a good game here for the second half.
Yep, so I think we're getting ready to go down to midfield. We have our sideline reporter, Nick, with number 11 from Venom, Charlene Vixamar, to speak.
T'as hésité? Il s'est fait appeler comme ça? Il dit pas son goofy d'habitude?
So we're just waiting. I believe it's on him.
Charline, vous êtes présentement en train de se faire mener par 4 points. Par contre, tu as marqué un touché tôt dans le match. À quel point c'est important là, pour toi d'avoir un impact rapidement dans une partie aussi importante qu'un match de championnat?
Dans ce genre de situation-là, comme tout compte, tout passe, tout va attraper. Donc, c'est vraiment à mettre l'énergie, go for it, et l'attraper comme tout compte, especially en finale. Donc, c'est vraiment ça.
C'est du football co-ed, donc on est obligé d'avoir 3 filles minimum sur le terrain. Et c'est très important que les filles performent à un certain niveau. Vous avez justement toi et Eddie là, qui ont plus de 280 verges les deux en réception cette saison. Est-ce que c'était une stratégie pour vous là, de s'assurer que est-ce que c'est une fierté pour toi plutôt que 2 filles sont dans le top 3 des stats de réception dans votre équipe?
Ben oui, c'est sûr, c'est ça. C'est comme un honneur. Surtout que là, les autres équipes, ils ne doivent pas juste regarder les gars, ils doivent aussi regarder les filles, tu vois, parce que les filles aussi peuvent être une menace. Et le fait que genre on est 2 petites, parce qu'on est grandes, donc on n'a pas trop intimidante, mais...
Ça vous sous-estime?
Exactement.
Ah. Parle-moi un peu de ta relation avec ton carrière Paul Lapierre. Vous avez une belle collection, il te trouve très souvent. Parle-moi un peu de son jeu et à quel point tu aimes bien jouer avec lui.
J'ai toujours adoré jouer avec Paul. C'est mon coach. C'était mon coach à Vanier quand je jouais encore au cégep. Et on a vraiment une relation très forte, je dirais bien. On a une bonne chimie. Puis on fait de la chimie avec toute l'équipe aussi. Puis comme il y a juste vraiment une bonne stratégie, comme une bonne manière de jouer qui nous donne en fait envie de genre jouer plus fort, donner plus d'énergie et comme give it our all. Ça.
Dernière question, Charlene, rapidement, peux-tu nous dire qu'est-ce que vous devez faire, le truc principal que vous devez faire pour revenir dans ce match et gagner ce championnat?
Go for it.
C'est très clair. Charlene, merci, bonne chance. De retour à vous, messieurs.
Looks like we are back now. 22-18 lead for the Woo at the break after Samuel Mombo got the last second touchdown to extend the lead to 22-18.
Yeah, great job from the Woo to a point where they took the lead, got the extra convert as well too, which was a big 2 points.
Exactly, yeah.
Right now they're ahead 22-18. Great clock management, good play calls. Just a great half by them, right? They got stopped at the beginning. It looks like they were kind of out, and then all of a sudden they just fought back in. And now I'm gonna assume we're gonna be looking at a pretty good second half, as both of these teams both scored 3 touchdowns apiece.
Yeah, Kwesi, I have a question. So, again, both teams got to stop early in the game. I want to know from your perspective, do you think now the offenses are just more comfortable now? And so do you think we're even going to get a stop on defense from either side?
Yeah, so I don't think we're going to see any more stops this half. I think both quarterbacks are kind of in control. I think Paul understands exactly what he needs to do. It's so hard to get a stop, especially when there's two veteran quarterbacks. One quarterback that kind of understands where he wants the ball, another quarterback that is able to use his legs and does what he has to do in certain situations. So we're going to see. I'm curious to see how Paul is going to start the second half as he gets the stop. He starts with a fake reverse, ends up getting about 6 to 7 yards, getting tackled by Samuel, a.k.a. Gucci, for a gain of 6 yards.
I like the fact that Paul decided to use the fake reverse there. It's not the first time he's used it with Daniel Lamboto. So again, he's able to get like a good decent amount of yards there, making it second and manageable. Again, Paul Lapierre, a veteran in FPF, like you said, around 15 years of experience at the quarterback position. Now being the coach of the Vanier Flag Football Cheetahs. Let's see what he comes up with on second and roughly 5.
Yeah, I feel like this is a deep shot he gets to take now. Goes to the top. Oh, right through the hands from number 12, Daniel.
Yeah, known mainly as a defender. He made a nice grab earlier in the game. No, it was Jason Vixamar, but Daniel's been really effective on both sides of the ball. Unfortunately, there was not able to corral the ball in. It looked like he slightly took his eyes off the ball, thinking that he was going to run with it before he even had it in possession.
I believe that's also the first drop for Venom. I would like to say maybe the first actual drop where the ball was right in the receiver's hands. So we're looking at a 3rd and 4 right now. Paul gets a snap. He looks left, comes back right. He has a snapper in the middle just over his head. So we're looking at a 4th down now where maybe we'll see a stop, and I was completely wrong from what I was saying.
Yeah, Donald Shepard, he was open. I think Paul saw him a bit too late, so when he made that throw, he was a bit under duress with the rush from Bouchard, and it was over the tall center's hands.
So right now, 4th down, 4th and 4. I'm curious to see what Paul is going to dial up. Is he going to try to do one of those fake runs again where he has reverse? Is he going to try to do slants in, slants out? Are Luwu going to go straight man-to-man? We're going to find out now. Ball is snapped. We have a man coverage here. We have a post corner by number 12, which was Daniel. He did a great route here. He got the defender to turn his hips and just came back the other way.
Yeah, starting out wide, he was able to get number 8, Philippe Orcel, turning his hips with the post and snatched it back up for the corner, like you mentioned. A great route there for the touchdown. And now the opportunity, looks like they're going for 2 to make it a 4-point game. Again, these converts are huge because you get 3 of them, it's basically essentially a touchdown. So it makes sense that a lot of these teams are going for 2 every single time.
Yeah, it starts to add up again. 2 plus 2 plus 2 is 6.
Simple math right there.
There you go, quick math. So here you go, Paul's coming in for 2-point convert at the 10-yard line. He looks left, comes back right, has his guy overthrown.
Yeah, looks like with the converts, it hasn't been as successful as they wanted to. Great stuff though from Paul Lapierre, getting that 4th down conversion to Daniel Lamboto. Now Samuel Gucci Omombo will have to lead his offense to take the lead once again in this back and forth affair. Like me and Kwesi have mentioned, there hasn't been many stops, especially since the early part of the game. So a lot of lead changes from both sides throughout this game.
So 1st down right now for Gucci at the 10-yard line. Gets a snap. Rusher's coming. Looks left. He goes over the top. A bit overthrown, but still caught. Sorry, a bit underthrown. But still caught by number 13, Kensley.
Kensley Joseph there. 2nd time I feel like he's made a big grab in this game. Mainly focused more on defense, but he does get reps in on offense, and he's athletic. He can make catches, and he's been proving that so far in this game. Now the ball is inside the 4-yard line. Let's see what Omombo and company does in a trips formation.
Yeah, so we are looking at a trips formation here. Ball snap. Snapper goes to the left, kind of delays the back end, and he had Marika Bouchard I would like to say wide open behind that back end zone. With the pressure, the rusher did get there, so he kind of I feel like he was under pressure and the ball just didn't come out the way he wanted the way he wanted it to come out.
Yeah, Bouchard, I would agree with you that he was open. Number 8 was in the vicinity, Alessandra Atuki. But unfortunately, because of the scramble and that extra time, it gave Bouchard an opportunity to kind of like leave on the sideline, but again, wasn't able to get the ball there.
So we have the same play again, where we have the under route here, where the ball was underthrown as well too, but number 0 did get a hand on it, and that is Lemon
Ba making his presence known. He's been known to make a few defensive plays in this game. That was probably the biggest one. A nice diving effort there for the pass breakup.
Yeah, to the point if I'm not catching it, you're not. So we kind of have a switch up here. We went trips left twice. Now we're going trips right. So we're going to see what Gucci has under his sleeve. He's waiting for the snap. Gets the snap. Looks left. Comes back right. Waiting for his snapper to come. And is just a bit underthrown. And we're looking at a 4th and goal at the 4-yard line for the Woo.
Yeah. Daniel Lamboto right there with the center, Ishak. A little discussion about perhaps maybe Daniel feeling that Ishak kind of gave him a hook with his elbow. Both had a little chatter. I don't think Ishak liked the fact that he was being questioned about that call. No call on the play. I expect that matchup between Ishak and the Defensive Player of the Year to be keen on throughout this. And now with 4th down,
it looks like they're going straight man to man. Your best versus my best. Your best versus my best here. Here we go.
Yes, it is, man.
So that's a huge catch by Sam. I don't know if he stepped out, though. I want to say he did. Maybe it's kind of hard to say. We're going to see a replay here.
Yeah.
He's kind of trying to get open in the back of the end zone.
Yeah, we don't have the camera replay, unfortunately, there. We only get the end part, which is a phenomenal grab. But unfortunately there, we did not have the angle if he stepped out beforehand. Again, they called it a touchdown. I don't think Venom's going to challenge it. Again, even if they did, we don't have, it doesn't look like we have the video evidence for an overturn. Yeah, but again, great play from Sam Sifra to get that touchdown.
So here we go. We're going for 2 for the Venom. They have the double quarterback option. Ball goes back to Gucci. He has 2 defenders on him. He's looking to run. He goes back to number 8. Number 8's by himself, and it's a walk-in touchdown. Number 12 just left him alone, where Daniel was kind of deciding if he should cut inside, but instead he wasn't sure if he was going to come on number 8 or cut inside, but he ended up cutting inside instead, and it was a walk-in 2-point convert.
Yeah, miscommunication there by Laboto and company. Again, number 8, Philip Orcel. That ball looked like they weren't sure if it was going to be a backward pass, but it was slightly forward, which had no choice for Orcel to run it. And again, the miscommunication by the Venom defenders left them wide open for the extra 2.
So here we go. We got Les Woo with a 6-point lead where the Venoms gain the ball. 1st and 10. Let's see what Paul has under his bag. So 1st down. Throws the ball to Daniel Shepard.
Donald Shepard.
Donald Shepard with a big catch. It feels like the ball. I feel like he caught the ball in between his legs. I feel like it hit his hand and it got into between his legs. But he made a really good catch for 10 yards.
Great athleticism there for the big man. And again, with Lebu scoring that 2-point convert, it's a 6-point game now. So those 2 pointers, like you mentioned earlier, simple math to get the 6 if you get 3 of those.
So you have a fake reverse again. Paul's going, spins, extends for about 6 yards, 7 yards, 8 yards, 9 yards.
I think that was a generous 9.
Yeah, that looked like a very generous 9, because to me it seems like he only had maybe 4 or 5, but
he also has long arms.
Yeah, he does have long arms.
So that jet sweep's been working. I think they've done it like 3 or 4 times, and Paul's gotten at least 5 or 6 yards, at least minimum, every time.
I'm waiting for him to actually give the ball to one of his receivers coming around there. Maybe we're going to see it later tonight. Maybe we won't. But I'm very curious to see if he does end up giving the ball. I want to see what happens. So quick out to Charlene that gets about, I want to say, 4 or 5 yards for a first down, tackle by Gucci.
Yeah, one player who I find it's been kind of quiet is the fellow all-star in Heidi, who finished the regular season with 22 receptions, 10 touchdowns. She was an all-star in 9 games played, but I feel like she hasn't been really mentioned in this game as a receiver.
Yeah, exactly. So the biggest issue right now we're kind of seeing is that Heidi's playing in the far left wideout where kind of it's an island, but the defender over there is kind of playing both sides. So he's coming down and kind of also coming up. So it's difficult at times when you're a receiver, and unless you're running inside between your quarterback, it depends. You're on an island, and most of the time, you know how islands are.
Yeah, it does put her in a tough position, and the defender we're referring to that is in like the leeway there, it is Kensley Joseph, who, again, 5 interceptions in a regular season.
Oh, okay. Computer just exploded. Yeah. Okay, huge pass to Daniel Shepard for a gain of 8 yards.
Yeah, it looks like they're within. I think they got the first inside the 2-yard line. So it looks like now, yeah, it was barely enough for the first. They moved it a slight inch upwards. It's like a long 1-yard line, 1.5 if you call it that.
Yeah, so first and goal at the, let's call it the 1. First and goal at the 1, where Paul pretty much is at his 6. So it's going to be a 6-yard pass. Here you go, gets snapped. We have a man-to-man coverage. Ball is thrown underneath, but I believe we're definitely gonna have holding on Gucci.
Yeah, he doesn't agree with the call, but the ref made it very much evidently clear. You have Gucci try to fight his case, and I don't think it's going to work out for him in this one.
No, he kind of just literally didn't move his feet. He kind of just standing there where Donald Shepard was kind of trying to make a play and get open. He couldn't move at all.
If you're Li Wu, do you run man coverage here? It's something that we've seen from Venom in a position like this. Do you see this from Li Wu?
I wouldn't call man coverage because it's so hard to actually follow someone. I'm shooting left, right, anything towards the inside, trying to get Paul to do a quick throw and try to have someone come underneath it. Okay. So we have man coverage again with a shoot, with no rush, slow rush. Ball is caught from 2 players, end up being with Donald Shepard, ends up getting that ball for a touchdown, leading the Venom to a 30-30 score.
Yeah, Donald Shepard was open for quite a minute there, and I feel like Paul threw it probably in the worst timing possible, where between him and number 0, Lamin Ba, were both in a position to make that catch. For Shepard, he was able to come down with it inbounds, tying the game at 30, and I think it's the first time now we're seeing a 1-point convert given the 30-30 tie.
Yeah, so Paul realized he's in a situation where there's only 7 points, there's 7 minutes left. He doesn't need to go for 2 anymore. Him going for 2 is not going to change anything. Let's go for 1-point convert, try to take the lead. So we have man-to-man again. Oh my goodness, that would have been an insane catch from Donald Shepard. Unfortunately, he had one hand on the ball. He tried to tuck it in, and it did not go where he wanted it to be.
Yeah, it was a nice fake. It was a left-right. He had Gucci slightly, but because of the arms of Donald Shepard, Gucci was not able to reach on the other side to make a play on the ball. But with a one-handed catch effort, unfortunately, was unsuccessful, keeping the game tied at 30.
Yes, we got so it's 30-30 right now. We have Le Wu at their 10-yard line. Gucci gets the snap, looks right to Victoria. Bouchard does one juice, gets tackled fast by Charlene.
Yeah, with now the clock is dwindling down, roughly could be under 6 minutes at the snap. Every point matters, every drive matters. We've seen some stops, I think one stop in the second half, but it's really key for Gucci now to kind of find his progressions early.
So we got second down, 2nd and 5. Quick pass to Sam, tackled by number 8. I guess that's.
I think that's Alessandra.
Yeah, Alessandra. So we didn't really call her name as much, but she does have 2 tackles.
Yep, she had 19 in the regular season. So again, big factor for her. It looks like she is switching sides now to match up with
Marika Bouchard.
Yeah, it looks like we're in a man-to-man coverage here. Yes, we are. So man-to-man coverage here. They kind of showed it right away as she switched sides on Marika, which she just got a catch for about 6 yards.
Yeah, making it now second and a bit. You got Alessandra there making another tackle on back-to-back plays. She's still on the left side matching up against Bouchard.
So maybe we enter man-to-man coverage here. We got second down, ball is snap. We have man-to-man again. Oh, and that's a catch from Stella. Second catch of the day, but this one was huge.
Yeah, I think she ran like a stutter go, or I'm not sure if she fully turned on the hook. Yeah, she kind of did look at it.
Yeah, it looked like a hook. Yeah, stutter hook and go, where she did turn a bit. She got Charlene to kind of put her eyes on the quarterback, and before she knew it, she was up the field making a great catch to take the Woo up in this game. So we're going for 1 point here. Quarterback shifts left, comes back right. He's by himself. He decides to run, and he scores.
That was for 2, actually.
Yeah, that was
Yep, that was for 2.
That was 2. So right now we're looking at it to be 38?
38-30.
Yeah, exactly.
A big decision there for Li Wu to go for 2 when you're only up by 6 and there's under basically 4 minutes left in the game. Again, you're not gonna get. I don't think you're gonna get that many chances to go for 2 for the rest of the game. But that 2 point is very key, and Philip Orcel was basically alone
after making a couple jukes. It's also to a point where the Wu have been going 2 for the whole time. I think they feel comfortable going for 2 instead of going for 1. So right now we have Paul back at offense. He's at the 10-yard line. He jukes left, and he throws the ball straight into Gucci's hands, and he ends up dropping it. Maybe that's going to bite him at the end of the day.
Yeah, he knows that 99 out of 100 defensive plays, he's picking that off and potentially running it for 6. The ball was behind number 12, Daniel Lamboto. Gucci was right there to make that play, but unfortunately he did not.
Yeah. So, that could be a huge mishap for Gucci, where most of the time, like you said, not 99 out of 100 times he is picking that off. So again, Paul gets a second chance. He's at 2nd and 10. He looks left to Heidi, and it just goes right in between her hands. And we're looking at a 3rd and 10 right now.
Yeah, that was a great pass break. I'm trying to see the number there. It was... Yeah, it's hard to see what the number there, but the defender on the far left made that nice break up there.
I think it's
Sanya Longchamp?
Yeah, Longchamp. I'm assuming it, because that's the only person that's pretty much there in those type of districts.
Yeah.
So we have 3rd down here. We have Heidi coming back inside. Ball is snapped. Paul's looking to Heidi. Comes back. Ball's in the air. Oh! And we have contact.
I think it's more for the contact to the head.
Yeah, that's exactly the contact to the head.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because, again, the Wu's defender was trying to make a play on the ball. I think it was Kensley Joseph. But because of the tip pass, it looked like the receiver there, number 7, Eunice Fotso, basically was in position to get, unfortunately, hit in the head. Now we're in under the 2 minutes, and looks like they're, did they bring the penalty back?
No, automatic first.
Okay.
So it wasn't a spot foul, it was unnecessary contact.
Oh, okay, I see.
So up 5. Oh, finally, the reverse comes. He's goes left, shoots right, comes back right, and gets tackled by number 13, which is Kensley Joseph.
Yep. So, like you mentioned earlier, when we were going to see when that jet sweep was not going to be a run by Paula Pierre, Daniel Lamboto got the first, or made it very much second in inches.
Yeah. So you basically got 9 yards there. So to be honest, good play. Time is ticking. Paul looks to outside to Heidi. She catches it. and she's tackled quick by number 8 for a gain of about 10 yards and a first down.
Yeah, I think good job for Heidi there, not getting out of bounds. The clock is going to run at the snap. I think Paul is going to try to take as much clock as he can. We said that in the first half, but then he threw it across for a one-play touchdown. So we're going to see if now he's going to try to attack Lei Wu's defense or go straight to taking some time off.
Yeah, so we got first down, a reverse again. He takes it. He makes a shifty move, but he does get tackled with a great tackle by number 12, I want to say. If there's no number 12, it is Sonia.
Yeah, great tackle there. That was probably the first run by Paul that actually didn't go much far. I think he might have gotten a yard there.
Yeah, it seems like it's a yard. So again, time is ticking, but time's on their hands at this point. Goes out, catch, big catch, and a bit of a contact where I would like to say that is on the defense where he came under control. I feel like number 7, Eunice kind of just stopped and he came at her. So we're going to kind of see what the call is.
Yeah, we're going to see now. But again, it was a bang play. There was going to be penalty there. No questions. It looks like, they called it on Eunice on the offense. It doesn't look like Eunice agrees with the call there.
No, I feel like she kind of gave herself up, and he kind of came down at her. But again, the ref probably saw a better view than I did.
Do you find that play needed for a challenge at this point in the game?
To be honest with you, yes, because it is a big play for them. Since the ball was at the 2-yard line, I guess they're going to go back 5.
I think from the spot.
Yeah, so they're going from the spot. I believe they're going back 5. So, again, maybe not really a challenge because at the end of the day, it is a first down. So it's going to be first and goal at the 7-yard line.
Yeah, they're inside the red zone now.
I think maybe not a challenge. Keep your 2 timeouts just to kind of have them in your back pocket in case they're going to need it.
Yeah, a good call there.
So first and 7. Paul's looking left, comes back right. Tries to squeeze it in the middle, but it was not there.
Yeah, in a tackle football world, that is a suicide pass. You had Gucci in the middle lurking. Lamboto, I think he saw the ball, but I think he felt like it was just too far out of reach in the middle of the field.
So, Keon, at this point, right, since Venom is down by 8 points, and they're kind of in a situation where they can't stop the clock with 44 seconds left with 2 timeouts, I think it's going to be like Paul just kind of has to make sure he scores.
Which he does right there, I think. Oh, short. They called Heidi short there.
So that's going to be 3rd and 1 of this situation. The time is running. I think, I'm pretty sure it looked like she was short. It looked like she was just one shy. She didn't extend.
Yeah.
I think if she ended up extending, that would have been a touchdown. So again, Paul has 2 plays to kind of punch this in. Time is ticking. He has his timeouts. We're looking at a man-to-man with a cross over the top, just overthrown to his target that was wide open, Donald Shepard.
Yeah, it's 4th down now. This will basically put the game out of rest if they aren't able to score Venom. A throw to Paul, I'm sure he would want to take that back.
So actually, it would not put the game out of play just because they're at the 1-yard line. So so Lei Wu can't knee it.
That's true because they have to get out of the end zone.
Exactly, and they have to get a snap that's 5 yards away from the snapper. It's not like 5-5 where you could be right under. Exactly. So it doesn't really end there right away because the safety is possible.
Yep, and they can get the ball back there.
Yeah, but it does put them in a weird situation.
Yeah.
So 4th down here, ball is snapped. He's looking left, looking right, looks back outside, and it goes right into his defender's hands, and she drops it.
And it's not over like you mentioned, Quasi. There's 10 seconds left on the clock. They can't. It looks like Gucci wanted to blow the whistle, but you can't do it at this point. You're at the half-yard line. A safety gives Venom the ball back with a chance to tie the game. So they have to get out of their end zone at least right now.
Yeah. So that was a drop pass from Noel Simba, where that was her first target of the game.
Very very interesting play call. It looked like she was open briefly, but again, on the final play of the game, on regulation for this Venom squad that needed a touchdown, it's tough.
Yeah. So right now we're looking at Les Wu back in their end zone at their 1 yard line. So they just have to make sure they get out of the end zone and they could win this game. He rolls out right, he goes, and he gets tackled right at the line.
Now it looks like the clock ran late there, unfortunately.
He gets a gain of 1 yard. So now in this situation, it doesn't really change anything. He can't run.
Yeah.
He's not allowed to run, so he's going to have to – he can't knee either
No,
because
he's too far.
He's too far to knee.
Yep. He has to be – again, he has to get roughly to the 5 yard line.
That's exactly it.
And
So
now he can't throw the ball. And if he does, if it's incomplete, time stops. So it depends. Unless he gets the ball like out really late. But again, you're risking it by taking a safety at this point.
Yeah, exactly. To be honest, if I'm Venom, I'm sending a double rush. I'm trying to either sack him, throw a pass quick, send him a double rush, and just play as tight as possible inside. Here we go. We gotta run. We have I think that's a.
I think he just wanted to get the sack there. Yep, and the ball's even more back.
Yeah, so he actually lost a yard there. He did initially not run. That was a sack. He can't run because again, it's illegal. That's a sack. So he actually could run now.
Yeah, I think honestly with 3.7 seconds, do you just chuck the ball deep and keep the ball in the air for like 3 seconds?
At this point, yeah.
Because I mean,
you have nothing else to lose.
Yeah, if Gucci could just get the ball in the air and keep it in the air for 3.7 seconds.
Yeah, just chuck it as high as you can. He ends up running, makes a juke.
And there's the game.
Great call, great play, great game, I have to say. Great deserving win from Les Wu. Winning this game 38-30. If you had to give an MVP, who are you giving it to?
It's hard not to give it to Gucci. He made that big 2-point convert earlier. He made a lot of great reads on offense. And again, defensively, he didn't get that pick six, but like it was a big play down the road. Even giving it to number 81, Sam Sifra. Big plays on offense, big catches.
So if you had to pick though, who we give?
It's hard not to give it to the quarterback in Gucci, but you know what? I like the offensive ability from Sam Sifra in this one. So we wonder which one. I'd give it to Sam if I was choosing the MVP.
Okay, I would. I'm kind of the guy where at the end of the day, Gucci did win this game for his team. He came down, went to the end. He made the passes to Sam. I would give it to Gucci, but we're gonna find out who's gonna win it just soon.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Gucci won it. They're both very much deserving. I think now we're going to bring down the crew down to the field with Nick Pierre-Mas with Gucci and Les Wu after winning this game 30-38.
Je suis avec Les Wu, vos champions de FPF Hiver 2026 Coed Division 2. On va vous présenter tout de suite la bannière officielle du championnat. C'est Ben McMahon, notre commissionnaire, qui vous la présente, notre commissaire. Et le trophée officiel présenté par le propriétaire de la Ligue, Jeff Rosenblatt. Toujours heureux de faire cette présentation, Jeff. Et mesdames et messieurs, c'est le moment de nommer le joueur par excellence de cette partie. 5 touchés par la passe aujourd'hui. Votre carrière, Samuel Omombo, affectueusement appelé Gucci, à qui on présente la bague de joueur par excellence.
Yo, monte le bail, monte le bail.
Pas mon gars. C'est shout out.
Gucci, j'ai quelques questions pour toi. Avant la partie, en entrevue pré-match, tu m'as dit que vous les avez battus en début de saison, en saison régulière, que vous allez les battre encore. Tu étais très confiant. Venez d'où cette confiance?
Regarde, j'ai juste trust mon équipe m'a trust. On est allés tous ensemble, puis on s'est dit une affaire en début de game. We all we got, we all we need. Et that's it.
Vous venez de gagner en Coed 2. Gucci, est-ce que tu peux nous dire là, exclusivement sur ce stream, si vous cherchez les aspirations d'aller en Coed 1 la saison prochaine?
Mais j'ai quelque chose à dire d'eau. L'année passée, même saison, Coed 2, hiver 2025. On est allé en finale, on ne s'appelait pas les Wolves, on a perdu. On est revenu saison prochaine, on a rebrand l'équipe, on s'appelle les Wolves, puis on a gagné. Right?
Spring 2026, il y aura peut-être les Wolves dans le coin 1, ouais, faudrait.
You heard it here first. Merci beaucoup. Félicitations encore une fois aux Wolves, les champions. Hiver 2026, Coed 2, Flag Chris Football. Back to you guys.
So you heard it right from the words from Gucci, how he kind of said they won the first matchup. He said we're definitely going to win the second matchup, and he kind of proved it today, winning 38-30.
Yeah, hard to not give the MVP award to the quarterback. 5 touchdowns, that big touchdown, especially on that 4th down play, very much deserving for him. Quick break before the Woos get to co-ed 1 in a few weeks in spring.
Yeah. So again, great game from the Woos. Also, great game from the Venoms as well too. You know, they played. The game was pretty tight. Halftime was 22-28, 22-18, ended up 30-38. A bit one-sided towards the Woos at the end, but a great co-ed 2 final.
Yeah, now we're going to be logging off and be back in a few moments with the final game of the night. It's been a long day of FPF on the road show in the FPF 2026 Winter Finals. The final matchup of the night, Division 6A, number 1 Booze Cruise facing off against the number 3 Only Flag Squad. That game will be shortly. My name is Keon Cyrus, and I'm with Crazy Gordon Mall, and we'll see you soon.
Stay tuned.
Okay, so we are back.
And yes, yeah, we're back. So we're back for the last game of the night, where we have a Division 6A Finals, where we have Only Flags, the number 3 seed versus the number 1 seed Booze Cruise. These teams matched up in Week 13, where Booze Cruise got the win, 26-13. Is it something going to happen again, or is only Flags have something else to say about this?
Both these two teams know each other very well. Players on both sides are friends. I'm not sure it's within coaching each other in a different sport or whatnot, so this should be an exciting one. Both teams know each other fairly well. We're going to bring it down to the field, which Nick is interviewing, I think, the quarterback of the Only Flags, Meredith Morin.
Je suis avec le corps arrière de Only Flags et toute l'équipe finalement derrière moi. Médric, cette saison, vous avez fini 3e là, à Flag Plus Football là, dans votre division. Et l'autre équipe contre qui vous jouez, le Bruce Crew, a fini premier. Et en plus de ça, vous les avez affrontés une fois en saison régulière, vous avez perdu par 10 points. Qu'est-ce qui va changer aujourd'hui? Vous avez l'air confiant.
Aujourd'hui, moi, je pense qu'on a créé une chimie d'équipe parce que c'est la première année FPF. Puis depuis toute l'année, on a augmenté le niveau. Je pense qu'on va les upset aujourd'hui.
Parle-moi un peu de tes receveurs préférés cette saison, les deux qui ont plus de 200 verges par la passe, Joshua et Elliott. C'est quoi ta connexion avec ces gars-là?
C'est des bons gars, ils sont fiables, ils ont des bonnes mains, ils courent vite. Des tackles. Moi, je pense qu'ils vont marquer des touches aujourd'hui.
Rapidement, là, un point principal que vous devez faire aujourd'hui, dans lequel vous devez exécuter pour gagner ce match.
Moi, je pense les arrêter à l'attaque. Ils ont une bonne attaque, puis si on les arrête, je pense qu'on va gagner ça.
Merci beaucoup, les gars. Bon match, bonne chance.
Merci.
De retour à vous, messieurs.
And we're back.
So it looks like both teams are just gathering their rosters in. The game will start shortly. Right now, noticing Booze Crew's warming up on the field isn't their number one receiver of the year, Kyle Fulkerson. Doesn't look like he's in the lineup, at least at the moment. I'm not sure if he's running late or he's not going to be at this game. But Fulkerson, being the receiver of the year in Division 6A, a good friend of mine, he finished with 876 yards and 15 touchdowns. In the playoffs, in only a few games, he managed to get 24 receptions, nearly 300 yards of scrimmage, as well as 6 touchdowns, pretty much being the only receiving threat for this Booze Crews team in the postseason. And looks like he's not at the game, at least at the start of it.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a huge impact if he's not there tonight. When you're getting 300 yards, 6 touchdowns, 24 catches, that's a lot of targets. Pretty sure he has over 24 targets as well. I'm pretty sure we're in the 30 range. So 24 catches, that's a lot of...
And that's in only 2 games.
Yeah, so he's averaging 12 catches a game and he's averaging 12 catches plus 3 touchdowns a game and 150 yards. So Booze Crews, hopefully they kind of game plan for him not being here, and they do have a strategy, because when you're losing your number one receiver, trust me, it makes a big effect.
Yeah, well, one thing that's good, at least for Booze Crews, they have a bunch of athletes that could play. Yeah, they might not have the numbers, but they've shown that they could play. Right now, at the captain circle, you have number 1, Luke Guinness, Rush of the Year, a good friend of mine also. 15 sacks in the regular season, 3 sacks in the postseason. He's their center for the quarterback, Nico Zacharakos, who during the regular season had 43 touchdowns. I expect Luke to be a big factor, especially if Kyle isn't there. When you look at the Only Flag squad, they didn't have an all-star in Division 6A, but Meredith Morin, who did play 7 games, was clinical. 30 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. I had the fortunate opportunity of playing both these teams. Morin likes to go deep. He has the athletes for it. When I played them early in the season, I think they were still adjusting to the fact that, again, some teams like to play short, and my team was able to beat them. But since then, I've seen Morin and his team play. It looks like on defense especially, they've kind of honed things down with the simple concepts. A bunch of tackle football players who have seemingly gotten better at flag, and here they are, no pun intended with their name, they're in the flag finals.
Yeah, well, again, they're here for a reason at the end of the day, so they definitely made a few adjustments to make it to the finals. I'm interested to see, I'm really interested to see how impact Booze Crews' offense is going to run not having the number 1 receiver.
Yeah, that's going to be a really big question. And the thing is, we talk about Kyle Fulkerson as a receiver. He's also a big engine on this team on defense. He had 7 interceptions in the regular season, returning 1 back for the touchdown. Big focal point on the convert attempts as well. So we have Only Flags here with the ball. Let's see how the Booze Crews offense will attack this, how the Only Flags offense will attack the Booze Crews defense.
So we have first down, pass to Morin, cross body to number 3, which is incomplete. So we're starting off pretty crazy right now. The rush for number 1 from Luke
Guinness.
Great rush as he won Rusher of the Year. as well with 15 sacks, four PDs, and 2 tackles.
Yeah, Luke is a tall rusher. He's able, what he does well is once he passes the line of scrimmage, he puts his hands in the air while maintaining his stride, causing quarterbacks to have an issue throwing the ball over the middle.
We have second down. The ball goes over the top to number 7, which is a touchdown by Elliot
Fauchon.
Fauchon.
Yeah, Elliot Fauchon, one of the speedsters on his team who is known as well as his defensive threat. He did finish the regular season with 10 touchdowns. He currently doesn't have a touchdown in the postseason until now. Only flags, again, Meredic Morin loves to throw it deep, so don't be surprised if a lot of 3 verts are going to be called from his offense now.
That was a great ball, great catch, and we have 6-0 for only flags, going for a 1-point convert attempt. So we kind of have an inside gap right now for both receivers. The ball is snapped. Quarterback rolls out left, comes back right, and he is sacked from Luke, which he stops that convert dead on, and we have a score of 6-0.
Yeah, again, quick explosion from the Only Flags offense. Their defense, they live off of moments like this. Expecting to be very much hyped in this game. They brought in on their Instagram account, approaching the fact that they want their fans there. It's a big game for them. They want to make a statement in this championship game.